turn that shit up.
Yeah.
Turn it up, follow me.
Talk to a bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to a bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to a bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.
Okay, boom, 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 boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip&EazyDiscussions show, man. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow, man. And today, we're going to get into this Blueface interview, man. Like I said, you see the title, Blueface interview speaks on quitting music and doing streaming. This is Munchieb, man. So, yeah, Blueface interview, man. Everybody's been wanting this one. I was waiting for it to come out. And hold on. I was waiting for it to come out, man, for it to hit that members only, man. You know what I'm saying? So we could react to it. So boom, we'll get right into it. Before we do, make sure you follow me on Kick, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Sub up over there, Flip&Thoughts Reloaded. We up on there right now, man. We live on Flip&Thoughts Reloaded. We live on Flip&Thoughts Nation 67 as well as Kick right now. Shout out to Coast Studios, man. Y'all go tap in on Coast Studios for all your marketing needs, business reviews, all that type of good stuff. Use my promo code at WEnergy, KVNGTRUTH67 for all products at WEnergy. Yeah, man, so we gonna get right into this. Like I said, Blueface interview. I was waiting for it to hit that members only, man, you know what I'm saying? So boom, let's get it going. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah, y'all go run up that Jessica West interview I just did, man. Y'all go run up that Snake Gang Records Young Horace interview I just did last night, man. And yeah, let's get right into it, man. Let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. After this too, I'm gonna come back with that Enter the Unknown, man. Go check me and Easy out on Enter the Unknown a little bit later tonight. I'm also doing that Rich Rabbit interview as well, too. So let's go.
The Bloods love. Well, actually, no. The Bloods don't come in and do interviews wearing blue, but the Crips come in wearing red.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
They just feel like they won, so they can just wear whatever. Is that fucked up? How's tour going? You about to be back out?
Did we start already?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Great.
I usually just get right into it. You know?
I love that.
It's like the most casual podcast on earth.
I love that. That's how you get them, huh?
Yeah.
You just start talking like, wait, did we start? They already said.
Well, I just low key just the B team by accident. I don't know.
Right.
If I edited it out, it's for my sake.
It's been going good. All the venues have been nice.
Yeah, Wax said that it was overall pretty successful.
Yeah, made a lot of money.
Definitely.
Yeah, can't complain at all.
But I mean, it's like a different vibe, right? Because you're hitting some of the smaller markets that rappers don't necessarily always touch.
Well,
big ones too, but
yeah, some major cities. But as far as the cities wise, I'm on probation, so I'm kind of slowly working my way to traveling.
Definitely.
I gotta get permission and shit everywhere I go. So it's like,
so in your mind, is it like you're perfectly happy having the tour just be a crazy party the whole time, or are you at the point where you feel like you would rather have a little bit more of a controlled environment because obviously there's just so much bullshit that could happen?
Shit, you know me, Adam. As long as they paying,
Yeah.
I perform in this motherfucker. Yeah, we can get on the table. We can fill this room up.
Right.
I was a simple guy.
I'm kind of thinking more like when you're on the tour bus afterwards and stuff, because we've seen a lot of shit going down, like
Yeah.
with WAG freaking out about different people saying different things and everything on tour. Do you feel like that makes you want to control the circumstances more?
What, me personally?
Yeah.
It's just some ghetto shit, man. It's just how it is. It wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for the people involved, you know?
Right.
So I kind of let everybody have their own identity.
But I feel like there's part of you that wants to just have everybody come back to every decent looking chick in the building. Come on, let's get on the bus. Let's party.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little older now, so honestly, for me, I only bring the bitches back on the bus for the homies.
Really?
Usually, I'm either with somebody or got some money.
Right.
I ain't on my every night trying to crack a bitch tip no more.
Right.
So that really be for the.
You're just so in love that you just don't want to be living that life anymore.
No. Just I don't know. I did it for a long time. So now you just learn how to do it less problematically. You don't see me in none of the
right.
You
Yeah.
don't see me in none of the clips, none of these bitches in Blueface, nothing.
Definitely. I mean, do you feel like you've been burnt enough times?
For sure.
Like metaphorically and literally?
Yeah.
Why you got the same hat on?
Right?
What the fuck is that?
Bro, niggas thinking like,
That's an interesting hat for you.
Why? It's the hood hat.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's red, so you probably throwing you off. But yeah.
Okay.
We wear the NY hats.
Do you? Because somebody on your team. Oh, okay. Someone on your team was wearing like a different one. Like it was like an M instead of the N or something.
Yeah.
And I asked him about it, and he's like, I want to make sure that they know.
Yeah. Because, a couple hoods wear this hat, so some of the homies freak it like that, so you don't think it's all the other hoods.
Okay.
But just you got to custom to that,
right.
To make it in.
Interesting.
But the hat's not that serious, It's all on my face.
Yeah, that's a fact. But you just got that with the Midtown right there?
Maybe.
MYD town?
Maybe not.
I got to do my history lessons on how the schoolyards do their shit, because there's some symbolism that I'm not used to.
Yeah.
But so you're still adding, you're like finding every little pocket, just like fit a few more things in there, huh?
It's hard, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
It's coming together, right?
There's part of me that wants to do that.
Yeah, the collage of it. So the thing about the face tattoos, bro, it's like I drew all of this shit before I got it.
Oh, yeah?
On a piece of paper, on my face.
You drew your own face and then mapped out where everything was going to fall?
Exactly.
Wow.
So everybody thinks it's just some like fucking what the fuck ass thing. No, this was actually plotted out.
Probably a lot of people think that it's just random.
Yeah. But that's why it's coming together though, Once
Yeah.
I do the final touches, it's like, okay, now I see it.
Yeah.
But I like it.
I mean, I feel like the prime era of face tattoos for rappers was the era in which if someone had a new crazy face tattoo, you could reliably assume that they were on Xanax when they got it. But you got a different style going.
Yeah. I remember that era. You talking about like Lil Xan and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some crazy shit. I don't know. I kind of feel like it just depends on the lifestyle you live in,
Yeah.
If you live in my type of lifestyle, okay. It looks less like Rockstar Xanish.
We interpret it a different way, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think that has a lot to do with how some people come off with it.
Definitely.
It doesn't hit the same.
Yeah.
My shit look tight though.
It is. There's just so much to look at.
Yeah. The bitches love it, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe they just love it.
Because like there was a dude who got Anne Frank tattooed on his face.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to ask if he was on Xans when he got that. I just knew.
Yeah.
There's no way you would do that if you weren't fucking loaded.
Right. Yeah. I don't know about Anne Frank.
Anne Frank was like a fucking in World War II. She was like a Jewish girl who had to like hide in an attic for like years to hide from the Nazis, right?
Oh,
and his name was Zan Frank. Maybe because of that.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, when you say the story, it makes more sense. Yeah.
So, okay, there was a bunch of different accusations going on the tour, but it wasn't about you. It mostly seemed like it applied to like some of the security dudes, maybe even one of the DJs got some dirt thrown on him at one point.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't be around to see how these accusations are drawn up.
Okay.
Or to see the inappropriate parts of what these women are saying. So I don't know. It seems kind of like a trend at this point, though. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything that actually stuck.
Right.
So
I mean, but it's got to be a concern for you because even if you're not involved, you got to be at least thinking like, shit, what if they end up trying to sue me or do some shit like that, right?
How could you shoot me for somebody else doing something to you?
Well, I always tell the dudes who are with me, like, please do not beat anybody's ass because if you do, then I know I'm getting sued.
They can't sue you though.
For sure, they can.
You think so?
If it's like your
maybe
employee,
here, if it's here,
for sure here. But
if you guys are out just in public, I don't think if your friend does something to somebody, they're gonna be like, I can sue Adam. Legal grounds, like, you know.
It might not be the best case, but I feel like they're gonna sue you, and before you know it,
it'll probably be more of a public thing then.
Well, but then you're also gonna spend so much money on legal bills before it even gets to court that it's like if they want to sue you, they can kind of put enough pressure on you that you might be tempted to settle or some shit.
Yeah, I don't really be thinking like that, to be honest, but that's good insight. As far as what the lady said about these guys, I ain't in the room, man. I don't know. So I can't even say who's right, who's wrong, justify or debunk it, to be honest.
Do you give your homies like any game about just what you expect from them when you're out on the road, like up to including the security, or do you give them any kind of ground rules?
No.
Not really?
No, what the fuck? I'm doing my own thing, bro. I don't even be like, you know, I'm not just sitting with these niggas like, you know, we interact, of course, but I don't know. It is weird though.
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about it until you brought it up.
Right.
Because, you know, I haven't thought about it going past the bus.
Right.
So hearing you talk about it makes me think differently. Maybe I will say something.
Like, I got to talk to some of the dudes who are on tour with you because I seen them fucking around with girls with fupas.
Yeah.
Crazy fupas, man.
It's been some interesting ladies on the bus.
She like, he ate me out.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the homies is ugly as fuck though, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta have some options. So what I do is I know I can get some pussy regardless. Like,
yeah.
So I'll try to bring as many females back for my associates.
Right.
It's not for me. So when you see all those girls behind me, I probably left as soon as we got back to where we was going.
But are you gonna tell like a big fat ugly ass girl like, hey, come back with me because I got an ugly ass homie?
Nah, usually the ugly ones coming with somebody, you know?
Okay. They find their way.
You know? You know, it's always an ugly girl in a pack. We're not just picking the ugly one like, yeah, you ugly, the homie ugly, come on.
Sometimes the hottest one got a fat friend.
You feel me? Shit, but you know, ugly sex, man. What's wrong with ugly sex?
You know, us normal mere mortals, like that's pickup artist shit. Is like if you see like 3 hot girls and 1 ugly ass girl, you go to the ugly girl, you make her like you.
Yeah.
You don't gotta do this shit. But like you make her like you, and then she won't try to salt your game with the other ones.
Yeah, you know a little something.
I've heard this.
Yeah, that's a real trick though. Talk to the ugly one, make the other ones a little jealous.
Yeah.
And then you get the one you want by just not even going after her.
Yeah. I've been off the market for 10 years now, so.
You still fucking though?
I'm still fucking, but
so we'll make sure off the market.
I just got to do it in a different way. Like if I want to fuck a girl, I can't just like DM her and be like, yo, I'm trying to fuck. I got to be like, hey, babe, we should set up a shoot with her. And, you know.
That's player though.
That works though. That works.
I like that. I like that idea. I might use that one.
Nah, but fucking off camera is way better.
Set up a shoot with her.
Yeah. See.
All right. I'm gonna try that one.
Yeah. But
we'll try that one on you, girl.
She's not feeling that one. Damn. Oh yeah, but she's into threesomes.
Yeah.
Navia.
Yeah.
She's off camera, but she's open minded about that.
Yeah. Yeah, we've talked about it.
What if she's not in the mood? Could she just like sit back in a recliner and sort of watch you do your thing with another girl?
Personally, I'm not even a threesome type. Like
really,
like instinctively, you know. I prefer to just focus on one person in one setting. Don't get it fucked up. I'll hit a bitch after a bitch, but I'm saying like if I could separate it, that'd be better.
In that moment, though, man, like there's nothing like fucking a girl while you're eating another girl's ass.
Yeah, that's true too. But like, it's a lot of work, you know.
Yeah, I feel it.
You know, when you go into a threesome, you got to go in with a mindset of like, you really got to coach yourself through it. You can't nut too fast. You got to fuck evenly. Yeah. It's not as fun as you just thrashing one bitch. Just, you know.
I feel like you're probably down and nut too fast. Like you're not tripping out. Like, oh, I only gave her 5 minutes.
No, I try to
put on a good demo.
Yeah. I try to leave with good results. You know.
Okay.
Good reviews.
That's good. Yeah, I think that's important.
Yeah, definitely. You know,
that's when they're gonna throw an allegation on you. Is when you don't make her nut.
That's true too.
That's probably
true too.
That's the security's problem on the store.
Oh, you seen that story?
They couldn't make her nut through the fupa, man.
Yeah, he didn't even make me nut. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll set a bitch off, bro.
If you're trying to nut while you're fucking a rapper after a show, you came to the wrong place. This is about me.
Yeah. But if you fucking the security, you probably want to nut.
Yeah.
You probably just was like last resort. Like, I came for a nut tonight.
Yeah.
I can't get him, so I'm fuck it.
That's crazy.
And then you don't get it. That's probably like, yeah.
Fucking baby Cuban Rob because Blueface is occupied is crazy. I don't actually know if he was laying in dick.
Right?
There,
no names. What the fuck? So bad.
Nah, Rob's my boy. I don't think he was doing any of that though.
No.
Nah, he's a solid guy. So what was your favorite city? What was the most turned up city?
Most turned city? I think Denver was probably one of them. Sacramento. Those two are probably the most turned.
White crowd or black crowd? Who has more?
It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. My crowd's a lot diverse. Like it'd be a lot more females there than anything.
Yeah.
So it's more feminine-ish than white or black. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I mean, I feel like having a large female audience is probably just good for the vibes overall.
No, it's great.
The guys who do go, that's the environment they want to be in.
Exactly. So the guys are only going probably because of the girls are going.
Right.
I don't think they actually coming like, oh, I want to go see Blueface.
You don't think?
I think it's like a bunch of bitches like, bitch, we going to see Blueface tonight, and a nigga just in the car like, shit, I'll go.
Right.
Yeah.
But bro, I'm always defending when people try to act like Blueface is just a social media person. I'm like, no, he got joints. He got like hit records that a lot of the rappers that you guys act like are serious artists have no hits.
Haven't even made it that far yet. I don't know. I don't know how that side of the business works. So I don't even, I don't care about no fucking top 50 list or none of that.
Yeah.
You can search my shit up and literally see, you can compare this to that. And I think you'll be surprised just based off that. Just go to RIAA certifications, type in the artist that you think is like way cooler than Blueface, and then type mine in, and then you'll be, I think you'll be surprised.
But do you think you could make like Kendrick Lamar, fancy pants ass, smart guy music if you wanted to?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've made songs in that direction. But that's not me though,
It's just not your vibe.
It's not my vibe, I'm early ratchet, turn up bitches. I like bitches, so I make music for the bitches.
Wait, but so what's the plan musically right now? Like, are you gonna drop a project this year?
I'm not sure. I haven't even came up with a music plan, bro. I've been doing that shit for so long. It's not even like, what else can I do?
You're so nonchalant about it.
Yeah,
like for us who actually like you as a rapper, and in particular want to hear you make like street music and not, the booty shaking shit's cool, but like, I want to hear more On the Dead Lokes or stuff of that nature. It feels like you just don't really have the same passion for it that you might.
Yeah, it's like I've done everything. That would just be me redoing everything over. I done went top 10. I done did over XYZ streams. Work with this person, work with that person. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Redo all that over for you to say?
I mean, you could say that to like anybody in the game. You could say like Drake, why the fuck you putting 3 albums out? You already put out 1 million albums. Why you putting more albums out?
Yeah, but see, what people don't understand is a lot of circumstantial stuff behind the music or being viral or famous,
Right.
For example, he might have put that out to get out of a situation.
True.
So as you, a consumer, you just, oh my gosh, 3 and it's this and it's that whole time, motherfucker, changing their whole circumstance behind the scenes. So it's like, I don't know. My circumstances aren't based off music.
I think like strategically, his mentality is that he'll sacrifice a bunch of other shit to focus on the music. Like he won't do music or movies. He won't like go crazy on social media or like do a lot of the things that he probably could do to make a lot of money because he wants to just make it all about the music. Whereas I feel like with you, your attitude is like, I'm trying to make money and have fun, and the music is just one part of that.
Exactly.
And really, it kind of probably feels inefficient to you.
Yeah, I mean, so my whole thing with this life shit, I want to get paid the most amount of money I can get paid by doing the least amount of work that I can do.
Yeah.
So if I can get paid to be myself, to do what I'm gonna do tomorrow, regardless, if I'm gonna argue with this bitch for free, and y'all gonna pay to see it, that's me right there. I'll sign me up, man. You feel me?
Definitely.
I'd rather do that than to go in the studio and sit and make a song, and
because if you make a song, like the amount of money that song is worth in your head. The fans think when they see a song with 1 million views, they think, "Oh my God, you got rich off that."
Yeah, no, not at all. And then it's a timely thing,
Yeah,
music is a timely thing. Music is not something that you could hustle at and see results every day. Music is a thing. You put a song out, okay, you wait XYZ amount of time, promote it, and within that time, you're seeing some residuals, but it's not.
It's not popping up to a 20 versus 1 and just getting 10 bands and then walking out.
Yeah, it's more like 10, like, it may make $500,000 over the course of the whole year off this one song. I'm gonna do that. Just doing some regular shit, literally on Twitch, on stream,
right?
Oh, fucking Zeus Network, or anywhere else. If I could do that within 6 months, I don't know. I'm just leveraging it out. But as far as the music goes, shit, I got enough accolades in that department to where I'm not gonna just keep. I want to do other shit too.
But when you interact with like really huge artists, like when I saw you going out on stage with Cardi, is there something, little part of that kind of makes you feel like, fuck, maybe I should chase this shit a little bit harder, just because she's somebody who's been obviously working her ass off all these years, and her performing at those giant fucking venues is kind of a sign of all the hard work she put in.
No, because I'm performing there too.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Definitely,
yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's how I am with the shit. It's like, all right, regardless of who's on the bill or selling the place out, if I'm performing here, you performing here, and you're asking me to come and perform here, I'm good with that. Cardi B asking me to come perform on her Legendary. Big stage. Do you think I give a fuck to go make my own big stage?
I mean, of all the LA rappers she could have hit up too, it was pretty dope.
So
you're the one who was there. You really couldn't remember the words to your own song because you were so entranced by her ass?
Yeah. I personally, I didn't think she was gonna be as
voluptuous,
intimate, involved with me performing. So it just kind of surprised me a little bit.
I mean, I was in the crowd and I was pretty mesmerized by her butt the whole time too.
Yeah. And then she was looking at me like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I mean, yeah, that's an ass, man. When they started saying she was gonna get it removed, I was like, that is a fucking national tragedy.
All right.
We can't allow that.
Yeah, shaking it, looking at me and shit. I'm like, oh shit, should I perform or should I get that butt?
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so do you were you concerned at all about the fact that there was multiple different clips that came out of Wack getting into some squabbles on the tour? He is the manager, but he's also in the mix.
Yeah. Me personally, if he could avoid it, I would prefer it. But I mean, it's good for content, I think I'm just like super like content out the game, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Because even the shit that you bring up, I'm like, shit, it's conversation that's funneling into maybe the tour. Or bringing awareness to certain things that's like, shit,
yeah.
I don't see how it could go against me as long as I'm not personally partaking,
Right.
Maybe it's some jail shit, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's how it is in jail. It's like, if it's not you, my fucking business.
Right. And when he explains the situations to me, it is pretty like understandable how some of this shit goes down. Like when he was talking about the guy who wouldn't get off the stage, and like to him, that wasn't the club owner. That was just a random dude. And nobody at the venue told him that this was one of the club owners. So he's looking at this random guy on stage like, bro, get the fuck out of my face. Like, we're here to perform,
Yeah. And then, things happen, just lack of communication and whatnot as well. So, I will say he could do better with stuff like that, you know.
Because people are always like super curious about the nature of your relationship with Wack and how close you guys actually are.
Oh no, we're super close, man. We made a lot of money together.
Yeah.
It's deeper than rap, you know. We did so much shit. He didn't introduce me to new revenues. I didn't introduce him to new revenues, you know, boxing and reality and just little shit to where it's like it's more like a good cop, bad cop type relationship, you know.
Right.
He might be the dude that walk in.
So he is a cop. You just don't know if he's a good or a bad one?
He retarded.
I could just immediately picture all of the reactors latching onto that one.
Nah. It's just a ideology of our relationship. It's like he may be the one to slap the fuck out of you, and then I'm gonna be the one like, my bad, bro. I ain't know he was gonna do that to me.
Has there ever been a time in which you thought about going your separate ways with Wack, or where it came close to that?
Nah, I wouldn't know where to go.
Really?
Yeah, it would be like if I were to try to find a manager today, it would take me how long do you think to know really how if he's making me better or worse, or making the situation better or worse? Yeah, you know, it's a risk with that as well.
I mean, there's a lot of people who just actually think that you guys either like don't work together anymore right now, or that it's like on the brink of falling apart. But you're saying that is not really an option.
I love this shit, bro. What the fuck? Like, nah. I don't. Nah, I have no intentions, ideas of changing managers or situations. The situation has got me this far. I will until I start losing dramatically.
Right.
Then I'll reevaluate. But if I'm winning, why would I change the?
And people don't see a lot of the stuff that he does do behind the scenes. Like in particular, when we went to the club together and stuff, and you're kind of seeing the way that he's like operating this whole thing. It is kind of like, man, you need a big asshole to get in between everything that could happen here.
It's the music industry, man. You need an asshole because you can't do it if you're like the face of what everybody's coming to see.
Right.
Or else then it will make me look bad, you know?
Right.
So if you got somebody who's willing and who's actually has the muscle and who's capable of not making it a loss publicly to where it's like, oh, he getting his ass kicked or something because he's, you know?
Yeah. That would be the much worse side. Him beating up random people is kind of not so great, but like him getting beat up would be way worse.
Yeah, it would make us, so it's like, all right, you got that, you know? I'll let you do your thing. So that's why I say it's like, okay, there's two of us regardless, you know? So the wins is double and the losses is split in half.
Right. Has there ever been a time where he was saying anything online that you felt uncomfortable about because sometimes it bounces back and like kind of reflects on you?
Yeah, all the time. All the time. I'll give you that one.
Okay.
I won't deny that. But I mean, that's everybody, even you guys. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you guys say certain things that, but I know you guys are just like, you know, y'all just blogging. Y'all don't get the circumstances to shit. You know, just like as if y'all saying the tour may be a smaller, intimate West Coast, not as whatever is whatever. But the circumstances to that is I have criminal issues that prevent me from even, you know. So to you, it may sound like, oh, it's not even, but it all makes sense to me, you know. So you got to have that sense of like, no matter what they say, I know the truth to where I don't have to, it doesn't bother me. You know?
Right. Now, I'm a Blueface maxer, though. Anybody who tries to talk down on your career,
yeah. No, because you kind of,
some hosts for sure will try to paint
you know,
negative
they'll try to make it seem like, oh, this or that, it's not working. It's been like 10 years, bro. What do you mean it's not working?
And I like that shit too, because I feel like performing at venues to smaller crowds or whatever in less populated areas. I mean, like, I come more from like the hardcore band world where
it's that type of vibe.
They take a lot of pride in that.
Yeah,
I'm going to the city, I'm playing for 50 people. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing the music because I love the music.
Yeah, so, no. And I'm getting paid regardless of you feel me? So it's like
these dudes are losing money to go on tour and a lot of these bands, and they're just doing it because they love it.
These bigger places that I don't know. I mean, all these places have been sold to the max, so it's not like I can't do bigger places. It's not, so I don't even know how people's brain goes to, okay, it's a smaller place, but there's people everywhere, so you could obviously go more. You can, you know, maybe it's something deeper to why it's here, instead of it just being like Oh, it's not as this. It's 10 years later, bro.
Right.
Why would you like, like there's some shit you talk about with somebody who's up and coming.
Yeah.
Oh, he's touring in this certain. This is 10 years later.
Yeah.
It's not the time for a motherfucker to be trying to critique a motherfucker that's been doing this shit for 10 years.
Right.
Like, too late, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Especially like you go on tour, like if you perform in like a smaller city, I mean, the idea is to create a career that is going to work for 20 years, 30 years. And if you keep going back to these same cities, you keep having like a better crowd each time. You develop like a real fan base. I feel like there's a ton of value in that, For
sure. Bro, I've done world tours. I've done touring with Young Miami, Little Baby, all the shit. I did all that shit. So I didn't, it's like, what do you want me, like, I just don't get the point of doing shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over. When do I do something else?
Right. Definitely.
So it's like, I don't know. It's not my first tour. It's not my second tour. It's not my third tour. It's not even my fucking fourth tour.
Right.
It's like a nigga 10th tour. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about?
But do you like it? Because you're actually enjoying the lifestyle. I feel like that's the part I like about it. It's like I don't have to work all the time. I get to like hang out and smoke weed.
The best part about it is it's you get paid to party.
You feel like a big baby because everything's kind of taken care of. You don't have to think about anything.
I get paid to party, bro.
Yeah. You get on the bus, they take you to the next city.
Party.
You don't got to worry about where to get food. Somebody's going to bring you to somewhere to get food.
Party.
There's girls everywhere.
Party.
It's kind of hard to go back to normal life after touring for a little bit.
Yeah. No, I love it. I mean, it's cool. It gets tiring, though. It becomes a job just like anything else. After a couple of weeks, you get exhausted.
For sure.
But it's worth it. What the fuck? After every party, you get paid. What the fuck? We're just partying, bro.
Right. But
really on a bus, driving places to party.
Definitely. What did anything change in your mind after the most recent brand risk fight? Because I feel like I haven't really seen you train in boxing.
Did anything change in your mind?
Oh, after my fight? Yes.
No. About the most recent
your fight.
brand risk. No. About their last event.
The one with Ray J and shit?
Man. Because I remember you tried to say what my claims weren't valid, or
now I'm kind of realizing you actually watched the podcast, which is interesting.
Of course.
But
and so to see a cycle, a pattern, has your ideas changed about it?
Okay,
I hear a lot of commission talk.
What you and Ray J did was very different.
But me personally, no, it's not. My personal thing is all this commission talk that they do, bro, is false, brother.
You don't think the commission is really in there?
No,
they're sketchy?
I don't think that they're like, I don't think that that's a reason for a lot of the things that they say it's the reason for.
Okay.
Right. So if you're saying, hey, we had this, but the commission wouldn't approve it. Okay. Did they really not approve it? Or is that you just putting something in front of your decision and the way that you want things to go?
Okay, so you're saying that like maybe Ruga getting rejected by the commission in terms of fighting
I knew that was a lie.
So you don't believe that? You think they just wanted to find a way to get you against somebody that was more of a challenge?
You think a commission would let a person that had a heart attack fight in a professional bout?
Well, when did Ray J actually have a heart attack?
Does it matter?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people have raised that question though.
Do you think that any commission would say, oh, okay, your heart's not very well. Well, go in here and fight.
Right. When I fought, I had to do a whole series of heart scans and everything like that. So I don't think I could have got away with having a fucked up heart during that, which apparently Ray J has.
No, I'm not saying the quality. I'm not saying it's not legit. I'm just saying there's a little manipulation going into the audience,
Interesting.
So we're in this case, and in this case, maybe two different cases. It may be somebody saying two different things. But ultimately, you're saying, you know what I'm saying? You see what Aiden is saying, right? Aiden is saying
they're doing an investigation into the Ray J allegations. Okay, but the difference between you and Ray J is that you finish the fight and you say, y'all are cheating. Ray J finishes the fight and says, I was trying to cheat and this motherfucker fucked it up.
He never said any of that.
He said we had a plan.
Who was we?
Him and Super Hot Fire.
Did he just say him and Super Hot Fire, or did he say we?
He did say
we can't assume, but we means him and Super Hot Fire. We means come on, bro.
So you think him, Super Hot Fire, and Brand Risk together might have had a plan?
Any of that. All I'm saying is what he said shine some light onto what I said.
Mm.
Now, if you guys want to keep trying to manipulate it and individualize it and make it seem like this is, come on, bro. If the same conversation and allegation keeps coming from the same person throwing the shit, what are we talking about? Why are we trying to?
But I think Aiden Ross really wants to make brand risk this official ass thing, and I don't think he would take the risk of doing anything like that because it's going to get in the way of that.
I'm not saying he is. Don't get my words misconstrued. I'm not saying he's the mastermind to it. All I'm saying is he's not avoiding it, right? You're not gonna. Me personally, I'm not gonna throw an event and make a bet on the event,
right?
Or pick a side on my own event. That's
which Aiden did. Although it was for a pretty trivial amount of money, right? Like 10 grand or something.
20,
yeah.
Plus, he tried to bet somebody 180.
Whoa, I didn't know about that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. That's like, it's just a lot of loose ends, you know. If you're trying to make a brand a big thing to where motherfuckers don't question the credentials of it, you can't be the reason, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not finna, I just don't understand that. You know, like, I'm not finna throw no big ass event, bro, and pick a side. At the end of the day, it's my event, right? This person's here for my event. This person's here for my event. Why the fuck, if I'm, you know, business, this is business, bro. It's just common sense, bro. That doesn't make sense.
Did you get paid for that fight?
Nope.
Nothing.
Still hasn't came to me.
Are you guys going back and forth?
Yeah, you know, they're doing their negotiating and whatnot, but
okay.
Here it is, another event, bro. I'm telling you, bro, when you don't do things correctly from jump, it's a downhill effect.
Do you think you fucked up by not putting the Rainbow logo on your shorts, which they claim you were supposed to?
No.
That's a relevant part of it?
That's maybe a reason for a deduction.
Okay.
Maybe a fine.
Right.
That's not a reason not to pay, or else you shouldn't let a motherfucker even enter the building if it's that serious, right?
I mean, I guess from their perspective, it's actually probably good because then they can just say, hey, we're not going to pay you after the fact. Like, I don't know if brand risk would agree, but.
Exactly. But listen to how that sounds. That sounds like finesse, right? That sounds like shiesty business, right?
Well, it would have been hard to add the Rainbow logo at the last minute, too.
Is it that serious or not? We're talking about large amounts of money. We're not talking about bullshit.
But day of the fight, how are they going to add the logo? They don't got a screen printer in the warehouse, right?
If it's that serious, what do you mean, Adam?
I don't know, but they know that it's on
Adam,
you.
If it's on you, okay, you find a person,
right?
But my point is, if it's that serious for you to outright, then you shouldn't let them fight outright.
Has this soured you on boxing in general, where you're just kind of like, man, fuck that shit?
Nah, boxing is boxing's like the music industry. It's not what people think it is. It's actually very hard to get consistent fights. The more people you beat, the less people want to fight. It's hard to, you know, it's actually harder than the music industry. I done had at least 3 to 4 fights planned, flyers, didn't go up, and it doesn't fall through.
The Swaggy P one was the most publicized one.
Exactly, that too. And look, feel me, Aiden fucked that up for me as well.
Wait, why did Aiden fuck that up?
Because Swaggy don't want to fight because he saw that fight.
Oh.
So now he's like, damn, I don't want to fight him because he can actually, you know, he just went 6 rounds with this guy.
Right.
And you can see, you know, if you watch somebody fight, bro, you get the chance to decide if you want to fight them or not after.
Yeah.
Come on, you know?
Yeah. Because, I mean, despite the fact that you got a loss on that fight, you looked really good out there. Like, the fight was very, very competitive.
Exactly.
And
so
you were
the next person that I'm
swanging.
Supposed to fight is like, shit, all right. So fuck that off for me, too.
That's crazy because I just feel like Swaggy P, like, nobody gives a fuck if you're a good fighter or not. Like, just get in there.
But nobody wants to embarrass yourself, bro. Yeah. Nobody wants to sign up for a loss. People got kids. It's going to be wives and shit there, you know?
Yeah.
You got to think about the internal loss. Fuck the videos and the edits and all that shit. It's an internal thing. Like,
Yeah, it is crazy too, because like I've heard that from a lot of people in the sort of celebrity boxing world where they're like, yo, we book fights all the time and motherfuckers pull out like 2 weeks in advance,
That's
1
what
week
I'm
in
saying,
advance,
bro. So
all the time.
It's a fucked up business. Like, it's not more profitable than music or anything.
Right.
And then shit like this happens, you know?
Yeah.
But I done fought for free so many times that I don't give a fuck.
Really? Oh, like in jail and shit.
Yeah, just in general, to where it's like they think that they're proving a point or doing something by not paying or waiting to pay or negotiating to pay. They're not doing nothing but hurting their brand, bro.
Would you say you're not a huge fan of Aiden Ross at this point? Or is it all business?
It's always been business. Aiden was never my friend. I was never a fan. I came on the stream. I made it lit for him once or twice, and you gotta understand, bro. These streamers, bro, they're caught up in the computer screen world, you know.
Right.
So when you reach out to them on certain occasions, as if you were regular associates, they're not as into it if it doesn't benefit their stream.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you see that all the time. There's streamers who, when I'm viral, when I'm controversial, they're on my dick, they want to do everything, and then
it's like they're not even real people at the end of the day.
I'm in town 3 months later and hit them up, and it's crickets. You know, you get used to this shit.
Yeah, so it's been that type of relationship. So I don't personally know his intent, but I just, from me being a part of it, seeing it, that commissioner talk is manipulation to prove whatever they want to prove, to take the monkey off the back. You know what I mean? If it's like, oh, why didn't this happen? And you get to say, oh, because the commission didn't approve it, a motherfucker not finna question that. They're gonna be like, all right, that's valid. Now what we gotta do is start asking, oh, but the commission approved this? How is he fighting on the same card? Why can't he fight? He just whipped his ass. Why he couldn't?
Right.
He just had a heart attack. How the commission? And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't even make it.
A lot of people are skeptical of that shit in general, because I had a few people hit me up today with the conspiracy theory of like Ray J's health is not bad and he's lying about it, which I don't really believe that, right?
Well,
he's in the hospital. It seems like it would be weird to fake that.
Like, come on. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's starting to seem like very social, like social media, just like if it's not that, it's not real or something. I don't know.
Who's a better friend on average, a streamer or a rapper from your experience? Or who's realer?
Probably a rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a little bit closer of a lived experience? Like y'all have been through more similar shit on average?
No, it's just more communicative, you know? Like we're streamers is just more like just me, you know?
Yeah.
Today. Rappers is more like next week, next month, you know, maybe even next year. So that's what I could say. Streamer relationships is like today. After today, we might not ever talk again.
Rappers have to like care more about
relationships,
the integrity of the relationship, etc. Whereas like a lot of streamers get into crazy, wild controversies, and it's so not serious or personal to them. Like Vlad saw Aiden Ross and was like kind of worried at first that Aiden might have beef with him because they had argued back and forth about some Jewish shit back a couple months ago or whatever. And like Aiden just immediately was like, it's just content. It's all good. And Vlad was kind of surprised because he's used to dealing with rappers where shit is real serious and personal a lot of times.
Yeah. So it's all content for them, you know? You know, and I get like that sometimes too, but I don't know. I'm not I don't know how not to like if we do something successfully together, I don't know how to just forget about it or act like it didn't happen because I want more.
Yeah.
I want to revisit this. Like, let's do it again and again and again.
But now it feels like a lot of the streamers are young black kids who are coming from a totally different world than like the prior generation of streamers. It's very interesting to see how their world is a little different than some of the dudes that came before them.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have a lot of character for the streamer shit, so I can't really say that stuff's even real. You know, like the people you do see, like the way they act on stream. It's not real.
Yeah. I mean, you also have to know how fake the streaming world is, because there's a lot of people who seem really famous, but they just getting clipped to hell. There's a lot of people with fake viewers. I'm sure you've ran into that.
You can, bro, these people can walk down the street and nobody will even know who the fuck they are. But in their world, in their streamer world, they're fucking more famous than Blueface.
Yeah. Like if I took every dollar that I make from content and spent it on clippers, I could seem 10 times more famous than I am right now.
Online though.
Yeah, just online. But but it translates to the real world in a way. And like, it's just so crazy to think that like I could just do that. And I don't really like see the value in it, because I've been viral a million times and it don't really change the number of people watching my shit on average, you know?
Yeah, but I mean that shit, it only hits when you step out, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only time they'll get that reality check where it's like, all right, I'm finna go out. It's finna be so and so there, or maybe it's a show. We so and so about to hit the stage, and then the streamer hit the stage, and it's like, hey, bro, why they not jumping? Why they not? Why they not moving? What are subs in the bots and shit?
What about when you kicked it with Clavicular? Like a lot of people were kind of surprised that he was rapping the words to Famous Crip or whatever, and saying the N word, and you didn't give a fuck. You were vibing.
No, I fuck with Clav. He's a fan of mine. You know, I fuck with all my fans, bro. I'm not he's not. I haven't seen him do anything racist personally, so. I'm not gonna trip on him.
Yeah, I was glad I got to connect you guys, because even when I had hung out with him a few days before, he was playing your music and singing along to every word. And he asked specifically, like, "Yo, I'm trying to link with Blueface." So
he's been showing love. I see all the clips, so I'm like, shit, I fuck with bro.
So white dude rapping along to the N word doesn't like rise to the occasion of you considering him a racist or anything.
No, as long as he's not saying the ER, hard ER.
Like, no Chud the Builder.
Yeah, no Chud the Builder.
That's different.
No chimping out or none of that stuff. Then he's good, you know?
Yeah.
You know when a motherfucker's being racist, bro. And you know when somebody's just trying to like fit in with a different culture. I don't know.
If you were like out and about and a Chud the Builder came up to you live streaming, dropping the N-words, saying all this crazy shit, you gonna just laugh at him because you got a career to worry about, or are you gonna wild out?
Nah, I probably just walk off on him. I don't know. Jill kind of taught me a lot about like the type of people you interact with.
So you can't fight a white guy?
Nah, just on a like a level of like, you don't get no points for that, you know? I'm all about the point system. So it's like if somebody's a snitch, or if somebody's like a Tim type guy, or somebody's like somebody who's gonna go in PC as soon as you get there,
just leave it alone.
Yeah, you're not gonna get no points for doing nothing to them, and then they might even fuck you up.
Yeah, we actually don't know what Chud the Builder's hands were like.
Yeah, you feel me? So then it's like, all right, I don't know. It don't add up to me. I like, it's got to be worth it for me at this point. Maybe because I am who I am, but it's got to be worth the risk.
Yeah,
I'm not just doing shit.
If anything, I feel like Chud the Builder's little time being famous kind of showed us that black people are surprisingly chill, because like he was doing this for a long time before somebody finally attacked him.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I don't know. Rage baiting has become a real tactic.
And he's probably the most extreme version of that.
Real tactic. So not even just him. I just see a lot of videos of people just trying to upset random people just to get views. And it's like, shit, that's a dangerous way, a route to take.
Yeah.
Because you're not really getting famous. It's not like you get to walk in places and motherfuckers like, hey, it's him.
Right.
It's more like, yeah, no, get away from me, you know?
I'm at the point where like when I see a streamer, I get like immediate like alarm bells in my head.
Clip farm.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm on Hollywood Boulevard with like a bunch of BMX dudes a couple weekends ago, and a couple different people walked by streaming, and they didn't notice me or anything. But as soon as I like catch them out the corner of my eyes, I'm kind of like, ugh, because you just know that they're gonna go cycling through their dumb fucking brain and try to think of the best thing that they can do to fuck with you. Now, granted, I'm with like 100 dudes that are like realistically not gonna let anybody be super disrespectful, but still you just kind of you feel it, especially when you're with your family and shit, and you see a streamer and you're like, oh no.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, I have a whole different way of streaming, so my shit's more like reality stream. Like, just turn the camera on. We're gonna do this shit anyway.
Are you still as committed to streaming as you were at first? Because at first you were kind of saying I'm more of a reality TV guy. I ain't really fucking with the streaming, and then I feel like DDG kind of got you the setup, and you were just like, you know what, this is actually dope. Yeah,
he forced it on me. I can't lie. Shout out to DDG. If it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be streaming. So, shout out to brother. But no, I just collided the worlds. Just turn the camera on. It's like reality streaming.
If Lemmy came to you and said, I want to do a reality show with you, we're going to film for a month, and then maybe it takes a month to like edit it and get it out. I don't know exactly what the timeline would be, but like, would that, if he said like, I want you to take a break from streaming so we could really make this shit like something that people will really pay attention to, you'd be open to that? Okay.
Yeah. I'm always open to money, man. You know, that'll make me wait. Talk some money, shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Because you said Lemmy was helping you out while you were locked up, right?
Yeah.
So are you working with him on anything? Is there going to be?
Yeah, we still contracted for a show, but you know, we just had a kid. They're doing their baddies marathon type thing. So
that's what's
I'm just letting them, you know, do with that, and then my time will come. But we're already contracted. They've already given me money for it, so it's a timely matter. But in the meantime, I'm gonna keep streaming. I fuck with the streaming. It's just I keep getting banned. So like,
oh really?
I can't.
For what kind of stuff?
One time I had a girl sucking a cucumber.
Oh, okay.
Couple nip slips. Reading the chat while driving.
They keep warning me about that every time I start doing it. They're like, don't do it.
Yeah. There's like certain shit. And then my stepson didn't have a shirt on. I don't know. They thought he was a girl, maybe.
Oh.
So they did like child.
Wow, I
don't know.
That.
They be kind of. So I kind of got them kind of like converting over to Kick a little.
Yeah. So you're on Twitch and Kick right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kick's a lot cooler about that shit.
Yeah, it's just more realistic, you know? It's like, bro, how can we be on camera and have all these guidelines to us? Like, we're not robots.
Yeah.
But Kick is more like reasonable to where it's like, all right, if you actually do something, then we'll do it. But I haven't been banned on Kick once. But yeah, so as far as Twitch goes, though, I got all these subscribers and then I keep getting banned. So
yeah,
you lose the subscribers.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Kick, just the fact, and there's a lot of people that have been switching to Kick that I think are solely pretty much switching because of the clipping, the fact that they provide the clipping. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of a crazy value because it's like Neon talking about spending $600K in a month.
And Kick's going to do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, that even if they're not doing anything special for you that they would not do for another streamer, I mean, I feel like that just makes the whole way better than Twitch.
I agree because after a while, it does become like you have to stream. Like they get you, bro. They suck you in. Like after the first month. So if somebody subscribes today, exactly 30 days from today, you'll lose that sub. Yeah. Right. So after the first month, you'll get your most amount of subs, and then every day you'll lose. So you have to replace, which means you have to keep streaming. Got to keep turning on, and that's how they get you. Yeah, and that's when you just become a fucking content demon.
I remember when Ninja was at the height of his success. He like his girl got him to go on vacation for 4 days or some shit like that, and they were interviewing him. And he said, I just went on vacation, and while I was on vacation, I lost $250,000 or something like that worth of subscribers because if he's home playing, he keeps getting more.
Yeah. But if if you don't replace, you just lose.
They got me too with the members on here. It like really makes me like, fuck, I got to do more bonus content.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's how they get you. So I mean, I think Twitch, if they can upgrade their services that benefit the streamers, I think it'll be better for them just in general because we are kind of working for them, you know?
Yeah. I feel like Twitch is losing money for Amazon. So they're like seeing Kick spending all this money and they're like, we're not going to do this shit to try to compete because they're already burning money just by existing. That's why they got 1 million fucking ads on this shit.
Yeah. But Kick's coming up though. So
yeah. Oh, I got to ask this. Almighty Suspect just turned himself in to do, I think, 3 or 4 years in prison. How do you think he's going to do in there?
He'll probably have the worst time of his life.
Why do you say that?
He's a non-affiliate, so they'll probably bully him.
Yeah?
Yeah, just make him do stuff.
Munchieb told him that he won't judge him for going PC.
Yeah, he'll probably go PC.
Do you think that's respectable for a non-affiliate?
Why not? Shit. I don't see who would hold court on him. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to go in there and try to be tough with a bunch of gang
monsters in there. Yeah.
Like,
do you think that that's a relationship that'll ever get fixed between you and him or not? The people would love to see a reunion.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with him, bro. He just, as you can see, he falls out with everybody. So those type of people don't really last.
He's got a lot of anger. But
yeah, it's definitely a him thing. It's definitely not a me thing. I don't give a fuck.
Would you admit that your rap style was influenced by him at one point?
Hell no. What the fuck?
Oh, shit. He's said that many times.
Yeah, that's a him thing. You get me? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? If my rap style was influenced by him, why the fuck it ain't work for him?
I mean, there's a lot of factors, right?
No.
Your star power, your hit making ability, your look, your
Nah, his shit was more like deep voice, like
Yeah.
I'm more like up and down with it. I might go and then I go
You love the high pitched shit now.
You feel me? So that sounds nothing like him. Name one song of mine that sounds like Frosty. We might
Suspect.
Suspect. We might say some of the same like ad-libs or words, but that's just LA lingo, we're from the same.
If there was a double XL freshman class for LA rappers, I feel like you, Frosty, and Suspect would have been on the same cover. That sort of era right there. That was a good era.
Yeah, I mean there were a lot before me. A lot more years. Like I don't know. I fuck with their music though. I definitely listen to them like when I was doing this shit.
Yeah.
They got some good notable songs
No, that's true.
that I fuck with. So it's not even like I'm not saying he's trash, he sucks or anything. He makes good music. It's just it's a him thing. He got some personal thing on the inside of him that won't let him go further. Yeah, because it's like you got good music. Okay, people know you. You had a spurt. What happened? Like you must have self-deteriorated somewhere along the line.
Is there a little part of you that's kind of sad for Frosty when you see him getting arrested 10 times for stealing Pokemon cards? Not even arrested, but caught on video, I guess.
Nah, I just met Frosty for the first time. He seems shit.
Oh yeah, because he was on the tour. Right?
Yeah, he's on tour with us. He seems cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
He seems cooler than Almighty, I would say. He seems more like hip and more like just got a little bit more like aura sauce that will draw people to him. Almighty's just kind of like a John Doe type of vibe. Like he just waits to like stick out. He doesn't like stick out.
Yeah, Frosty's probably a little more social.
It's like some people walk in the room. It's like, okay, I see why people fuck with him. I see his little dribble of sauce. And then some people walk in. It's like, oh man, nigga, regulars, like nobody, like it's. I guess that's the star power, I guess, that you.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. When he gets out, maybe he'll be different. Maybe he'll see the value in relationships and be less likely to just, I don't know, he's just weird. Like,
yeah.
Why you gonna, like, I don't know. I'm not, there's plenty of people that I think sound like me, but I'm not gonna go out and like.
I like Suspect, but I always felt weird about being on camera doing podcasts with him because we would always get into arguments that kind of like got a little personal and just didn't feel productive.
He's like a bitch or something. Like he just starts.
I'm not saying that, but
yeah, it's just like he's very like he gonna put his emotions in it. He gonna start saying weird shit like you try to sound like me, like bro, that's some whole shit, bro. Like you trying to sound like, come on, bro, be for real. Like we're from the same place. There's gonna be some similarities, but to go to discredit somebody and try to put your fucking title on top of it is like, that's some female shit.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure you've gotten to plenty of fucking pussy contests with him where he's just like, his pussy's hurting and he's just like just saying weird shit. And you're probably, because you're not like that. You're not you're not emotional.
Yeah, I try to keep it all business.
Yeah. So I mean, as long as I've known you, I've never seen you like emotional.
Yeah.
So I can tell whenever you into it with somebody, it's like they're being emotional and you're just being a fucking insensitive white guy.
Exactly. I'm like too logical, and then that doesn't really necessarily vibe.
Yeah, that doesn't work with
a lot of the street dudes that I've done podcasts with and stuff. Is more about the vibe. It's not about like, listen, I didn't say anything that is offensive, so I feel like you shouldn't be mad. And then they're like, well, then why did I get 10 calls from dudes from my hood today that basically feel like your vibe was insensitive or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Always with the vibes.
Yeah. I don't, you know how I am. I'm kind of the same in a way. Just logic, less fucking feelings, and less what's really going on.
I feel it. So how do you feel about like losing weight since you got out?
I think it looks better for my face, personally.
Yeah.
This looks better in my face. So it's a give and take, you know.
You feel a little less tough though?
Nah, hell no. I went to jail skinnier than this, so
right. But like when I first seen you after gaining all that weight, it's just like, oh fuck, like you look like Rampage or some shit. Like, wow, he could beat a motherfucker up for real.
I love the physique of it, but I didn't like my face. So it's just, I gotta give or take when my face is more important.
That's one thing that Clav will tell you, is that it's all about being low body fat.
Yeah, because the weight in your face, it doesn't look good on everyone.
Yeah.
So I did not like how my face looked. I loved how my body looked. But now I'm like a 199, 200 flat, and I feel like me again in the face. Like when I look in the mirror. Before, I didn't know who the fuck I was looking at. I was like, damn, bro, you're looking like the Incredible Hulk for a little while there. Yeah, it was like it was just, nah, it wasn't my look.
How did you feel about the argument that Wack got into with your boxing trainer at the time, David Kaminsky, where there was an argument about money and stuff? Wack didn't want to pay him because he felt like he didn't get paid yet, so why would he pay him?
I think he could have paid him.
He told me he was going to pay him after that, so I think he probably did.
Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah,
you know, that's just feelings or ego. I don't know what's me personally. I'm gonna just get a motherfucker out the way. Like if it's something to where it's not gonna hurt me too bad to shut a motherfucker up. Here, take this shit, like, you know.
Right.
But I don't know. I don't know the conversation they really had, you know.
Yeah.
To where maybe Wack might have felt like David was like too enforceful about the money, you know. It's like, I haven't got paid, but hold on, like, you know, you can't trip on a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying I don't know what that private conversation went to where motherfuckers feel like, oh, I'm not paying, or I'm paying, or I'm paying.
Right.
So that goes back to the Aiden shit, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my same perspective. If I was Aiden, I would have just paid. If I was Wack, I would have just paid.
Right.
And then stop fucking with motherfucker or something, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Because when you do business like that, bro, it only brings more light to fuck shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I try to tell Wack, is I was like, if I'm having a party in my backyard and the gardener comes and mows the lawn and picks up the dog shit or whatever, and then the party gets canceled, I still got to pay the guy who got the yard ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if the party didn't happen,
exactly.
That was the reason why I got him.
Exactly.
Now, if you have a contract that's like, hey, I'm going to pay you this amount after the fight is done and after we get paid, and I'm not going to pay you unless we get paid, then he's got an argument.
But even there, it's just, you know, it's just human nature, bro. Like, just pay a motherfucker. Like,
if you had another fight in a couple of months, is David like the person you would go back to start training, or would you possibly switch it up at this point?
Yeah, I fuck with David. He's a good coach. Okay. I would still train with him. I don't got no problem with him.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of the stuff, I'm not even a part of the conversation, so I don't try to Safe. Fuck one for the other.
Yeah.
I'll try to be the voice of reason.
No, definitely. Yeah. I mean, that really hurt me in my heart, the look in his face after I got my ass handed to me in the boxing ring. That was the only thing I felt bad about, was just the fact that this dude clearly was let down.
Yeah. Yeah, what was that, bro?
Yeah, I'm just a pussy. I don't know, man.
Like, why you didn't just like
I think I felt
throw one, swim?
In retrospect, I wish I had just kind of
one. Like,
but I probably would have done the rage, I think.
I mean, you did that anyway. I mean, not necessarily, but it was like,
I almost didn't get paid because I took so little damage or did so little before I quit.
Yeah, and even that, I spoke up for you on that. That's bullshit, bro. Bro, you cannot throw a fucking event, bro. Have all these people show up, and at the end, try not to pay motherfuckers, bro. That's bad business, bro. That's the worst thing you can do. Yeah, you can fine motherfuckers, bro. You can tell a motherfucker, hey, I'm not giving you the full because this and that, but to not pay or to even present that to someone after everything's all said and done, it's like, bro, you're a piece of shit. That's not player at all. That's like a build up for everybody's not gonna take it that way, Right. Some people are gonna start attacking, and why would you want the people that you brought to attack? Yeah. Like internally, it brings more value to the situation if a motherfucker that fought on your card is saying whoop-de-woo, random motherfucker, fuck him, fuck what they say. You wasn't even here, cool. When if a motherfucker you set out, you contracted, is like, bro, just pay.
Did you catch the fight before yours between Super Hot Fire and Gypsy Crusader? Did you check that out after?
Nah, I just seen the little clips. What did you think?
I thought that Gypsy Crusader won, but I wanted Super Hot Fire to win. Obviously, you want the black guy to win and not the Nazi. But I mean, that was pretty crazy. Like, it was super controversial because the whole audience was behind Super Hot Fire so much that like it honestly seemed like people might storm the ring because it was so much energy.
He came backstage. He was pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
He was mad about the judgment and everything.
That's a real Nazi though. Like, he got the SS bolts on him. That was wild. He was screaming the N-word at Super Hot Fire's girlfriend and shit. I heard backstage. That's insane.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That whole event, the way they're doing it is just, it doesn't seem profitable, I think they can find some better fighters, celebrity fighters.
Would you fight a Nazi?
Yeah, I would fight anybody. I mean, it has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with him being a Nazi. It's just all together. The way it's put all together, it's like it could definitely be less. Maybe make the Nazi fight a white guy.
Yeah,
change his approach. Like, don't enforce him the racism, don't make it seem like, okay, don't give him a reason to fucking right. You know what I mean? All right, you're a Nazi. All right, we're gonna put you against a white guy. We're gonna put this person against, it could just be like way better.
Racist white guy versus non-racist white guy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that could be good
from a business mindset, and it would just draw less attention to fuck shit, because now you're gonna have a whole community mad that you're employing this racist person and you're giving him money, giving him a platform. What you are, right? I mean, what you are,
which a lot of people prior to this, that there's nobody else who would have done that.
Correct.
That is a whole new world that we're in.
Correct. But you're brand risk and you're trying to become an overnight type thing, so you have to maybe take risk on certain people who have an audience, but it could be done to where it doesn't make you look crazy, That would be perfect idea. All right, you're a Nazi, fight a white guy.
Yeah. They tried to put a temporary tattoo over his Nazi tattoo, which it came off within like 1 minute of the fight, which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah, if you got to do all that, I mean, you probably shouldn't let him fight.
It's just like, as a black dude, there's got to be a lot more skin in the game to fight someone who hates your entire race and also thinks that you are a subhuman because of your ethnicity. Just really got to feel like you got the city on your back at that point.
Yeah. I don't know, man. If I could advise brand race, it would just be less less advantage seeky and more just like appealing. No, right now it just seems very advantage. Like,
did you see Johnny Manziel fight Bob Menery?
I didn't see none of that shit. Honestly,
that was the headliner for the one that they just did, and it was pretty wild because Bob Menery was like blatantly on a bunch of Adderall during it. He's all just jittery and shaking and shit. It was fucking weird, man.
Yeah, that last event, I can't say that I've seen very many clips. Not to even toot my own horn, but
yeah, yours was super viral.
You know, I don't think it compared on any.
Me and yours back to back were super viral, and then this one was
this one
might have appealed to a different audience, but
this one was more like, I don't know. This one was more like a gimmicky, entertainment-y rather than sporting.
I think Ray J was the only like rap personality that was on it. Realistic, well, Super Hot Fire too, but like
but they tried to do UFC. It's like
they switched that up.
Boxing or UFC, bro? Like, you can't. Like, no,
definitely. What? Why did you link with Krishan on the tour? How did that happen?
She had reached out to me. I was just like, shit, I'm on tour. Come perform or something.
Oh, she did perform?
Yeah, she performed.
Was that more like just come kick it because it'll be viral? Or is there like a part of you that misses spending time with
her? Nah, we're just cool at this point. I'm out of that era. But I'm always able to coexist. I'm never like a grudgy. I'm not good with grudges. I'm not good with like being mad at somebody. So just coexist. I don't think it'll go further than that.
So when you hang out with her, there's no like spark that you kind of feel like. I know anytime I see like an ex-girlfriend, it's still just like an elephant in the room. Like, damn, I fucked you.
Nah, I don't think it. No, that's really how you feel.
It's hard to ignore, yeah.
That's how you feel? Nah, I don't feel like that. When I see bitches I fucked, I just.
Well, I'm talking about like that I was in a relationship.
Oh, with, like ex. I mean, it's more. Yeah, I guess you can say like in a type of way you might feel more comfortable. But no, it's not like a sense of entitlement or nothing to where it's like you still mine.
Right, definitely.
No, it's not that.
Where are you at with okay, as long as we're on the Krishan thing, did you see her fight?
I didn't. I seen the clips though.
She won.
So. Yeah, I seen the clips. I seen a couple clips. I didn't see the whole fight, but from the clips that I saw, it looked pretty entertaining. It didn't look as professional as I thought it would, but it was definitely entertaining.
Right. Yeah, I wonder if that's like how far she plans on taking that. Like, we're going to just see her fighting everybody this year or what?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll gradually build up, but I'm just, it's the boxing industry. I'm sure she'll run out of contenders, you know?
It's interesting that they put her against some random pro wrestler.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a tune-up fight, you know, just to see where she's at as far as, you don't want to put it, you don't want your fight to be something that you
want to put her against somebody that she's going to win against.
Yeah, like, you know, or build some confidence, you know, because that's what boxing's all about. So, tune-up fight, I would call that, just something to get her started. I think the girl was a good size, though. She looked had the
kind
look.
Of scary, yeah.
She had the look, so that was good enough. And from the clips that I saw, it looked like she was fighting back.
Yeah.
Or, you know.
Definitely.
But the clips that I saw the clips, the same clips everybody saw, you know?
Yeah.
1, 2, boom, boom.
Do you think I'm crazy? Because at one point I was trying to get my wife to fight Krishan.
Why?
I just said that should be viral as fuck. And everybody kept telling me, like, no. Like, she's going to fucking kill your wife.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. But, she should just stick to the porn.
Yeah. Probably a safer bet.
Yeah, just keep fighting the dicks.
Keep fighting the dicks. So she at one point expressed interest in fighting your dick.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Glad you brought that up. What's that about, bro? You like how I did that shit, right? I checked it, put her in her place because I'm sure she came to you as if, like, I was like, you know, you know how women are.
Well, I was the one who had to tell her because she like dropped an Instagram comment reacting to it, and I'm like, no. I'm like, delete that comment.
Yeah.
We are making an Instagram reel responding to Blueface so that we can really hype this thing up because it's so hard to move the needle when it comes to OnlyFans these days.
Yeah.
And I was like, Blueface even saying anything about
that,
you, we got to do this.
But even before that, I'm just saying, like, I don't think that you knew that she would be, that I would, you know, it will be of interest.
I don't think, honestly, I don't know if she would actually have done it. But really, like,
because I've seen the clip.
You is so much more viral than fucking any porn star.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I'm saying I've seen the clip, the initial clip when you asked her, like, oh, would you? And she was like, you know, I feel like you didn't expect that. Like, it was like, well, you would fuck Blueface? All right.
No, I mean, we talk about this kind of shit all the time. I know exactly where she at. But do you know what the thing that was mean that she didn't want to say on camera is that she thought you were better looking before you gained all the weight?
Yeah, I know that already.
Yeah.
I look at my face now, I'm like, oh shit, I feel like myself again. I used to look at my face, bro. I used to be like, bro, this is not like, I'm trying different hairstyles. It was not.
I saw the clip of you fighting with Krishan on like Hollywood Boulevard or whatever, the one that got that fight canceled back in the day.
Yeah.
And you were hella skinny in that. And I just happened to see that clip and I was like, damn, that was a good looking guy right there.
Yeah. And I agree. I look much better. Like, I don't have to go back to that skinny. Like, I think the size I'm at is like, great.
But now if you want to lose weight, you just get on the GLP-1, get on Ozempic, boom.
No,
the weight is gone.
I'm good where I'm at. But as far as your wife goes, though, you would let me fuck your wife
on camera to make money? Yeah. Sure. Let's do it. I'm gonna get in there too. Fucking
threesome?
Make a movie.
Oh shit.
Nah, I don't think you couldn't fuck in front of me.
What?
And on camera?
I could fuck if we're fucking at the same time, yeah. But you said some weird shit, like sitting in the corner watching, or she said that weird shit.
Yeah. I was just joking.
You can't sit and watch.
No, I gotta be an equal participant. I can't be kicking in the corner.
Can run a train,
that's what people always say.
Yeah, like we can run a train. I could do that, but you sit in the corner watching us fuck? No, I can't.
What if we swing?
What's that? Like another girl? Oh, Nevaeh?
No.
Nah, I don't think
what
she
the
likes.
Fuck?
I don't think she likes pink dick, bro.
What?
I've never had that before.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
You never had white dick?
You like my grandpa. I cannot go there.
God damn it.
Yeah.
She said I look like her grandma. But swinging is more like, you just swap partners while you're all in the same room.
Okay. I got plenty of people that would be interested.
Not her.
No, definitely not her.
She's that anti-white?
No, I wouldn't want her that either.
Okay. She's your new work.
You can't fuck my bitch.
Yeah. What about Jaden? Or is that too close to home?
Yeah, probably. I just wouldn't want it to.
We gotta go BM for BM. Or CM. CM for CM.
I'll think about it. Bro. I just don't want it to affect us all being in the same room, you know?
Yeah. I don't want to fuck up the podcast.
I wouldn't want sex to get in the way of me bringing people around or you bringing people around to where it's like.
I'm kind of intimidated by the idea of swinging because, like, what if you nut fast and the other dude's just hammering away for an extra 45 minutes? That's gonna be awkward.
A bad look.
Yeah,
I've seen it done.
You got to power up with the honey pack beforehand, probably.
Yeah, I've seen it done.
Honestly though, that was the thing that like moved the OnlyFans numbers the most last year. I think was the Blueface tease concept.
Oh, people really thought that was coming?
Yeah, they thought it was real and they were signing up in mass.
I'll think about it. If you're down, I don't think about it, bro. To be honest, it wouldn't.
Well, I don't think you don't want to do porn.
Yeah, I don't do porn, but
yeah, I mean that's the whole thing with me is like if it's on camera, I'm open-minded. But if it's not on camera, then we're not doing it because we never done that.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, no, it would be no point in that. That would be all
performers.
Yeah, I agree.
Were you a little irritated when Jaden took a picture on the Plug Talk couch with me and Lena?
No, I was only irritated at I think you had said something or captioned something.
Oh, we captioned it as if we
just made it. With her. Yeah. So then it's like, okay, no offense to you, you know, we boys and shit, but it's like, I'm not gonna take a picture with your wife and then make a weird caption.
You totally can, but she's a porn star, so it's like a little less weird.
I know, but I just wouldn't, just because of how we are. So once you open the door, it was like, okay, I don't mind. I got friends where I don't mind. You know, it's just I try not to. Like I let other people open that door. I'm never the guy that's trying to fuck my man's bitch.
I forget who told me, but that basically like your sentiment was that is helping Plug Talk and helping their business, and it's not doing anything for you. So you shouldn't have done that to her. That was like the
Nah, it's just more a me and you thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know.
You didn't say anything about it till now when I brought it up.
Well, because we already had the situation with your wife, so it was fair. It was even.
Kind of back and forth there.
Yeah. And then she just came on there like she was the fucking prize in the situation.
Jaden?
No, your wife.
Oh, yeah.
The video, you know?
Yeah.
She's like, I seen your little video.
That is what you said.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Little video. I'm the prize in this situation. I'm the one that's going to make this motherfucker go crazy. You need to be like more servicing, like catering. Like, okay, I would be, I seen your little video and I think.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I get it. I get it, y'all. Oh, you're behind that? Oh, I should have known because I'm like, bro, this is not what.
Because it's very unnatural to her. She's just not like a gossipy, drama-fueled person. So I had to be the one like, listen, this is how we're doing it.
You should have wrote a better script. You should have wrote like some shit like I'm your boy. Like,
yeah.
All right.
Well, I realized a little bit of what you've been dealing with all these years, though, because as soon as we got done that interview with Jaden, she started hitting the tequila and...
Yeah,
she was a little bit of a different person. Like 10 minutes after the interview was done.
Oh yeah, you see her, huh? She's it's like a switch, man.
I mean, it was cool for me, but then I was kind of thinking, like, damn, that must have been a lot for him to deal with over the years.
Yeah, what's she doing? She trying to fuck your wife?
No, she was just
belligerent,
drunk as fuck, like instantly.
Belligerent.
I didn't get to see like how crazy she might have got, but it definitely stood out to me. It was like, holy fuck, this bitch just got wasted.
Yeah. Like what?
Not bitch, CM. Sorry.
What made it like that for you though? To really like, oh, I see what's.
I don't even remember. She was just drunk as fuck because we were trying to film like TikToks afterwards.
Oh, okay.
And you know when you try to film a TikTok, it's like a DUI thing on the side of the road. Like, okay, count the alphabet backwards.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah. No, yeah, but I mean that's how all females are, bro. These bitches get drunk. They turn into a whole different bitch.
You don't get drunk like that?
Nah, I don't drink.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay. So at the press conference for the Swaggy P fight that never happened, at the press conference, there was a guy who came up to me while I was streaming, and he didn't know I was streaming, and he basically said, "You got to stop bringing them C words on your platform," and it started a lot of shit.
You said where this was at?
At the press conference for the Swaggy P fight, which notably had like a ton of Crips there.
Right. Well, he didn't say none of that.
And he said that to me, and it was very awkward because I'm like looking around, like, oh my God, I could see like 10 Crips right now that would freak the fuck out if they knew that you just said that.
Who's gonna say it to the white guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that should tell you enough about him.
Oh. I mean, he said he's from Compton, so he's only saying it for the Crips that they beef with, which. Where they do that at? That ain't really how this works.
Yeah, right. Every hood has their own personal name for where they're from. But I don't know who it was, but whoever it was, that would just say a lot about their gangbanging, you know? Because Crips in the room and you decide to disrespect them to the white guy who has nothing to do with anything.
Right.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a...
I mean, you came out dissing hoods, but then I haven't really heard you do it since.
Yeah. I mean, some jail shit, bro. Shit's wearing off. Yeah, I think I just came from like fucking back to square one all over again. Where you just sitting around gangbanging.
And so then you kind of reset your brain as you were free longer.
Yeah, as time is going on, you know, you start to get farther away from it. But I mean, I don't take back nothing I said or anything. It's still that. It's just I don't got to promote it.
Definitely. Do you so wait, do you have to pay Jaden $10,000 a month? Is that where you're currently at?
Nah, I don't know.
That was Kat?
Nah, she asked me, but I don't even think the fucking government will give her that, you know?
Nah?
Hell no.
You don't pay anybody child support? It's all done out of the goodness of your heart?
Yeah, no, I don't pay child support. I've never been on child support.
I've
never even almost. So that's not really my thing. And then I made a viral ass tweet and everybody was mad about it, thinking that I'm speaking for me.
What did you say?
Well, I was saying that if you need child support, you should probably let the person who can best support the child have custody. Because a couple $1,000 a month isn't going to better your situation enough for the kid.
Right.
And people thought that I was like talking about me. I don't even pay child support, so I wasn't talking about me. That's really how I feel.
You're like the last rapper on Twitter.
I know, huh?
Yeah.
I see that.
You like the written word. That's good.
My
Everybody
shit just be
forgot about
viral, so I just use it, you know? It's like a little tool I got. I might as well use it. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes I don't even know my tweets go so viral.
Oh, you find out like the next day, you log in, you're like, oh, shit.
Literally.
Yeah.
So it's like an extra little boost to whatever I'm doing.
Definitely. Yeah.
So yeah, I just tweet just bullshit, lyrics or shit like that. What do you? What's your take on it? Do you think that
I think it's smart. It hits a different audience.
No, I'm saying the whole child support thing.
Oh, the child support thing. I mean, shit. I don't know.
My tweet was, if you need child support, you should probably let the person who can best support the child have custody. Because a couple $1,000 a month is not going to better your situation enough for the kid, which is what child support is, right?
Do you want full custody of your kids? Or do you think that she's probably better suited to take care of that day to day?
If it was better, if it was best for the kids, yeah, I would want that. But that's what I be on. I be on what's best for the kid. It's not really a personal dad or mom thing. So my tweet was not even sexualized towards any male or female. That's how I feel on both ends. If the woman is more financially or stable, should be that way.
If you were broke and she was making hella money, would you?
Yeah, she should.
So you'd be down to have child support, and then she could just pay you?
No. She should have custody because I need to figure out my situation.
But the irony of it is that a lot of times the person who's working all the time, who would have a hard time taking care of the kid, is the one, making all the money, and then the mom is typically the one who has more of like an open schedule.
Yeah, but it's more of a stability thing,
Yeah,
it's about who's more stable, who has a place that's been placing for years at a time. If you work a lot, you go to daycare, you get a babysitter. There's things that somebody more financial can put things in order than somebody who's just freestyling every day. Kids need structure.
Right.
It needs to be routine. So even if I do work a lot, I'll set up a structure, a routine to where it doesn't offset their routine.
Right.
But if I just wake up and do nothing every day and I'm not in a stable situation, why would I have the kid?
Right.
And this person has a whole fucking place.
For sure.
I don't know. That's just my idea, but
no, I feel it. How does it feel?
It's a sexist thing these days.
True. But you have another baby on the way. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, definitely.
What had to happen between you and her before you realized you were ready for another kid? Or did it just happen? You just shot the club up and boom, she's pregnant?
No, I've been knowing her for a long time. So it's comfortable enough. I want more kids, but I don't want a lot of baby mamas. So
you don't?
Yeah.
So you're gonna run it back, put another one in there as soon as possible?
Yes, until she gets tired. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Yeah.
I can't force people to have more kids. Some of these women are like, shit, I'm good on that. So all right.
And the kid that Krishan has, definitely not yours.
Man, I done told this story 100 times.
Okay, you took credit for it, even though it was not your kid, just for content purposes?
I'm not going down this road, Adam.
It was the other dude who got killed. It was his kid, right?
I'm not going down this road. I already told this story.
I'll do my homework before the next time, yeah.
I'm not doing this shit again, bro, but
okay.
That is what it is. This is what it is. What else you got for me? You got some viral shit, bro.
Yeah, let me see over here. Well, you think I'm leaving stuff on the table? Is there good viral shit that I'm missing?
We talked about your wife.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Talked about the fight. I haven't talked about that, so that'll probably be a good.
That'll be a good clip, yeah. Shout out Pinkface.
Oh yeah, Pinkface. Yeah. She's pretty famous.
Is this a great nickname?
Yeah, right? Self came. So
I told my kid that. I go, Blueface's daughter is pink face. She goes, she thinks about it for a couple minutes. She comes back. She's like, Dad, I have an idea. I could be rainbow faced.
Yeah, she can.
That's her favorite color.
Play date, bro. That would be a good play date. We should do it.
What? Just a TV
Face
show with the
rainbow
kids?
Face.
Huh?
We can stream it. We can let them have a play date.
I don't put her on camera.
Oh, okay.
But what you do where the mic is on the
date.
kid, that's genius.
Yeah.
That content is crazy. Like, I mean, you got to make your kid part of it, but like when I seen that and I'm like watching like your kid just walk around and do shit with the mic on and then you're over there just talking too, I'm like, wow, this is like really entertaining.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm all about, bro. I'm gonna get paid to just do shit I'm gonna do regularly.
Yeah.
Like if I can get paid to just wake up and breathe.
Yeah.
Fuck am I finna go work hard for?
There's a different audience too with the kid content,
Yeah, it's a great audience actually, and it's a good different side of me that people are, I guess, not used to.
Snoop Dogg has like a whole
all the time.
Snoop Dogg has a whole kids brand.
Yeah, no,
Like-
it's a good. He got Pop Warner and all type of shit.
No, but like I was at this fair and then 3 dudes come out dressed as dogs and there's like Snoop Dogg's voice rapping kid songs.
Yeah.
And then, but I'm pretty sure it's AI, but it's like this dude just sort of dances around and does his thing. And it's like, I don't know. It's like that could keep Snoop's name alive even when he's gone. So, I mean, you kind of have like that sort of personality too, where it's like the Blueface name could live on.
Yeah, you got to keep in touch with the youth, That's somehow, some way. You got to keep, because that's the next generation, man. That's going to be the next people buying tickets,
Definitely.
streaming songs, watching your shows, streams, whatever the case may be. So
For sure.
I'm still appealing to that audience, but I'm not trying to fit in,
Yeah.
And that's another thing with the rap shit is like, after so long, I don't want to have to make songs for like the younger and try to stay socially and hip to the shit. Like I want to be able to be 30 years old when I'm 30 years old, and do 30-year-old shit. I might go to 30-year-old and up clubs after that or so,
They do have those, yeah.
They do.
I keep forgetting that you're like just turning 30 now, right?
I'm 29 now, yeah. So I got a year. After this year, I'm be doing 30 shit.
You're like Mr. Beast. He's like 26 or some shit. It's like kind of hard to fathom that he's like done so much at such a young age.
Exactly. So I'm already trying to go into the next lane, bro. I'm not trying to be 30 at the fucking 18 and over club, just offering fucking kids drinks.
I went to a couple of those clubs like when I first moved to LA that were like just you could get into it if you're like 18.
Yeah. You can
It's a very different vibe.
It's very what?
No, but when I went to the club with Clav, that was the craziest shit I ever seen. Every girl's like 21 with blonde hair.
Yeah. They
I've
love,
never seen
they
anything
love
like
Clav.
that.
I fuck with Clav.
And they all want to fuck Clav.
Clav is like the white Blueface.
Yeah.
He really
There
is.
are some important differences, but yeah.
Well, of course, he's a white version, so it's not going to be, it's going to be
He's just
night and
like
day.
he's got some interesting like sides to his personality.
Yeah.
He's just autistic as fuck.
Oh, he's autistic? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He has a hard time processing like how people feel, I think.
Yeah.
Which is maybe you might have a little bit of that.
Yeah.
You're just
All
like,
white people are kind of insensitive.
what?
Yeah, you guys are kind of.
We're big empaths.
So you get white privilege, so you're kind of insensitive to things that.
You think white privilege is real?
See, insensitive. That's perfect right there. Insensitive. It's real.
I don't know. And not in this world.
Yes, maybe not in your work field world, but I'm saying in your everyday life, you don't.
Well, you know how much better my career would be if I was black?
Yeah, in this
world,
career,
yeah.
But I'm saying human walking the streets, day-to-day life,
Getting a taxi,
getting a
black dude,
job,
little
getting
bit
a
harder.
taxi,
A job, okay.
getting a fucking.
But you guys got all the cool
anything.
gangs.
Yeah, no,
Nobody
I
wants
mean
to be
we
that
got
Aryan Brotherhood dude.
There's black privileges,
Yeah,
but white privilege is it's the one, It's the
yeah.
one. It's like
I'm gonna meditate on that.
no, it's definitely there. You go. That's the insensitive shit I'm talking about.
I'm
You
gonna
get
think about that.
privileges to be white, and you're acting like you don't.
I mean, I just don't think about it. I'm in the middle of the hurricane.
Just too white, huh?
I don't see it.
Yeah,
But
I
I
see
believe you. I'll take your word for it.
I see it because if it was it was a black dude doing what you do, it already fucked him up.
Nah.
Definitely.
I'll be standing on business just like I am now.
But you're right. So people don't really like. It's not like a threat type of vibe, you know?
Yeah.
If you were black, I think a lot more of the people that you have around here would target you more.
Maybe, yeah.
It's like, oh, Adam's the white guy, man. Why would you do anything to him?
Well, like Sean Cotton been doing what he's been doing for like 10 plus years. Nobody beat him up. Well, actually, Kevin Gates beat him up. So I guess, yeah.
See what?
Well, Russ got me beat up.
You see what I'm saying? You probably ain't never been beat up.
I did. I got beat up by Russ's goons.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Just got beat up and then just
got beat up.
They ran away right away, so I couldn't really do anything.
But he's not even black, so
I know, but he sent the Nigerians at me.
Yeah. Damn.
I know.
Got your ass. Did it teach you a lesson? Did it humble you? Yeah.
Kinda.
You like, maybe let me just chill a little bit.
Because I talked to him and then he like basically like said how much shit I had talked about him, and I didn't even remember any of the shit that I said about him.
Insensitive white guy.
Yeah, and then once I like really like thought about it, I was like, damn, that was like you had every right to get me fucked up. Yeah,
like, just running off, but yeah, that was a perfect example though.
If you get me touched, it's my fault.
Yeah,
you know, I should have been moving right.
But yeah, that's even a white privilege. You doing what you're doing with amongst all these black people. They're like turning the other cheek for you because you're white.
Sometimes.
When in other words, if it was a black dude, they'll be like, man, we're gonna fuck him up at the end of this podcast.
Maybe.
For surely, you know it.
But like, look at Ak. Ak doing good. Ain't nobody beating him up, but he mostly does content by himself.
Man, Ak isn't fucking.
You don't count him as a black dude?
No, he's black, but he's just like.
He's nerdier than most of the black dudes you surround yourself with, right?
He's that too, but the way he moves is like less encountery with the people he talks about.
Mm.
He's more of a come around like if he has some type of control over the environment.
I mean, he does have to move smart because he does talk more shit than nearly anyone.
Exactly. I've only seen Ak outside probably once, twice in my whole career.
But y'all were beefing. Is that over, would you say?
Like I said before, when it comes to like snitches or like people that would PC in jail or like not be as tough as me, I really don't get to like threaten enough to be like beef or like I want to do something to you. I just see it as content.
So if you're at a party and you see him,
I'll shake his hand.
Okay.
Kiss him on his fucking forehead.
Well, that'd be a lot. That'd be a good photo. I'd like to see that.
I wouldn't do nothing to Ak like.
That's good. That's
Ak
good.
is like 0 points on the point scale of.
What if you were in New York and he said, "Yo, pull up. I want to do an interview."
Yeah, I would do an interview.
Okay.
I know the difference. I know the difference from like content and like a motherfucker really. I'm just good content for some people. You feel me? Like the shit that be going on, like in y'all world, it's not shit going on all the time to report on.
Yeah, you always have shit, including things that we don't know about.
You feel me? So it's like I understand that. Like, all right, I just have a lot of shit. It's just content, like it's like blog.
How you feel about the Drake albums? You listen to them at all?
I haven't listened to it, but I mean, usually when Drake drops, there's something that sticks out. I haven't heard anything that stuck out.
That song,
thus far,
Janice STFU is like the #1 song right now, but yeah, you might not have heard it.
I think I might have heard that one, but I mean, stick out as far as like, there's always gonna be a #1 song out of the whole thing. When I say stick out, it's like an undeniable like song that's like.
It's a weird thing where people like are like, oh, this doesn't have any big smash records. I'm like, you heard it once. Like, I feel like this is like the way hit records work is you guys just hear it over and over and over, and then eventually it gets into your head, right?
Yeah, that's very true as well. But there are some songs that take about 5 seconds. True. And you just like, yeah.
Do you have a playlist?
Think people are expecting that.
Okay, yeah, true. Do you have like a playlist that you're updating of your favorite music on a consistent basis, or not really?
I use SoundCloud and I just like songs. So, yeah, I'm still on there,
like
bro.
that,
Still on there, bro. That's where you found me,
the
nigga.
Free service, yeah.
That's where you found me, bro. I'm still on here.
That's good. That's good. I would just, if you did have a playlist, is it going to be mostly like hard gangster rap or is it like fun stuff?
It's a little bit of both. I got some Drake songs on there.
Okay.
I got TSU on there, Jumbotron on there. That's probably my 2 favorite Drake songs.
Oh, nice.
I got some Young and Ace on there. Game Over, you heard that song?
Oh, yeah.
That's just
Young
pretty
and Ace
hard.
is good. Bro, I had a girl on here named Jumbotron the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to see? This is the type of situation that you would probably like.
I'll be listening to a lot of local LA shit.
Yeah. Is this is that up your alley? Or that's too much?
It's doable.
She got her nickname on the Drewski show.
Oh, that was her on the Drewski show?
With the giant ass, yeah.
Oh, nah. She looks better in pictures, I would say. Then. Ouch. These pictures look nice, but I do remember the Drewski show, and I seen her on there.
I'm sorry, Jumbo.
That might be too
I thought he was going to really try to crack.
It's too jumbo.
My fault. Too much. She actually told me she has a condition where her lower body carries all of her weight.
Yeah.
And then also, clearly.
Did you hit that?
Yeah. Clearly, also had BBLs on top of it, I think.
BBLs on top of it?
At least one. She's 23, so probably only one.
Yeah. I mean.
You're a BBL guys? No?
I don't mind. As long as it's not too much.
Yeah.
You know? I don't like it
She's probably
too much. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know when it's too much, when it's just like.
Yeah.
Give us a little natural.
And that's why porn BBLs are better than like hip hop BBLs, because in porn, the shit has to look good moving, bouncing on the dick.
Yeah.
And a lot of dudes in rap will have the girl with them that looks like she's got the craziest body you ever seen. And realistically, when that dress come off, it's going to look like the most fucked up thing you ever seen. But they just want to look good in the club.
Yeah. It is a thing in the hip hop industry. I've been seeing all the rappers, they've got bitches like crazy ass BBLs, like it's unbelievably curved out the game.
If your girl wants a BBL, are you down to pay for it?
Yeah. I got a couple BBLs. Yeah.
She said no.
Babe, you can get that mommy makeover.
Bleed them dry. Take them for whatever you can.
Yeah.
Get the BBL. Get the Aston Martin.
She's so pretty, isn't she?
I'm just kidding. Don't.
What do you think of her?
She's cute, yeah.
She's cute, right?
She kind of look like Bad Baby, right?
Bad Baby?
Is that fucked up?
I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, right?
But, maybe a white perspective.
Yeah, well, that was me. All right, yo, I appreciate it, man.
No, thank you, brother.
Much love.
Anytime.
Shout out Blueface. It was good to finally get you on here after a decent hiatus, man.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Shout out to the McCafe.
Been a while, brother. Anytime, man.
That's a real man. Raw dog in the podcast. No water, just blue slushy.
Fuck you, Adam.
Go fuck with my boy Blues Clues on Twitch and Kick and all that.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to our members who got to see it early. Gang.
Sheesh.
Got it at the farmer's market.
Okay, Adam. I like that. Okay, Adam.
No Jumper, coolest podcast of the world. I'm in here today with Lush Uno, and we are having a sit down with a rapper who's been making a lot of noise.
What's up with it, Adam?
For the
22?
second time.
It's the whitest Desert from the Trece. You know, I'm back up in this bitch with Lush this time, and you yourself again. You know?
Yeah.
Appreciate you for having me, my brother.
How you feeling, dog?
Shit, chilling, man. Appreciate you, big guy.
Ooh, big water's coming in.
Catching water, you know.
This is what's up. Okay, so you've been. I mean, I don't know where we should start, but
there's a lot of shit, man. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you've been whacking people out on our fucking stage
you
here,
see it, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna save this one for a little bit right now during the interview. In a little bit, I'm gonna get that one. But
you're just gonna bash?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But,
Wow.
yeah, I'm gonna just get this one. I don't know, bro, right there.
I don't even feel like I could tell people not to whack each other out now. It just feels like it's just part of the game now.
For sure.
It's dark though, because then they'd be texting you and be like, "Bro, why'd you let
him do that?"
And not even just that, but like, why'd you film it? Why'd you post it?
For sure. But end of the day, you don't got nothing to do with that. People know end of the day, this is a place of content. You feel me?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Place of content, bro.
Another way to look at it is that we shouldn't be letting people whack each other out over and over. Like even the basketballs. I think the basketballs kind of have to go because everybody getting whacked out over there.
Yeah, for sure. I just seen that right now too.
Yeah.
The fact that there was
crazy.
controversy with the basketball in the center of it is insane because the whole reason that was there is just to commemorate the guests and all that. It was not supposed to be a controversial thing.
Right. But it turns to that, bro.
But like Poke from Hoover was here. He signed it like a while back, and then he came in the other day, and he's like, Adam, what the hell? And I didn't even know,
right?
But his ops head came in and just crossed his name. You know,
man, that's unfortunate. You know, the streets is the streets. You guys are conducting business, so I mean, as long as you don't have them here at the same time, I feel like that's just the least they could do.
But maybe the least we could do is like not have a wall where everybody gets to cross each other.
That is true, though.
It might make the podcast look more professional too.
Maybe,
but it's so
do we want that?
It's so hip hop. It's like this is
definitely does get revenue though. I could say that.
What, the crossing people out or just having graffiti in the background?
Well, having graffiti, I feel like is like contrived, like they're trying to be part of hip hop. But this like walls with different hoods and
a lot of stuff
thrown up and then fools whacking each other. That's hip hop
for sure. I mean, that's the streets, not hip hop, but that's the streets. You know.
Yeah. I actually asked like one of my favorite bombers if he wanted to just come in and just blast the wall. And he left me on red, so now I got to think of somebody else to ask.
You can make it happen.
You gonna paint it? You gonna paint the whole thing?
No, I'm gonna take those down, and then I just want like to have a dude like, but I want it to just be like throws and not like a piece, but they just throwies and like tags and shit, and just make it look raw as fuck.
Hell yeah, like some LA shit right
So
here.
that's coming soon. All right, so let's just start with this. What we had Tommy Guns on here, and he was going hard on you.
Oh man,
he really had a laundry list of reasons why he thinks you're a fuckhead.
I don't really got nothing to say to that dude. Like everybody that really watches and knows what's up. Like in the beginning of our career, bro. Like how is it so, bro, that you was my homie, and then as soon as the fame and everything in the bag came, you just switched up. Like it just needs to make sense. You feel me?
Didn't it start with him, like you inviting him
right to the studio? I actually had went to go pick him up. So this is the whole story on that, bro. Tommy Guns. I had seen him on my page. He was already following me. He had been hitting me up multiple times. You feel me? And I'm like, you know what? Like I seen him pop up on the For You page, and he was actually doing his thing. You know, like he was rapping on there. I thought he was a solid homie. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give him a shot. So I texted him and shit, and he's like, yo, bro, I'm out here in Montana. I'm gonna come to LA. And I was like, when you come to LA, the first day you come to LA, let me know. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna take you to the studio at OTR. I'm gonna introduce you to the camp. And he's like, I bet, bro. So he came down to LA. I remember he came down to like Westmont area. Mm-hmm. So like I'm not from LA too, so I'm not too familiar with LA. So I remember I go down there. I'm by myself, completely by myself. Tommy already has like 3 or 4 homies from his area that are living there at that house. You feel me? That are like his peoples. So he already came down here already having something. You feel me? Like already having people that he's gonna get taken care of. Mm-hmm. So he tried to make it seem to me like he didn't have shit. Like, oh, I'm living with my homie. Like, come look out for me, this and this and that. But my whole initiative was already to look out for a homie to put you on in position if you want to take this serious. So sure enough, I hit him up. He hits me up when he gets down here or whatever. I meet all the fools that he's with, and then I take him to the studio by myself. So I take him, I introduce him to the squad and everything, and we're there making like me, P-Face. I remember I met P-Face through the phone. We had actually chopped it up.
Did all 3 of you guys meet the same day?
I met P-Face. Actually, I walked in the studio with like 3 or 4 of my homies 3 days before that, and we banged on each other. And then he was like, oh, I hit you up previously, bro, to work with you. And me and him just clicked right there. Mm-hmm. Later on, I went to go pick up Tommy Guns. I didn't have no intentions to work with P-Face, like maybe throughout the my career for sure, yes. But Tommy Guns, we were in my car, and Tommy Guns was like, yo, P-Face trying to pull up to the studio. I was like, oh, I just seen this fool a couple of days ago. Let's get him in. I just seen him at our studio. So Tommy Guns is like, bam, bam. We pull up to the studio. P-Face pulls up. Shooters on Go. Shout out Shooters on Go. Jay Nino. That's the first interview that I came over here, talked about you with, that who discovered me. Bro, fucking long story short, he found us, and like I went over there. Shooters on Go found me, like my manager. So I found Tommy Guns, and then Tommy Guns hit up P-Face and shit. So we all went to the studio that day. We all went. I kid you not. And that one day, they know what I'm talking about too. We made like 18 songs, bro, in one day, dog. We in like the span of 6 hours, bro. We made 18 songs. We worked.
And this before Flip?
This was before Flip. This was just OTR. This was straight producers on our phone sending us beats and YouTube beats. We made 18 songs the first day we met. We shot 2 videos the first day we met, and we start going crazy, bro. Like the first picture we posted, it's everybody was saying black, white, and brown, 3 shades of brown. So we just ran with that, and we thought we were gonna drop this tape. So Tommy Guns, my label offers him a deal Tommy Guns, he wanted to take the deal, but his management didn't like the deal.
This is not OTR.
This was OTR that offered him the deal. And it was a solid ass deal, bro. Like solid ass deal, bro. Everybody over there getting a solid deal. No one's getting done dirty. You feel me? And it just speaks for itself how long I stayed with OTR to this day. You feel me? Everybody's getting solid deals. And how do you call it? Like they gave him a solid deal, bro. You got to bear in mind, Tommy came out here with less than 1,000 followers. He was getting put up studio time videos, etc. He had no money behind him.
Decided to even fuck with him to begin with.
I seen him on my page, and he's been hitting me up like, bro, we should lock in a song. We should lock in a song. So I'm like, man, I seen him pop up one time, and I've seen like his little swagger, like with the hand movements, bro, like doing, like he looking like a rapper, and he a double S homie. So to me, bro, this how I am. Anybody that sees this interview knows what I'm talking about. I'm really genuine and I'm humble, bro. If I don't got nothing against you, our hoods don't beef, why the fuck I gotta beef with you? We don't gotta beef. You feel me? I'm gonna want to see you win, bro. Especially if you're a double S homie doing gangbanging the same way I'm doing it. Like, bro, there's only a certain handful that make it to the top. So I'm like, all right, bet.
And you guys kind of have it in common that you're both like not from LA. You're from the LA area, but like a couple hours away.
Exactly. So I'm 3 hours away. He's 3 hours away. You feel me? Yeah. He's up. I'm down. So it's exactly the same way. But it's Tommy Guns. You feel me? He tries to act like he's all big and humble and this and that, bro. Like, you didn't get to the top, bro, on some genuine shit. You got on some snake shit, bro. So what I'm saying is like that, bro. Like, I just seen double S homies and thinking in my head, like, you know what? I'm not even from right here. I'm gonna take the risk, you know, mingling with these fellas. Tommy's not even from here, so I took the risk mingling with him all the way out there. And then the other folks right here in LA. All the homies in LA, solid homies, dog. Shout out to all my homies that are right here, you know, everybody that I've done business with. Even shout out to the whole LA. I fuck with LA. It's a beautiful city, you feel me? And straight up, bro, like, once again, I'm not from here. So all that happened. And then Tommy Guns' manager hit up Flip, bro, to do a hot seat freestyle. This was Flip's.
This is 16th management?
Yes.
Okay.
That was his manager. Me and Tommy Guns are together every day. That tape's not dropping no more. Me and P-Face and Tommy Guns are together every day. Tape's not dropping. Whatever. Tommy Guns' manager.
Talking about the you and Tommy tape, or all three?
All three of us. Okay. All three of us. That tape's never coming out. We already established.
We all want to hear that tape.
Exactly. So we already all established that tape's not coming out. So the studio that we were going to, the OTR studio, was getting closed down for like to get better built. You feel me? Like we're gonna get a better location. So it kind of, we all went from working every single day going to the studio to damn, now we're just all in the car kicking it in P-Face Hood or kicking it in LA somewhere or in a hotel or something, wherever we could be at. So whatever. And that kind of slowed things down too. So whatever, 16 management hits a Flip. Hey, can we get on your platform? This and that. We pulled up that day. Phoenix Flexion was in the studio. We met Phoenix Flexion, me and Tommy. X4 came and Four Extras and all of them. I met Four Extras that day. I already knew X4 and Dodie 6 because of Lefty. And like we had just networked with a lot of people that day. Flip seen us rap on the freestyle, and Flip's like, hey, I could fuck with y'all. Like, we could make something work. You feel me? So I'm like, all right, bet, Flip, like, let's do it up. And I'm like, I'm signed to Solis. I'm signed to OTR. So you're going to have to call him for me. Tommy signed under his own thing. You talk with him. So listen to him talk.
That's for management, right?
Right. That was but actually I ended up signing for an album with Flip.
Okay.
I ended up signing for one tape with Flip, and that's about to drop soon right now. Oh. And I ended up signing for one tape with Flip. And Flip was actually going to be my manager and stuff. And I ended up signing for one tape with Flip. So whatever, Solis is still my manager to this day. And whatever the case, we're doing music every other day. We're going to Flips, you know? Why You Bullshitting gets made. And that song, I'm in the studio, I made that shit in 5 minutes, bro.
Give me that pussy.
Yeah, that song. P-Face walks in, gets on it. Tommy Guns fell asleep in the studio. And he got on it 2 days later because I was on Flip. Let's shoot the video. This shit's a hit, bro. Bam, bam, bam. And he's like, all right. So Tommy gets on it. Song ends up being a hit. After that, Tommy goes to make the song Mic Check with Flip. That song goes viral. Yeah. Salute to the homie. At that time, that was my homie, so I could say this.
Song's hardest.
Song goes viral. I was supposed to go over there too. Flip invited me, but I'm like, nah, I'm not going to go. It's too far. Whatever. Song goes viral. Whatever. And deals start hitting up 16 management. Deals start hitting up Flip. So now it's getting in a controversy. Like, okay, well, we don't want to be with you because we got to give you a bag. They're basically telling Flip, we don't want to be with you because we got to give you a bag. And then that's what Tommy and his team are saying. But Tommy's faking, like fucking with us. Like, oh, I fuck with y'all, this and that. I fuck with y'all, but behind our back, going with another record label and working with them, doing shit with them. You feel me? And the record label I'm talking about is AK. So he's going behind our back doing that.
Do you think he might have been conflicted though? It's like,
and it's not he's going behind our back because you're working. It's different if you're working and they have something and bro, Flip did everything for this kid, bro. He did a video. Flip did majority for my career, bro. DJ Flip, you watching this? Shout out DJ Flip, bro. He did majority for my career, bro. So I can't sit here bash nothing what bro did. You feel me? You gotta give props where props is given. You feel me? And that's one thing that whatever their end, bro, you went to jail, bro. He went to jail, gang. The splits was split 33, 33, 33. Down everybody. Flip posted that receipt. You feel me? Whatever you and your management have while you're behind the cell, that's y'all, bro. Flip don't have no contact with you. You don't have Flip's number. You're not calling Flip. You guys are not in contact. Your management is in contact with you. That's you and your management. He's talking about a bag that Flip didn't give him a bag, right? That's cap, bro. Every single payment, bro, that I've ever done a song with Flip, I've gotten it.
Are you referring to the lyric he said on his song? Where he...
yeah, through the jail call. Okay. So that's what sparked the fuse and why he thought I had something to do with all that. I didn't have nothing to do with that. And he texted me. He spoke about, he spoke about this on a Food Community. He texted me, why you stealing my stilo, this and this and that. Shout out DJ Flip, bro. He told me, don't answer, bro. Just wait till you see him face to face. Bro, this my homie, bro. We have fucking shows to do together. We got money to make. We end up going to shows, bro. Don't pull up, bro. I'm there at the show. You know, I'm pulling up, bro. Like, we can handle this, bro. It's not an issue that's not handleable. Like, we can handle this shit, bro.
How would it have been handleable in your eyes?
A fade? Now, what the fuck is you talking about? He talking about, oh, scared to run a fade, this and this and that. A fade is, bro, at the end of the day, bro, you don't go text a grown man, bro. You're copying my style. Fool, we came up together, fool. How am I copying your style, my boy? All this, all that, all this, fool. I learned that from Lefty Gunplay.
And we pushed back a lot, I think, when Tommy said that, because to me, as much as I fuck with him, that explanation of why he fell out with you, saying that, like, oh, I felt like he was copying me.
Like, come on, bro.
I felt like that was like the most high school ass shit I heard.
Yeah, bro. Like that's little ass kid shit, bro. Like, you're hating on me, bro.
That was just weird to me because I'm like, bro, if you really homies and stuff, you're supposed to like.
You in jail? I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing that, bro. Yeah. We're homies. If anything, when you get out, you're going to be again popping. So you should look at it like, damn, the homie just holding a legacy on till I'm free. And then we're going to be out running this bag up together. Bro's a hater, bro. You know how much money we could have legit made. And I'm still down to run a fade and put up a bag to run a fade too. You feel me? Like, it's like, you know how much money we could have made together? Me, that dude, P-Face. No,
I you feel me, bro? Like, together.
Bro, that song in 8 months, bro, got 2 million views, bro. That's money, bro.
It's just money left on the table because I feel like bro. The kids, if you really look at the kids, like they are oftentimes more attracted, I think, to like groups or crews.
100%.
They can look at like when Shoreline Mafia was blowing up. You could look at an OGZ, you could look at a Phoenix Flex, and you could look at the Rob Viciouses and the group and shit, and you could find something that you relate to, and it's somehow like more powerful, than just believing in
because
one
you got to remember
individual.
Every single friend group when you're young, and I say this speaking for myself, bro, because I used to listen to I used to watch your platform with all these guys on this, so I'm watching them and I'm like, oh damn, the homies like, bro, the homies like this dude. You feel me? Like they see something that they like, and the fans are like, the supporters that are supporting us, the fans are like, damn, this fool's low-key like the homie, or this fool's like my black homie, which is like Tommy Guns, and for instance, you know, and homies be like, oh, this fool's like my black homie from my hood, or this the Blanco's like my white homie. You feel me? Like,
or maybe they don't fuck with you as much, but they fuck with the other two guys. Exactly. So that both, but now they're fans of you because they fuck with the other guys, and especially you throw P-Face in there, who's like really from Compton, and he's like a different type of
and
it's a different vibe, and to the fans, I feel like that's powerful. There's power
facts,
in that
bro.
shit, you know?
Facts, you know. Because we all got different in us, bro. And what's crazy was like people seen that. People seen that. We went viral together. But it's just like straight up, bro. Like we're grown men, bro. We're grown men, bro. And Shit, end of the day, fool, I don't think hollering at your homie through a text message would have been the best way to go about that.
Well, okay, so when Tommy was on here and we interviewed him recently, he was saying that one of the primary reasons that y'all fell out was because when there be situations that transpired
at parties and shit, right?
You'd be hiding in the car smoking
a blunt, right? So
you gotta give it to him. That was like a powerful mental image.
That was funny. That was funny. I get that to him. But truth be told, right here, bro, you're not Mr. Tough Guy yourself too, because fools will be calling you out for a fade over you losing their hat, and you would not run it. So it's like, come on, bro. I lost homies, gang. I lost real homies, like from my hood, gang, to gang violence. I'm from the IE, bro. I'm not from the IE, the city, the IE. I'm from Palm Springs. I'm from the Desert Empire. My ops are all throughout the IE. You feel me? I got ops everywhere. Tommy Guns got paid for a show, bro. I'm not getting no bag. P-Face wanted to go on his own type of timing.
So it's close. So your ops were your actual ops of your hood was at the show.
Not that I know of, but the area definitely that it was in was around there.
They could have
pulled up.
Yeah.
So once again, I'm not on the flyer. I'm not getting paid for that. Nothing. They see Tommy Guns. End of the day, they know we're rolling together. But once again, we're gang members, bro. That shit does not matter. End of the day, bro, you're not supposed to be afraid of anything or point blank anything, bro. We're representing the gang, dog. And what I'm trying to say is this, bro, is I move smart, bro. I got brothers, bro, that died behind this, bro. That really died behind this, bro. You banging up there. Ain't no chaps about to come down here, bro, to get you. You don't beef with, bro. In my city, bro, I beef with other homies. I beef with other races. You get me? And I'm over here. I always build positivity. You know, shout out to the blacks. Shout out to every race, dog. You know, that's watching me and supporting me, dog. I'm very supportive. You see me out there. I got homies from Fodies. I got Crip homies. I got a gang of
like
stuff.
Palm Springs, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't get along with them.
Yeah,
I don't get along with them. You
and
feel me?
Like the Indio. There's like
right here. I don't get along with Indio too.
The Jackson Terraces and the Coachella Valley.
Lil Grifos, ops that he doesn't get along with from his city. Because they get along with my ops, we don't get along, bro. So that's just certain politic that's in the city, bro. You know, and that's why me and Grifo, I fuck with Grifo a lot too, bro. Because we got majority of the same. We have me and him.
All right. Shit, here we go. No Drummer, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm very, very excited to introduce you guys to, if you're not familiar, one of the most interesting people coming out of this LA content scene right now. I know you've seen him slamming the trunk and much, much more. Rich Rabbit is in the building. How you feeling, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man.
What's going on?
Shit, just happy to be on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah. I feel like you really kind of have evolved into like a person where I would have probably interviewed you a couple of years ago, but now I feel like you kind of are at a place where like there's a lot of interest and it'll probably like really move shit around.
And I transitioned from just the music and shit and content and all that type of shit now.
Hell yeah. But you were on No Drummer before, right?
I did a mic drop.
Oh, that was okay. Because I was like watching something with you where you like mentioned it, and I was like, okay, like did Duno interview him back in the day or something? Okay,
mic drop
makes sense. All right, so let's go from the beginning. Where are you from? And let's talk about your upbringing a little bit.
I'm from LA, South Central, on the east side of the 110. Shit, I grew up. Both my parents went to school in West LA. I went to uni, Paul Revere, Brentwood, all that shit over there.
Okay.
And shit, to be honest, I had a decent upbringing. It just, you feel me? I just chose to do the other shit, go to the streets, fuck around a little bit.
Because as soon as you say Brentwood, that's like one of the more expensive areas of Los Angeles that you could possibly live in.
We used to get those choices pamphlets in the mail. My mom filled them out, send me over there on the bus.
What was that like, though? You were probably exposed to a ton of rich kids shit that you wouldn't have known about otherwise, right?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun. To be honest, more of my better years came from being on that side. Growing up, the diversity, different cultures, all the shits.
Definitely.
Cool.
So, but you feel like you were always kind of drawn to getting in trouble and shit?
Yeah, low key, just like trying to entertain, being a class clown, just gravitating towards the bullshit, like average bullshit kid.
What were your parents like, though? Were they more on the straight and narrow, or were they into some shit?
Yeah, my pops, he's from Oklahoma. Okay. He came down here when he was like 17. My mom, a working lady, worked for the school district, LAUSD yard supervisor for the kids and shit.
Mm-hmm. But so were you actually getting in trouble while you were in high school, or?
Hell yeah. Even I used to go to the school, even from elementary. I used to go where my mom worked, but she ended up, that's where I transitioned to Brentwood from elementary, because I used to always get in trouble. And since she worked there, they would just go get her. So she on the clock. She don't want to always deal with me just getting in trouble, and they bringing me to her on the clock. So she transferred me to somewhere else.
Okay. But how did you feel like you fit in with the goody two shoe ass kids over there? Was it like what was your perception of like their lifestyle and everything?
To be honest, it was just more fun. They more stuff to do, more programs, more activities for the kids. It just opened my eyes up to like different things I wouldn't, education wise, activities I wasn't getting in the hood.
Definitely. Okay. So you graduated high school?
Nah, I didn't. I dropped out like 11.
Why? What happened?
I just, to be honest, I just stopped going to school one day. Like it started from me, stop going to class, to stop pulling up to the school, to just, I'm just unenrolled in general, just stop going in.
What were you doing? You were just kind of being lazy, or were you getting fucked up? Or?
Nah, I was just being lazy, because I wasn't really smoking weed in high school and doing none of that shit. I was just trying to be a class clown, going late, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of being a teenager is you
no
just
homework, all that type of shit.
You just don't want to do shit. Like if you had asked me what I wanted to do when I was 16, I probably would have been like, sit here and play video games and listen to music.
Yeah, it wasn't that I couldn't do the work. I just didn't want to.
Okay, so where do you go from there? Is that when you like really start hanging out on the block and shit more?
Because after Brentwood, I went to continuation school. That's when I more so start. After uni, I went to continuation school, so that's when I more so start fucking up in continuation school.
Okay, so what did you start doing around that time?
Hanging on the block more, going to the park, kicking it with people I didn't have no business kicking it with, all that type of shit.
Okay, and you're kind of on the younger side of things because you're like 16 or whatever?
16, 17.
Right, and so, okay, that is that kind of when you get more introduced to the gang lifestyle?
More so like in continuation school, hanging around, stop pulling up to the school, hanging with the wrong people. More so like in my community more, because once I transitioned from being in West LA, it's like now I'm just in my community more often. So I just gravitated towards that.
So you say like the wrong people, but like was that your perspective at the time, or when you look at it now, is that just
not at the time? I'm just kicking it. You feel me? This is my crowd. But now looking back, but not then, no. Okay,
but like, so you're black fully?
Yeah, I'm fully black. Yeah,
and you're hanging out with mostly Mexicans at that time, or?
Yeah, even in high school before that, most of my friends was Hispanic. My neighbors Hispanic, so that's just always been the crowd that I gravitated toward.
Okay, were you just like not around a lot of black people, or were you just mostly around Mexicans, or was there something like culturally that kind of drew you in that direction?
It's crazy because it is like I was around black people too.
Is there something like culturally that kind of drew you in that direction?
It's crazy because it is like I was around black people too, but most of my friends that I gravitated towards just so happened to be Hispanic, and then I just hung around most of the Hispanics.
Okay, so it was more of like a coincidence rather than like black people in general or Hispanic people in general. It was more just like the people you naturally were hanging out.
Just naturally, I ended up in class with them, conversating, or we ended up living in a duplex together or something. So you feel me? It just That's just always been where I landed.
When did it like start to be a conversation of like, oh, you're gonna actually be from a hood or be from over here?
Shit, because I was in between all that, I was already from a tagging crew with people from my neighborhood that I lived on the block with, other blocks around. So it was like eventually it was gonna happen because we around here, you tagging, you doing this, you doing that. So y'all gonna eventually have to be from somewhere official.
Okay, yeah. Was it one of those things where like the whole tagger crew gets rolled up into the hood? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. So you pretty good at graffiti, or you're just fucking around? Okay.
I was never really like a tagging person. Actually, to be honest, I just was more so, you feel me, to do around, do my thing, and shit.
Okay.
Really a tagger.
All right. And so at that point, like, did your life change a lot, or like, did you think it was going to change a lot? Like, how did like?
Yeah, that's when I fully just dedicated to the streets. After that, like, I started getting in more trouble, the juvenile hall shit, and all the other bullshit that come with the streets.
Did it get you since juvenile?
Robbery.
Oh,
bullshit robbery.
Was it like, it wasn't armed robbery? You just like took something?
We the house and somebody left some shit and they ended up going around and
very excited to introduce you guys to, if you're not familiar, one of the most interesting people coming out of this LA content scene right now. I know you've seen him slamming the trunk and much, much more. Rich Rabbit is in the building. How you feeling, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man.
What's
Chilling.
going on?
Shit, just happy to be on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah. I feel like you really kind of have evolved into like a person where I would have probably interviewed you a couple of years ago, but now I feel like you kind of are at a place where like there's a lot of interest and it'll probably like really move shit around.
And I transitioned from just the music and shit and content and all that type of shit now.
Hell yeah. But you were on No Jumper before, right?
I did a mic drop.
Oh, that was okay. Because I was like watching something with you where you like mentioned it, and I was like, okay, like did Duno interview him back in the day or something? Okay,
mic drop
makes sense. All right, so let's go from the beginning. Where are you from? And let's talk about your upbringing a little bit.
I'm from LA, South Central, on the east side of the 110. Shit, I grew up. Both my parents went to school in West LA. I went to uni, Paul Revere, Brentwood, all that shit over there.
Okay.
And shit, to be honest, I had a decent upbringing. It just, you feel me? I just chose to do the other shit, go to the streets, fuck around a little bit.
Because as soon as you say Brentwood, that's like one of the more expensive areas of Los Angeles that you could possibly live in.
We used to get those choices pamphlets in the mail. And my mom filled them out, send me over there on the bus.
What was that like, though? You were probably exposed to a ton of rich kid shit that you wouldn't have known about otherwise, right?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun. To be honest, more of my better years came from being on that side. Growing up, the diversity, different cultures, all the shits.
Definitely. Cool. So, but you feel like you were always kind of drawn to getting in trouble and shit?
Yeah, low key, just like trying to entertain, being a class clown, just gravitating towards the bullshit. Like, average bullshit kid.
What were your parents like, though? They more on the straight and narrow, or were they into some shit?
Yeah, my pops, he's from Oklahoma. Okay. He came down here when he was like 17. My mom, a working lady, worked for the school district, LAUSD yard supervisor for the kids and shit.
Mm-hmm. But so were you actually getting in trouble while you were in high school, or?
Hell yeah. Even I used to go to the school, even from elementary. I used to go where my mom worked, but she ended up, that's where I transitioned to Brentwood from elementary, because I used to always get in trouble, and since she worked there, they would just go get her. So she on the clock. She don't want to always deal with me just getting in trouble, and they bringing me to her on the clock, so she transferred me to somewhere else.
Okay. But how did you feel like you fit in with the goody two shoe ass kids over there? Was it like what was your perception of like their lifestyle and everything?
To be honest, it was just more fun. They more stuff to do, more programs, more activities for the kids. It just opened my eyes up to like different things I wouldn't, education wise, activities I wasn't getting in the hood.
Definitely. Okay. So you graduated high school?
Nah, then I dropped out like 11.
Why? What happened?
I just to be honest, I just stopped going to school one day. Like it started for me, stop going to class, to stop pulling up to the school, to just I'm just unenrolled in general, just stop going in.
What were you doing? You were just kind of being lazy, or were you getting fucked up? Or
Nah, I was just being lazy, because I wasn't really smoking weed in high school and doing none of that shit. I was just trying to be a class clown, going late, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of being a teenager is you
no
just,
homework, all that type of shit.
You just don't want to do shit. Like if you had asked me what I wanted to do when I was 16, I probably would have been like sit here and play video games and listen to music.
Yeah, it wasn't that I couldn't do the work; I just didn't want to.
Okay, so where do you go from there? Is that when you like really start hanging out on the block and shit more?
Because after Brentwood, I went to continuation school. That's when I more so start. After uni, I went to continuation school, so that's when I more so start fucking up in continuation school.
Okay, so what did you start doing around that time?
Hanging on the block more, going to the park, kicking it with people I didn't have no business kicking it with, all that type of shit.
Okay, and you're kind of on the younger side of things because you're like 16 or whatever?
16, 17.
Right, and so, okay, that is that kind of when you get more introduced to the gang lifestyle?
More so like in continuation school, hanging around, stop pulling up to the school, hanging with the wrong people. More so like in my community more, because once I transitioned from being in West LA, it's like now I'm just in my community more often, so I just gravitated towards that.
So you say like the wrong people, but like, was that your perspective at the time, or when you look at it now, is that just
not at the time? I'm just kicking it. You feel me? This is my crowd. But now looking back, yeah, but not then, no.
Okay, but like, so you're black fully?
Yeah, I'm fully black. Yeah,
and you're hanging out with mostly Mexicans at that time, or
yeah, even in high school before that, most of my friends was Hispanic. My neighbors Hispanic, so that's just always been the crowd that I gravitated toward.
Okay. Were you just like not around a lot of black people, or were you just mostly around Mexicans, or was there something like culturally that kind of drew you in that direction?
It's crazy because it is like I was around black people too, but most of my friends that I gravitated towards just so happened to be Hispanic, and then I just hung around most of the Hispanics.
Okay, so it was more of like a coincidence rather than like black people in general or Hispanic people in general. It was more just like the people you naturally were hanging out with.
Yeah, just naturally I end up in class with them conversating, or we ended up living in a duplex together or something. So you feel me? That's just always been where I landed.
When did it like start to be a conversation of like, oh, you're gonna actually be from a hood or be from over here?
Shit, because I was in between all that, I was already from a tagging crew with people from my neighborhood that I lived on the block with, other blocks around. So it was like eventually it was gonna happen because we around here, you tagging, you doing this, you doing that. So y'all gonna eventually have to be from somewhere official.
Okay, yeah. Was it one of those things where like the whole tagger crew gets rolled up into the hood? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. So were you pretty good at graffiti, or you're just fucking around? Okay.
I was never really like a tagging person, actually, to be honest. I just was more so, you feel me, the dude around doing my thing, other shit.
Okay.
Really a tagger.
All right. And so at that point, like, did your life change a lot, or like, did you think it was going to change a lot? Like, how did life
Yeah, that's
change?
when I fully just dedicated to the streets. After that, like, I started getting in more trouble, the juvenile hall shit, and all the other bullshit that come with the streets.
What'd you do to get you sent to juvenile hall?
Robbery.
Oh,
bullshit robbery.
Was it like, it wasn't armed robbery? You just like took something?
We hit a house and somebody left some shit, and they end up going around the neighborhood, seeing it in my front yard, and boom.
Oh shit. So how long were you in there for that?
Probably like a month. The first court day, they made me go back, see how I was gonna behave in that motherfucker, and see how I can because how I was behaving, they said I couldn't go back to live with my parents, so they had to find somewhere stable for me when I got out. So they found my auntie, and after that, like about a month, I got out with my auntie, and then after that, I got sent to like a boot camp program.
Really? And what was your attitude on all this? Was it like the end of the fucking world, or were you kind of like, whatever, this is sort of fun, this is an important part of my gangbanging education? I
was done, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I was just like, this how I go. Like, I just went with the flow. I get in trouble, take what come with it, on to the next.
What kind of experiences were you having in there that you hadn't had before, though? Were you like finding out about a lot more of what the streets were like and everything?
Nah, because to be honest, juvenile hall and all that shit, it ain't like county jail and shit. It's more like a free-for-all. It ain't really as much structure. Yeah, you run into enemies, you run your little phase, you have problems, but it ain't like the county jail.
Interesting. So then that boot camp, how was that?
That shit was bullshit. I didn't last probably but like 2-3 months before, because I was doing all that ROTC shit and all that, but I just ended up, right when I came back one day, back to LA for a station, I just ended up staying and ran away from the camp and just never went back.
And they didn't like somehow force you to go back?
Yeah, they was looking for me for a while, but they couldn't find me because I just was hanging out with my uncles, and grandma and them was helping me hide and shit. So I was just kicking it for a while.
And then eventually they just
let it go because I turned 18. So it's like, after a while, what can you do? You grown.
Okay. And so that whole time period, you don't have a job or anything? You're just like hustling and shit?
Hell no, I'm just out in the street, smoking weed at that point, hanging in the hood with the homies, all the bullshit.
Okay. And so do you ever get like locked up for a more substantial period of time during all that?
Not as a kid. And then I went to county as an adult, but it still wasn't for like no extensive time, for like two months. Something like that.
2 months in the county?
Yeah.
How was that? That was way different than what you had done before, I guess?
Yeah, because that's when the whole segregation come in. You know, you around only Hispanics. You got to use this fountain, piss here, all that.
Right.
All that type of shit. Yeah.
And like, if they look at you, you're black, but you're from a Mexican hood, so you're basically Mexican in the county, I'm guessing?
Basically, yeah.
Does that get tricky?
To a certain extent, yeah, but it's like a respect thing. If you a person that know how to carry yourself, you won't run into problems. But if you just loose, you don't really care about respecting others and how you move, then that's when the problems come. But other than that, I ain't really had no problems. I had little warnings probably because I walked past the table that was specifically for African Americans, and I'm with the Hispanics, so that probably I got a little backlash from that. But other than that, not really nothing serious.
Damn, yeah, because I just imagine that like it must be like such a topic of conversation, and it must be so like interesting to people because they're just so like just have a hard. It's like a white guy being from a gang, sort of like where they just everybody like milk just draws so much more attention than anyone else, like from Hoover, damn near, I guess maybe until recent memory, just because the fact that he's white. So I feel like it's got to be like a big conversation of like.
Yeah, to be honest, you would think so, but I feel like, to be honest, they like that shit because really you get an African American up in there, he probably more strong, whatever the case may be. So really it is more in favor. It's like a nigga that we could use to fight. He good when it's time to fight with us. So that's really what it be.
Damn. So, and the Mexicans never like feel a way about it?
It is some, you could tell because little demeanors and postures and all that shit. But for the most part, nah, they don't really care. But it is them few that for sure they not with all that. Right.
Because like I was on the podcast a couple months ago or something, and I remember saying something like, I said, 95% of Mexicans in LA are not racist. And certain people at the table just seemed like they totally disagreed with that. And obviously, like when I said that, I was talking about Mexicans in general, which, you know, gang members are like a pretty small percentage of the population, black or Mexican.
Yeah.
And like people definitely took issue with that. And I've kind of been thinking about that a lot since, of like how much the average Hispanic person in LA is actually racist. I can't help but feel like it's not that high a percentage. Like, what's your perspective on that?
No, I don't think it's that high, but it's for sure some racial Hispanics for sure. That's just how it come down. And they all races got it, but they the majority. So, you know, you focus in on what's the majority. So for sure it's some, but not, I don't think it's 95%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say 50.
Yeah, because like even Moose Man comes down from Northern California and he's like, oh, y'all down here, it's super segregated racially between blacks and Hispanics, and up north, it's not like that. And I'm like, I feel like you're talking about such a small percentage of gang members that actually even would verbalize their disdain for black people at all. Like, it's just, to me, I mean, yeah, there's like notable examples of like, you know, Mexican gangs that hate blacks or whatever, but it just feels like even amongst Mexican gang members, it seems like it's a pretty small percentage.
Yeah, it is. It ain't. It's because it's like, even now it's that just caused too much negative attention. So it's like maybe, and even if it was probably so many, they wouldn't show it. Because it would bring negative attention. And the ones that do, they really don't fuck with the ones that do, that publicize that they are.
Right. Yeah, because there's been times on here over the years where like anything, like if a black dude says something kind of racist to a Mexican or whatever, it feels like there ends up being a lot of social pressure on them to sort of step back from that, because just in general, everybody doesn't really want to see like racial tension become a big thing in LA between blacks and Mexicans, because it's just all bad for everybody.
No, nobody want to see that, but at the end of the day, a ball, a strike, a strike.
Right. Interesting. So, okay, like at what point you start thinking about rapping?
Shit, I've been rapping since I was a kid, like way back, but shit, it just been ups and downs with it. I'll take it serious, then I'll fall back, and I'll take it serious. Like, but I just really started taking it more serious probably the last couple of years, probably 5-6 years, getting more videos and just going crazy on the content and shit.
Yeah, because how old are you now?
27.
You're only 27. Oh, shit. So the time period between you, like, you know, exiting high school and then now is like not even that long. It's like 10 years or less.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah.
So do you know anybody who was rapping, or like who was was anybody pushing you in that direction?
Hell no, I was just doing my thing by myself, walking around with a backpack, using GarageBand on the MacBook, just releasing music like that on SoundCloud.
Okay. And yeah, like, did you, like, when you first start to feel like people were actually noticing you and paying attention?
When I dropped this video, gang shit, I had a couple of the homies in there, whips and stuff. So I feel like when I dropped that, I got LA Hood Media to post it at that time. Normandy, man, another page, different hood pages that was around back then, like 2016, 17, whatever, around that time, all of them was posting it. So that kind of gave me like a boost. And then I was like, okay, let me just keep dropping now.
For sure. And I mean, like, would you say like the majority of the comments were basically like, holy shit, he's a black guy from a Sereno gang?
Nah, yeah, for sure in the beginning, because it was dudes like Neil Zod, certain people, but it wasn't too many. Like, it was just like rapping and all that shit. Black Southsiders.
Was your neighborhood like hyped to have somebody kind of representing them on the musical front?
Yeah, I had a lot of support in the beginning for sure, because we didn't have no homies representing the hood rapping. I was probably one of the first ones. We did have certain dudes, but wasn't nobody getting like no recognition.
Right.
To be honest, we had rest in peace Spanky from the South Side. We had a homie.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
Definitely. So at some point in all this, like when do you start to like have conflicts with your neighborhood and shit? Because there's been a lot of stuff documented about that, about like you kind of not seeing eye to eye with people that you came up with.
Shit. Really, it's all, to be honest, it's all music shit. Not even, it ain't real street shit. To be honest, it's just a bunch of jealousy, little girl, feminine shit. Niggas just can't. A lot of people just need to grow up. I was involved. I own up to my part, but it's just a lot of bullshit. I'm like, yeah, let me just separate myself, because I can't just be walking around in nobody else's shadow. When you see Peso come around, we got bigger artists, which ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's like, I'm not a follower, and it ain't nothing wrong with supporting people, but I'm just not a follower.
Okay, so when Peso came around, that's when it started to be some...
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Because people start choosing their sides just because they see like opportunists. They just a quick way to get on. You putting in work for all these years and then they paying off when now opportunity come along. That's what it was.
But why was there even any like tension between you and Peso?
No, not Peso. The people around him that been around before Peso.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people think I got a problem with Peso, and I don't.
Okay.
It's more so the people around them.
But you felt like, so there was like people that were kind of back in your career and around you, and then at a certain point, Peso comes around and you felt like they sort of switched up to go support him because it felt like he had more motion or whatever?
Nah, it's like dudes start like, they basically was, if you pay attention in the LA Icon interview, they start calling me like the bougie homie and all that. They start wanting me to get involved in their videos, and I wasn't pulling up to be just a look, like the cameo. So they was getting mad because I didn't want to be their friend. I wanted to do something different. I wasn't really trying to follow behind what they had going.
Really? That's interesting though, because if you're all from the same neighborhood, shouldn't you kind of have like unity? Shouldn't it just be kind of expected that you're going to be pulling up and being in people's videos and shit like that?
To a certain extent, but it's like I'm trying to do a different look, and then I got my own way I feel like shit's supposed to be. I don't want to follow behind other people.
I mean, like, also at that time you might not have known that Peso was going to kind of become one of the bigger Hispanic rappers from LA, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So in retrospect, you kind of wish that maybe you had just played ball and it would have been good for your career?
I been knew he was gonna blow. Oh, like I always said that I really wanted to, I'm probably one of the more so ones around there that wanted the best for him, and probably still do, but I feel like I got my own path in life. That's just me. I just want to do my own thing.
Okay. So that dude, Mr. Keep It Hood, was kind of like one of the main people that you had issues with at this time?
And him too, because he got an LLC in my name and all type of shit. So that started even a bigger problem.
Okay. And like, yeah, because they were making it a thing about your name too, because Rich Rabbit, obviously the rabbit part is like a reference to where you're from.
Yeah, but that's a word. You can't take no word from nobody and say just because you from there, this like, fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like
You gotta be realistic at some point. Like,
yeah. Okay. So like how does that kind of like culminate, like in terms of the tension between you? Because I seen that fight video. I'm trying to figure out like at what point, like how much shit had to occur before it got to the point where like people were pulling up wanting fades in the front yard and shit.
and basically that fight was just a random thing. I was talking to Keep It Hood on the phone one day. We just talking, chopping it up when shit was cool way back. And then he didn't even tell me they was already on the way to me while I'm on the phone with him. So we just chopping it up, laughing, talking normally. And then once they get in front, he tell me they there. I come out. That's when the whole video happened. I'm fighting, whatever the case may be. It died down. Nothing else going on after that. I'm chilling. Shit, just everybody go their separate ways. I slowly start just doing my own thing. I stopped kicking it with them after that. That made me more so realize, bro, these niggas not my homies.
So do you feel like he was being fake because he's having a normal conversation with you and then they pull up and all of a sudden it's like they want to fight?
Yeah, but I just, you feel me? I went off of that. I wasn't finna tell him like, nigga, you weird for that. I just stopped hanging with the nigga, stop answering, stop pulling up, all the shit, doing my own thing. So then that's when he take it upon himself to go to the internet, start running his mouth about me. I make videos back. We start going back and forth.
So do you feel now like is the hood, when it comes to you, is your hood like conflicted about you, or is it kind of, do you just feel like you're on the outs?
Nah, yeah, I got certain homies that feel some type of way, certain homies that don't. Like, so it's like 50-50.
Yeah, and I saw you saying like that they don't even, like the people you are beefing with or whatever, they don't even really live there. So it's like people who, like, I don't know if you still live there or whatever, but like you feel like it's people trashing your name that are not even like really.
My point was, I basically was saying like people saying you can't go somewhere when they don't even live there. So that don't even make sense.
Right. Interesting. So is it the kind of thing where, like, do you think y'all are going to be able to like get through it, or do you feel like it's just kind of done forever? It's like too much damage done.
Certain people, yeah, for sure. But as far as like Keep It Hood, hell no. Like, you got an LLC in my name. You did all this weird shit. Like, I'll never be cool with you again. I don't wish harm on you. I don't wish death on you, all that shit. But being cool, we'll never be cool, for sure.
So do you feel like you are kind of over the whole gang lifestyle to a certain extent?
To be honest, I've been like that for a minute. I just been chilling, just kicking back. At the end of the day, I'm always beef from where I'm from, but I still got to grow as a person myself too. Like that wasn't going to ever just be my end all in the first place. I planned on doing bigger things in the beginning, but somehow just got sidetracked. But now I'm just, you feel me, picking up the pieces.
Yeah, because I feel like there's a huge percentage of people that like are in the gang lifestyle that at a certain point just have like either like a sudden epiphany or like a slow realization of like, this shit just ain't really what it's cracked up to be.
Not even that. It's just like, bro, I just outgrew certain shit. Like I don't got it in me just to keep going back and forth to jail no more, to keep just being on the block. I don't feel like pulling up just to put nobody on, to hear a bunch of niggas talk about the other homie. I don't like all that shit. I'm good over.
So that's kind of like the expectation, is that you're not like a real member if you're not willing to sort of be involved doing all this like stuff that probably seems kind of immature and silly at a certain point.
To a certain extent, yeah. But like, to be honest, I don't care. Like, I don't.
Right. Because like even the Aunt Hefe situation, which obviously we don't really know exactly what happened in terms of him allegedly killing somebody in the DP, but like when Wack's been talking about that, Wack just keeps saying like, this is why if you're a grown man, if you got something going for you, it is just the worst idea ever for you to still be in these situations, because like, again, we don't really know what happened, but if the situation really was that Aunt Hefe just happened to stop at the liquor store and then there was this like fight taking place and then he maybe got involved in this DP or whatever. It sounds kind of crazy, even as I say, it's like, you know, he could have ended up in like a really life-altering situation just by still being around the mess, when realistically, you know, he probably could have got out of there at some point.
Yeah, and then that in the hood, all it take is wrong place at the wrong time, and a lot of that shit happened. Pulling up to a store, just hanging with the wrong homie, he do something, you fuck around, fall victim or liable to his actions. Like that shit happened all day, and I outgrew all that. I done had a gang of situations like that end up me just being in the wrong place, wrong time. I done been in some dark places that I felt like shit I'll probably never get out of. So to even be here right now, even breathing, being flourishing, doing the things I'm doing, that shit a blessing. So for me to backtrack, I don't even think God will bless me doing that type of shit.
For sure. Do you feel like they're sort of like turning people against you? Like as far as like outside of just your little community?
Nah. Well, of course, when you go on the internet, you start talking about people, slandering their name. It'll seem like that, but shit, eventually time just tell. Like people know my character, how I am, or if you see me enough on the internet, you'll be able to pick up on what's a lie, what's the truth. Like I don't really let that type of shit bother me. I'm so past that type of that now specifically.
For sure. Because I mean, I saw that clip of them on the food community or some shit, and like Peso and Mr. Keep It Hood are kind of singing to LA Icon, like, who's the hardest black SA rapper? And like conspicuously your name doesn't get mentioned. And that was weird too, because I'm like, did they prep Icon on this? Did they tell Icon not to say your name? Or like why is Icon like not
Icon
being
on the payroll?
Yeah. Why are you not being like a legit journalist right there and like at least saying like, yeah, like, you know, what about him? Like as an interviewer, that's the perfect moment to be like, Rich Rabbit, he's doing his thing. Like, what do you think of him? You know?
He just more in Peso favor. So, you know, mentioning me, it'd be like poison, putting that out there. So it's like, why even bring his name up? Just give it to the dude right there. So that was a moment, but to be honest, shit, I'm bigger now than I was back then. I'm doing better than I was back then, so I can't complain.
Right.
To be honest.
And so you never had a personal issue with Peso? You feel like he just got kind of brought over to the other side by people he's around?
Type shit. Yeah, it wasn't never nothing personal. We was always cool. We ain't never had bad words. We ain't never argued. Nothing. It just shit. You just it ain't personal. It's just business.
Right. So there's YouTube videos about how Peso allegedly hood hopped from Florencia to Playboys. Is that like something you ever had an opinion about or were concerned about or whatever?
I ain't gonna lie, he wasn't officially from there, but you know, hanging around long enough, it could look a certain way. And to come to where we are from where you came from, it would look kind of like crazy in the masses. But if your music hard, they don't care. You feel me? If you got some worth looking at, or you good at what you do, that'll overpower whatever accusations or whatever. So
right.
I did look at it weird, but it's like, bro, nobody else care. So why should I sit here and make a problem out of it if nobody else care?
Right, because that's like the weird thing about gang culture is that there's nothing in like, you know, in the USA we have the fucking Constitution and the Bill of Rights, but in gangbanging there's nothing that says like, hey, the thing that you did when you were 14 shouldn't really impact how you're viewed at 24 or whatever, which is like, you kind of constantly see examples of that. And it's like, you know, if he was like throwing up some gang sign, but he wasn't actually from that hood or whatever when he was younger, it's kind of like, I mean, who gives a fuck, right? Like, it's just like kids do crazy shit. You know, I would hate to have the shit that I said when I was 14 held against me as a grown man.
Nah, yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, people, but it all depends, because when you looking at it from that aspect, yeah, but when you coming from the hood and you know, like certain things should be instilled in you from the get-goes, and certain things should just automatically in your head be like, that's a no-no. Like, cause I had plenty of times to where my family, all my family, majority, not all, but majority of my family from Hoover, I had times where they tried to tell me they was gonna come pick me up, take me to get put off and go get put on over there. And I wasn't going for it at a young age. And it's like, it's hard to make excuses for certain people. Like,
wow, that's interesting. Can you imagine being from Hoover? Would that be like, imagine if that had actually happened? Like, would you just have to go along with it at a certain point?
I would have felt like dumb. Like, look what I'm doing now, having to explain myself, like all that type of shit. It just wouldn't feel right, me as a person going somewhere else after I know these actually my friends I grew up with. We done been through real life shit, so I'm gonna stay loyal to them.
Yeah, the shit with Peso is weird from my perspective too, because I felt like we had a cool relationship, and then I feel like his reason for hating on No Jumper is just because we interviewed Norteños, which to me is like, you don't even know who the fuck any of these dudes are. This to me is like make-believe op shit. Like you've never been around these people. You never seen them in real life. Like I'm a fucking interviewer. Obviously it's like, you know, none of these black gangs hold it against each other that like, you know, when I'm interviewing Hoovers, like they don't trip about the fact they know I'm gonna be interviewing C-Mac the next day, and vice versa. And to me, that just feels like such a an immature response that I wouldn't have expected, and also feels like I can't think of any other Mexican rappers who've like given a fuck about that. I don't know why like Peso would take that on as his like crusade to try to control who No Jumper has conversations with.
That nigga Ant said something that always stuck with me. Like it just be like poison judging poison. Like you out here you'll be bothered by something, but then you come to find out the person that's bothered by it got accusations or it's something on him, or like everybody got something to say about somebody. Like at the end of the day.
That's interesting.
Like it's shit people can say about him. It's shit people can say about me. Like all of us got shit. You feel me? That's just how I go.
So you saying that like Peso might be like talking down about No Jumper because he doesn't want attention drawn to whatever the other shit that they were saying about him was?
No, basically like I don't feel like he should be sitting here making problems out of anybody. You feel me? Doing anything when he got certain things on his jacket that people could make a big deal about.
Yeah.
Could be putting a spotlight on.
Right. And it's like you a rapper, you're trying to get as many eyeballs on you as possible. And for some reason you've like X'd yourself out of the No Jumper situation and now you got to go do hood stocks.
Yeah, I'd rather come here than hood stocks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like if your goal is to be like a bigger rapper and to be exposed to a bigger audience, you know, like why, you know, if you could be in fucking Neiman Marcus or you could be at the sweatshop or the swap meet.
Cancel it out. You know? Like it ain't nothing wrong with going to hood stocks either, but like why make it a problem even to where you can come here and get your shit off? You don't gotta come here and just be a piece of shit and say bullshit and all. You can just get your shit off and go on about your business.
Right, because people come on here all the time and don't really divulge anything that could get them in trouble. And then the people who like do, it's like mostly of their own volition, like their own choice. Like, you know, even if I were to ask you some crazy shit about when you were younger, if I said like, so back in the day, like
no, I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, if I was, were you shooting people? What level of gangbanging did you obtain? What was your XP level? It's like you could obviously just say, I ain't talking about that. You know,
a lot of dudes get in front of these cameras, man. They just become a whole nother person. And in the hood too, that a big thing in the hood is manipulation. That's why a lot of dudes like the art of war. It's about who could lie the best and get away with it. And that's really what it is. Who can hold a poker face while they doing it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. That is like kind of insane that's like the one book that every rapper will name when it comes to like identifying it. And it is like, it's not a book about like how to be a good person at all. It's a book about how to get your way by manipulating people and being really, really tactical, which you can learn a lot of important stuff from it, but it does feel kind of one-sided. Yeah, sure.
Because I used to post the quotes and get into it. And then I just sat back one day and I realized like this shit just really show you how to really be evil. But you can use it for good as well too. But if a motherfucker really just get caught up in that, you'll really be an evil motherfucker.
Yeah. There's like, you know, what I always think about is like one of the laws or whatever is basically like if you're gonna go to war with somebody, don't just like do some damage, like destroy them completely. And when I always think about like 50 Cent with that, because like he was beefing with Young Buck and shit, and like I've never seen anybody like really be that petty with somebody ever. Like if it was me, I just would not continue the beef the way that he has and just like really trying to destroy every element of his life and drain him financially and spread crazy rumors, which true or not true. Like, I don't know. I mean, but that is kind of the mentality that somebody like would end up with based on reading that shit.
He probably like the only people that could do that shit too, 50 Cent. I feel like if anybody else do that, eventually like people will get tired of you.
Yeah.
And you'll run out of shit to talk about.
Yeah, because that's how I feel with like, you know, the fact that I have certain ex-hosts that I still like run my mouth about from time to time and really try to draw attention to their failures. And
they hit me up too this week.
They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they thirsty as fuck. They probably like heard it through the grapevine. You're coming on here. But like, you know, like it's like at a certain point, it feels like the audience is not really intrigued with hearing me shit on T-Rail when he's obviously like not in a position of strength. Because he got one arm, and also he just fell off. You know, it's like people don't really want to see me keep grinding away at somebody who to them seems like a fucking corpse at this point.
To be honest, I watch all y'all shit, and I feel like you got to talk about it because it happened in our face. So like we want to hear about what's going on with how they left, the issues and shit. I feel like that's probably even like my pet peeve of watching them because I watch it, but like when they start bringing up shit about you and T-Rail's like that guy and all that, like bro, just say his name. We would like you might as well.
Right. I'm your fucking dad. Like I'm the basis of your whole career, man. Like what the fuck? I mean, yeah, actually, dude's platform. We got the logo right there. Although now we have some fucking chicken sauce in front of it. I guess I got to
like we want to hear about the shit. Like don't run from it. Like if you say some shit, unless it's like some incriminating shit, like I'll talk about it. But other than that, like I ain't really running from nothing. To be honest.
No, definitely, yeah. But I think one thing with 50 is that he's like really, really funny, and then also. He'll go crazy on somebody and then he'll fall back for a while. Like, you know, he like at certain points he's just gone nuclear on Diddy, but then he'll take a year off and you won't hear him talk about that specific topic. Or then boom, it's Wendy Williams and he'll have like a whole flurry of posts and then he'll just back off from it for a little while. And like, I don't know. I feel like that probably
he just posted something the other day too.
Yeah.
That Red Room picture.
In
the Red Room.
Well, I mean, that's the easiest content for him to make because his baby mama out here fucking Sly Diggler and Diddy with his little wiener. That was crazy. That was the first time I actually, because I interviewed a girl on Plug Talk who basically told me she was in an orgy with Diddy. And I was like, is it true that he got like a 3-inch dick? And she was like, no, he had a totally normal dick. And then I seen that video. I'm like, that bitch was lying because that thing looked
There's
brutal.
Some cold freaks out here.
Yeah. I don't know though. If I was Diddy and if I had a micro, I feel like it is like is it that weird if you have a micro penis to like enlist somebody with a bigger dick to bang your girl for you?
See, I ain't into all that. I don't know, man. They into some different type of shit.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like being a Molly head is like the worst drug you could possibly do as somebody with a micro because that shit makes your shit.
They say he was off Molly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, when you off them high-powered drugs, you just do strange shit.
All that shit. Coke, Molly, it all just makes your dick fucking...
Yeah, I just smoke weed and dab. I'm good off the other stuff.
You were never going hard with like hard drugs?
Nah. I you feel me? I had my Xan epidemic when that shit was popping.
Good old
But
days.
other than that, like, I ain't really getting into nothing.
Really? You don't think you got like an addictive personality?
I think that's more so why I don't do other things because I know like I'll fuck around, end up on Skid Row or something if I was off some meth or some shit.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was thinking about that the other day that like one day when I have to teach my kid about drugs, I'm going to drive her to Skid Row and I'm just going to drive her. First, I'm going to go to 6th Street and I'm going to show her where I used to live. And I'm going to say, you see this club across the street? We used to be in here doing drugs all the fucking time. And then I'm going to go around the corner, drive like a half a mile down the street and be like, this is Skid Row. And I'm going to tell her like an old wives' tale that I used to hear, which I don't actually think is true, which is that like some people would be doing coke in these bars and these clubs. And then when the clubs close at 2 a.m, they would walk to Skid Row and then never leave.
Oh, no.
And just start doing drugs in there. And then all of a sudden you just never even go back to your house, which I'm going to tell her that. I don't actually know if that's true, but I'm going to tell her that for sure, just to kind of paint the picture of like how dangerous drugs can be.
Hopefully it'll work. That reminded me of a scenario, bro. My uncle, when I was a kid, he took me downtown to the criminal court building on Hill Street.
Mm-hmm.
And we sat there all day because I was fucking up. And my mom didn't know what to do with me one day. And I just went to my grandma's house and my uncle was there. And he like, man, we finna take the bus and we finna go to the court building. So we just went up there, went to like a random floor, sat there all day, watched like court cases, people get sentenced, released, whatever the case, whoopty whoop. And he just told me like at the end, like, if you keep doing the shit you're doing, like you're gonna end up in here one day. Like,
yeah.
Fucking around. And I still ended up in there.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a feeling that you get when you're like in court and you're thinking about the thing that you did that got you to court. And you're like, how could I possibly have thought that that was worth this? Because being in court sucks so bad. Having the prospect of jail or like a big ass fine or whatever it might be hanging over your head is just so shitty. Yeah. That like I think of it from like the perspective of when I was in high school and I got arrested for fucking graffiti and shit, but it's like how did writing my name on the wall seem like it was worth me being in here at this moment? And I feel like that's obviously probably magnified by like a lot of worse charges, but yeah, like because you know most people who are like committing crimes and shit aren't really like thinking about how shitty the actual vibe of having to go to court and having to go to jail or whatever is.
shit, to be honest, going to jail for anything is like a fucked up experience. And you'd be surprised, like a lot of dudes' records ain't started off of like no murders and robberies and shit. A lot of people then went to jail for some dumbass shit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, I remember I did 24 hours in the jail in Manhattan in New York. And it was like, by the time I got done that, I was just like, I don't think I'm ever going to break the law again. And obviously I did, but like not like in any.
I feel like everybody tell themselves that until you get out and it's like, shit, back to normal program.
Yeah, but like honestly, that really did scare the fucking. It didn't scare me straight, but it's just realizing how much shit I'm used to on the outside. Like being able to drink as much clear, clean water as you want, being able to eat a reasonable amount of food or like food that you consider healthy or like good. You know, I just like that 24 hours was so shitty. Sleeping on the ground with my fucking shoe as a pillow and shit. I was just like, even though like obviously I'm not trying to compare that to like what people have really gone through, have even been in jail for like a year or a couple months or whatever, but it really just like let me know like, buddy, you're not cut out for this. Like you got to stay out because this ain't for you.
Yeah, low key, even me, like that's probably like why I stopped even indulging in crimes and shit. Like I just felt like, bro, this shit is a waste of time. Like I'm not finna get nowhere with this. Getting arrested, then I can't talk to people that look like me. Like it ain't no problem with it, but it's like for me to get comfortable with this over time, like hell no, I need freedom.
Yeah,
you go to jail, I gotta just stick with the Hispanics. I can't talk to my people as much. You gotta wake up every day, work out, walk a certain way, because this side is for the blacks, this for the Hispanics, all that shit. Like it's cool, not cool, but like it'll get you by for a while. But then, like, don't nobody want to live like that.
Yeah, well, that was one thing I will say about doing this podcast is that I interview a lot of people who talk about going to prison for a year or a couple months. Like it's just so not a big deal that like I feel like if I were to end up in that kind of situation, it wouldn't be as like devastating mentally because I've kind of heard so many people talk about it. Whereas like the other day I was like around a bunch of fucking normal ass like white valley parents or whatever, and they were talking about somebody who got like 6 months for like some white collar crime or something, somebody that they knew, and they were talking about it like it was the end of the world to an extent where I was like, I'm kind of glad that I've been doing this podcast for so long because the situation this guy got himself in does not really sound that bad to me at this point, you know?
Nah, yeah. Have you ever been in jail for something?
Just that 24 hours in New York, which was for the dumbest shit ever too. It was like at a party and one of my friends was like drunk trying to impress a girl, and we're on like the 34th floor of this like really, really tall, nice apartment building because we were just partying at this girl's house, and this dude starts whipping beer bottles out the window, and one of them hits a fucking taxi cab on the windshield and breaks it. So it's like a 2-story apartment, which is like kind of unheard of in New York. It's like that basically means it's like a super nice place, and I'm like downstairs with this girl just chatting her up on the couch, and I see fucking flashlights getting pointed through the window, and I go look, and there's like 10 cop cars down there, and they raided the whole apartment. Yeah. And no, I told my criminal mastermind, I told everybody like, don't snitch, don't tell on the girls that we're with, because if we tell on the girls, we're not gonna be able to stay here. I'm like, they can't arrest all 9 of us, and then they arrested all 9 of us. But we only did 24 hours. It's like pretty whatever. Yeah. I am kind of glad they didn't tell on them just because of the principle, but you know, would have been cool to just blame it on the girls.
Yeah. So you just went to like processing?
Yeah, but it took like 24 hours, and then I had to go to court a couple times, and you know, they just had no case because like, how the fuck are you going to prove who was throwing bottles out the window?
Type shit. Yeah.
But they knew that too, and that's why they wanted to fuck with us, because they knew that they weren't going to really be able to put a case on us, so they just arrested us and whatever. But yeah, definitely was like around some really weird dudes. Just like even having to just take a shit while you're staring at a room of like 40 dudes in there was just a really strange experience.
Having to sit down to piss.
Yeah, a lot of that. Just like a lot of like, damn, I'm taking a piss, and like a lot of people could be looking at my dick right now, like just from the side. Like, yeah, it was a weird,
a lot of awkward moments.
It was a weird vibe, yeah. But okay, so I forget where we're with. Okay, so when did you start deciding you wanted to like focus more on social media? Because I feel like you kind of like approached it in a different way than a lot of people might. You know, a lot of people are just out here doing podcasts or live streaming by themselves, and you kind of are more focused on the the short form side of things?
Yeah, because I feel like that give more engagement and like eyes on it. People share it more because long form content is definitely cool when you monetize and you got like interesting stuff that people want to see. But for the most part, I feel like short form content, it like puts you out there in people's eyes faster if you trying to like build a fan base faster.
Nah, definitely. And that's one thing I always like noticed about No Jumper is that like I put all these people on and like a lot of them just kind of become live streamers where they just sit on live stream for hours and hours and hours and like basically just try to monetize whatever fans they got from No Jumper, which to me is like, if you want to become like a big name, that's not really the way to do it. Like short form content is basically like how you get discovered by people. And then live streaming is how you kind of live streaming, podcasting, YouTube, whatever, is kind of how you like make more profit off of like a hardcore fan base, but you're not going to really grow your fan base unless you like focus on the short form side of things.
And then like rap was kind of like oversaturated. So I'm like, let me start like fucking around with the content because I watched y'all, them, back on Fed Community, all the different shits. Everybody uploading on their phone, Blueface. So like, let me get in here and see where I fit in. So I start fucking around, to be honest. And it kind of, I got more engagement. I got further with that in like 6 months to a year than I did damn near like however long I've been doing music.
Right. Yeah, and music is like, people don't realize, but it's expensive. It's like really is difficult to like turn a profit making music unless you get to a pretty big level.
And then a lot of artists, when you younger, you first coming up, you got a lot of people willing to help because they feel like they see the potential then. Like, but after a while, like a year past, 2, 3, like, all right, we putting all this money, effort, even just physically coming out, like when is shit gonna blow?
Yeah,
like people slowly start to like fizzle away from that shit. So you got to find something like to gravitate towards too.
Yeah, because like a lot of people get this bump from just being new, and it's just interesting. Like, who's this guy? We want to know about him. Like, we're gonna listen to some of his music to see what his whole deal is. And then fast forward a couple years, if it doesn't take off, it's like then the only way for you to really get attention from there is to basically just make good music. And that's obviously a lot more difficult than just being new. And, you know, like all the time, I'll see a new rapper on fucking YouTube and I'll click it just because I'm kind of fascinated. Oh, where are they from? Why is he dressed like that? Like, what's his deal? Like, what kind of shit is he talking about? Who he's got issues with, etc. And like, fast forward 2 years, like, I'll probably know the answers to those questions and I just won't even really care about seeing his shit unless he prospers into being a bigger or, you know, somebody who's actually making good shit that you want to listen to regardless of the lore, you know?
Yeah.
So what about like the Trunk series? Because I feel like that's kind of, as much as that is kind of like low effort content, it just feels like that's the shit that's really grabbed people and like, that I just keep hearing people mention. And when I interviewed Blanco the other day, he said that he was the first person to get that treatment.
Was it? It was either him or P-Face, one of them. Yeah.
And for the people that don't know, like basically what I'm describing on his Instagram, he'll like take a clip of somebody rapping objectively bad or doing something corny, and then he'll put a clip of him like slamming the trunk on him afterwards. You might have to see it to understand.
And people think it's a trunk is actually like a trash can.
Oh, okay.
One day I was just taking the trash out and I was on my phone while I was doing it. And I'm in my head, I'm like, this shit is trash. Like, and I'm like, I just put my phone on top of it and I just slammed that shit. I'm like, we got something.
Do you view that as like a way for you to carry out beefs with people that you don't get along with? Or is it more just
Nah, because to be honest, I don't just do it to people that assume that we actually beef. I do it to people, my homies, people I fuck with. I did myself. Shit, you.
Yeah.
All type of like different people.
Because like Blanco, you guys had issues at one point, right? You felt like he was.
Yeah, but me and his issues, like that shit is like really internet shit. Like obviously he done said some disrespectful shit. I done said some disrespectful shit. But is it like to the point where we can't fix it? No, it ain't like I'm actively looking for the nigga, but like, bro, you just said some weird shit, so I'm gonna say something back.
Yeah, because like he didn't seem like he was salty towards you when we were talking about you on the episode the other day. He actually seemed like he thought it was pretty funny that you.
And then that's how you know, like over time, like you know what issues is real and which ones not, because you like some be more serious than the other ones. Eventually, you be over shit.
Yeah,
some just be like hell no though.
Yeah, that's kind of something I learned too. Is like if you have a little issue, it could be tempting to blow it the fuck up and just make it a big issue, but usually there's not really like that much to gain from that, especially with like the hosts. Like even right now, like Munchieb and Blueface both decided that they quit this week or whatever. And it's like, you know, especially with Blueface, I could really like air out a lot of shit that is going on behind the scenes or what I heard or whatever. And it's kind of like, well, if I do that, then it's going to make this whole situation like way gnarlier, even though the content would be really, really good for the short term, you know. But it's like, if I don't antagonize the situation, then realistically, like, he'll probably like be able to return, or at least like,
you never know,
cool.
he might come back. It might not even be that serious. He might think about it. You know?
Yeah, because nobody wants to come back more than T-Rail. He just put himself in a box where he can't come back because I talk so much shit about his girl, and you know, it's just kind of at a certain point he would look crazy coming back, you know.
So to be honest, I think the cast you got right now is like better.
I think it's good, yeah, but it's also like there's.
I mean, it comes with more problems.
Well, right now we're in a weird situation because all of a sudden the Munchieb and Blueface situation is kind of fell apart. And as much as like, I don't think that like a lot of people in the audience weren't huge fans of Blueface. He was getting a lot of negativity in the comments and shit like that. But Munchieb was like very well liked. But Munchieb got the worst reason for leaving ever. So I feel like that's like, it can only last so long.
But even certain people, like, even though if like the fans don't necessarily like them, if they still getting engagement, like it's still probably good for the views. And
yeah, I mean, you
certain
need,
ones
you
to
need,
a certain extent.
you need like people that are going to argue at a certain point, because the worst thing on a podcast is just everybody agreeing. And that's the weird thing with Blueface is that like he'll just disagree with everything you say, and then like even if his argument don't really like work out, he'll just hold on to it, which is good and bad, because sometimes you just end up in like an hour-long argument about something that really didn't need to be an argument, but you need somebody to argue something. Otherwise,
that's really the whole objective.
Yeah,
sitting on here. Yeah,
definitely. Would you ever be like a podcast co-host? Because I'm not gonna lie, that did come up when I saw I was interviewing you, and like a couple people in the group chat were like, "Damn, like I wonder if he could be like on No Jumper on a consistent basis. That would be interesting."
Oh yeah, I fuck with it.
You'd be open-minded about it?
Yeah.
Interesting. We're gonna have to see what people think of this, because I don't know. You see yourself as more of a antagonist, like you would be like arguing with everything, or are you more of a go with the flow type?
It depends. Like I'll be cooling, but then if I hear something that like I feel don't like is off, I'ma for sure speak up on it.
Yeah. No, I feel that. So wait, do you have a bunch of black friends in real life, or like do you feel like as you get older that becomes more of your friend base, like as you kind of are a little disillusioned with the hood shit?
Nah, yeah, because I still was always around my family, my friends, my cousins, and like different mutuals that we grew up with. So it wasn't like I just segregated myself completely from black people. Shit, like hell no, I for sure got black friends. Always had.
You feel like culturally, who do you feel like you align with better at this point in your life, though? Like, I don't know. Like, does it feel like there's a big difference?
Nah, to be honest, I'm still doing the same shit, like just not hanging around certain people. Like I still talk the same, walk the same, because I never was really like essay homie fool, like walking around like that. I've just always been myself. So to be honest, it's just like nothing really changed except the less people I'm hanging around.
Right. So you never thought about like, you know, wearing the khaki shorts and the fucking really tall socks? I seen you actually in the food community interview that your socks were kind of high.
Oh, because I have my sweats, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really dress like that. I was just cooling, but nah, I don't really dress with like the Dickies, Cortez, all that type of shit. I just dress regularly, bro. Whatever's in style or whatever I feel like streetwear.
Do you think people would think that was goofy though, if you were like really following like the same cholo dress code that certain people have and
I think they will tell that that's not me. People will be able to tell that's not genuine. Like if like just my image, I don't even look like no shit that I put on, to be honest.
Do you feel like the dudes who are more like aligned with like cholo culture and shit, are those the ones who kind of look at you weird because to them it's sort of strange to be black from that gang?
It might be 50-50, because some just be, you know, it's just culturally what they do, put the fits on, being they self. But then it is the ones that look at it like you might not fully be with this shit because you got long hair, a piercing, you got this type of clothes on, or you wearing these type of jeans and all that. So for sure, it's a mixed blend always. It's always going to be that.
Because I'm thinking of somebody like Bozo, who I had like a long conversation with, where basically the root of it is like he feels like Mexicans saying the N-word and shit is corny because you should really like care more about being a representative of your culture instead of just kind of doing the trendy thing or whatever, or trying to be like another culture by using words that obviously don't originate from your culture. Like, how do you feel about that?
He on some other shit. I feel like he old school. Like, I ain't gonna take nothing from it. He just old school. Everybody not with what the new generation do, and I understand just the ignorant shit, but like, it's too much worrying about what another dude wearing and how another dude talking and how, like, all this. If to a certain extent, a line got to be drawn in any conclusion, but like, I feel like he just be nitpicking on the younger crowd. And for an older dude to always be expressing yourself on the internet as such, like, that kind of take away from you trying to be this big OG or voice of the people when you kind of acting childish yourself about a lot of the things.
But I feel like that is like a reasonable perspective, just to say that, like, yo, like, that word is not representative of your culture. And even though, like, he knows that he's kind of like a old school homie by saying that shit, because obviously, like, if you were to take 100 young Mexican dudes off the street, what percentage of them say the N-word? Probably like fucking 90% of them. You know?
And he from like some in East LA, so it's like they don't even really talk like that over there. If you where I'm at, you more so hear us saying it, them saying it. It really ain't no problem. You can kind of tell when a person using it to be disrespectful, and we don't really get that too much where I'm at.
Yeah, like for me, even it's kind of weird to see it
location based.
It's such a podcast conversation at this point. Whereas, like, from my perspective, I'm not gonna lie, like, damn near every young Hispanic dude I've been around in my whole life, including when I was in New York, including out here, it's just such a normal thing that, like, I never even questioned it. Honestly, I just figured, like,
to be honest, they might be racist if they don't say the N-word.
That's interesting. Yeah. Because if you're a racist Mexican for sure ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, because when you grow up in the hood, it's like, bro, you kind of using it as a term of endearment. So you're not trying to down talk nobody or be derogatory. You just like, it's just become a part of your vocabulary.
Do you ever run into like racist Mexicans? We always hear about the Longos.
Hell yeah, that was a reason why I fought on that video, because one of my homies said I was acting too black.
Okay.
But besides that,
that's a crazy thing to say to a black dude.
Exactly. Like, I don't know how else I'm supposed to ask you.
Right.
But it is like, I don't think I done ran into nobody other than that. And that's probably even why we fought. I think God really don't put me in. I always say this. I think God don't put me in them situations for a reason, because how I'm going to react.
Why, you think you would just tweak?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that's good. I mean, you probably know like what areas you'd be more likely to run into.
Yeah, and I stay
right?
away from places that I know that's known for being like more racial than others, or that like you really won't catch too many my kind or people that look like me, whatever the case may be. Like,
yeah, definitely. Were you trying to, or did you expect P Nice to be offended when you dissed his most recent music video? You put him in the trash can. I've seen that.
All right, yeah, nah, hell no, because I did his brother not too long ago, but I don't be doing it to be malicious though. You feel me? I just be like, it's funny. Like,
yeah,
I just do it to laugh. I do myself too, just to like make people laugh. But I wasn't trying to do it to be malicious towards Be Nice, because I fuck with him on the content level because I'm subscribed to like creative players. I watch that, but music, I don't really care for his music though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was still rapping, honestly, until I saw he put. But that is the benefit of you making that kind of content, is that when I saw you post that, it actually made me think, oh, all right, I want to like hear this song. So I went and listened to the whole song.
And it could work as promo too, as well, for people. Like, make people want to go tap into it. But I just do it, to be honest. Like, I'd be scrolling right now. If I see a video and I listen to the music and I hear a part that sound like off, I'll make one of it.
Right.
It just be random, bro. Like,
the funniest
it ain't
one,
nothing malicious.
Funniest one was you. Shout out to 4 Extra. No disrespect, but you clowning that one video with him, that was pretty funny.
Nah, yeah.
And that was already a song I had heard like a long time before that and shit, and I still thought it was so funny, even though I could have made the same video at some point, like clowning that one part of the song or whatever. I could have done that, but like just hearing you do it or seeing you actually jump out there and do it, like I was laughing.
And I think that's why a lot of people gravitate towards it too, because they want to say these things and do the same to people, but like they just maybe don't got the time or just don't, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and I mean, a big problem in rap culture now is that so many people don't even give a fuck about rap, like don't even care enough to click on a music video because they just kind of feel like shit is so uninteresting at this point that like people just aren't even like excited about it. And then I rewind in my mind and I think about living in New York in the mid 2000s and how it was like every day new Dipset songs, new Lil Wayne songs, new G-Unit songs, just like every day there was music coming out that I was like extremely excited to download and put in my fucking iTunes. And then even and not like that was the end of it. Like I think about like the early 2010s when there was all these weird new internet rappers coming out, weird like Chicago drill was coming out. There's all different types of street shit coming out. ASAP Mob, Action Bronson, Riff Rap, all these like every day it was like there was new interesting rappers coming out. And then when I think about how just jaded people are now, it's kind of like, well, if it's going to take somebody like making fun of rap to get people listening to rap, I guess that's something better than nothing.
It's a drought right now. It's like nothing really popping, everything oversaturated. You could just like record a song from your phone right now, download Band Labs or some shit. Like, so it's hard to just cipher out who got the real talent when it's so much just being thrown in your face.
Yeah, that shit is crazy because like, you know, I look at like just that Phoenix Flexing song. Do you hear that one that he just put out?
A video on that one too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You threw it in the trash can?
I took it out at first and then I doubled back yesterday and because I sat on it. I'm like, yeah, this, to be honest, this is only good for like a reel or something. I can't ride around to this, so I slammed it.
That's funny, yeah, because I feel like that's the first rap song. I guess I wouldn't even call it a rap song. I would just call it like, you know, just a song by a rapper. And I just like really was like, damn, like that's the most interesting piece of music I've heard a underground or like street sort of level rapper make in like forever. Like that just like was so outside the realm of what I'm used to, and I actually thought it sounded good, and I was astounded that he even had like the reference points of like, because it just sounds like a lot of like old new wave and like punk type shit that I would like listen to when I was younger. And I don't know, I was just like taken aback, like damn, I really like underestimated.
I thought it was AI at first.
Yeah, me too. I felt like everybody felt that.
It's not though.
He said it wasn't. I mean, there's a lot of like effects on his voice and shit, I guess. So I don't know. I just felt like, damn, I like underestimated you as an artist because I did not know that you had this shit in you.
For sure.
Yeah,
I did some shows with Phoenix probably like a year or two ago in Tri-Cities, Washington and shit.
Oh, that's what's up. How was that?
It was cool. Hell yeah. Him and Chike was supposed to perform, but he was late, so he didn't end up performing. It was cool though.
Oh, okay. So okay, what so are you're still signed to the dudes that you have issues with? Like you're signed to Mr. Keep It Hood and shit, or no?
I'm not signed. That's like my name. I'm Rich Rabbit. I came up with the whole Rich Rabbits as a conglomerate, collective, whatever you want to call it, and they just was biting off of that.
Oh, okay.
Like I like my name was Rich Rabbit, so fucking I'm finna just create a group, Rich Rabbits, add the S. These the homies, we all rapping together, involve them in it. I did that, and then when shit started going sideways, then the weird shit started happening to where niggas want to start saying, I made this is mine, oh, you from the hood, and this is your name, so that belonged to the hood, which I don't, all this type of shit, which I don't understand.
Yeah, no, definitely. So what's your relationship with Swifty Blue?
That's my boy. That's one of the first. To be honest, I fuck with Swifty because that was one of the first like bigger. He wasn't even real big, but he had a voice back then as far as the music, and he was popping. And when I was coming up, he was one of the first artists that really gave me like a platform.
Yeah, I mean, he always has been like pretty early on tapping in with people that kind of ended up having motion and shit. I thought that was my boy, but then I heard him talking shit about me on Hoodstock, so I got mad as fuck.
Oh yeah, probably for what's his name? What's Lucky?
Lucky.
Just for Lucky, probably.
Yeah, but that's just like I hate that. Like, bro, if you're gonna
I would too.
like, you're gonna be in front of somebody who don't like me, and you just completely change your tune after you were like I could show you my text with him, and I have like 8 texts in a row asking to be a host on No Jumper that I didn't respond to, which. I mean, that's pretty astounding. Like, if you ask somebody once or twice and they don't respond, like, you should probably take the hint. But like, I've never known anybody who was that thirsty, and then for him to go and like talk shit right away, it's like, bro, just say the reason you're talking shit. Say that you're mad that I didn't respond to you. Don't make it something like, oh, he's a bad guy or like he's a bad dude. It's like, no, bro, you are mad because I fucking didn't even acknowledge you. And I'll be honest, like, I didn't really think about it because he just feels like he brings a lot of baggage. Like, he's always just like taking out perks every time he's around me. Every time he come around, he's like, Adam, find me some weed before we do this interview. I need some weed. I need some rosin. And I'm just like, this is like a fucking handful, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you got to be able to get fucked up on your own, bro. Like,
yeah, see, everybody got their different experiences with people. I deal with them on different occasions, you feel me? When it comes to merge, music, like, we got a different relationship. I don't really just hang out. Like, to me, the reward got to always outweigh the risk, even if I'm just hanging.
Yeah, because like with him, like, it's like, I'm not the perk plug. Like, don't be just like coming through to do it. Like, come to the interview, like, bring your own perks. Like, if you want to be on a perk, like, I don't care.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like,
I can't control that.
Bring your own stuff.
Yeah, like, I'm not the perk guy. Like, I wish I was.
That's like me coming here like, asking you for some weed or something right now.
Yeah, and I would like probably be able to point you in the right direction, but like, you know, it's like if you need a stimulus package, just, you know, I
could have handled that already.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a junkie, like, you gotta get your own product. Man.
Yeah.
Don't ask the podcast. I'm not saying he's a junkie, but I mean, I don't know. And even then, like, little things too. Like, he pissed me off with, like, I had his back, like, with his narrative. Oh, so he was mad at me about the narrative of him pulling up to a school to press a kid because he got arrested out of high school for pulling up to fight a young Edgar.
Yeah, that little boy needed his ass whooped though.
Oh, okay. But he tried to say it wasn't true, and I'm like, okay, like.
From what I seen in the video, it looked like he pulled up and the little boy was kind of like antagonizing him.
Like, I respect that in gang culture, sometimes you have to, like, as a grown man, beat up a teenager. Like, that just seems like that's kind of like normal. But like, you can't pull up to the school, bro. This is a place of learning.
Yeah, like chasing them and all that. I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't go to the extremes of chasing nobody in front of no school.
Well, I think he like showed up at the school the next day and just tried to like catch him at recess or something.
I seen the gas station. I think
no. So the kid like basically like was talking shit to him at the gas station, and I think like upped his pole on him, and then Swifty went to the school because he knew he wouldn't have his pole on him.
No, I didn't see that, man.
Yeah. He's an interesting guy, man. Okay, so where is it at with Tommy Guns though? You guys cool, or is that's what somebody you really want to fuck up, huh?
It's like Blanco, the same shit. They was together just talking crazy and don't even know me. So it's like, bro, at this point, I just got a platform, so I just troll them the same way they just say. If I see them say something about me, I just troll them, make videos. Like, I don't feel like getting out my body. I'm not gonna go hunt them down. Like. It is what it is. Like, if I see you and you feel like the type of way, like, do what you want to do, and we can do that. Other than that, you just look our separate ways.
Do you think that they like are kind of like hating on you because they feel like if Peso don't like you, then they should just sort of latch onto that?
Yeah, that was the thing. But then now they fell out, so it's like now y'all going through the same shit y'all just witnessed me go through, and I'm just not the dude that's just finna ha he like. Bro, it is what it is. Y'all gonna learn.
Definitely. Because you said that Tommy needed to be ready to be on time and when you see him.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but like I got over that.
Oh, you're over it now? All right. That's good. Okay, so what about like the OTR thing? You on good terms with them now, or is that you just don't appreciate how they're moving?
I was never really like a part of nothing they had going. I used to go record at the studio over there, but like I would never really like an OTR artist. I really wasn't fucking with too many OTR people except like Swifty when he was there. Cheeto, like other than that, they wasn't even signed to OTR when I was hanging with Swifty and him.
Interesting. I wonder how
roster kind of different now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder where OTR stands now because obviously
back then they even had Pac-Man.
Right.
I don't even think he there. I don't know, to be honest. So that was like way back.
They got P-Face, right?
Yeah, P-Face, a lot, Blanco, Keep It Hood.
Okay.
Maru.
Because like when Lefty was with them, that was when I felt like the light was the most on them for a little while there.
Chito.
Yeah.
When he had his little run, kind of died down.
I wonder how that's going. You feel like the Chito Ranas thing kind of ran out?
Yeah, it for sure died down.
He didn't get locked up again? Is he still dropping?
Nah, yeah, he's still dropping. But
yeah, he was somebody that I had on the podcast and we got along real good. And then he was kind of running his mouth a little bit afterwards, which I was real surprised about. Like a lot of these guys, man, they act real cool when you do an interview and shit. And then like they just kind of go do another interview and they just start kind of popping it. Like that's what happened with Lefty.
It's because when you leave here, a lot of people got to answer to certain other people. And a lot of people got a problem with you, which they don't even really know why they have a problem.
Right.
Just to have something to say.
There's just disgruntled fans a lot of time, you know? Like, okay, Lefty, I had a totally good interview with him. And to put it in perspective, we go to take a photo afterwards. We take our shirts off for the photo. That's not something you do for a regular interview. You take your shirts off if you're really with the homies. And then all it took was like a week later, he goes on back on Fig and they started bringing up the fact that I said that he was the Mexican Crip Mac.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like it.
And he like got mad about it, even though it had happened like a week before, but like they were able to make him mad about it.
Up. I seen that live, I think. Yeah. I think that just got blew out of proportion.
Yeah. And then like Lefty kind of, I mean, obviously he's had his whole career since then. How do you feel about like the strength of the Lefty Gunplay career?
Music wise, I'm gonna keep it honest. I ain't listening to it. I fuck with him as a person though, like the entertaining Lefty and all that. I was into that, but like, I can't say that I'm finna turn on no Lefty music.
Yeah, no, his music is ass.
As a person and entertaining for sure.
Yeah, like I like him as a dude. Like I thought he was real entertaining and shit. Damn, so Lefty and Chito Ranas both have not dropped in 3 months on YouTube, which is kind of crazy.
Maybe OTR holding them back.
You think? Damn, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to heat it up. But like, I mean, Lefty like went through the whole getting sober thing, which like I know somebody was on a video shoot with him the other day and they basically like had to warn everybody on set beforehand, like, yo, Lefty is going to ask you to give him drugs or get him drugs. So everybody on this set needs to be unified to like not get him loaded because he just has like a hard time being around people because he'll just try to like ask them to like, hey, can you go get me drugs or whatever? And like,
that sounds like that's like equivalent to like a caregiver or some shit.
Well, yeah, I feel like they kind of have to be like that with him at a certain point because they're trying to like get him comfortable being sober. But I mean, like he's been so off the radar for like the last year or so, if you really think about it. It's kind of like, I feel like he's trying to be sober, but it's just so hard for him because for a while it was a viral Lefty thing like every day. And that just kind of stopped at a certain point.
Why is that always a thing though? I feel like artists, like I don't know, the ones that be like on drugs, it's always common. Like, I don't know, they like need to be taken care of. I'm starting to see like that's more like a thing. The ones that they can like easily, that's like gullible, fall for shit, get hooked on shit, them the ones that they love.
Yeah, but
control them.
A lot of times those are the artists that are like interesting to the public and have actual fans and shit too, because the fans are like interested in seeing how things go. Because like if I was your manager, like you seem pretty level headed. Like I feel like I could go on tour with you and you would probably be like pretty chill to manage or whatever. But then when I think about like a lot of the artists I've been around over the years, like Lil Pump, is Smoke Perp in them, and like every different show we went to on tour, they got different girls they hanging out with. They got dudes coming around, bringing all kinds of weird drugs around. Like, it's just so chaotic and like hard to sort of shepherd them through shit, which I would assume Lefty probably like the same way, except with like more beef and shit to worry about. And also he like grown, so he can like drive places and shit like that. And I don't know. I just feel like that it's just, that's why like people are always like, oh, would you manage an artist? And it's like, bro, I've never found an artist that I believed in, that had motion, and that I thought that it was actually worth stressing myself out having to deal with this dude on a daily basis. Like, that's just so much to sign up for.
Yeah, and you got a lot of people come with a lot of baggage too.
Yeah,
you got to be picky.
Yeah, I mean, I look at artists all the time that I feel like I can maybe sign, and then I like listen to more and more of their music, and I realize who they're beefing with, and I realize what kind of situations they're in. I'm like, Yeah, I don't know. So I feel like as soon as you manage a gangbanger, that they start looking at you like you're like a real representative of him. Like Crip Mac, like the Hoovers aren't looking at me as like a representative of him. But at a certain point, if you fucking manage this artist and you're with him for everything, for sure you start to be like a stand-in for whatever they're.
I feel like that's for like active gang members though. Like dudes that's out here, you got to go back to the hood after this. If you say the wrong thing on live, somebody can call you, and you feel me. All them type of dudes, yeah. But for like somebody that kind of like Brick Baby, he already separated himself, kind of figured out, okay, this is what I want to do. Like dudes, you can kind of maneuver with that.
Yeah, but like even with Brick Baby, it's like, okay, number one, like a lot of the audience wants to hear from a 19 or a 21-year-old or whatever, and like Brick Baby, I think is like 36 or something. Like, you know, at a certain point, it has to just be the music, because the fans are like, you know, really like they don't pay attention to like the people who are making, like, unless you're making good music, they're just like not as tuned in. And even with Brick, like his lifestyle, and I'm gonna really, really hold back here, but the way he was moving around, even when I would be hanging out with him, you know, it's like, maybe I'll hang out with you for tonight and we got this and this and this in the car. But like, I don't want to do this every day, bro. Like, this is this is too much. Like, if we got all these things, and you're not even really like doing that great of a job trying to hide it either. Like, if a cops pulled us over, they're probably gonna like see, you know, they're gonna see this weird colored soda in the front seat. And
that just reminded me. I think that'd be a lot of it too. Like a lot of dudes that get themselves in trouble coming up here because off the clock they still got like little bullshit and endeavors that they still engaging in. So
yeah,
that kind of plays a part in their downfalls too.
Yeah, like dudes come on here, kind of expose their whole lifestyle, and then they go back to their neighborhood and keep living the exact same lifestyle. Like the cops don't watch this shit, or like the cops aren't.
See, like after this, I'm going home. Like I'm not gonna go to nobody hood. The homie can't call me saying, "Why'd you say this?" Like I'm finna go with my girl. We finna go get some food, and I'm going in the house, go check on my kids. Like the other shit I don't got to deal with.
So you stay pretty out the way at this point?
Definitely. Well, I can't even do the content that I do right now, being out and just hanging on the block and shit. I wouldn't get nothing done.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Who you actually listen to?
Who do I listen to? Sad. I've been off a lot of Lil Bean lately.
Shout out Lil Bean.
Rex, Life, Raj. Who else? G Perico. Who else? A couple dudes. A lot of young dudes I've been tapping in with since I've been doing this music shit too. Like young LA talent. A couple. I can't really think of everybody's name right now.
But you been around Big Sad and shit?
Yeah, I got a video Big Sad.
Oh, right. Okay. Because you guys are like both from hoods that kind of have the same name.
Logo.
Yeah, same logo. Okay. But that's not like, y'all are not like formally affiliated or anything?
No, just completely different. Just the same logo, name, kind of like.
For sure. When's the last time you had a copy of Playboy? That was my shit. When I was in elementary school, that was the shit.
Have I ever even had a Playboy magazine?
Oh, damn, you young enough, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm 27. I don't think I probably even seeing my uncles and them having that shit probably as a kid, but like me having one myself, like we had phones and shit. Like,
yeah, because you were, yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn, I'm like dating myself right there. Because when I was a kid, if we wanted to see a boob or a vagina or whatever, you'd have to like find somebody who had a penthouse.
Yeah, a magazine or something. Yeah. We had tablets already, PSPs and all that shit.
Yeah, that's why it's weird when girls are like all hyped to be on the cover of Playboy or whatever these days. And I'm like, that shit ain't been relevant in like 20 years.
That's like trying to make it on World Star.
Yeah, exactly. But there are people who like still pay for posts on World Star. But sometimes I'll go look at the World Star website and like barely see any of the paid videos anymore. And I'm like, damn, that shit ran out too.
It just look generic now.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, that shit was corny as fuck in like 2010. Like you go to World Star and you just see these videos up top that are just like blatantly paid for. But like I heard the rates are like, 10% of what they used to be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now ain't nobody trying to go in there.
You could probably have the whole homepage of World Star for like $500 if I had to guess. But so what are you working on? What you got going on that you want the world to know about?
Shit, I'm just dropping every day. I'm working on content, skits, making my rounds, podcasts, doing promo. Just to be honest, I'm trying to like really, yeah, I'm finna still do the music, but I'm trying to get more into like skits, acting, and all that type of shit. Like I'm finna look into like getting tattoos on my face removed and like just doing different shit.
I thought you were about to say I'm looking into getting tattoos on my face, like getting more. And I'm like, okay, that's one way to do it. You could be boom gang with it and just get the whole shit.
No, hell no. I'm finna start getting shit took off, like, and just like going in a different direction, more content, flooding people.
Damn.
Flooding the algorithm.
Do you feel like people are gonna look at you weird for getting the shit removed from your face?
Not really. I just feel like, well, I want to start getting into like acting and skits, and I don't really see dudes really from the hood and shit unless it's like extras and like random ass roles. So to even like try to get in more faces and shit, remove some stuff.
Yeah, that I've thought about getting Lisa Simpson removed, which would be awkward because it is a rest in peace tattoo to someone, to Lil Peep. But like, I don't know, that would be like such a big decision. Because on one hand, if I did that, I would probably get the same tattoo somewhere else to just like move it. Yeah. But then also, I've known so many people over the years that got tattoos lasered off, and it just looks like fucking shit. Like if you're really trying to like, but then also I'm kind of tempted to go in the other way and just get more face tattoos because I feel like so many people I know are just like viral for having a bunch of face tattoos. Like it's just so interesting to people. But I don't know, being 42, I feel like I would look crazy if I just got my whole shit blasted now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I want to start taking them off, and then just getting older and starting to see myself in pictures. I want to take pictures with my kids and all that. I don't want to just be like looking like this as I get old.
Yeah, but then that's the thing with the kids too, is that the kids really like face tattoos.
Yeah.
Like when my kid saw Blueface, she was so enchanted by just like trying to like, Dad, why is there a baseball player on his face?
Yeah, you think
it's gonna be a long time before I can explain that to you.
You think they'd be scared and shit, but to be honest, they'd be like low key proud to have you as a parent and shit looking like that.
Yeah,
but it ain't cool though. Like you don't want them. Like me personally, I don't want them thinking like that shit. All right.
Yeah, my kid thinks that like Crip Mac having the 5 on his face is like hilarious. She's like, I'm 5 too.
I fuck Crip Mac.
For sure. All right. So yeah, appreciate it, man. And we should definitely try run an episode one time, like fucking see how the chemistry is, just talking about topics and shit like that. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. That's really what I'd be doing anyway, to be honest.
Hell yeah. All right, yo. Tap in. What's your Instagram?
Rich Rabbit TV, Rich Rabbit Records, and at 1935 ST 1935th Street.
Right. So you just like kind of spreading it between Instagram accounts?
Nah, because to be honest, you know how I get like people reporting shit. And
exactly.
So like I just made a gang of accounts at one point, but now that I'm abiding by the rules, so my content really is cool. I just got 3 pages now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about that sometimes, how like I would have started like 10 no jumper pages in retrospect if I knew how much trouble not how much trouble you can get in, but like how easy it was for people to put flags on your account, and then just like the value of like having a bunch of pages, you know, could really be a lot, because they don't let pages grow the same way they used to. It's kind of like the way that you used to be able to like grow a page like Academics or World Star No Jumper by like get them to like millions of followers by reposting shit. That shit does not work anymore.
To be honest, it helped me with collaborating, because I collaborate all my pages together, or I use one for like reels that I just do with me talking, one for reactions up and bottom, and then the other one, the main account, is for the Slam the Trash Can.
For sure. Yeah. Well, that is one thing that I've been talking about with my girl and shit, is like, I'm not 100% sure about the fucking value of collaborating on posts, because it sort of feels like posts that are collaborative, that they just don't go as viral. Because like my boy Vel beat up this dude wearing the metal glasses. Yeah. And like that shit got like 70 million views or some shit like that. And I was saying to her, like, yo, like I should have fucking told him to collab that with No Jumper when he first posted. And she's like, it probably wouldn't have gone crazy like that if you had collabed. Like if you look through your explore page, all the shit that's being recommended, almost none of it is collab posts, which is very strange to me.
It all depends, because that would have probably made it seem like more generic. Like first thing he did was collab with No Jumper, but like probably like as time go by, you see it go up, then send the collab, then you could mix the fan base.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, look through that explore page and it don't really feel like there's any collab posts on there, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Like if you want us to use the feature, why would you like limit the reach on those? Or maybe it's all in my head or something. I don't know, but.
And I kind of have been going more viral lately, like not collabing, just like posting on my main account.
Yeah, that's weird.
My monthly been at like 22 million.
Interesting. All right, go tap in with Rich Rabbit. Appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Thank you for your
sir.
time.
Appreciate you, man.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our members who got to watch this one. Podcast. We had a little call in on the No Jumper show a little while back, but you know, this is the first like official sit down. So I'm pretty hyped to get this going. I feel like you might have a big career ahead of you.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna take this shit over for sure.
That's what's up. All right, so let's talk a little bit about where you're from and everything.
Shit, I'm from Compton, California, but you know I done been a lot of places. Like I done been all over, like towards the LA, IE, but I'm originally from Compton.
So, what, your parents were moving around when you were a kid and shit?
Yeah, like I was staying in Compton my whole life until like probably like high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, high school. I couldn't go to school in Compton.
Why?
I couldn't go to no high school in Compton because I was fighting too much.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was fighting too much in middle school and shit. After I got kicked out of middle school, I went to Perry Middle School in Gardena.
Okay.
And then that's when I graduated from there. Went to Gardena High School, got kicked out of there. Then after Gardena, I had to go to Upland. I went to Upland High School. That's in the IE. And then, yeah, I went to jail after that. And the niggas stopped going to school and started rapping. I ain't gonna lie. Okay.
Wow. So wait, you were just getting in shitloads of fights? Would you say it was just regular ass fights, or was it like situations where you're seeing people that were ops?
Nah, I wasn't really. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gangbanging in middle school.
Okay.
I wasn't gangbanging in middle school. I ain't gonna lie. I was just fighting. It was just like everybody I was fighting turned into ops. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gangbanging in middle school though. I was just a regular kid.
Okay. What so wait, you grew up in like apartments or like a house,
Yeah,
or what kind of environment?
I grew up in apartments.
Okay. And what were your parents like? What was your mom and dad like?
It was like, well, really, I grew up in like, cause I was back and forth from my grandpa's house, and then my mom's shit. So my mom had an apartment, but my grandpa, he had a house.
Okay.
Always, he had a house in the hood. So I was just in the hood a lot. But then my mom and dad, they was cool until like probably like I'll say probably until I got like 7 years old. Then that's when they departed ways.
Oh, they divorced?
Nah, they ain't divorced. They wasn't married.
Oh, okay.
You feel me?
Stop living together or whatever.
Yeah, stopped living together, and then my dad moved to Vegas.
Right.
Yeah, that's my dad at right now. But it was just regular. I was talking to both of them, and then some shit had went down with me and my dad. But then we got back. You feel me?
What, you and him were beefing for a little bit there?
Yeah, we was going through some little shit, but it was good.
Is your dad like a sort of street dude or more of a normal guy?
Dad from the set.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of knowledge were they giving you about the streets and stuff at a young age?
I ain't gonna lie, they ain't want me doing it. I was like, all my family, they'll be telling me like I was not getting put on the hood. Like everybody, cause I'm born and raised over there. Like everybody know me from my hood. So I'm like, they was saying like, you ain't gonna get put on. You ain't gonna get put on. I'm walking around that motherfucker riding mini bikes. They still saying you ain't gonna get put on. That's when I start hanging with new crowd. I started hanging with new crowd and shit. Like once I got to high school, I started hanging with the Pueblos, and then my family found out that I was finna be from there, and then they was like, hell no, they put me on the hood.
So they'd rather you be from where they're from because where the Pueblos, like, is that more like is that like something you wouldn't get along with, or?
No, that's not. They way in the low bottoms.
Okay.
So we way in Compton, like, you feel me? Those are not ops, but I was just hanging with them because those were my boys. You feel me? I was hanging with them niggas every day.
Okay.
But then they my people, so I found out, and then that's when they put me on the hood.
Okay.
And I got put on.
Because I heard stories from people before about like the dad really, really doesn't want his son to gangbang, but then some people from the hood end up doing a put on for the son, and then the dad basically goes there and just trips and like threatens them or tries to fight whoever.
I ain't gonna lie, my dad, he did not want me to get put on. He did not want me to gangbang at all. He even moved me to Vegas with him so I wouldn't gangbang. But then that's where I got into it, so I came back. But once he found out that I gangbang and shit, it was already like too late. You feel me? Because I was already making my own decision. I was like 17 already.
Right.
So I was like, he was just like, more I can do is just lace you up on game. You feel me? So he not really tripping though. He just make sure a nigga know the shit going on and shit.
Right, definitely. So, how was the put on though? It was a tough day.
I ain't gonna lie, my put on, it was like, I ain't gonna say they fucked me up because it was niggas that raised me, like, because I was the first young nigga to put on the hood at my time.
Really?
Yeah, it was just nothing but older niggas. So my nigga, I was nigga, damn, that shit was funny. That shit funny as fuck. You asked that, but I had walked in the alley. Them niggas picked me up one day. I walked in the alley, boom. Nigga just took off on me. It was like,
so you didn't know it was about to happen?
Nah, they just took off on me. But they ain't like really like, dude. They ain't really go crazy how they was really supposed to do me. Like, you feel me?
Right.
But they did me up. Nigga busted. I just had a busted lip and shit. That's it.
Because I could see it going either way. Where like if they really got mad love for you, maybe they'll do you dirtier.
Yeah.
or they could take it easy on you.
Yeah. Nah. Look, if I would have got put on, if I would have tried to get put on willingly, they probably would have did it. Like,
if you seem too eager.
Yeah. Like if I wanted to get, like, you feel me? Like if I went over there, like, yeah, put me on right here. Like, feel me? Because I was doing that at first, but then my mom said I couldn't get put on. So I'm like, all right, I'm finna go hang with some other niggas. But then that's when they did that. Boom. They put me on. Ever since then, I was the first young nigga from the hood. Then that's when I got started bringing in a whole bunch of niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, once you're officially from the hood, though, is there like an expectation that you behave differently, or is it pretty much the same?
I ain't gonna lie. I was just regular. You feel me? Because I was a young nigga. They wasn't forcing me to go do shit. You feel me? They was trying to keep me with money in my hand. Like my nigga Mad Max, rest in peace. On me, that was like, that's the nigga who really made me want to get put on. You feel me? He the one who really orchestrated my shit. You feel me? So he had me with him every day. We was getting money selling weed. He was doing the shit every day. He was trying to put me on that shit, but once he passed, I just went crazy. After that, it was like, ain't nothing to tell me.
Right.
So
definitely. Were you already thinking about rapping and shit at that point, or?
Yeah, I was rapping. When he was here. Like he the one who told me to keep going with that shit.
Okay.
He was telling me keep going because he was hearing me. But then I really took that shit over. Once he passed, I was like, damn, I really got to do it now. He wanted me to keep doing it. So that's when I made the song Hood Day. That's my first song that went viral. I hit like 25K quick. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm finna keep doing this shit. Then I made The Truth. Then after I made The Truth, I hit 100K like in 3 months or in a month, some shit like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna keep going. And then I kept going and shit. And that's when my manager, 16 Management, he came across me, boom. He like, yeah, you hard, bro. Let's work. You feel me? So I'm like, boom, boom, boom. We work. Then we got locked in. That's my boy. You feel me? Like, he take care of me, no cap.
Who did you know anybody who was making music, or you know anybody who kind of put you on game around like what you needed to do?
All my homies, like my dad rap, but his shit like older rap. So I ain't really.
Yeah, it's a generational divide. The music sounds very different. Yeah, you listen to music from the 90s or the early 2000s, it sounds so slow in comparison to everything now.
Exactly, I swear to God.
Yeah.
But my dad was rapping. Shit, everybody around me that was rapping, all the homies, like my big homies, like Meezy, he was rapping. He passed away though. 3Z, he was rapping. He was really going crazy. Like if he was here right now, he probably would have been bigger than me. I probably would have been right up under him. You feel me? Like we would have been going crazy.
Right.
He was rapping. Shit. A lot of people. Everybody was like my uncles was rapping. Everybody around me was rapping.
Was there a moment as a kid where you realized that Compton is like the most legendary area of Southern California when it comes to rap?
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't focused on rapping when I was a kid. I was just riding mini bikes playing football. Like that's all I did. Like I was playing football. I would have never been rapping right now. I was playing football and then I had gotten into a fight at school, got kicked out or suspended one of them, and my mom took me off the team. That's what fucked it up.
Really?
She took me off the team. She like, you ain't finna play football, you can't do good at school. So I'm like, damn.
So she thought she was punishing you, but it actually kind of fucked your trajectory up a bit.
Yeah, that's what I ain't gonna lie. That's when I started just going to hang with the Peblos. I was going with them. I was with them niggas them every day.
Right.
Then that's when they found out that shit, and then boom.
Definitely. But I mean, it stands out that like there's a lot of areas of LA that have never produced, like including like whole cities and shit, that have never really produced like a lit rapper.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, if you look at like the top 10 rappers from Compton of all time, it's kind of insane. It's like, holy shit. It's like this one area just somehow has just produced so many artists who became significant.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be on that list next.
For sure. Nah, I feel like you're kind of next up out of that area. Or is there anybody else that comes to mind coming out of Compton that's really moving the needle?
Yeah, I'd say Lil Go D3.
Okay, yeah.
Lil Go D3. If J Cinco would like, I don't know if he take this rap shit serious, but if he do, he gonna be up too.
You talking about the streamer?
Yeah.
Oh, but he be rapping too, huh? Yeah.
And the real P3, they all be doing that shit. You feel me? Like they all from Compton, so. Them niggas, I feel like them niggas gonna be up there too. Them niggas hard as hell. Like Lil Go D3 taking over right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Damn, I gotta get up on his shit too.
Hell yeah, you got to, bro. That nigga cold. I ain't gonna lie.
Where'd the BZ2 Janky name come from? Which, by the way, is one of my favorite rap names.
I ain't gonna lie, my shit was some dumb shit at first. My rap name was Rich Uchis, right?
Rich Uchis. So you a big Draco fan from a young age?
Yeah, I was listening to Draco and Sting Team a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure.
But then shit. Yeah, my shit was Rich Beezy's not Rich Beezy. That's why I got it. My shit was Rich Uchis at first. The homie was Rich Beezy. That's the homie from Fine 9. He be rapping this shit. Cause me and him had made a song, and I was looking at his name. I'm like, oh, that Beezy shit hard. And I ain't gonna lie, I just roll with it too. I just found the Beezy too janky. I'm like, bet he ain't had no problem with it. Me and bro was like, we finna go crazy with this shit.
What does janky mean to you?
I ain't gonna lie, janky mean like it's a lot of ways. It's plenty ways to really describe janky.
Backdoor.
It can be that, but I'm not no backdoor ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no backdoor ass nigga, bro.
To me, when I say janky, I just mean it as like sketchy. Like, yeah, he got a janky ass car. I don't know if it's gonna make it to Compton.
Yeah, see, that's some shit.
I mean, that's one way to say it, you know? Yeah,
that's one way to say it. I ain't gonna lie, but my janky, I don't know. I don't really know.
Don't buy weed off that guy. He's janky. You know?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where the janky part came from, but I just found it. And I just roll with it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it because that's not like a word that I always heard that word, but I never really heard it in rap circles.
Hell yeah.
So I feel like you're kind of bringing that to the forefront.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. Okay. So once you start really getting motion, or I guess we should keep talking about the street stuff and everything. Have you been locked up at any point or not really?
Hell yeah, when I was in Upland, that's when I went to jail. I only went to jail one time. I was in Upland. I had snatched a nigga chain in McDonald's and shit.
Someone you knew or just randomly?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it was over some stupid ass shit.
Okay.
Cause I was my boy, my everyday man I'll be with all day. They know who I'm talking about, bro. I was with him. I was staying with him in Upland, going to school and shit. and his little cousin, she had gotten into it with a nigga in there in McDonald's. And she a female, and I'm just standing right there. I'm like letting him go because I ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel me? I was letting him argue. Then he said, "Bitch," something. So I'm like, damn, I'm standing this nigga. How's that damn near my little cousin too? You feel me? So I'm like, I got up on him. Boom, I snatched his chain over there at McDonald's, called the police. But Upland always knew me because I was always doing shit out there. The police knew me. They was fucking with me all day at school and shit. So they had seen me running with a big ass group walking past the school, and they had got up on me. We start running, boom. I ran, I left everybody because everybody was damn near finna tell on me. I ain't gonna lie.
Because you're just like around random people
I was
that you
around
can't
a whole
trust.
bunch of kids, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And boom, I was running, boom, I'm hiding and shit. They put drones up and shit. Nigga, they found me, boom. They took me and two other niggas to the station, but them niggas got picked up. I'm thinking I'm finna get picked up too. I'm like, oh yeah. They like, nah, you going to the halls. I'm like, what?
Really?
Like, that's my first time. I'm like, what? Boom. This is San Bernardino. I'm not even out here.
Yeah.
So I had to go to San Bernardino, Gilbert Street, Juvenile Hall. And that's when I went to the halls, bro. But
I mean, the Dino is kind of janky in its own way, right?
Yeah, that shit is janky. But I ain't really getting into it with nobody because Only got a tour with like 2 niggas in there, but I ain't really getting to it with a lot of niggas because I'm from Compton. I wasn't from San Bernardino hood, so I ain't really beef with nobody in there.
But they don't look at LA as kind of like ops with their city?
Nah, they don't well, not in there. They ain't do that with me. They was chilling.
I just heard that about the IE. They're like, if you're from LA, you get locked up there, they're going to be like pressing you because they feel like they want to show that they're harder than LA.
That's probably at the county, probably. Oh, no, I ain't never hit the county. I just turned 18. I'm finna turn 19 this year, though.
Oh, shit. You're 18? That's insane.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm finna turn 19 in August.
Damn, you seem like way more grown up than the average 18-year-old. You think that's fair?
Hell yeah, bro. I be to myself though, bro. Like I be regular, bro. I don't be acting like all these other niggas, bro.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's part of why you seem older is because you seem a little bit like jaded. Like you're not I mean, when I think about me when I was 18, I did not know how to act.
Yeah,
I was just wilding out, saying
nah, I ain't gonna lie, I was wilding out. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you did see that shit, but I was going crazy, nigga. Like when I first turned 18, damn homie, nigga, I was doing some shit. Nigga went on live, did some dumb shit, nigga. That shit went viral.
Which one? I got a bunch of stuff written down, but which was the time that you're talking about?
Which ones you got?
I don't know. I forget because they added some more shit to this list of questions. But
I went on live in a car.
Okay.
And went crazy, bro. That shit went crazy, nigga, viral.
Oh, when you stole the car, right? Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. What made you want to do that? I mean, it's one thing to steal a car; it's another to kind of telling yourself by just putting it out there, right?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I ain't take it. He let me use it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he let me use it. That was my folks. He let me use that motherfucker. I just joyride that motherfucker, and I had it for too long. And he came to get that motherfucker.
And you just weren't feeling it? You didn't want to give it back?
Nah, he got it back.
Oh, okay.
He got it back.
But like that shit just ended up going viral and getting posted all over the place?
Hell yeah. Everybody thought it was a striker.
That's funny, man. But I mean, do you feel like you did anything bad come from that or not really? It was just viral.
I ain't gonna lie, nah, nothing bad came from that. I'm glad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little bit spooked though. I was a little bit spooked because it was everywhere, fool.
Right.
So I'm like, damn, something might happen, but nothing happened. But I done had some karma shit just recently happened though.
Some other shit?
Yeah, some karma. I just did some dumb shit.
You said some karma?
Yeah.
What? Like what?
Like I had did some stupid shit and karma came right, like literally, right to me.
What?
Nigga did something. I was on the mini bike. Boom. Nigga fell off the mini bike going like 90.
You did?
Yeah.
Damn, you get fucked up?
Hell yeah. Man, that's why I got veneers.
Oh shit.
My mouth was gone.
Did you like cut your face and shit?
Nah, hell no. That's why I'm saying like I don't know how. Like I've been riding mini bikes my whole life, bro, and I don't know how I just fell off that one that day, bro. That's why I'm saying it's karma, bro.
But that's the thing with shit like that is that you just get more and more confident. You keep going harder and harder, and then eventually you get a reality check that's like, oh, even if you're real good at this, you could just get broke.
For real, and it's crazy because my whole face, none of my face was fucked up. Literally, it was just my lip and then my teeth. That's why I'm like, nigga, I just went 90 and fell, and nothing else is fucked up. But I had scrapes, and then I could barely walk on this side for like one day. But nigga, that was about it. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's God. I could have been dead, nigga. 90 miles on a mini bike.
Nah, facts.
And then it was like right next to the freeway. Like if you know Compton, if I was like right on the 91, like going on the 91 on a Acacia exit, we was going. It's like a side street right there. That motherfucker bumpy as a motherfucker.
Definitely. But all right, so you're from the area of Compton that's close to where the Compton Cowboys are at and shit?
Yeah, that's the hood.
Okay, so that's part of your hood.
Yeah, that's the hood.
Okay, so that was definitely somewhere that I went a few years back.
Went over there
when I rode some horses. Yep. Oh yeah. That vlog is out there.
Hell yeah, I gotta look at that motherfucker. I ain't see that motherfucker.
But I was super surprised because you're like driving through Compton and then all of a sudden you're like going down streets and then it's just like
that's the forms. Like our shit is ATF.
But I was just so surprised that there was like areas like that where there's shitloads of horses and it just doesn't really look like what anybody would expect Compton to look like.
If you grew up around there, then you know that's the Compton Cowboys junior posse. That shit been around for a minute.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. My mom and them, they used to ride horses back then with them and all that type of shit.
You ever ride one?
Nah, I ain't never get to ride one. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
I ain't never get to ride one. I swear to God.
We can go over there. They'll probably be happy to have you, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I be over there all the time. That's
right.
the hood. I be there every day, there, bro. I swear I was just in the back of the ranch the other day. Not the Compton Cowboy ranch, but I was in the farms in another ranch because this ranch is all through the farms.
Right. Yeah. It's not just like the Compton Cowboys have horses there. It's like this whole lot of streets with that.
It's Hispanics there with ranches, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, it's viral.
So
Speed just came there too.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, to ride with the Compton Cowboys?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, though he had a big nigga. That shit was crazy, bro. He had the whole hood blocked off. He had the big ass Speed truck with his face on the side, the bus. No cap. That's how everybody knew it was him.
I mean, the Speed wave is insane.
They doing donuts in the street. I'm like, oh, what who going? We thought it was some ops doing donuts in the street. We go right there, Speed. We like, oh shit. We look on the stream. He right there in the hood.
So you guys just pulled up?
Nah, I ain't even go there. I went to the what's that dude named Steve?
Steve will do it.
Yeah,
because he did a fundraiser type thing.
I was
Compton,
there,
right? Okay.
Yeah, I was there. I was at that one.
What did he do? He took over a burger spot, or was that a different one?
Nah, he went to the Compton Cowboys and he handed out cars, money, toys, everything to the kids.
Crazy.
Swear to God, he was handing out shit. He handed out 3 cars. Whole lot of shit. PS5s. It was all type of shit.
No, that's official. Shout out to Steve. I mean, I feel like Speed has got to be like one of the most famous dudes, like influencers for people from your generation at this point. It's got to be out of control how big he is.
Hell yeah. Speed dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what made me want to get into streaming. Speed, Rakai, Kais, and that, all them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Once I get that big ass check, I'm gonna go stream, get me a house, all type of shit.
Hell yeah. Now, there was a while where I would interview like young black dudes who were doing streaming or vlogging or rapping, whatever, and they'd be like, yeah, we grew up watching Logan Paul, Jake Paul. And then as the years have gone by, yeah, exactly. But as the years go by, it's more like people from your generation have dudes that are like more representative of where they're coming from that they can look up to in that regard, that kind of show a different way to make it besides just doing the rapping thing or whatever.
Hell yeah.
No, facts. So you said you're from ATF, so that's kind of like a whole alliance of different hoods in that area?
Yeah, it's 3 hoods. It's Acacia, Spooktown, and Farm Dog Crib.
Okay.
That's the Compton Cowboy. That's where they at. That's the farms.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it is. Like, we all one though. Like, I'm from all of them. So like, cause I grew up all around that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, boom.
Has that always been an alliance since you were a little kid, or is it?
Well, since I've been living there, so I've been doing. It's always been ATF.
Yeah, that's dope. Who? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, who's like the main areas that you guys would have issues with?
The Nutty Blocks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they regular. It's regular.
It's not the most intense situation. It's just like historical beef, or
yeah, shit. That's just like everybody know that's the main beef. Like, you feel me? Them and like the weak ass T-Flash, bro. Them niggas they weak though.
You just so y'all don't beef with blood hoods like that in Compton?
I ain't gonna lie. At one point in time, I was saying like fuck Paru and shit, but that was because they know them niggas packed me out.
Oh really?
Before I was from the hood, I had banged the hood. Them niggas packed me out, like 8 of them niggas.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so boom, I start saying fuck them niggas, but like the hood really
I heard that in the songs for sure.
Yeah, the hood really don't beef for Paru. Like, we don't beef for no Parus.
Okay.
You feel me?
I mean, that's probably good for peace in Compton.
Yeah, but sub Crips don't like it because all Crips in Compton beef the Parus.
Okay, so you guys are just kind of one of the only hoods that don't do that.
Like in my dad music videos and shit, he got Parus all in the video, red ragged up, like flamed out. Feel me? Like we never beef with them niggas until I just made that song and shit, and I started up a little bit of commotion, but shit.
You get in trouble for that, or is?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I had nigga had went over there and made a video and shit trying to be funny. Nigga had got a DP for that. That's when I'm like, yeah, all right, bro.
Was the DP worse than the put on?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, cause it was my generation.
Yeah.
Like, in that DP, like the niggas that I burned in. So you feel me? That shit was. I ain't gonna lie. That I had my eye was like fucked up. It's a picture, bro. Them niggas got it.
Damn. You think DPs are important though in terms of like
I ain't gonna lie,
keeping
DP,
order?
Yeah, hell yeah. DPs will put you in check.
Yeah.
If you get the right DP.
Yeah, no, I respect that because you know, otherwise how are you gonna kind of maintain order, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when Crip Mac got DP'd that certain people I knew were trying to say like, oh, his whole gangbanging career is over.
Yeah, nah.
And pretty quickly, I realized like, hell no, it's the opposite because not everybody knows that he's really like
bro.
that.
You get a DP, everybody get DPs, bro. What the fuck? In every hood, you can get a DP, bro. You can get a DP for the smallest shit.
The only people I hear saying that they will never get DP are the older dudes who feel like they've just done too much that it's not.
Yeah, that's the older niggas. But if they do some bunk too, and there's some niggas older than them that say they need a DP, they will get a DP.
Or they might just not show up.
I don't know.
Then you got a little Cold War going on, you know?
Yeah, it's happened before.
Yeah, definitely. But all right, so who's the rappers from T-Flats though?
I only know one.
Who?
Digo the Great, but he in jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about P-Face baby? He's from Compton, right?
No.
No?
That nigga's from Linwood.
Oh shit.
I don't know why he came Compton, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, but he
got his name up here.
There's a lot of names up here. Let me be real with you. We taking this shit down because it's getting way too complicated. We got people whacking each other out. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I seen that, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But
I don't like that shit.
It's getting a little out of control. 16 management got some shots there. I don't know. I feel like they're doing good shit. They don't deserve that. I don't like that being in the background of the pod.
I think you gotta fix that, bro.
Yeah. I wish I had like a can of spray paint. We just like go over it or something. Okay.
I got you. I can't prepare.
I don't even know how you would fix it though. Like, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna just rewrite it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's good.
How you do this shit?
Oh, it's just on there?
Yeah, that motherfucker tight, boy.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me get that shit. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and fix it up for you. You don't even gotta do nothing. That'll be good, bro.
Whatever you want to do, man.
Let me see. It might look ugly though. You know, I'm not no tagger.
That's good, yeah.
Feel me? I'm just gonna put this motherfucker. This how it was.
This is gonna be so complicated for people to figure out the lineage of what's going on with this shit.
Let me see this shit. Damn.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I look like 16.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, don't let nobody do this to me. Whack me out.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, we kind of opened a can of worms by even letting it happen at all. Actually, I don't think I was here when it first happened, but.
Oh, you good. You good, my boy. I'm gonna just fix it up right now.
You're gonna have beef in Palm Springs by the end of this.
I ain't worried about that boy.
No?
He's nice.
He's a nice guy.
He's nice.
Probably not nice the way you're trying to say it, but.
Nah, he's nice. You know, he nice, like you said. That's the best I can do. That's 16.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Let me put my name though. Nigga whack me out. It's bad.
Oh, it's all bad.
Go see Janky.
Big Janky.
Janky is.
We do got some pretty legendary names up here though. Yeah, Rugrat.
Right there. Fuck with up here.
Vaughn off 1700. That's
yeah, 19. Hey, I seen that shit. And Vaughn out.
Oh shit, Lush one. That's pretty legendary.
1700. I'm gonna just put J.
Okay.
Cause I don't feel like looking stupid on this motherfucker. That's all I got.
No, that's hard. I like it. But
Can't really prepare. My bad.
No, it's good. It's good. But okay, I'm a little taken aback by the fact that there's a gang war going on in the background here, but we're gonna ride it out. These things, we gotta just find like a place where we can put it high up. I would really like to put it on the ceiling in part of this bitch, so it's like you only see it if you really know.
Yeah, bro. I had came here, bro. I seen that shit. I'm like, bro, I don't like that, bro. Cause I really take this shit serious, Adam.
I noticed when we were like 5 minutes into the interview.
You see me though? I really take this shit serious.
I believe you're a demon for sure. But I seen it like 5 minutes in, and I'm just like,
Let me
fuck.
show you how serious I take this shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, you got it on you?
Let me show you. I'm telling you, I take this shit serious,
shit,
gang.
You ain't playing around.
Man, I really do this shit, bro.
That's hard.
You feel? I'm telling you, bro. Real shit.
Well, when your name was the first one that came up when I was talking to them about their line, their roster.
Yeah.
Because Sporty C blank, I guess we'll call him, and my boy Tommy, they both like are getting locked up together, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Who you got left?" And he's like, "Well, I got BZ2 Janky." I'm like, "Well, that's pretty good."
Hell yeah. I'm gonna take this shit over, bro. But they gonna be back, bro. They gonna be back and come even harder, bro.
Yeah, I think they're doing like a year or something.
I don't know.
I guess they caught a case together, although I really don't know.
I don't know too much about the case.
They wouldn't tell me.
Yeah, no, I don't know too much about the case, and I don't know too much how long they're gonna be in there. But I just know when they come back, bro, they gonna be what? I mean, come on, bro. Tommy is already hard, bro. Sporty, hard. You hear him?
Tommy's
I made
a
song. You see the song with me and Sporty, bro?
Yeah.
And me and Tommy, all our shit go up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So, was it awkward at all for you to do a song with somebody with the CK at the end of their name?
Nah, cause he from Norwalk, bro.
I know it don't apply to y'all, but it's still probably some people would be confused about that, right?
Hell no, yeah. People would be confused, but nah, hell no, that's bro. Like if you get to understand, bro, if you know your gang politics, bro, then you know. You feel me? His CK don't stand for crap. You feel me? It don't stand for that, bro. He know what it stands for. That's their politics, though.
Right. Definitely. But when you were hanging out with them doing music and shit, did it feel like, you guys were the same type of dude? Did it feel like you had a lot in common?
Hell yeah. Like, that's bro. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, bro. All his homies, them niggas was cool when we shot the video. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas all bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure. Yeah. No, I like Sporty. He's got a good
bro. People be asking me how I like feel. How I feel being in a management group of like Hispanics, bro. That's regular, bro. I grew up around Hispanics all my life. But then people be like trying to say I'm scared of Hispanics because of the shit that happened with the Mexicans at the on the vlog.
Right, we'll get to that for sure.
That shit was crazy.
But I don't I feel like if anything, it's probably easy for you to get along with Hispanics because you guys keep it all polite and kosher because it's not an overlap, right? Your shit is separate.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, we grew up with Hispanics. I'm telling you, all the ops, them niggas know, all the ones from T-Flats. I grew up with all them niggas, bro. Niggas know, bro. It was none of that, bro. It ain't no. I ain't do no black versus Mexican shit. That shit bump. I mean, I got Mexican homies. We got hella Mexicans from the hood.
I always have people tell me that the Mexican and black animosity used to be a lot crazier and that at this point it's kind of cooled off a lot.
Yeah, hell yeah. I heard that it was bad back then, but shit, that shit ain't right now.
But there's a lot of confusing K's going on because you be saying NK.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean what some other people would mean with it.
Yeah, nah. It's because my politics, like, we don't beef with no LA hoods, bro. I don't beef with no LA.
I can't lie, because I didn't know the business, I didn't feel that I was getting everything from them. But since I know the business, I was getting everything from APG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually when the artists don't know the knowledge, is most of the time they fault, bro. When the artists start complaining about labels, it's some shit that they doing.
Right.
You know what you signed up for. You know you gotta recoup this shit over. You know, once you sign a dotted line and you got $1 million, you automatically $1 million negative. Like, people be thinking, oh, it's starting when you use the budget, like I used to think, but nah, fuck no.
I mean, I see that reaction all the time where like an artist signs, gets the advance, and then all of a sudden they realize that they're not getting all of their royalties off of streaming anymore, and they're just baffled or angry or threatening the label, and it's kind of like, no, that the advance is being paid back through your streaming revenue now. And it is kind of wild that people sign contracts and like then figured that out.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't lie. Even with taxes and shit like that, like labels don't tell you nothing, bro. But now that I know the business, being in a deal, anybody who signed a deal, you gotta wiggle your way out of it because you start in negative. So the money that you get, use it to invest into your music. Don't be a dumbass trying, you know what I'm saying? Like go here or go there, like, or spend this here, spend that there. Like, good thing that I got all of the chains and jewelry and did all of that shit back then. So now when I get my money, it's focus on the music. Yeah, like upgrade the whip a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Do something chill. Like, but I'm not spending more than a 10 or 20 out of my advance or anything done.
Damn, so you got a big ass advance at that time. You really got $1 million?
Nah, nope. I got like 750.
Still, that's pretty fire.
So
yeah,
I got 750. So it was like the 350 up front and the 350, you know what I'm saying, the other half. So I completed all of that shit though.
Did you? Okay, but so you're still signed to APG?
No.
You're not? Oh, because the reason why we're even doing this interview is because I saw you at like an APG, I think, 10-year anniversary.
Right. I'm still with APG for pub.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and plus I got a close relationship with the whole team because I didn't have no representation or no manager at the time. So I had to talk to all of these guys myself. I'm on the email thread learning like about the numbers and all of that shit. So I had a close relationship with down there, all of the A&Rs I locked in with.
For sure. Do you think you would ever sign to a label again?
It's like, yeah and no, because if it makes sense, because you got to think about it like this. The money that I'm making now, I'm not stagnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm well, you feel me? I'm good. So it's just like, if it makes sense, because nowadays the labels, what they want to do, right? They want leverage. Especially if they making a $500,000 investment, they want to be making money immediately before you even drop the album. So I got catalog for leverage. I got like 30 singles, 4 albums. You know what I'm saying? That's recurring that I'm getting. You feel me? Every first of the month, first and the 15th. So, but besides that though, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to think of like what the circumstances would have to be for me to like really tell a young artist to sign to a label. And it's kind of weird because it's like you haven't been through that process. You haven't been through that process. It's kind of like, you know, you get to see what having that marketing muscle, that streaming, playlisting, algorithmic support looks like. And I'm sure it's not nothing, you know, it's like, it's definitely something.
Right.
But is it enough to justify taking on a deal that realistically makes it so that, you know, things are not so great?
Not to brag or boast, right? But the money that I'm getting right now off of streaming, they would have to give me the type of money that I wouldn't even be thinking about my monthly money. You feel me? Like it would have to be, the advance is good, but also I don't think about the money or the advance. It's about what the label can do as well, because a lot of people will sign you because they see you hot and doing the numbers. But who wouldn't jump in a situation when it's good? You know what I'm saying? So you got to find a team who will be there for you or still push you or still put you on a blog like all of the blogs and the DSP pitching the playlisting, bro, they'll shelf you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's most of the time the artist's fault.
Did you feel like they shelved you?
Nah,
or did you feel like they stayed pretty consistent?
No. I'm not going. I can't blame nothing on the label, bro, because I made every bad move myself for me not to be here right now, and I had to kick every door down in this shit. So I didn't have no shortcut, bro. I didn't have no shortcut at all.
But did you feel like they really participated in artist development with you, like that they actually did things for you in your career that you would not have been able to have ever done yourself, like especially during those early years? Because like they're supposed to put you with dope producers. They're supposed to put you with songwriters. They're supposed
Okay, so I never used a songwriter. They ain't never put me with a songwriter, but I know my man Derek Milano, you know what I'm saying? So he's a writer at APG, locked in with him, connected me with Earl on the beat, you know what I'm saying? Connected me with No Cap, Quando Rondo, YB, you feel me? So it's like yeah, facts. Like all of that shit, I feel like that they did do their thing, but it was me. I didn't know the business. So if I would have known, I don't know. And then you gotta get a lawyer too, bro. You gotta get your lawyers too, because
did you use a lawyer that they gave you? Because that's what I did with ABG.
No, fuck no.
They recommended a lawyer, and I was like, oh, this guy seems sick. And in retrospect, like, oh, he definitely was not trying that hard.
I'm so glad that I had somebody on the outside, bro, for this shit, because
that's good, yeah.
That's like going to a murder trial with a public defender.
Yeah. No, it's
like,
worse. It's like you going there with a lawyer who was hired by the murderer or by the family.
Nah, for real. Like, that's crazy. So you gotta watch out for your lawyer too. But to answer your question, no, I don't feel like that I was shelf. I feel like every bad move that I made was on me. From signing so many deals in the past, and my catalog was spread out. So when other people came to me for deals, they couldn't find shit. I'm like, oh shit, this is what Foundation, this is what Warner, this is what APG, this is what Hitmaker, you know what I'm saying? This is what 1 RPM with the, you know what I'm saying? So I had so much going on, and that's because back then, even when I never been fucked up or never like seen a drought, but people don't know me for having money. When anybody that was first introduced to me seen me as an artist first. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they know me as, and the music started to sound different. Like it wasn't structured, you know? So I got the representation that I got now. Bro, I never connected you with no manager. I DM you or text you myself. Facts. So I don't be fucking with that shit though. But after that, I was independent. And then I was at Rolling Loud 2021.
Okay.
Or 2021.
Out here or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I had my own set and everything. So then I signed you know what I'm saying? TSF.
TSF?
Yeah.
With Sauce?
Yeah, with Sauce.
How did that connection happen? I had no idea.
A lot. You know what I'm saying?
That's so
like,
interesting.
Yeah, bro. Real man. He the one that helped to teach me the business, how to really make money in the music besides the streams.
Really?
So, yeah.
Like what kind of stuff besides streams? Features?
Nah. Like, I've been doing the features before him, but just shit outside the streams where you can take the streams, and told me about the publishing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, yeah.
I ain't know too much about the publishing. Like, I didn't know it was Sound Exchange and all of the other shit, but that's what my manager Prez taught me, who, you know what I'm saying, representing me now. But yeah, definitely though, with Saul's child to walk.
But so you were working with him, and then how far did that relationship go? Or did it end at a certain point?
Nah, it never ended though. I talked to Walk yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's just everything don't need to be front line for a nigga to know. No, he not involved in my, you know what I'm saying, career anymore. But if I tell him, hey, bro, throw this up, it's without a question. Support without a question. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say nothing bad about that.
I feel like I never seen him really sign anybody who wasn't from like Texas or maybe like Memphis or I don't know. Like, I mean, I think of Maryland as like the East Coast.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever thought about him signing an East Coast rapper. You feel like you were the first one? At least that I know of.
I feel like I was the first one from my area. You know what I'm saying?
And you just have a way different style and vibe.
Yeah.
A lot of his artists kind of rap like him, right?
I mean, it's something different now.
That family of rap, whereas you're kind of in your own lane.
Yeah, that's true. I can't lie that I can't say that I didn't stick out, but it's not like somebody who can't rap like a, you know what I'm saying, like a peso too. You know what I'm saying? He don't sound like Walk. He don't use the same mistake. We ain't gonna do that on Sauce though. You know what I'm saying?
Not even dissing him. I'm just saying, like, you know, I feel like I never really seen him sign somebody that would be like as outside of his usual category.
Yeah, like a lot of videos from 2022, like 2023 moving on up. Like I was with him in a lot of my videos and shit like that though. But yeah, that's my dog. He a solid one.
Definitely. So do you feel like that opened you up more to like a different audience and shit?
Yeah, it definitely gave me a different fan base till when I took it out my bio, niggas thought that shit split up, you know what I'm saying? So, but nah, it's not. Still strong. Still a, you know what I'm saying, family and everything.
Right.
Real nigga.
That's interesting. But did you ever like formally announce? Was there like an Instagram video announcing that you signed with him?
Yeah, when I went into Johnny Dang with him, and you know what I'm saying, cashed out. He got me a Cardi, and I got a ring. You know what I'm saying? I got some little slice shit too, and he got me a Cardi, and he announced it. You know what I'm saying? It's a while ago, but yeah, he announced it.
Interesting. Yeah. That's what's up. But okay, what made you want to sign with him? Like, what do you think that he would be potentially bringing to the operation at that time?
It was no advance involved or nothing like that. It was just locking in. Nigga showed me that he is a, you know what I'm saying, a real stand-up guy. Like, I can't say nothing flaw about him, bro, honestly. So what made me want to sign with bro, it wasn't no advance involved, but it's paperwork involved. So he gave me a light and an image, and even when it came to popping it, I never seen, you know what I'm saying, I got money, been to steakhouses, do all of that other shit, but it's just like on a level that is, you know what I'm saying, seeing account 500,000 in Louis, you know what I'm saying, like shit like that. I'm like, damn, it's like levels to this shit. But that didn't make me like sign to a person though. It's just because what we had going on musically, and he brought something to the table for me musically. If I'm technically speaking, damn near, besides my old manager Keek, Miss Megan was damn near my first manager that I started to learn this shit from.
Yeah, because
she helped out a lot.
I feel like that's kind of the decision for a lot of rappers. Like when they're first getting in the game, is to like sign with a regular label or sign with a rapper. And they both have the pros and cons where like the labels probably got more of a serious infrastructure in place. They're kind of ready to take on like a lot of the duties that you would kind of have to do on your own. Whereas then like signing with the rapper is a huge cosign, you know, like every rapper who's ever signed to Gucci, even if it didn't work out and they were on their own a year later, is like, you always will just put them in this category with Gucci and think of that Gucci cosign as validating them. And, you know, there's something to be said for that. But then a lot of rappers, like younger rappers now, are very unimpressed by the idea of signing to a rapper. You know, like I've had rappers talk to me about turning down Future, that I'm kind of looking at them like, who the fuck do you think you are turning down Future? But they got it in their head that it's kind of not a good idea to sign to an artist, and they might be right, you know, because realistically a lot of artists are really focused on themselves.
But it's a difference, I feel, between like signing to an artist and signing with an artist. You know what I'm saying? I became a part rather than, you know what I'm saying, it's my artist. And every room that he went in, for the people who didn't know me, he, you know what I'm saying, say my name, you feel me, introduce me to a lot of people that had, you know, business ventures, all type of shit, you know, people that I can invest with in the future. And bruh told me independency, you feel me, how important independence was. Like that's the start, that was the start of it. That's like the tip of the iceberg for real, like the beginning of that shit.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, I feel like the weird thing about you is that your name is Zanman, and I know you've like had plenty of experience with drugs, but I think people like kind of almost expected you to be like crashing out, doing some crazy Xanax oriented shit. And I don't really feel like I've ever seen that side of you.
Yeah,
I've never seen you plastered online.
Nah, right, because I always kept my circle small. So the stuff that I put out to the internet, I control. You know what I'm saying? Screenshot bitches, you know what I'm saying? Niggas bluffing in the DM, like, who got my number, you know, like shit like that. I never paid attention to the antics, bro. Honestly. But when I was doing drugs, it was a couple of people that got me online, but it never went viral because I'm so in tune that I can catch it before. And that's not an image that I wanted to put out. Just because I got the name, I wanted them to see the, you know what I'm saying, the music behind this shit. So, but it was obvious, bro. You feel me? I used to be tripping out for real. So it was obvious, gang. Like I never been plastered online for no drug shit though, nah.
Right.
But I used to do it in the open. I ain't give a fuck. Yeah, I go live and do a line off the table.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't give a fuck. I go online. Nigga, I ain't never have no heavy whipping phase or nothing, nigga, but Zans, you know what I'm saying, fall asleep, fall on my ass, you know what I'm saying, middle of a video shoot. So it's stuff like that going on, like, but I never glorified That's why it wasn't plastered online. Because even if I made that shit of me, it wasn't no. Yeah, so I'm like, fuck it, bro.
Xans are a nasty habit, huh?
Bro, what? It was definitely a Xandemic, bro.
Yeah, back in the day, man.
Bro,
you kind of came towards the end of it. I feel like by the time COVID really got going, it's not like people stopped doing Xans, but I feel like people stopped talking about it and stopped flexing it. There was a time period in like 2017 where you would put on a random Migos song or a random Nav song, and the ad libs would be like Pecky Xan. Like everybody was acting like it was just the most fun way to live your life, and it's like
for real.
This is very short sighted.
But I can't lie. I had like a Xan phase, but what really turned it up for real, like when I was sipping heavy, but I use it as like an occasional thing now. So
yeah,
I am clean. So celebration went up. Niggas put their champagne glass in there. I might pour up a deuce. You know what I'm saying? So, but I keep it player about it though. I don't be, just going up. When there's a Xandemic though, I'm going up off of bars, between bars person. I'm up 120 on a normal day.
You're up 120?
Yeah, like between like pills, like 30 milligram,
right.
Bar 5, you feel me? Bar 2.5, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes.
Like, I feel like if I did that, I would just like sleep all day. I'll just be in the crib. Like it was,
and the feeling euphoric, but I'm not gonna go back.
Yeah.
That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that ain't me, bro. I ain't gonna go back. But
when I hear people talk about doing Xans, it sounds really good. And then I like just think about the whole experience.
Give me chills, bro.
But I think about like how it feels, the next day, or like when you aren't on it anymore and you feel like more anxious.
You don't remember.
And then just forgetting.
You don't
everything.
remember, and then you want to do it again. Straight up.
I had days where I'd be like out trying to fuck girls, and then I'd wake up in the morning and like be looking at my texts and like trying to figure out what girl I was trying to fuck and feeling hella embarrassed and like slowly putting together the pieces of the puzzle and feeling like so stupid that I was like on this crazy mission and I ended up in some studio and I don't even remember. And
nah, for real,
bro. I got a text from some girl and she's saying like, like that something that like basically alludes to like, oh, you were trying to make out with me in the bathroom. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't remember.
I had the moments, bro. I had moments like people was like, oh yeah, niggas wouldn't even believe if I told them the story because eyes off of Xan, the only thing I remember is my man Doe. And he was waking up off of Xan and I was just taking one. It was just kicking in, just getting high. And he had the ARP. And I'm like, man, you ain't high for real. You ain't back. You still sleep, nigga. And he like, man, put the bottle on top of your head and I'll shoot it off with the AR. And we inside the hotel. My cousin walk in just in time, bro.
And the only way you have to explain this is just
the only thing I remember though.
That y'all were just so fucked up that you didn't understand why this was a terrible idea.
I'm just telling him, I'm like, man, you ain't high for real, nigga. Like, you still sleep. You still sleep. You ain't up like me. I'm ready to get down, go to the studio. And it's like, in Bridges, little pots. You know what I'm saying? It's like shed in my mind. Like, my memory fucked up off that jump. But
yeah,
I definitely seen that shit though. And he put I put the bottle on top of my head. I remember it's a Gatorade bottle. And when my cousin told me in the morning, I told him I never drink Gatorade again. I haven't had a Gatorade since then.
Probably Xanax is what you should have swore off.
Yeah.
Gatorade.
I cut off Gatorade and took another Xan. Nah, for real.
But was that like close to the end of when you decided that you needed to fall back, or did you just kind of like, or did other things have to happen before you decided like, you know what, this ain't how I want to live?
Nah, other things happened. I put the a lot of bullshit happened, bro. It's, you know what I'm saying, stuff that I can't even say. But yeah, bro, a lot of stuff happened. Transpired for me to be like, hey, I gotta turn around or this shit gonna really go left. I can lose it all.
Yeah.
But one thing I never did was let the people see me sweat.
Mm.
Even during those times, nigga, I'd be on one knee in this shit, head high. And it ain't never have nothing to do, again, with money. Talking about. Because you know this shit, gang. Money don't bring happiness.
No. Yeah.
Like,
it helps though.
If no, it don't. Check this out, right? This is what I'm gonna tell you. Boom. What's one of your favorite cars? Or if you have your favorite, or if you have a dream car, if you don't have it already.
Yeah, I don't like know anything about cars.
All right, so you have all right, fuck that, nigga. You have an item that you love a lot. An item that you love a lot, and your wife or your girl throw your day off, like you pissed.
Right.
You buy your favorite lovable item and don't take that away. Only thing that money does is make materialistic shit free.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only feeling that it give you. They make materialistic shit free. Oh, I don't got to look at my card when I go into this place. Bills paid every month. You know what I'm saying? Like a bill don't even exist in our mind. It's like, it's man time. It's a part of life. It's in a cycle now.
But that's why I feel like money makes me happy, is because the idea of having like bills is extremely stressful to me. Like if I feel like I have any kind of problem paying it, but if I have money enough to the point where I feel like, yo, I'm good, I could not do anything for a few years and I'll be all right. Like to me, that is such a freeing feeling. Like money is the difference between the feeling of I can go on vacation right now and the feeling of I'm never going to be able to go on vacation. I think a lot of people are separated. People are separated from how depressing the idea of not being able to take a little time off is. Which, but I also don't feel like I can take a little time off. So,
but that's what I'm saying. I say that the money is the tip of the iceberg. You feel me? It's like if everything else go wrong, that's the last resort that you're going to think about. That, you know what I'm saying? That's the last shit that you're going to think about. It ain't going to be no, this went wrong, this went wrong, this went wrong. All of those things still building up. But you was like, but if everything else go left, I still got this. I don't have to worry about this worst come to worst. But you got to go through the worst come to worst for it to be that last thing that you rely on.
Right.
So that's why I say money don't bring happiness.
Okay, I'll give you an example of how money brings happiness. You catch a charge. And
you can't say that. You can't. That's jail though, bro.
Two options. The worst, most upsetting thing situation you could possibly be in is probably being in jail. And if you have like a situation where like we all know people who beat cases because they just had money to get a good lawyer. If it's $1 million for the lawyer that makes it so you don't have to go to prison for 4 years. I mean, that literally prison for 4 years or spend $1 million. Holy fuck. That $1 million is the thing that kept you from spending 4 years in prison. That $1 million made you so much happier.
That's cool. That's cool. But I feel like that's one situation. We can't go with we gotta go with the majority. It still gotta be some extreme, like going to jail for 4 years. And I don't even think that's long.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying?
I was trying not to overdo it with like 20 years.
Yeah, but $1 million. I don't know though. I feel like it's good when it's used. You feel me? But only thing it does majority of the time is make materialistic, regular, everyday shit like free time.
But I think you need to constantly be auditing how you spend money and how it's correlated to things that make your life better and make you happier. Like I know a lot of people who spend a lot of money on clothes, and I really like sometimes look at them and just think like, there's no way you give a fuck. There's no way that buying that many outfits per month really is like making you happier. It's just you keeping up with the Joneses. It's you avoiding somebody posting you on Instagram and saying, look, this fool wore the same outfit 4 times.
Right.
Which I really don't want to live a life where I'm like shielding myself against that kind of criticism. I think that's stupid.
That's true. Cause you would say that you would probably take a picture damn near in the same fit at least once a year.
Yeah. Okay. But a lot of rappers are addicted to never wearing the same outfit more than once, or at least when they do, a video or like a show.
But that's what I'm saying though. It comes with the lifestyle. Like I'm not a geek about clothes, but I like to shop. You feel me? I probably spend at the most like $5K a month at the max, $5K a month. I might buy one item, little bracelet here and there, stack up, you know what I'm saying? Until it's just like, oh shit galore. Now I can mix up pieces Like,
a lot to be said for having like a strong closet where you can kind of make something happen using things that you've already
gotta
have
manage
on deck,
niggas gotta manage their money though.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like. You gotta manage your money. Like, I'm not even arguing with a nigga, and I'm 25, and I'm not arguing with a nigga if I can't see how they Roth IRA look or they, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that I'm worried about. Niggas playing with 200. Like, bruh, once you have money that work for you, like, it's so easy, and you can do it off a rap. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, bro, I'm really living proof of this shit, because a lot of people who even came out from my era is zilch.
For sure.
Shit is over with. Like, not even from my area, just my era in general.
So what do you credit the fact that you have still been able to make good money from streaming and maintain that fan base when a lot of people who came out around the time that you did definitely didn't?
Because I feel like that they had they blew up overnight rather than have a steady incline. You feel me? I wasn't hearing niggas, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody, but okay, if I use an artist from here, I wasn't hearing too many people talk about Roddy in 2015, 2016. You feel me? He came out when he came out, and then he ultimate blew. Like, he went Drake numbers, you know what I'm saying?
People were saying he was going to be the next Drake.
Right. This is what I'm saying, within a year or two.
Yeah.
So you rather have a steady incline rather than a blow overnight. So it's just like, if you stay small enough for long enough, you're gonna be big enough soon enough. That's how I move, because, like, bro, little by little by little by little, and then you're gonna have your moment. And you just gotta keep amplifying off your moment. But what I already did for the style that I brought to the industry and this shit, like, not even me, but people like Gunu, you know what I'm saying? Like, Lil Dude, you know, the pioneers of my area who brought in the punch-in rap and all of that other shit. Like,
because I feel like your appeal is that you're like the DMV rapper who inserted more melody and auto-tune and made it a little bit fun, clever bars. Like, I feel like, do you feel like your audience is like massively DMV focused? Because I feel like that's how it makes the most sense to me, is like that they, after all those years of listening to the Hoodrich Pablo one, which I know I'm not, Splurge, that sort of sound, the flow or whatever. I feel like you came out with that, but then we're able to like keep freaking the style and changing it up more and keeping it interesting.
I'm not sure, bro, because I know my main like fan base and people who tap in with me is not from the DMV. Like, that's one of the main focus. Don't get me wrong. That's home. I love home, bro. Like, and home love me. You feel me? So I get a lot of love from home.
Definitely.
But I don't feel like I feel like it's one of the main, but I don't feel like it's the main focus. It's other artists who's being focused on in the DMV. You feel me? So when I came out, my area wasn't listening to nobody else though. I say that. You feel me? When I first came out, like, when I got locked up and dropped all of the shit before with APG and everything, like when I was first blowing up, it was people coming into where I was locked up at, you know what I'm saying, realizing who I was. They didn't even believe that I was a rapper when I first got locked up.
Yeah.
They found out over time. So.
Also, I'm aware that the two examples I used for the DMV flow are not DMV rappers. Splurge and Pablo One, but they both like kind of.
No, but Splurge,
filled in the blanks.
Splurge from, I think he from, what is it? I don't want to say the wrong, Arlington.
Yeah.
Yep, he from Arlington, Texas, but he came out at an era, I feel like that he started some shit too. You feel me? With that whole punch and flow. That nigga, Splurge is, you know what I'm saying? He one of them in his field as well.
Definitely.
You know?
There's lore about how Hoodrich Pablo like went to the DMV and figured out that flow and just made all this music that kind of appealed to that audience and was able to like grow his fan base a bunch by appealing to that. You know,
I feel like the argument is that he the one who started the flow.
Really?
And then once we started doing the flow, he came to us and we joined in and joined that shit up in so many words. But that was due, you know what I'm saying, Lil Dude and Goon.
Definitely. Yeah. So Goon, rest in peace. What are you when you think about him and like, you know, what his place was in the game, how's that sit with you? Just like knowing that he was somebody that you were around during those time period and that he's gone now.
The way that you see how the underground is now with the crazy beats, the 808s, the dark, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bruh, he was the master of that shit. He's doing that shit 2018, 2017. Like, he would have been huge right now, bro.
Yeah.
And it wasn't no gimmicks. Everything authentic about, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he would have been one of the biggest right now in this shit. Like,
is Lil Dude still making music? He's still at it? I gotta tap in and check it out.
Yeah, you gotta tap in, bro. He, you know, back and forth doing music, you know.
They're real street cats.
Yeah. Real street niggas.
I mean, I picked that up along the way. Yeah.
I be trying to stay focused on my craft because I want to be really great at this shit. It's some people who don't even have the blessing that I used to be so small-minded. I used to reply to everything little, bro. So many little things used to get to my mind. I'd kirk off in a blink of a second. Nigga, when you would have asked about sauce, I would have went off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because how I used to think. So I just used to have like a small mind and stop letting dumb shit get to me. You feel me? If it can be ignored, let the issue be one-sided. You see them and they on man time. I ain't playing no defense. I'm on man time. But I don't gotta act like the big bad wolf in every room and you know what I'm saying? And do all of that extra shit, bro. I just like to stay out the way, really do the shit that matter in life, take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want the kids, none of that to go through what I went through. I want them to do everything that I did without my mistakes and, you know what I'm saying, my trial and error. I'm pretty sure you would want the same thing though, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, it's all about risk and reward. You know, like as you get older, you start to realize that everything's got inherent risk. You know, every time you go to the club, every time you go to an event, something could happen. And we all know like great people have been taking from us early, doing things that like you would never have really guessed. Like nobody would have ever told Takeoff, like, hey, don't go shoot dice at the bowling alley or the club or whatever. And that was the situation that ended up having him lose his life. Now, granted, that is kind of like a freak accident, but
R.I.P.
Yeah, for sure. But we all know people that like just kick it on the block all day. And like, you know, in dangerous areas where people do fucking drive-bys and people get into arguments and pull out guns and shoot each other and shit like that is just like, you know, the more you develop your life or the further you get into life, the more that it's hard to wrap your head around why you would take the risk of even going outside if you don't have to, or if the other option is to like stay in the crib and be able to like enjoy yourself.
But
you know?
This what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It really be survival of the fittest in this shit. Like, it can be a nigga who not on that in the hood that can become that just because the environment that he in. He tired of going like that. He blowing niggas up now. Not playing. You feel me? So he'll blow you up. Now he'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't on that middle school, high school, elementary school. He got tired, bro, because it's survival of the fittest. People really adapting to their environment. And nigga, it don't come from us. It come from our parents and the parents before and the parents before. That's why it's a damn near generational curse. Why you think that the majority of us don't make it out the matrix? This shit really going on out here, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So once you raise in these certain environments, if you don't find a way to get out, or even if you are square, bro, that don't guarantee nothing. That don't guarantee that you going to make it through the hole, bro.
Yeah.
Like, so you might as well know that knowledge and still be able to move out, because I say street niggas with mindsets, bro, especially if you aggressive, like they know how to talk business. You know what I'm saying? Like they know how to get stuff done in their own way. But I just feel like as a community as whole, bro, it'd be hard to escape that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Does it feel like after you, when we look at like the DMV rappers who came out and had motion, that it went from you know, a dude like you who's like familiar with the streets and everything like that to like now I feel like the next crop of dudes who really start getting attention after you were like mega street drill type rappers, where it was a little bit more like the fans are interested, at least in part, because they're trying to decode what's going on with all the beefs and whatnot. It's like kind of a different appeal.
Yeah, I mean, artists going to realize, I feel like a lot of artists, not even DMV, bro, just a lot of artists in general, you know what I'm saying? You got to create a storyline. I don't have nothing against an artist that this, you feel me? Like, because when a artist pass away, I feel like the other artists be losing their fan base for real.
Oh yeah,
you feel
that's
me?
a real thing.
I feel like that happens a lot. So artists gotta have their story, but you gotta realize with artists with potential. Imagine if I was just known as a diss rapper and niggas ain't know that I can do all of this crazy singing ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And everything else, bro. It's just like, yeah, I wouldn't be further. I feel like artists gonna realize when it's too late that it's even if they, especially if they live through that shit, that is it worth their time?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because you can be making money off of something else that can appeal to a way more bigger crowd, but I'm not knocking it though.
Yeah, because it's a very effective way to get people to just pay attention to you in the beginning. But dissing people, whatever, like it actually works. But then it kind of puts you in a box, and it can be hard to get out of that box, and even more difficult for people that take you serious as like a real musician. You know,
right?
We've all seen like the drill rappers who try to go the auto-tune direction and try to make some rod wave ass music, and it's, you know, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, facts. But I've been delivering both since the beginning of this shit, so at least I knew you know what I'm saying, a plan. And also, rap wasn't a late thing for me. I was going to do this or be nothing.
Yeah.
So I ain't have no plan B in this shit, bro.
Wait, how old are you now?
25.
25. Jesus Christ, still young as shit. Well, you been living out here the whole time?
No. Last 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like life out here better?
Yeah, bro. Life out here, it's chill. And once you tapped in, like, with the right people, you know what I'm saying? You really straight. Like, I like the way that they move out here because it's political, but it's respect, you know what I'm saying, at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, you can see somebody and be on man time with them, and y'all don't gotta kill each other. We can I beat the shit out you in the middle of the street, and nigga, it's over. We good. Who win, lose, draw, we get to go home with our life, and it's man time. It's chill. So I like that about out here. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. It's still shit that go on. You feel me? The home invasions, the rappers, you know what I'm saying, following people home, all that shit. But for the most part, bro, like, yeah, I like it out here. Like the politics of how everything be moving. You know what I'm saying? We good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't trust none of the bitches.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
I seen the same, bro. I've been coming here since 2018, well, 19, bro. I seen the same bitches with 20 different entourages, gang.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't trust Nathan, bro.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, a lot of people talk shit about LA because they say it's so fake. And I get that. Like, and they're talking about like the industry. They're not talking about like the streets of LA or whatever. But like that. Personally, I kind of appreciate it because I feel like a lot of people in the music industry and shit like that are like, you know, it's like, this is transactional. It's supposed to be fake. It's supposed to be fake, you know?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fake, but I don't like the way how it's fake, you feel me? That's why I'd rather deal sometimes, you feel me, with the streets because, yeah, a lot of niggas do backdoor. You know what I'm saying? Used to be one of them folks. But I feel like they gonna be upfront with you a little bit more. You feel me? Like, just like how my manager is, Prez, he's strict as shit. Bro, that shit is dumb. We're not doing that. You're not wasting my money and my time. Them folks, them Hollywood, bro, they will sit in your face and smile and give you everything while they ripping the rug right from under you. You feel me? So it's like a difference because you ain't see the snake coming.
Right.
So it's like, you know, and it's over a long-term process, bro.
But also those people don't think that they're doing anything unethical because they think that it is on you to get a lawyer or be able to like decode whatever you're signing. I feel like they don't view themselves as doing anything unethical on average.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
They're just putting the ball in your court. And if they really were to think about it, they would be like, listen, he's a young kid. He don't really know what the fuck he's signing. And I would feel terrible. Like if I was signing an artist and I gave him like a super fucked up deal, which is kind of the norm in rap, like even for.
Why you never started a label, Adam?
Oh, I just don't. The whole time, it's just never really felt like attractive to me. And even now, like I have rappers that I feel like I can sign right now that I think are cool. But I don't know. I just always wanted to do content. I just never really like even wanted to sign artists.
Bro, I seen you on some Rain Bad shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Rain Bad. I fuck with them. They ain't get my affiliate program.
Oh, yeah.
But what's another one? This ain't no sponsor, but Rich by Tron.
Okay.
Yeah, they sponsor me on some shit. So
oh, really? What's that?
It's like with the Pokemon.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
With the Pokemon cards. So.
Damn, that's a big business to be in, huh?
Yeah. Like, bro, the content I'm gonna do with that is crazy. Because like I wanna just be breaking shit, my whole studio setup. I fuck up on the line, recording live with the meta, break the screen.
Oh shit.
Like, fuck, I got a bet. Where if I win, lose or draw, I got my whole setup. You feel me?
Oh, there you
just
go.
to keep the people in tune, you know what I'm saying, behind the music and all.
I felt like the Pokemon card thing felt like a bubble during COVID. Like it was just too hyped up and it just couldn't possibly sustain itself.
Wasn't that Pokemon Go?
Pokemon Go was like 2016, but like 2020, 2021 is when you had like Logan Paul like opening the big box of original Pokemon cards.
Yeah,
and,
like paid $3 million and all that.
Yeah, and it felt like, oh, this has got to be a bubble. This is like people are, you know, this just can't possibly stay this
I'm not,
popular.
No, fuck that. I'm not gonna let you talk down on my anime community.
I'm saying it can't be true because now it's like rehyped again all over.
No, you know? Exactly. I'm not gonna let you talk down on the Pokemon, on the Yu-Gi-Oh, nigga, or Don Julio. None of the anime. I fuck with that community heavy, bro. Like,
do you actually play the trading card game? No, you just collect it.
No, I just collect it. I got a couple of. I got one 1998 Charizard.
Oh shit.
That my grandfather left me in a safety deposit box, and I have one Mewtwo that's a rare card, but it's only worth like 3,500. But
really?
The Charizard is worth about like 22, I think.
Damn. So, but you don't play Pokemon Go?
Nah, I don't.
Level 80.
What?
Spoiler: there is no level.
Still be playing this shit?
Yeah, there's no level higher than 80. Pokestops visited 120,000. Pokemon caught 240,000. Total XP 366 million.
Bruh, nigga, iCloud cooked. He been playing this shit for 10 years.
It's bad.
What the fuck?
It's bad, bro. I'll do a raid right now.
Nah.
I'll do a remote Kyogre raid right now.
But do you still have to go around and get them now? Or the game kind of changed with the Pokemon Go?
I mean, yeah, you got to go places, but it's not as much of that. Like, I remember when it came out, I thought like, oh, I got to go to the top of Mount Olympus. And that's where I'll be able to get the illest Pokemon. And then you kind of realize like, nah, like they're just sort of wherever.
Right.
But I mean, there are places that are good. Like there's places that have more Pokemon, but there's not like places where it's like, oh, I'm going to get this one crazy Pokemon that you can't get anywhere else, which I feel like the game should be like that, but it's not.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
I don't really. I feel like, do you even got games on your phone though, bro? I don't be playing no games and shit like that now.
Just Pokemon Go, and then I have the New York Times app, which has like fucking Wordle and Spelling Bee and stuff like that. But I don't really do any of them besides Wordle.
You know how to spell?
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good?
I think so.
Like pterodactyl type of spell, or like?
Wow, I don't think I can do that.
Oh yeah,
that sounds really hard. Like
for real,
because it can't be just like TERODACTY.
No, it starts with a P.
Oh right. Yeah. Oh my god, I read my kid that word recently, and she was trying to get me to explain why it started with a P.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Can't lie, fool.
Well, you're spelling good or not?
Yeah, man.
Well, you know pterodactyl, so.
Yeah, pterodactyl. That's because I practice that word though. But I be reading books and shit, gang. Like I'm reading books.
What you
straight up.
What you read recently?
The four agreements.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. It's it's like one of those award-winning type of 48 laws of power, but it's talking about human domestication and how we like God is instilled in all of us, you know what I'm saying? Because we are image in him, and it's not like no religious or Bible or nothing, but it's just talking about the beginning. And I can't spoil you the book, but it's a good book though. It's really talking about life and how to move with, you know what I'm saying, people. Like I said, related to like a 48 laws, kinda. Like in a sense, like it's real life advice.
Yeah,
like the 4 agreements in life.
I used to put a lot of pressure on myself to read books, and now I've kind of just come around to not giving a fuck anymore.
Yeah, my ADHD is terrible, bro.
Reading a book is a hard test for a lot of people.
I can't lie. That's why I do it as soon as I get up, though.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
I do it as soon as I get up. I ain't touching no phone. I try not to touch the phone or nothing. I gotta be focused, bro. I'm gonna get back on drug.
So, it was so hard for me to focus on reading a book in the 90s when we didn't have phones and we just had like a TV in the corner. Right. And now, I mean.
Yeah, how I learned all of my big words and shit, I went straight to the encyclopedia, gang. That's how I used to, because I heard that Lil Wayne did something in college and studied the whole dictionary and all of that shit. So I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta do this shit. I gotta learn about the lyrics too.
It's okay. Have you ever used AI for a song, like in any capacity?
Nah.
You never like are trying to think of like a rhyming word and then you look it up with the. I mean, it's not you need AI for that. They have apps that are like for spelling, and you could have probably done that on Google, but
I try to. I ain't like, again, I ain't knocking it, but I ain't fucking with it.
Really?
It's just like if I say anything like pioneer. Time I steer, you know what I'm saying, out of here. Buying gear. You know what I'm saying? Buy right. And switch it up. You know what I'm saying? But I like to rhyme both of the syllables together. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I rhyme. So I'd be like, water bottle, you know what I'm saying? Porter throttle, you know what I'm saying? Whores and models. Like that's how I rhyme.
You know, I notice a lot of drill rap that I like is different than the way that I write raps when I write raps in my head, or even when I write it in the notepad, because to me, a good bar is one in which like multiple points of the bar rhymes with the other bar. But in a lot of drill music is almost like very intentionally just rhyming one syllable at the end of the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I want no jump every day, nigga. We rhyme around with that 5.
Yeah.
Like, and then see a nigga walk down on him, he ain't looking me in my eye.
Yeah.
You know, like that. Yeah.
That bitch said that I fucked, but that bitch lied.
Right.
It's very like focus on that one bar, which to me, I don't know that I would ever want to rap like that because it feels so easy. It feels like the point of rap is to like put interesting combinations of words that rhyme together. At least that's like the part structurally.
You can't knock the success though, bro. So many people who did it. I'm not gonna say that it's longevity, just my opinion. I'm gonna say that you're gonna have to switch it up eventually, but I don't give a fuck, bro. If
it's hard, it's hard. Yeah,
if it's hard, it's hard, bro. It's a couple artists. I ain't gonna say, but that's when they switch up when it's too late. A lot of artists try to switch up when it's too late. And like, we're not feeling this. Who you gonna diss next? And then get so far in the dissing, shit, they go wherever after that, bro. But I'm not knocking it because I know the conditions of this shit where niggas come from. You know what I'm saying? Where I come from. Like I can't knock it at all because it's just like, yeah, I slipped through the crack, but nigga, I never forget where I came from in this shit, bro. And that it can go back in it any day. You know what I'm saying? That God can, you know what I'm saying, strip it all away from you. So it's just like, yeah, I don't like to keep.
Do you think of yourself as part of the underground scene, or is that something that you're not really concerned with, even though like if you were to go to an underground show, probably you got a lot of fans there, people who are like, would you consider yourself part of the world?
All right, so as a part of this thing called a Doc Plug. So Doc Plug is when you're doing like Doc Trap beats. Slime Cheeto, he's one of those people that was in there too, you know what I'm saying, who was doing like Doc Plug and shit like that.
Right, okay.
But I would consider myself underground, but not an underground artist. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself underground, but not an underground artist, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
So it's just like the tier that I'm on, yeah, where I started from, yeah, like deep in the underground. Am I still in tune? Yeah, I know the two Slimies, the Osama Sons, the Shay.
Yeah.
Nigga, I be talking to Net, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know all of them, you know what I'm saying? So, like, even people, okay, like this. It's an artist named Jace.
Jace. Shout out Jace. We interviewed
Right.
Jace. Jace, good guy.
Right? So, I know bro be chopping up sometimes and all that, but he underground, but not an underground artist. He'll switch it up. He'll come out with some shit, then he'll come out on some plug and B, then he'll come out on, you know what I'm saying? So it's not a lot of and every lane that I ever been in, I got 1 million views from, or 1 million streams from, guaranteed. Every lane I've been in, whether if it was R&B, whether if it's super trap, whether if it's some, whatever it is, I did it and was successful in it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I come from the underground scene to a serious extent. Like, that's what No Jumper was in the beginning, was like strictly the byproduct of the fact that I was going to all these warehouse shows and like getting turned on to all these like rappers that were totally outside the norm. And it was very freeing and exciting for me as somebody who grew up listening to rap, but I was listening to fucking Jay-Z and Nas and Tupac and NWA and all this stuff that like was dope as fuck, greatest rap music of all time, but also like really had like almost no cultural overlap with my life, being a BMX dude on the East Coast or whatever. And then like by the time I'm going to like Bones and Puya and all these type of shows in like 2014, 2015, etc. Then all of a sudden it's like, it was so amazing to me at the time, because it was like, oh fuck, this is like a full packed 600 person warehouse venue. And there ain't one person that got like a chain on, or like, you know, motherfuckers in here got dirty Vans on.
Right.
And that was just like a totally new perspective on rap. And when people give me credit for being like at the forefront of SoundCloud rap or whatever, like that's the world that like birthed that. And then you fast forward like 10, 12 years and it's like, I still interview those kind of rappers from time to time and I like it. But like, I think about, I went to a Laserdisc show when he first popped out like a couple years ago, and it was dope, but it definitely also stood out to me as like, I am a little old to be in this environment.
Nah, but I can't lie. It's just like, y'all just saying that because back then it was just on beat and slower.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
That's
now
true.
it's just off beat and faster. That's the only difference. Back then it was fucked up. Now you hear fucked up. Looking at bust up. I got a bitch in the nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's it, bro. It's just off beat and faster for real. But laser shit do be hard too. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple for sure that I fuck with and like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I think of the fact that like, okay, like Underground Sound, I think it was, did like a cypher with a bunch of underground rappers like maybe 6 months ago or 3 months ago or something like that. And I watched it and it's like, I feel like the underground right now, or at least the side that they're focused on, kind of fits into a couple groups, which is kind of like people who are reviving older rappers who don't sound like that anymore. So like you got a guy who kind of sounds exactly like Lil B. He's doing exactly what Lil B doing. You got dudes who sound like they're doing like Young Thug in 2015. You got dudes who sound like they're doing Chief Keef in 2012.
Right.
So it's like you have kind of artists who are like revival, like take an artist that you really like and he doesn't sound like this anymore, but will make music that sounds like how he used to sound. And then you also have auto-tune explosions, which to some is like the most extreme version I could probably think of. But even somebody like Netspend, it's like it's too much auto-tune for a lot of people, but I feel like the underground scene like appreciates the sort of like extreme auto-tune because they're so numb to it.
Yeah, so it's just like now I feel I still make music to make music. A lot of people make music because the feeling they give you. You feel me? Which is still good, you know what I'm saying? Because even if you don't understand it, it's people who do understand Too Slimy, fool. Believe it or not. You don't understand them, but it's niggas who understand people like that. So They in their own lane for a reason. That's why I say it's never no genre in this shit because it's a fan base for everything. Nigga, Ice JJ Fish got 1 million views. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fan. It's really a base for everything where you can.
I would love to hop in the car with someone and they're actually playing Too Slimy.
Something about the girl.
Like, have you ever like got in your friend's car and they're listening to Too Slimy? Because I fuck with him and I respect him and I like what he's doing, but I don't know anyone who listens to him like, besides like, yo, check out this crazy ass rapper.
I heard somebody play him, but not that I was with. You feel me? Definitely heard somebody play him now.
Every time I've ever watched his videos, it's more like the whole room of just staring at the screen. Like, I
can't even on Brody videos. I can't hold you. I can't even look at the screen. Shit be flashing and shit.
Yeah, seizure inducing.
Pass out. But yeah, I fuck with bro. Shout out to Sammy though.
Yeah,
like I be feeling like I'm a OG in this shit because how long I've been around. That's how long I chilled out. But usually people be turning up when they're my age. It's just like I did all of the, you know what I'm saying, OT shit. But it's like I'm still a young nigga, but I turn up for real. So that's why I don't know. That's why I don't even be moving with like an entourage. You feel me? Or like I had my folks that I keep one sniper around that nobody see. That's all, bro. That's all. Like that nobody see.
Yeah, the entourage gets a little tiresome after a while, right?
Yeah, bro. I used to travel on the road with like 11 people at once.
Yeah.
Every meal, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like probably like 3 people out of 11 people that put up on anything. You feel me? Doing all that they can. And I ain't gonna act like that I ain't enjoy it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I really did. I really did. But was the smartest like financial decision? No. Nah, it wasn't. So I was like, no.
Yeah, I'm always impressed when I see rappers who like I used to buy into this narrative of like, oh, if you see a rapper and he ain't around his day ones, then that means that he's on some fluky shit and he was weird to them probably.
Why the
and that's
fuck
what
would
they
you
bailed
think
out.
that, Adam? Wait, what is your
you haven't heard a lot of people say that about other people though?
I have.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but what is like your theory?
No, but then I became one of those guys who like is not around like the day ones anymore.
I was about to say, fuck that, bro. I was about to say, I ain't fucking with you with that for that.
No, but I get it now. But I used to hear people say that. I remember even like Peter Rosenberg saying that about Joe Budden one time. Joe Budden went and did an interview and he got all mad at him and shit because they were asking him some mixy ass questions and they were like, oh, you see the people he's around? He's not around his day ones anymore. You know that he's fucked up. He must have been on some fucked up dickhead shit if these people ain't around him anymore. And it's like, nah, bro, you just in the business of music, you outgrow people. Like this is a business.
Yeah, but it's just like I try not to. I call my people every day. I'm the board friend, bro. I go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Work out, really write some music, and really play on some shit. And go out to eat, post a couple Instagram stories, all that shit, bro. I'm the board friend. I call it like 7 people a day, like just to talk to them on the phone for about 30 minutes. How you good? Talk to them about bullshit. Like, what's the next play? You know what I'm saying? What's the next step that you taking? You know what I'm saying? Like being in the conglomerate and shit. But I call my people every day to try to check on them as most as I can, bro. Like, cause I don't take this shit for granted.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm serious more than ever, nigga. I'm in a different mode. For real. Bro. Like, I feel the best I ever have in everything, bro.
Definitely. Do you ever consciously like go in the studio and try to make a hit or like a record that you feel like will change your life, or does it ever just fall into place?
I feel like it falls into place when you don't try. So, but at the same time, when you don't try, you still got to know what you're doing. You feel me? It's just like, I can't just go in there, la, 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 you know what I'm saying? I can't go in there saying no bullshit, but I can go in there like and structure it, and it can still come out a hit without me trying as hard on the lyrics. Because again, music is about the feeling, and what I like nowadays music because it's all about nostalgia too. Like anybody can come back. Anybody can come back and be hot again. You feel me? Like it wasn't like that in 2021. You feel me? Or 2022, whatever. Like if you off, you off. But now we live in a time anybody can come back. We got TikTok. Like my bitch just discovered, like, excuse my language. I ain't mean to say that. My girl just discovered, bro. Neo, a song by Neo, gang. Like, bro, you expect everybody to know every top Neo song, and I think it's that song called Closer.
I got to do some Neo homework. It's been a while since I even thought about his existence.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
Nobody be thinking about Neo.
I got weak R&B
He got
knowledge.
like 3 bitches, though, bro. He got like 3 wives, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, right. I seen those. Oh yeah.
Because people be saying 3 wives. I don't know how people gonna be like poly in the U.S. when they don't allow that shit.
I guess
How
you
does
can't
that-
marry some of them on paper. You can only marry one on paper, but then you like live in a house with them.
Right.
I guess. You would be interested in that, having 3 wives?
Nah, bro.
I could never.
I could never, bro.
I could have some girls I fuck on the side, but I ain't trying to have to like be involved, emotionally involved with them. or
Yeah,
anything,
like
you know?
emotionally, you know what I'm saying? I love you, the 3 girls and all that. Like when I was a young nigga, like, and I still am, bro. I just got old soul. But when I was, though, probably in my early 20s, I say yes.
The thing that trips me out is those like Mormon dudes who have like a bunch of different families.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Imagine splitting your time between like trying to be a good dad. Like I understand if you're a deadbeat, sure. Like then you can have a bunch of kids and just go do your thing, sure. But like if you got like 3 houses in one city and you're the fucking husband and dad, imagine splitting that time. Like it's so overwhelming for me to even have one marriage and one child.
Nah, for real. So I don't know how they do it though, but let me ask you a question. Ain't the Mormons like the Amish folks?
Similarities.
Yeah, similar. But they live different. They live with no electricity. They run theirs manually. You know
Well, that's the Amish. I don't think the Mormons are typically on that.
They be wearing the same shit.
Yeah.
And I used to think that they were Jews. Nah, for real.
Whisper. Jews.
Because, bro, they around, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Ain't you Jewish?
No. Vlad's Jewish. People
So
love
you're
me.
not
on that.
Jewish?
No, I'm French Canadian and Italian.
Bro. That don't have nothing to do with...
Oh, religion-wise, I'm an atheist. But a lot of Jews are atheists too, so.
I don't trust niggas with no faith, bro.
For
I'm just
real?
letting you... I don't. I'm gonna be real, bro. You don't believe in nothing. It's like you stand for something or you fall for anything. I don't believe in that shit because it's just like, if you believe in bad, it's just like this, right? You don't believe that it's just nothing. You just believe that we was here and...
I don't pretend to know. Like what happens after we die.
Bro?
Like I know it would be nice to know what happens after you die. I don't believe that anyone's died.
You talking about death? I'm talking about living. How did life become? How do you think that? You think the Big Bang? You believe in it?
You know, sure, but generally speaking, I would just default to like scientists who study this kind of thing. Because for me personally, I'm not really like super interested in like how the world began. I never really like spent that much time delving into it.
You high as shit, bro. Like, you need to really tap the fuck in, bro. You trapped in a matrix.
But don't you think that if like we should just default to like scientists about like how the world came to be?
No, because how come after all of these years they still haven't figured the shit out and don't know what to look at?
I mean, I think they have pretty strong
that
theories.
A rock clashed together and just made life. When has that ever happened on any other planet? After all of these years, we still can't get in contact with a planet. Never heard a signal, since 1960 or 1970 when we tried to reach out from another planet. We heard you can research this shit too, bro. Tell me I'm capping, bro. I'm smart as a fucking tack. Got me fucked up. I'm telling you.
All right.
Yeah.
I feel like I should do more to like have strong opinions on this, but Okay, the leading scientific explanation is the Big Bang Theory, which is that about 14 billion years ago, the observable universe was in an extremely hot, dense state and began expanding rapidly. And so over time, energy cooled into particles. Those particles formed atoms. Gravity pulled matter together into stars and galaxies. The stars created heavier elements like carbon, oxygen,
This
iron,
shit don't even sound real to you, nigga. This shit don't even sound real to you.
It's not even like...
It don't even sound real to you. You reading it with a question mark over your head right now.
Not really. I'll just kind of like defer to like
no,
the default scientific consensus.
He don't even believe this shit himself.
I'm not concerned with like believing
and then
it.
Gravity pulled once atoms, bro. Nothing but God could have created that game.
This is the thing. I know my strengths and my weaknesses. And I feel like I am not a scientifically minded person. Like what I just read, I don't really, I don't remember. I'm going to forget it. I don't give a fuck. I'm more of a culture person. You know, I'm interested in like music and art and what's going on here on Earth. So like the whole science thing is not really for me. But either way, I'll just kind of like default to like the scientists who spend their life examining this sort of stuff and just assume that they're probably right. Because myself personally, I don't really give a fuck.
Right.
And even like the way I just read that, I'm trying to like express how much I don't give a fuck.
So you wasn't speaking with a question mark. You was just saying you don't give a fuck for real.
I don't really, honestly. Yeah. It's just not something I'm really curious about of like how the world came to exist. It feels like a little too much for me to understand what happened 14 billion years ago.
Yeah, but
the one thing I know didn't happen is whatever the fuck it says in the Bible.
No, whoa. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that with JC, nigga. Y'all got me. You got me fucked up right here talking about JC. You
JCK,
tripping.
I can't do it.
You tripping, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You tripping. Don't talk about my God. You got me fucked up.
I think it's cool that you have a God.
Right, but that's what.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Right, whatever helped me sleep at night, nigga. And I'm doing great. God got me out of a lot of situations. Got me fucked up right here. I ain't playing with the devil. Tripping.
Oh, yeah. I don't fuck with them, but you know, it's a cool idea.
Right.
I understand why people find comfort in it.
You don't got no faith.
None.
In nothing.
No, nothing I can't see. Besides, like.
But this is what I'm saying. Have you ever seen George Washington? How you know he real?
Well, you know, something that I'm not an expert in, I'm perfectly happy to default to the experts who have like studied his life and documented him. There's all these paintings throughout his life, you know, I guess they didn't have photography maybe then, but I mean, it seems like we can be pretty confident that he existed. But keep in mind, that was like 300 years ago. Jesus was 2,000 years ago. Really like tough to rationalize his existence.
Okay, next sub, bro. Next sub. That's the only thing you won on, because I don't even want to go deeper into the shit. That's the only thing that you won on, bro.
Yeah, it's good.
Fuck you, Adam.
So tell me about shitting yourself off of Xanax. That's not actually my next question. I just wanted to see how that looks.
Yo, y'all got me fucked up right here, Adam. Check it though.
You don't actually have to tell. Remo just wrote that in the questions, and that was the first one I saw.
Nah, but for real though, I did shit on myself off of Xan. It happened when I was in school though, bro. And
how young we talking?
Like this was like when I was. Yeah, I shitted on myself off a bar, bro. I fell out and I was on the steps, shitting on myself. Then I ran to the bathroom. I don't even want to talk about it, bro.
You ever wear white underwear?
Nah, nope. I used to.
Don't do it.
Bro, I used to.
You find out way too much about yourself through white underwear.
Nah, what? So you say you just say you dirty, nigga. Just say that you dirty.
My whole life I was rocking black boxer briefs.
You wore white one time, you see them skids.
My girl bought me a 6-pack of white underwear and I'll be wearing them. And then like when I go to take a shower the next morning or whatever, I'll be looking at it and be like, damn, like I didn't know. I didn't even know that, like how? Like
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
I can't lie though. Why am I itching?
Probably took a perk. You want a perk? Perk?
You got perk?
You need a perk? No.
Oh, you saying it for the little interview shit? I'm gonna say.
The little got it thing, yeah.
Come on, man.
You need a perk?
Try and make me go.
Shout out God. I wonder if he's still on perks.
Got it?
Yeah. I feel like you might have left it alone. You got to leave it alone sooner or later, man.
Look, man. I can't lie, gang. I talk to some folks, you know what I'm saying? They don't got nothing to do with God, by the way, but I stay away from all this, gang. I don't really be fucking with niggas, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I got my circle of like rapper friends that I have, but the friends that I do, they like family, you feel me? I go to they states and stay at their house, you know what I'm saying? And move around with them. So it's just like, but other than that, don't be fucking with a lot of niggas, bro. It's hard in this life to be friendly. You gotta be stern in this shit. Like, you gotta, and people don't like to hear no. Like, that's like, because men, we got an ego, you know what I'm saying? And you wouldn't take it as offense unless it have something to do with you. It's just like if somebody passing me the blunt, be like, nah, Brody, I ain't fucking with that. I'm gonna roll my own shit. You ain't taking much as offense, but if it have something to do with you, you would take offense to it. Like, hey, Zane, you gotta pull up. Nah, bro, I ain't fucking with you. I don't want to pull up there. Fuck. Nah.
Yeah, it's tough to.
You be like, damn, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, or what I do, you know, or whatever. So it's just like, that's why I be staying away from niggas, because they don't like to hear the word no. And I got that from my manager just being like straight and forward, like, hey, bro, we should nigga producer DM me, hey, bro, we should lock in. I produce for Lil Kid, and I got songs with Thug and No Cap and da-da-da-da. And I be like, lock in for what?
Make music. You know what he means, right?
No.
I mean, he means make music.
Or he saying lock in for what, though? You telling
make
nigga,
some music together.
You telling nigga for what?
Music is a collaborative art form, hip hop especially. People get together, make music together. I mean, you could just say like, hey, send me some beats. That's why I feel like most rappers say in that situation.
Yeah.
Send me a 10-pack. Maybe I'll send you back a song.
Yeah. But I feel like pros who do that, they be trying to get a quick dollar. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I never trust a nigga who introduces accolades to me when he meets me. That's a red flag. Like, if you say, hey, bro, I'm No Jumper, I interviewed, it's like, what do you want from me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus you being yourself as Adam yourself, you feel me? So it's like, yeah, bro, that's how I care.
But I feel for those people, because it's like, let's say you're a producer, and let's say you produce for Kendrick, for Drake, for fucking YoungBoy, for all these huge artists. 99% of the time, we still have no fucking clue your name is, who you are, right? And it's like, that dude's walking around knowing that he produced big ass songs that we all know, and also knows with stunning accuracy that we do not know who the fuck he is, and we don't really care. And that is like kind of hard for a lot of people to accept. And I get that.
The whole time, the nigga did the hi-hats, and he said that he I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, he did the hi-hats, or he added a little bit of drums. Is that chlorophyll?
It's water, motherfucker. Chlorophyll.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I be eating healthy and shit too, though.
Yeah. I've been thinking like, this is too big, and I need to just have a little cup here, and then fill up the cup, and then I'll just be drinking out the cup.
You doing anything, pulling out that wild ass.
It just looks crazy to you?
Yes, it does.
It's a lot of water to be lugging around.
Yeah, I can't lie.
But also, sometimes I do pods where I might really drink like half of this throughout the podcast.
Damn.
You know?
Damn, that's true. Whatever happened to oh, is that what's bro name?
Draco and Money Sign Suede.
Money Sign Suede, okay.
Yeah.
I know who Draco is. I heard of bro.
Money Sign Suede was amazing too. He was going to be the biggest Mexican rapper out of LA probably ever, but they killed him in jail.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. There be a lot of shit going on, man.
It's tricky.
That shit crazy.
Being a gang member in prison can go poorly here and there.
No, not really. I just feel like
supposed to.
Nigga. If you a member and you activist, you stand up man. In my opinion, that's just me. You feel me? You following? I feel like you following code of what niggas supposed to be doing.
But his situation was basically like old heads trying to extort him while he was in prison, and he wasn't going, so they took him out.
Honorable man.
Yeah.
Still unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
Honorable guy.
Yeah.
Feel me? I don't Just my opinion. You stood up for what's yours. You know what I'm saying? You already in that situation where type of shit go down. Like, it's not like you can dodge it. You feel me? It's not like this happened to you in public.
Yeah.
You already in a place where, and I'm not going. Fuck it.
He probably didn't know that they were going to take it that far. It's crazy, yeah. Wait, I forgot to ask this question earlier, but when the clip came out of Gunu's funeral, which was like basically at a club, and they had his body like standing up on stage, is that familiar to you, or was that something that was like surprising to you as well, that was a tradition?
You know what? For one, I feel like they be. Somebody asked me that before, but not so much in detail, bro. Like, nah, bro, that's how bro wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he a real nigga, you know, celebrated. He was celebrated.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I say. He was celebrated, bro. I don't know. It's just because it's viral, and I hate that internet ass shit. Like, niggas celebrating, you feel me?
Yeah.
Celebrating going away.
It's just like a lot of people were confused because that's not something they were familiar with. But I'm gonna be real. That's one thing I like about the attitude of people.
Well, fuck them. My man went out. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Tell them put they bitch ass man in the ground and fuck them. I don't care what they.
Would you want to be on stage like that after you passed at the function?
I don't be thinking about death.
I guess I wouldn't mind. They could have me in the casket. Maybe they don't need to be like showing me the whole time.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you wouldn't mind. That's probably like that's somebody else's preference, bro. You don't know what the fuck his family had going on, whatever. We ain't on that.
You feel like you know what grief is?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Do you?
I was looking up the definition of it and like doing some research about grief the other day, because I kind of feel like, as much as I know a ton of people who've died, and I've had sadness, but I don't feel like I've really gone through like the grieving process that, like, I feel like I haven't lost someone who was that close to me, that it fucked me up that bad, of like what the more extreme version of grief is.
I have, but you know what I'm saying? My grief is different. Mine's is like more of a coping mechanism for me. When I grieve, it's not like crying, but it's more like running away from my problems. And I had to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stand up like a man, stand tall. Nigga, something happened in Maryland. Nigga, fly to LA. Had a bad day. I'm going to Miami real quick. Fuck that. Everybody getting on my nerves. Here's some money. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but as far as grieving though, yeah, I lost somebody that close to me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people since 2020. And yeah, bro, like, it's a tough process. I ain't gonna say like I spent weeks, you know what I'm saying, inside and not still living me, because it even happened to me recently. And even if you cry, it's just like, that's just letting out an emotion, honestly.
Yeah.
Some people, shit, I know niggas who I used to, you know, take my anger out when I'm wanna cry.
Yeah.
You feel me? And then I started going to the gym. And now, nigga, I punch anything, can't hold you. So,
yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I've known people who lost someone and literally were just in the crib crying and just in their feelings for like weeks. And then on the other hand, I know like people specifically in like the streets and the rap community, whatever, where like they're fucking smoking blunts and drinking lean at the funeral, and they're going to the club that night, and they kind of like, they have maybe like a moment for like the sadness and the crying, and then they just move to like, fuck it, we're going to celebrate his life. And it feels like that is more familiar to me for sure, of like, we're going to be sad for a moment, but then we're just going to like make the best of it and have a good time in your name. But then like I was listening to a podcast with somebody just talking about grieving, and they were describing it as like something like way more extreme than anything that I've encountered. But then I was thinking about it, like I never lost a parent. I never lost a day, like a person I'm with every day. You know, it's like this kind of like maybe I
you didn't go through it yet.
Yeah.
You feel me? Once it's somebody that you in, God forbid for you, right? Never hope that never happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Long time happened for everybody, but you know, bless. But you don't know how it is to call somebody every day, then you can't call them. You know what I'm saying? Like ever again. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro, it get that real, gang. So
yeah. No, there's a lot. Like my friend Vel from Long Beach, like he lost his best friend, like the person that every time I ever hung out with him, he was with this dude pretty much. And when I think about that, like I haven't really had that. That's like a different level.
Yeah, facts. And you don't, like, bruh, like imagine if you couldn't call anybody like your mom, you know what I'm saying? Mom, wife, anything. Like
I lost my grandparents when I was in high school, but I feel like your grandparents are different because they're so old from when you're a kid.
It's kind of like destined.
When they're 80 and they die, it doesn't feel like a tragedy. It feels like the nature of the universe.
Right. Like,
whereas like when a child dies,
their life, right, exactly.
Or like even a person in their teen years or whatever.
I seen people grieve. I can't lie. I seen people grieve over, you know, because it's just like life is precious. You know what I'm saying? Life is good. So just like I seen people grief over that, like over somebody that because bro, especially in the Black communities, bro, like the grandmothers be the family trees a lot of the times, bro.
True.
So you gotta realize that it's either the aunties or the grandmas.
Yeah.
Not too many of the bunch of the moms is like the leader of the family. It's like, oh, we going to Thanksgiving at grandma's, Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the family reunions, everything. It takes place around them. And all of their kids, because all of the life stem from them, bro. So, yes, they get the most love, the most conversation. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. I seen people grieve over that.
No, for
like
sure.
It's normal.
Definitely. What do you feel like you need to do to like make yourself feel like you did everything you need to do for your career and for music this year? Like, what do you feel like are the steps you want to accomplish?
Steps I want to accomplish, bro. I'm going to be one of the biggest in this shit. I promise you, Adam. Adam, bro. I'm telling you, Holmes. I'm going to be one of the biggest in this shit. You feel me? Like, talent is endless. I just had to focus up. I had to have the right team, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to be what my talent can showcase. I know from all of the mistakes of the past, some of them coming to me now, many of them disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Like music wise. So my goal is to just show to the world, like shit, a nigga like me can be at a Coachella in those rooms, and I already have over the years, bro. It's like nobody who don't know me, you feel me, or don't know the name, or I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's just to keep on showcasing that, bro, to keep building an empire, to have the independency in my ownership of my music. Everything good already, like, but I'm never gonna get comfortable. That's what I'm saying. I'm coming for every spot.
For sure, man. I respect it.
Yeah.
I think you got the right mentality. You know, it's not about going viral in the short term and making yourself look like a goofball. It's about just building long term.
I could have been did that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about that. That's why everybody be falling short, because they rather go for 100,000 right now rather than for 1 million later. I'm just being steady. Well, I keep building and then gonna wash him out the fucking water. I'm coming for everything in a good way, though. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah.
My guy. Shout out Zan Man. Everybody go turn up Zan Man on Spotify, Apple Music, all streaming services, Instagram, YouTube, etc.
Zan serving everywhere, man. The album out right now. Game not over. Y'all see that shit, man. Hustle Firm Entertainment. Shout out to them real killers. Woo. Oh, yeah.
Shout out to all my Zan heads.
Yeah, all of the
past and present.
All of the Zan heads, past and present, man.
That's just your fans.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. It's like it was like a big ass Zandemic though.
Oh yeah.
I can't lie. Like everybody.
I knew people who would like go to Zan parties and like just be describing all the girls like on the couches and shit. It sounded not good.
Yeah, hello? Yeah. Yeah, bro. I just making sure that everything's still good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm okay, bro. You straight?
Hell yeah.
All right. I just seeing, bro. I'm you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I told you, bro. I got a killer everywhere, bro.
That was a killer?
Just sniper across.
Oh shit.
Sniper across him you never see him. You never see him.
Oh fuck.
Come blow that whole joint up.
Oh shit. Yeah. Damn, fuck, you gonna blow me up too? I'm in here.
Man. Shit get like that.
Oh nah, yeah, he off. Yeah.
Good luck with your killing, sir.
Yeah, but appreciate it, bro. He's just
glad we ran into each other.
Of course.
It's a good time,
you know what I'm saying? Back and back again. We gonna do this shit again, man. No jumper.
Let's get it.
Sweetest podcast, best podcast.
Sweetest podcast. I don't know that one. Sweetest. Shout out everybody watching. Hey, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our He's like, I think he's the only black person on. Theo Vaughn is like the headliner. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, he's going through some shit right now.
Yeah, I seen Joe Rogan spreading news about him saying that he thinks he's losing his mind and stuff.
Yeah, like that's just fucked up. You know what I mean? Usually the funny, happy, laughing motherfuckers, they usually got some shit going on. You know what I mean? It's like projecting.
That's like the weird dynamic with comedians is that they say the most offensive things you could ever think of, but then at the same time they seem like they're all kind of like weirdly sensitive, whereas like if you go to like street rap, etc. culture, it's like a culture of like, I'm not letting you know what I'm sensitive about or what could hurt my feelings.
It's a very guarded, you know what I mean? Like it's guarded, but that brings you to the place of like, damn, is everybody got armor up? You know what I mean? Is anybody being who they are? You know what I mean? Like in real life, like, is this how you operate out in the world? Is this how you conversate with people that you meet, your family, this and that, you know? And it's like, I kind of have been paying attention, like, damn, people are portraying themselves as to what they think people want them to be.
Yeah.
And that shit is like how you find yourself in like a fucking identity crisis.
Well, I've been on like both sides of it where I've been in like sort of like hipster type scenes or whatever, where it feels like everybody feels like they can do whatever. The dudes are bisexual and some girls are like total sluts and some girls aren't, etc. And it's like a very free culture. And then in hip hop, kind of like the other way, where it's a little bit more like a high school mentality of like, I don't want to stand out too much, so I get picked on.
Yeah.
And I can see the pros and cons of both, but
I guess like, well, being free is the best con.
Yeah.
Like being free to be who you are. Like fuck what people think. Like everything is acceptable now. You know what I mean? Like why would you waste the energy and stress of not being who you are right now? Like right now, it's the most advantageous time to be yourself.
True.
And so other than people playing characters, you know what I mean, to panhandle or pander to a certain people to garner some kind of monetary gain. Like I see, okay, you're playing a character now. Like you're pandering to people, so either rage bait or whatever, however it is, but that's your stick. You know what I mean?
But okay, like if you're Playboy Cardi and you got weird hair, you're wearing a dress, you got fingernail polish, whatever, like sure, that works for him. But we're in the like street type world, I feel like there's so little room to like do anything kind of different, and anybody who does do something different is just singled out. And you know, I mean, still people talk about the baby wearing a dress, not a dress, but a diaper one time. Like that was 10 years ago. You hear about it all the time still.
Yeah, but if you're checking the temperature through the streets, now is the worst time.
Yeah.
Because the streets is changing rapidly. No one really knows what the identity of the streets are. Oh, I believe this way. I think this way. Oh, this is how we used to do it. Oh, this is how we do it now. It's all in the air. Decide who you are and you be the momentum to tell people who you are so they'll accept that shit. Yeah. Motherfuckers will follow you if you fuck mac and cheese. Like, oh yeah, shit. Okay, cool. Any weird shit, somebody has thought it.
I heard Kodak say something about hitting it from the back and it sounded like mac and cheese. And then I did hear a lot of other people say it too.
Exactly. So that's it. And it's like, I don't know if I want to say if this is the right word, but shock value, right? Like shock value is running shit right now.
Yeah.
And so at what point are we where shock value is running media? And is it hurting media? Because the standard has to continue to drop. You have to top the shock.
Yeah.
And then at what point is it like, fuck, I got to blow somebody up to.
And it keeps getting harder and more challenging to like make the news. And then when you find out that everybody's paying for clippers to make their campaigns, like I would have been so shocked a year ago to know that Drake was running clipper campaigns. And now that is happening out in the open. It's not hidden at all. Really, like I think probably most rappers are doing it. Like that's probably one of the most effective things that they could do promotion wise is to just pay people to like take your clips and plaster them all over social media, and you only have to pay them if it goes viral. I didn't even really understand how that worked until a couple months ago, and now it's seemingly like totally accepted. So now like I'm even less trustworthy when I see something seeming to go viral. If I scroll through Twitter and I see 10 people talking about a rapper that I'm not like super familiar with, my brain automatically goes to like, really? Like
what's behind this?
Maybe.
Yeah. What machine is behind this? Who's pushing this? But how different is that than a record label saying, hey, I put $500,000 into marketing and promoting you?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? To get you on the radio, to get you on this cover, this magazine, to get this person to talk about you, to get you graded in this shit. It's the same shit. And that's why I say it's the best time to be yourself right now, because we're watching everything change right in front of our eyes. Record labels, Drake's taking the power from the record labels, showing the world like, oh, you know, this and that. And people think, oh, you're a Drake hater if you don't like the album or whatever. But if you don't notice the change happening, that they're going through influencers, they're going through media platforms and saying, hey, talk about my shit. It's the same as payola, but right now there's no fucking rules.
Yeah.
But so why not control the narrative?
The only thing we can do is count on the platforms to maybe like de-emphasize it, because like Twitter's taking a lot of steps to sort of try to make it so that the Clippers have less control over the platform, so you won't get paid if you just sit there and just clip shit all day, every day. But think about how different that is than like 10 years ago when I started doing this. If a podcast clip went viral 10 years ago, it was because that podcast clip went viral. Yeah. Or like if a streamer clip went viral, it was because a fan of that streamer actually took the time to clip that. And I still remember, like, I interviewed Tiana Trump in probably like 2018, and she's saying the craziest shit ever. She's talking about fucking NBA players when she was underage, shit like that.
Oh, shit.
And I had never even really spent any time on like NBA Twitter.
Yeah.
By the time I got off live, there was accounts posting that shit that had millions of views of people playing the guessing game of trying to figure out
who it is. Who's that?
Exactly.
She was in Orlando. Damn.
And I mean, nowadays the normal thing is that streamers pay to make their shit go viral. I personally don't really see the benefit. Like, I just don't really. Even if I spent $1,000 and temporarily there was a burst of like, oh, there's a lot of people talking about this thing that happened on the No Jumper show or whatever. It's just like, what the fuck do I care? Like, what does that do for me? I don't think any of those people are becoming like repeat watchers.
Yeah, but that's the thing is for you, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
You're established. You've set yourself up in the industry to be a recognizable, known person. Like, okay, Adam is this and is that. But for a small upcoming, like say, I don't pay for that shit. You know what I mean? But I can see the benefit just for me, Society of Freedom, just to have people just saying, oh, I saw this or this, that. Like really not nothing major, but oh, people are seeing me. Yeah. And that's like the new monetary is attention.
I just have an assumption that like if somebody wants to watch No Jumper, they probably already know about it, which was like the newer you are, the less of a safe assumption that is. But it works. My boy Vel from Long Beach, I was talking to him. He goes, I downloaded the Kick app to watch Dean and Adrian Broner. He's like, I never watched a streamer before my whole life, but I kept seeing clips of them, so I actually went and watched it. So I'm like, That's what
It's
the
working.
Clippers do. Yeah,
It's working.
Yeah.
It's working. And like, who did they say? Was it Aiden Ross? Aiden was doing it, was paying Clippers. And
Yeah, like, he's the king of it.
But look at what he's got now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, he's doing major shit.
Definitely.
And it's like, okay. And it's still shock. You know what I mean? Like, I just, in my head, I'm like, fuck, where is this going?
Yeah, exactly. Like, where does this go? Is anybody ever going to go viral again without having to pay for it? You know, It's like, because the standard keeps getting higher. It's like you kind of need like a fight or something really extreme for it to go viral naturally. But like, hey, well, okay. So I really wanted to ask you about your background. So where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
Born and raised.
Until when did you leave there?
26.
Okay.
Yeah, 26.
What was life growing up like out there?
Just on the east side of Long Beach, just a kid. Long Beach was dope. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's ups and downs, but nothing out the norm of growing up in the hood. You know what I mean? Playing sports, gang banging, this, you know, all that kind of shit. But got my way out of that. You know what I mean? Like, and here I am.
What were your parents like?
My father is Puerto Rican. My mom is Black. And so my dad is a postal worker and my mom was a beautician.
Okay.
Nice people. My dad was dibbled and dabbled where he dibbled and dabbled, you know what I mean? And so
sort of in the streets, but
yeah, a little bit,
okay.
You know what I mean? And so there was times, you know, just regular shit.
Okay. And did you grew up in an area where like the hood was already pre-decided, or did you kind of have to make a choice at a certain point?
My family is like, I don't have any family in LA.
Okay.
Like all my
They left, your parents?
No, they're
oh, you mean they're in Long Beach?
Yeah, all my family is from Long Beach. You know, like people venture out and like, oh, I got family in Compton, I got family in LA or wherever. I had no family anywhere but in Long Beach. And they all graduated from Poly, the East Side. It's just an East Side family. You know
Damn, okay. So do you like not even really go into LA much growing up?
I live in LA now. My community is LA, South Central.
Okay, but when you were younger, was it like
no, never.
Really?
Never. It was just Long Beach. Like we ran track. I ran track and played sports, and that would be my venture out. You know what I mean? Like playing sports or going places. But my family was all Long Beach.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's, the world seems very small to a lot of people. Like when they're younger. I remember when I first moved to New York, and I would meet kids from Brooklyn who were like, yeah, like if it wasn't for this BMX shit, I would have never gone to Manhattan.
Yeah.
I'm like, Manhattan is 15 minutes on the train.
All you gotta do is hop on it.
It costs $2 and you're in Manhattan in 15 minutes. But that in their world, like you're in your neighborhood.
You're
like,
in your neighborhood.
Yeah, that's
Long Beach I feel like Long Beach had everything to offer. Like for a kid, you know what I mean? Like what else do you want? You know what I mean? Like we had the Snoop Dogs, we had the Willie McGinnis, we had all the stars that were in Long Beach. And it was kind of like, where else would I go? You know what I mean? Like, why? This Long Beach is huge.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, in a lot of ways, it's like, when you think, like, okay, we had this conversation recently. It's like, if Snoop Dogg didn't blow up out of Long Beach in the early 90s, what would we talk about Long Beach like? You know, like does that make Long Beach relevant culturally in a way that it wouldn't be if Snoop Dogg never existed?
I think musically, like rap and hip hop, like because he's polarizing. In the weed game, just like normalizing smoking weed, Martha Stewart, Disney cookbooks. But I think a Nate would have existed. A Nate Dogg would have existed somehow. There's no way that talent doesn't exist on its own somewhere. But we always had Long Beach Poly has the most athletes put in professional sports ever out of any high school.
Really?
And so we've always had athletes come back. We've always had family that was giving back and talking about other things in life. But music wise, I think it would be not half of what it is right now.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because there's like a lot of cities or sections of LA that have that. Like, you know, on a mainstream level, people didn't really know what Schoolyard Crip was till Blueface came out. And that's after 30 years of existing, or probably longer than that. You know, it's like the one rapper that rises to the occasion kind of like validates the whole city. That's like the power of music, though.
It's the power of music, but it's also the power of timing. Like I think what we like always overlook or gloss over is the situation of now. Like what was going right at that time. Like with Snoop, if Corrupt wasn't there, if Daz wasn't there, if Nate wasn't there, if Dr. Dre wasn't there, if Warren G wasn't there, would it have been as big as it is now, or as it was then. It was a whole movement.
Yeah.
You know, like it was funk. It was everything.
Yeah, because it was the sound, it was the personalities. And I could say I was a kid who was like I was probably like 8 or 9 years old when I first found out about Snoop Dogg, that it like blew my mind on such a level. And that's when you know you're really dealing with something, is when like a little white kid who's not even old enough to be like allowed to listen to this music is having his whole worldview changed by something from the other side of the country that just seems so cool that you kind of felt like, oh, like this is my thing for the rest of my life, probably.
So it was even Ricky Harris, the comedian, rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like the skits, the intros, the outros, everything was hitting.
Yeah.
It wasn't just, nothing about it was normal or what people were used to. So I think his timing is everything. And sometimes we look to like, oh, nobody's coming out, but like, who's the next movement? Really? It's not who's the next artist, who has a movement and a crew and a surrounding around them.
Yeah. And will any rapper it sort of seems like very few rappers will like get to the level of national stardom that somebody like Snoop Dogg did.
Snoop Dogg is universal.
Right. Well, he is who he is because at that time we lived in a monoculture in which it was kind of like there was only so many rappers that the world could pay attention to. Whereas like, would I have been paying attention to like Boston area rappers if I grew up in a different age attached to the internet? Probably, you know, because like as much as hip hop isn't regionalized anymore, it's massively regionalized. You go to Detroit, you're gonna hear a ton of Detroit rappers.
Yeah,
that you probably wouldn't hear out here. You go to Long Beach, you're gonna hear all these Long Beach dudes that like realistically you might not even hear in Compton. You know?
Yeah. And so Snoop just did something for the new upcoming Long Beach artists. So shout out to them for what they're doing.
What was that?
That was like just him promoting Long Beach artists, the new up and coming artists, and it's something that's needed. You know what I mean? I think it's dope that he did that shit. Mark Nasty. I said some other.
I've seen a bunch of people. Yeah,
it was a bunch of people, but it's dope to have. Anytime you have Snoop doing anything for you, it's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, definitely. And even like him doing the sort of Long Beach podcast circuit as well, doing Viral Way and fucking P Nice. Yeah, that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah,
that's a good look.
Dope. And it's like nobody can do this shit on their own. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You know what I mean? Like this shit is difficult. It's not easy. But when you can have somebody like a Snoop Dogg sit down with you, and it's not about numbers. It's not about who saw it. It's about, damn, you had the opportunity to sit down with Snoop and maybe pick his brain about what's going on or how he feels about this. Or if he just tells you, like, you're doing a good job. I've been checking you out. That's dope.
Yeah, that could change a lot of people's lives, just getting a pat on the back from the right person at the right time, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So, okay, you don't got to go super specific, but on a scale of being from the hood, but just being the homie to like wilding out, where would you say you kind of fell on that spectrum during like your high school years and shit like that?
Wilding out.
Okay, so you're getting in trouble and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do like serious jail time at any point or?
No.
No? Okay. Was it, when would you say that you kind of started to realize maybe I don't want to take this as far as I could?
I guess once I started seeing like everybody being forgotten. You know what I mean? Like
people come back from prison.
Yeah, and like are being forgotten in prison or
losing their life.
And it's like I appreciate everything it was for me and what it did for me because I am the man who I am today because of my upbringing and my raising. But it was a eye opener to me, like because Long Beach was dealing with a lot of shit. You know what I mean? A lot of racist type shit going on. And
during your high school years, that was kind of one of the primary
high school
conflicts.
Yeah, it was like, and like the soldiers who took care of business, I saw them get forgotten. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, all this shit wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for my, you know what I mean? Like my guy or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
but so that kind of started to make you look at it differently.
It made me look at it like, wait. What is this? Is this a facade? Is this just like a cool thing to say? Oh yeah, I fuck with you, my nigga, or whatever. but do you really?
Yeah.
And once I start, and me now, I play my own little, because I have my own shit that goes on in my head, got my own mental stuff, but I play like social games and I watch shit play out. And it's like I set up things and I watch it. I'm like, I knew it. You know what I mean? And so once it came across my mind that it was a waste of energy and a waste of time, and it was leading everybody down the wrong road, not saying that I changed up all immediately. It took a time, but I started focusing on that.
Right.
Like the things that weren't going the way that they said that they were going to go or didn't play out the way it presented. I was like,
it's like when you see like a dude who was in the military when they were younger, and then as they get older, they get smarter, they start to realize like, oh, the conflict that I was fighting on behalf of maybe wasn't as simple as I was fed when I was 18.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. And then the older you get, like the younger you are, the more you just are a sponge and you're influenced easily. Like everything is cool. Everything is tight because you just seen it for the first time. But then when you like really itemize shit and be like, motherfuckers is trapped. You in a box. Really, my pops is the shit. Even with all his shit, he's the shit.
Yeah.
He's the one that's feeding all of us.
Yeah.
Like we come to the house, he feeds all of us. You know what I mean? Like all of the homies, all like, damn, who's making this shit happen? Because this is what's tight. This is the sanctuary. This is where we can relax and rest and lay our heads. There's nowhere. And I started looking, I was like, fuck, I don't go nowhere else and feel that. And he's making that for everybody that's around me.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh no, my dad is the dope dude.
Yeah. The guy who's living the boring, honest life is the guy who's living an honorable existence. And on the other hand, the pimp is more often than not a piece of shit, bad person. The guy who goes and shoots at his enemies is at best probably just not making the best decisions about his life. On the other side, also might be like a fucking monster that like is the last person you would want to trust or do any kind of business with or whatever. You know, it's like a lot of these roles that when as a young man you think are fucking dope. Like you get a bit older and you kind of look at it and you're like, well, my dad had a honest job for 40 years and helped raise a family. I mean, that's objectively, that would probably be a better way for me to spend my life than just like think it's what to do to like crash out and break the law for the rest of my life.
Right. And for a while, I kind of judged my father, you know what I mean, in a negative light for some of his shortcomings. But me being a dad and a father now, it's like, I understand how hard it was raising kids in the 80s. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not easy. But my homies coming up to me and my brothers and my friends coming up to me like, hey, your dad is fucking dope, man. Like, tell your dad I said what's up or this. And they always had good things to say about my dad because they saw him in the light they saw him in the supportive thing. And I started thinking like, am I like judging my pops the wrong way? You know what I mean? Like, am I too focused on the negatives and not paying attention to the positives? And if you could do that with somebody you love or somebody that's raising you or somebody that's doing anything and everything for you to have a better life, whatever the life is that is provided, you could do that to somebody who loves you dearly, then you could easily do that to somebody who you don't know that well or that doesn't sacrifice. So it made me give grace to people a lot better.
For sure. I remember when I was like 18, I said to my dad, I go, when you graduated college, what was your goal for your life? And he said, I wanted to marry your mom and I wanted to have a family and buy a house. And I remember sitting there thinking, wow, like I could not relate at all. I want to travel the world. And this is like primarily as I get older, I realize it's like a generational divide. Yeah. He's like a baby boomer. He's coming from the era in which like his parents were terrified by the multiple world wars that they had to endure. So they're looking at life like we need to conserve. Like my parents still to this day, I've never seen them spend money frivolously ever. And I think that got like embedded in them from their parents that like this shit could go bad. That we lived through the Depression. Like this shit is not a situation where you need to go buy fancy clothes. You need to save every last dollar. And you know, then you get to me and it's like I'm from a generation that's more comfortable and that accepts that like things are going to be okay. Like you can always just get a job or whatever. I feel like now this generation is different because they're dealing with such scarcity. AI is this giant monster in the fucking room that you kind of think is going to take away most of the job opportunities that you might have thought about. It's like now I feel like people are really scared. The cost of living is so unbelievably high. It's like that same sort of comfort of like everything's going to be okay that I had when I was a kid. I don't know that the next generation now has that.
No, they don't, because if you think about coming up, like what was our COVID? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what was our COVID? What was our
9/11?
9/11?
I was in high school for that. Yeah.
That in comparison to COVID shutting down the whole fucking country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like having to take the jab and having to do check this, wear a mask. They've been through some shit where they should be tripping. You know what I mean? Like, damn, life is not. They're living through Trump.
Yeah.
They're living through ICE. They're like, we're dealing with it as adults.
Yeah.
And now our kids have way more access to information. So as we're going through it, these little motherfuckers is going through that shit too.
Yeah.
And so I make sure I communicate as much as possible, you know what I mean, with them, because it's just fucked up.
So you graduated high school?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What grade would you have dropped out in?
I got kicked out in 11th grade.
For what?
Don't want to say. You know what
Bang
I mean?
out?
No. But I got sent to I robbed the ROTC.
Really?
So all the guys in the ROTC, I stole all their stuff.
Oh,
and so
shit.
I got sent to the continuation school and then got kicked out for bringing something to school, and then I had to go to adult school.
Oh wow. Okay. So you were the lick man at that time, huh?
Yeah.
You were like figuring out that was kind of how you're getting by at a certain point. Okay.
And really, it wasn't even. I didn't even need to do that. It was just a troubled person just trying to establish some fake dominance. You know what I mean? Like that's really just your own insecurities. So just some stupid shit, and it was dumb. But I had money. I used to steal liquor. You know what I mean? Like, so I used to have a car full of alcohol.
Really?
I used to sell to the barbershops, the beauty salons.
Yeah.
You know, like I had money.
That my friend Val from Long Beach, the people always see me with, that's how I met him, is that he was like a teenager who would steal liquor from the liquor store, and then he would come to our house because he knew us from the skate park.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, yo, y'all need bottles? I got bottles for cheap. And okay.
Yeah, $15.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, here, 15 for this. 15.
Yeah.
And we used to get stuck with all the fucking shit that nobody wanted to drink. Tanqueray, Bombay gin. And that became the drink we drank.
Okay.
Right out. And so that, like,
because I picture you being straight edge right now.
now I am. Yeah.
Okay. But you were getting fucked up back then?
Yeah. Drugs aren't good for nobody.
Yeah.
But really not good for me.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you try?
Everything.
Really?
Like I've never shot up or anything like that, but I've done everything, and it's never, not one time has it been a good.
Did you figure that out early on, or did you have to like do drugs for a while before you realized this ain't it?
No, I figured out early on, but I also figured out early on that I have like addictive personality. So if I'm going to do something, I go all the way. I will do the most, but it's a trip because I could just stop whenever I want to. But I just have to want to.
Yeah.
And I've smoked cigarettes. I've done this. I've done all of the shit that's the most addictive shit. And it's just like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Just as soon as I'm done.
I always feel weird when I tell people about how crazy I used to go with drinking and drugs and stuff. And they're like, how'd you stop? And I'm like, I just had a really bad hangover one time and I just never did it again.
And it'd be shit like that.
That was it. Like, I don't think I liked it as much as other people liked it.
Right.
You know, I never did. I never got wasted and then woke up the next morning and kept drinking, which I understand is a great way to like cure the hangover or whatever. But I always would just wake up with my stomach feeling like it was in knots and I'd just be on the toilet. And the last thing I'd be thinking about was like, oh, let's drink some more.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling.
So that always like at least kept it to like, okay, I'm going to do it at night or like not a bunch of days in a row because it would just fuck me up so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I used to drink all the time. Just wake up drinking, that kind of shit. And it was like a coping mechanism or like a something to self-medicate. And it was just what was normalized.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up I didn't learn how to social drink. I grew up drinking out of a fifth.
Yeah.
And hotboxing in the laundromat. You know what I mean? Like, and that was my introduction. So when I would drink, it was like, we can drinking to get fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, okay, so you move out of Long Beach at 26, you get kicked out of school at like 16 or something?
16, yeah, and 17, adult school. And then like I tried to go into the service.
Oh, really?
It was like right before 9/11 too. But they wanted me to remove my I got this tattoo when I was 16. My uncle killed himself. And so they were just like, oh, you got to remove that, this and that. It was just a whole bunch of stipulations. And for like a year, I was trying to get into the Navy, but then they ran my criminal record and it was like, oh, well, you got to go to school. I was like, God damn, if I did this shit, all this shit.
So you could have a criminal record, but you need to basically like make up for that by going to school before they'll take you?
That's how it was then. And I talk to people now, they're like, oh, they just didn't want you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
But then 9/11 came and I was like, maybe it was a good thing.
Yeah. No, because it definitely would have got a lot more complicated. Yeah. Because that was kind of like my generation is like the people who are in school who are like going to go into the military. Then you get 9/11 in 11th grade and everything just seems way more real after that.
Right. And it was my thing was just more like trying to escape my like what I was in. Like, not that anybody was threatening me or just like, I just wanted to better my surroundings and my situation. But when they told me I couldn't, you know what I mean? Like, they was like, oh no, I rebelled even more, you know what I mean? And just was like, oh, I can't do some shit for my country. Fuck this shit.
I mean, you probably always kind of had that as a backup plan in your head. Like, shit, I guess I always joined the military. And then they're like, we don't want you.
No. I never had that.
Oh, really?
It was just like, one day I was like, oh shit, I could do this. And then I could go be a soldier or do some shit, some cool shit. And they had came out with like a new fatigue or some shit. And I was like, oh, that's pretty dope. I'll join.
Like it's fucking Fortnite. Got a new skin. Sign me up.
Camo. And I was like, sign me up. But they just like kind of shitted on me. And then I just kind of like shitted on everybody else.
So how would you describe like what you were doing during those years? You were just working and shit, or were you?
Like at those years, was I working? Maybe I was working like little side jobs, like maybe, but mostly just running the streets.
Really?
You know what I mean? Just being chaotic.
Did you have a lot of problems with the law during that time period as well?
I had a lot of problems with the law, but it wasn't anything where the shit that I got in trouble for was like always not the real shit.
Right.
It was just like this and that. And I would just turn myself in if I had tickets or whatever, but
Right. Why'd you move out of Long Beach?
I got married.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
okay.
I got married. Me and my wife, we got married. I got a house. 20. No, it was like 28.
Okay.
28, I moved out of Long Beach. And then
how'd you meet your wife?
Through Manny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
nice.
Manny was my best man at the wedding. I'm his son is my godson.
Oh, wow. It was just like friend of a friend, like
like
his girl's friend or
like
something?
a circle of friends with a circle of friends. And I didn't really come around that much because I was whatever I was doing, you know what I mean? And so when I did come around, I did see that and I was like, oh shit, like what's up? And
yeah. Damn. So it just fell together. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And so do you credit with her with like helping you kind of get your life on track?
Oh, God and my wife.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
The woman fixes you up, huh?
She fixed me up like against my own will. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't a communicative person. I wasn't like a talking type person as opposed to what I am today. And she helped me like see what somebody who loves you, how they treat you when they love you, and there's no benefit to it. You know what I mean? Like there was nothing for her to love me the way she loved me.
Right.
Because I wasn't giving back half of how she was giving to me.
Yeah.
So it made me want to reproduce that in life and be that for her, for my family, for people. It's like, you know what? I want to be a genuine, nice person. You know what I mean? And so that's where my work started.
Yeah. Once you have somebody in your life who's like hurt by the idea of you taking risks, doing things like either legal risk or things where there's a risk of violence, etc., it's amazing as a dude to have that in your corner, because I don't know about you, but like for me, I feel like I've always just had a little bit too much of risk tolerance, you know?
Yeah.
Like somebody would be like, oh, like don't go to that club. Somebody got shot there last weekend. I'm like, that makes it way less likely it's going to happen this weekend, which I don't know if that logic really flies, but like, that sort of thing, you know?
You make it logical. You make it work. You know what I mean? And I remember when we were just getting together, I was going to go to jail. It was like you was only doing 10% of your time in county.
Okay.
And so I had like some tickets, like $4,000. Like, and she was like, "You gonna pay that?" I was like, "No, I'm about to go do some time real quick. I'll be back." And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be like 4 days at most." You know what I mean? And she was just like, "Hell no." Nah. You know what I mean? And like her hell nah and my like, what? And I was like, "No, I'm gonna do it. Just give me the money when I get out. I'll take the money, but just give it to me when I get out.
Yeah.
And I'll do some shit." And she was like, "What the fuck is
I mean, shit, 4 days? Like the equivalent of getting paid like $1,000 a day? I mean, it's a good job. Yeah.
And I hate paying courts. I cannot stand giving the courts money. It's like the worst shit.
Yeah. That's how I feel about paying lawyer bills right now. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
That's something I don't know about.
Yeah. But okay, so you move out there. Is there kind of like a clean break from your sort of more troublesome life, and then or do you just slowly sort of ease off of it?
Slowly ease off. It's still shit happening. Still like because when you got like emotional damage, and you like got trauma shit, and then you got like mental issues also, it's like you think you're working on it, but you don't know, you can't decipher. Is it like, wait, is this the drugs? Is this alcohol? Or is this my brain? Or like you're lost. You know what I mean? Like you don't even know what to work on first.
Yeah.
And so I just slowly had to chip away at all my vices.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was very lustful, very sexual, you know what I mean? Like just with women and being out there, and I had to work on that shit. And I had to figure out why I'm doing this shit. Why is this shit happening? And when I know how amazing my wife is, why am I still fucking up? And when I did the work, it paid off. But
did you seek therapy, or you just started like reading about things you were going through? Or
I started reading the books that my wife went to school for.
God, what'd she go to school for?
She's like a therapist, psychiatrist, whatever this shit is. You know what I mean? And so she had like the DSM and all that. Women
love going to school for that shit. My sister, my girl, like so many people, like things in that sort of category. Yeah.
And so I just started like reading it and started doing the work on my own. And I'm a reader. You know what I mean? Like I always been, my grandma always made me read. And so I'll like just go down a rabbit hole of research and just start researching stuff. And I just really made myself a priority for my family. Like, what, you got to start working on this shit. And I started talking to my wife about stuff. She asked me questions and I'd be like, I ain't talking about that shit. That shit is gay. You know what I mean? Like just talk about my emotions. What? Nah, but you have to talk about the shit, because then you start remembering things, and then you start breaking down when this went wrong. Like right now, I could break down why everything went wrong, because I put the work in and had the conversations. And it's like the aha moments, like, oh, fuck, that's where you sabotaged this. That's where you did this. And that shit is groundbreaking.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I like grew up kind of encouraged a little bit more to have those conversations than like a lot of people. So then when I finally like went to therapy, or like really kind of started to like address what the fuck was wrong with me, it felt like it was like a little bit less of a stretch. Whereas I guess if you've never spoken that language, it's just kind of like shocking, like hard to like, sort of to view yourself that way when you've never been encouraged to do so.
But what was the reason to search for it? Like, why did you go that way?
I mean, I think everybody kind of like at a certain point you start just wondering, like, why am I the way that I am, you know? And I remember, okay, I got arrested for graffiti a couple times, and I got like a theft charge and shit. And this is all like when I was in high school, and they required me to go to a therapist. And so I go to him, and he starts like really, asking me about myself in a way that I hadn't really ever like talked. And then like pretty soon he's like telling me like, you know, you grew up and you're like this because, you know, your dad was whooping the shit out of you and you grew up feeling like unsafe. You felt like, you know, you had like, you know, a lot of your anger issues are connected to that. I never would have thought of that.
Right.
You know,
Right.
Probably as an adult, I would have like landed on that. But I think like being like 16 or 17 and having to sort of like have these conversations as much as I didn't want to have them at that time really kind of helped to like force me into like understanding myself a little bit better and why I ended up the way I did.
Doing the mature work at 16. I wish I would have done the work at that time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like life would have been different, you know, but I don't regret anything, and that's the other thing. Like everybody has some issues. Everybody's got some shit. So everybody needs to do the work. Figure out why you tick, why you do this shit you do. You know what I mean? Like, so that's dope.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people I know, it seems like their issues are like really, really petty and compared to a lot of other people I know. But still, like, you know, that's especially when you talk to like rich kids who grew up rich and you realize that their problems are like largely of their own creation. That they like, you know, like you wish you had the problems that they have.
Yeah.
But those are problems regardless. You know, it's got to be tough to grow up with like a famous rich dad in a different way than what you were going through, you know?
Exactly. And then because I appreciate the small things in life. I appreciate laughter, my kids laughing, playing, the joyous activities. Like rich people, is there joy in the household? Is there like life? Is there neighborhood shit happening? Is there community shit happening?
Some people, yes. Some people, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen both sides of it. I've seen like super rich gated communities where the whole fucking neighborhood is kind of like getting together and hanging out and stuff because they feel so safe in their community. But then I also know a ton of like sort of rich people who kind of like just are totally isolated. Don't really have that much of the, you know?
Exactly. And that's what I want to avoid in my life. Not that I have to worry about that nowhere near, but I always want laughter, joy, like happiness around me. You know what I mean? Like that's my goal. Bridge building and unifying and getting people to see we're stronger together than we are apart. You know what I mean?
The importance of family is like a thing that you don't really get until, where I didn't really get until I was away from it for so long, until I realized how tight my wife is with her family. It really kind of like made me realize the importance of that. And it makes me feel guilty about the fact that I moved away from my family like as soon as I could. They ended up moving out here and shit. But like, and now I just feel so lucky to get to spend time with my parents and my sister and stuff like that, her kids. But yeah, as a young person, I did not have any appreciation for that.
Of course not. You know,
these are just people I grew up around.
Yeah, just knuckleheads, just living life like this is just what it's supposed to be. This is what life is supposed to be. But nah, there's some fucked up shit out there. Fucked up parents.
Definitely. So, okay. When did you start to get, I don't know if I'm skipping around too much, but when did you start to get interested in like content? Or did you have to sort of go through other developments before you got to that point?
I was never interested in content.
Okay.
Like my wife used to always say like, what are you going to end up doing with the skill that you have? Like I was in aerospace. I was building rockets at SpaceX. I did that for 6 years.
Whoa. How'd you get into that?
Lied my way in there.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Shout out Elon.
Shout out
the weak
Elon,
ass background checks.
Weak ass. They caught me lying in the interview. They caught like all kind of shit.
And they're still fucking with you.
Still fuck with me. Wow. And so when I got there, it was a temp job. You know what I mean? But I think they wanted me to like be some like general helper or something. But I went up to the dude by the engine. I was like, "Hey, they told me to come check in with you." He's like, and his name was his badge. I was like, "Yeah." They said such and such, such and such. And 30 minutes after that, I was inside the rocket, building the rocket. And I was like, what the fuck?
Did you have any kind of knowledge about this subject matter at all?
Nothing.
Okay. You just thought rockets were tight.
I wasn't even a mechanical person.
Right.
The most I've done is build like play lowriders. Like I wasn't mechanical, like outside of the norm, a lawnmower, bicycle type shit. And within 30 minutes, they was asking me to get a crow's foot, a torque wrench, an adjustable wrench, this and that, this bit, that. And I was like, what?
And you just figured it out.
So I told the dude, you're not supposed to bring your phone in the clean space, but I had my phone. And I said, say it again, just so you said a lot of stuff. I don't want to forget anything. So I wrote it down in my phone and then went to the bathroom and Googled it. Wow. And so for the first 3 months, that's what I would do. I would get whatever they were saying. And throughout the day, whatever they talking about, I would put in my phone, Google it, and read up on it or whatever. And so that's how I became an aerospace technician.
Wow. That's unbelievably impressive. Like, and kind of like hard to believe that it just worked that smoothly. Like, there's a lot of people out there that are probably like, God damn, I wish I could have got ahead in life like that.
And they brought in like 500 people or maybe more in the neighborhood because it's on Crenshaw and Hawthorne.
Oh, really? Wow.
And it was, I don't know if it's still there, but I just outworked everybody. Like sometimes it ain't about what you know and how good you are. I just did more. Like, hey, is there anything you need over here? Because I was a hustler from the streets, and these people were just like goobers.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, ain't no way I'm gonna not get the job over you.
Right.
I just outworked everybody and end up becoming the guy who hired me. I end up being like the same as him in 2 years, and then going up and up and up. And that's why I'm able to do what I do now.
Wow. Did that really make you feel like, oh shit, like I need to focus on this? Like, do you appreciate the opportunity enough to kind of stop doing anything else in the streets you might have been doing and whatnot?
So I was at this time, but at this time the troubles were like drinking. You know what I mean? Like drinking and still dibbling and dabbling in like drugs or whatever.
Okay.
But I was going to show up to work. Like bare minimum, my dad, he taught me work. And I killed it. You know what I mean? At SpaceX, and they give you bonuses, they give you stock and all that stuff. And so I learned about stock through SpaceX. I learned about investing through SpaceX, even though it was like a private company, but they do buybacks and shit like that. And when I was let go from SpaceX, I went into the electrical field. And so building batteries, lithium ion, basically thermal runaway and sending things into destruction, destroying batteries and
so never at any point during this did you go to school at all for anything?
No.
That's amazing. Congratulations. Wait, why did SpaceX not work? Because they figured out, or
no? Well, I was my son was born with a heart condition, and so I missed a lot of work because I wasn't going to miss any of his appointments in his first year because everything is with the condition, everything was serious. But then they adopted a different like protocol where they were like, oh, we need those notes from the doctor that my supervisor and my manager, who were no longer there, had an agreement. They knew because they were there through the birth, and it changed up. And they were like, well, we need those. And I couldn't get the notes. And was
that kind of heartbreaking?
It was the most necessary thing I needed in my life because my family was struggling because I was working so much. And I think they got rid of like people that were getting paid a lot of money.
Okay.
And it was their way of like hedging, you know what I mean? Like, let's bring in new people at a lower rate and I'll go, you know what I mean? But it was the best thing that could have happened to my family.
Okay. And so what then? Just best thing because then you have a lot more free time to be able to be around the family and everything?
Be around my family and see how much my wife was doing and how much my family was missing out on shit. You know what I mean? Like, God damn, like, I haven't been doing this for forever. And then I saw it and I was like, okay, I'll never let that ever happen again. Because we was doing like 6 days a week, 10 hours, 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then the day off, you just done.
But you were the sole provider for the family, right? Because I think a lot of guys end up dealing with that at a certain point where it's like, damn, I'm not seeing as much of my kids as I would want. I would love to be able to help my girl out with the house more, but at the end of the day, you got to work, right? And if they offer you more work, you might, like, same thing with me. Like, if I got offered another interview right now, I might just be doing another fucking interview after this. It's like, I would love to go hang out with my girl, but like, realistically, you got to get that money, right?
But no, my wife was killing it too.
Oh,
like,
she had a job as well.
You know what I mean? Like, she's the shit. And so, but I was just gone more because of the hours. You know what I mean? Like, her hours weren't like mine, and that shit was crazy.
Wow. That's insane. Sorry, I just got like the most mind-blowing text. That's what I was just saying. Insane too might not have been. I was kind of saying it about the thing I just read. Sorry. Anyway. Okay. So that kind of coincides with you getting more interested in the content side of things, or?
Dude, that shit, like leading up to the Ace Boys. The Ace Boys is Pun's brainchild, right? Like Pun, they was doing shit here and then like it ventured out, whatever. And Pun was like, just hit us up. And Fred and Pun was like, hey, come through. And I didn't know nothing. I didn't know about No Jumper. I didn't know about Back on Fig. I didn't know about Community. I didn't watch any of that shit.
Because the Ace Boys podcast comes together, maybe within like a few months of like them sort of leaving No Jumper and starting the Figmunity thing?
I don't
actually no. It was before. It was before.
Know.
It was before they left No Jumper.
I wasn't when I became. No, I don't think Ace Boys. I don't think they still were here when Ace Boys happened.
I think it was because I remember I used to like see clips from Pun's stream and get pissed off at him talking about me. And
that was Community.
Oh, maybe yeah. Okay.
Because him and AD had Community.
But I think before they left No Jumper, that at one point I told Pun I was going to go on Ace Boys, and then I didn't. But I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Maybe. But how did you even know him to get involved in that situation? Because you Manny and Trey kind of like grew up together.
Yeah. Well, me and Manny grew up together running track.
Okay.
So I've known Manny since I was 7.
And Trey and sort of similar.
Fred, not Trey. Fred.
That's what he goes by now.
That's his real name.
Oh, okay.
Fred. Like the Ace Boy shit, that was just like what it was.
Okay.
But I met Fred when he was, I think, in the 7th or 8th grade.
Okay.
When Manny moved where he moved, and then that's how we met. I met Pun, but that was their crew, and I was like kind of like a little bit on the outside doing what I do, but Manny, Fred, and Pun, and everybody else. There's a bunch of us.
But they were just homies. They weren't like working together at first?
Just homies.
Yeah.
Just homies, and just partying, just having a good time, and just doing what young cats do.
So at one point, Pun reaches out and says, like, I think y'all have potential to do like the show with me, or
he was like, he didn't communicate it that way. He was like, hey man, we doing something at the studio. Just come through. If you guys with it, you with it. If you're not, no big deal. And so then I just showed up, and I didn't never even watch a live stream ever. I never watched a podcast. It was just like, I didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah.
And we just showed up, and it was what it was.
We forget that many people like don't watch podcasts.
Yeah. I didn't know, like, and if I wish I had known, I think I would have taken more advantage of what that opportunity was. And I would have realized more of what was provided. You know what I mean? Like, I think maybe I took it, not maybe, I know I took it for granted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't realize that having, a couple thousand people watching you every week or whatever is kind of a big deal. And
I didn't even know how many people were watching us for like a month.
Oh, okay.
Like, I didn't even know that that's where you could see the live viewers.
Right.
And it was just like, we were just talking. And if I knew what I know now, I would have tried to do more to make Ace Boys work. You know what I mean? For the betterment of everybody.
So, I mean, you guys did it for what, like 3 years, 2 years?
I think maybe 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 years, maybe. But then towards the end, I started missing, you know what I mean? Because I started building out my own shit. And, but it took me to get to what I'm doing now to appreciate what we actually did have. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it was on me why it didn't work or whatever, but I feel like I could have had way more input and helped Pun a lot more with what he had going on. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, there's been like a lot of sort of fan theories about why it didn't work out, but how would you identify, like, you wanted to start your own thing, but I mean, you could have kept doing that show once per week, right?
I couldn't so I started my own thing because FMW was about to go do their tour.
Right.
And they were going to be gone for a month. And my only impression online was through Ace Boys. Like, if we're not doing the Ace Boys, we're getting left behind. I kind of started learning, like, you have to stay in the algorithm. You have to stay with your face. And I was like, shit, I'm gonna build out my shit. So I took a little bit of my savings and bought all the studio shit and just started doing it in the living room. And I was already 2 years of Friday nights away from my family. It was just like, I gave what I could give. Like, and Pun understands, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, I can't be away from my 3 kids and my wife every Friday night. You know what I mean? When this is the night that they get out of school, there's no school tomorrow. I gotta be watching movies and having dinner. Friday nights are important as a family. And Pun knows, and he understands, it was just like a sacrifice for me. And I feel like I did a good job of doing that. and he understood me moving on and doing what I need to do.
Was there any extent to which you were sort of uncomfortable with the direction that the content was going? Because when I'm watching the Syndicate, which is your current podcast, which is the channel's called
Society of Freedom.
Right. You guys, well, I'm a member also.
Oh, really?
Got to throw that out there. I became. Well, I wanted to watch the newest episode, and it was members only. I'm like, all right, I'm in there. I'm a member. I want people to be a member of my shit. I want to be a member of this shit. But it feels like you guys. The flavor of it is that you want to have sort of highbrow conversations. You don't want to be reduced to drama farming and sort of street shit that you guys probably are pretty jaded to. The episode I watched, you guys are talking about the TV show Boys, Boys, and like a lot of other TV shows and stuff that I was kind of impressed. I'm like, most of the podcasts I watch, I wouldn't even know that these guys watch that stuff. But that, like, your podcast seems like an environment in which you feel very comfortable having to be a nerd, to have a long-winded conversation about stuff that's not necessarily going to be, you know, clickbaity or whatever. I feel like that seems like that was kind of the intention.
It's the intent. Well, the intention was, you're right on point with that, but the intention was, I was already doing the Wake Up Show. I was already doing Reality Check and interviewing. Reality Check was so that I could get people out of their element of the internet and this facade that they are. Come here, be real, leave your character at the door. But then I was also like, you know what? My brothers that I know my brothers. You know what I mean? I know how interesting Fred is, how as crazy and scary and strong. Like, he's a nerd. Like, he loves anime. He loves Marvel. And there's like a whole side to him that nobody fucking knows about. Man, he's a cook. He does all this. And I don't think it was really presented that way on what their footprint on the internet was. And I was like, I have to be able to give an opportunity for them to be who they are so the world can see that shit. And
I mean, I was impressed, Fred, that he had like so much knowledge about the different characters on The Boys, which I only watched like one season of that, but it was a really good show. And like, he knew like which characters on the show were the strongest and what they had been through to test their strength on the show. If it's a superhero show for people who don't know, but I was really impressed by it. I'm like, he's not just skimming through this show.
No, so he's not even just the show. He's the comic book. He's read the comic book.
Oh, because it came from a comic book.
So he does like, Fred has a vast knowledge of fighting, boxing, guns, anime, like all, like he could talk about shit forever, but he just never had the opportunity. Like, the opportunity wasn't there to talk about the shit he wants to talk about.
Right.
And that's not Pun's fault or anybody. It was just us appeasing the chat. Like, what do they want to talk about? Well, okay, we'll stay here. And it was like, I want a place that's like, yeah, respect the chat, but fuck them controlling what we talk about.
Right.
And so I love what we're doing there, you know what I mean, at the Syndicate, and talking about the shit we're talking about. Safe space for people to talk about what we were bad at and what we're trying to get good at. Life is fucked up sometimes, but you got to deal with it. Don't let people box you into something that they want you to be. Be who you are. And like, we're not doing things for clicks. We're not doing things for views, because I feel like that if we continue doing what we do, the impact that we have on the people who do watch is more valuable than the mass amounts of attention. Like, we could get on there and say shit and go viral real quick, but we avoid that shit.
Right.
So,
yeah, I mean, because you guys, like, I don't know Trey or Manny's street background or anything like that, but I mean, you guys seem like you all know what the fuck is going on and have been through shit and really been out there. So, I mean, from that perspective, following the incentives of like all the most salacious shit in hip hop culture tends to be street gang violence oriented shit. Obviously, we also talk about like people's messy ass relationships and shit like that. But I mean, I guess like I could understand how that would be not ideal for you guys to talk about that stuff all the time. Although I guess like I do look at a lot of the other content creators I know out here who are like some people that have been through like, or were really solid street dudes or certified in the eyes of the streets. And they don't seem like they lose interest in that. Like, they don't get jaded to it, but maybe they do. And they're just kind of chasing the incentives too. But I respect the fact that you guys like wanted to have that as like a space where you could really kind of be yourselves.
Yeah, because I see the same thing you see. You know what I mean? Like I see the temperature, the energy of things, and it's like, if I do know that, who am I not to balance it? You know what I mean? Like what does that mean about me if I feel like I know I can do this and help, but if I turn my back on that and say, you know what, fuck it, that's not worth it. It's like sometimes you have to do the harder thing, you know, and for the betterment of a few people or a community to help them with we get so many messages of people like saying, thank you for talking about the divorce. Thank you talking about your drugs or your problems here or your relationship with your wife or how you feel like sometimes you're a bad father and how you cope with that. It's all this shit that we all fucking deal with, but who's fucking talking about it? And so it's like, okay, that's our space.
That's why like me and probably a lot of other people were kind of blown away when the clip landed on Reddit of Manny just being like the most open that I maybe ever heard a dude be on a podcast and just talking about how his divorce was going. And a lot of people were smoothed over the details, and he said she met a dude at work and they were cheating.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, like that is some hardcore podcasting, because I feel like most of the hosts on No Jumper, I think if that happened to them, they would breeze past it.
Right.
They would not offer up the details. Because that in particular, like just the idea of another dude taking your girl, that's for a lot of guys, their ego would be pretty damaged by that. So I really respected that he was willing to just dive into it.
And it was something he was holding on to for a minute, because we took a break in between for him to have time for himself. That's our brother, you know what I mean? He was going through it. It's not, he did talk about it and this and that, but the also that wasn't seen is like the hard work to get to the point to talk about it. He wasn't ready until he was ready. And he didn't tell us he was about to say it, but we knew he would talk about it when he was. And the amount of men that reached out and said and talked and said, thank you, because I went through this. To me, I was like, damn, I didn't know it was that many people going through this kind of shit. And it just let us know your trials and tribulations don't mean shit if you don't share it with people. Because who's it helping?
Yeah.
You went through all this shit just to go through it, or did you go through this shit to share it and then help these people that are going through it or possibly might be on the verge of going through it? How can they help themselves and out? And so that's the value.
Yeah, like even me, like I in 2011 when I first moved to Long Beach, I had a girlfriend for really only a couple months, and she left my ass for a dude who was doing way better in life than me, had more money than me, was more famous than me. Damn, dude, I was depressed as fuck for like a month after that. It fucked me up so bad. And honestly, I can trace No Jumper back to her, because me being depressed for that month made me really look in the mirror every single day and say, you got to make something out of yourself. Like whatever you've done up to this point is cool with the bike riding shit, but like that shit don't matter. You got to make something out of yourself. And it really like lit a fire in me to become like a better version of myself. So shout out to her.
Shout out to her, because sometimes that adversity builds the fucking beast. Like
it really did.
And turn a negative into a positive. Like, okay, that won't happen again.
Yeah.
I'll make sure, but it's also how do you move past that and don't be angry about it? You know what I mean? Because you do have to let go of that shit at some point so it doesn't affect your other relationships, or future relationships or whatever.
Yeah, no, definitely. So okay, were you a little bit turned off by the notion or the content on the Ace Boy shit kind of starting to go in more of a drama direction? Because I remember around that time that there was a lot of destruction. There was a sound effect that said that, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's not really your flavor, and it's not like that was all you guys were doing, but it did feel like a lot of attention was being put on that. Was that kind of not your style?
I don't think I had a style at the time, but I know that I was having conversations at home, like with my wife, about like how long, okay, like not only are you away, but then while you're away, this is the justification of why you're away.
Were the girls shaking ass in that?
Cam,
that didn't go over so well.
Cam, hot seat with Rios, and then like just trying to like immaturely, like just trying to get like views or trying to get the engagement. And it's like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, is this something you're proud of? And it has nothing to do with anybody but besides myself. Like, be better than what you're doing. You have more to you and you're not showing it. And I don't think Ace Boys needed me to move forward or whatever, but I'm not destruction. You know what I mean? I'm not about destruction. I'm about pretty much building. You know what I mean? Like, how do we come together? How do we get over this stupid shit? How do we move forward on some cool shit? Because that's where Rios is a healthy person at.
Yeah, because I mean, we all know that like the people who oftentimes court the most viewers in terms of like streaming and shit are young dudes who are super immature, who are super offensive, who, you know, there's always got to be some fucking sluts around. You know, like these young dudes who are like 18, 19, a lot of times have like the biggest audiences because they're the craziest, they're the most out there. And at a certain point, when you're like 30 or 40 or whatever, it's like, it's understandable if, and also the streamer audience is kind of young on average, you know? So yeah, I could see how that would probably kind of start to seem a little boring.
It got a little, like, it's always fun hanging out with your homies, your brothers, you know what I mean? And like, I'm not drinking at the time or whatever, but just everybody having a good time. But it's just like, in the back of your mind, you're like, what validates me being here?
Right.
Other than being home with my family. Like, and that, once that became too big, it was like, okay, I've done my part. It's all love. I love y'all, but I got to be over here.
Yeah. Having the family at home is like such a push and pull, because there's always just this feeling of, I just want to be at home. I just want to be around my family. And sometimes I have to like really intentionally fight it. Like, no, I am in Vegas hanging out with a bunch of streamers. I need to fucking forget about what's going on at home and just be in the moment and just do this shit. And, yeah, it's like, you know, it's always a struggle, because it's like being at home just feels so good, but you're not. It also has the feeling of, I'm not pushing forward in my life, you know, like I'm doing the thing that's the most fulfilling and satisfying. But it's like, if this is all I do, then I'm a fucking loser. And so I got to fucking go hard, and I got to like push it out of my head at times. But then also, like, once you are in that environment, I'm sure we've all had this feeling of where you're like grinding your ass off Monday through Friday, and then all of a sudden it's Saturday morning and you're with the kids, and you're just not all the way there because your brain is still hung up on the shit that you've been doing for the last 5 days, you know?
But at least you're pushing for what you're building.
Yeah.
Now imagine like you're not even building your own thing. You're not even building out. Like, that's where it becomes like a no-brainer. Like, and then, oh, you guys are going to be gone. Okay, we don't have anything to do. Like, oh, it's like not even really a thought of what happens with us. It's like, I have to, if I'm not advocating for myself to do better, nobody else is.
Right.
And it was a snapshot of like, oh, okay, not mad, not tripping, but it let me know you better start building your own shit, fool, because nobody else is going to do it for you.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I feel like you really tried to like TDE the situation and not talk about it at all.
Yeah.
That's one thing I always really admired about TDE is you damn near never get a glimpse into whatever they got going on behind the scenes.
Right.
And Kendrick doesn't put out an album for 5 years, and then he pops out on his own label, and we never got anything. I respect the fuck out of that, because I can't get anyone to stay quiet about anything. I don't know how you do that.
It's
but you tried pretty hard in that situation.
I tried pretty hard. We tried pretty hard, and even when we did talk about it, it was like a closed case. You know what I mean? Like open shut case. Like, we don't want to have to say too much, but because our hand is kind of pushed, this is what it is, and take it for face value, and that's it. Like, we're all good. We're building, and everybody is in support of each other.
Right. Yeah. Because I mean, so okay, once you finally felt like you had to speak on it, because like Pun had made like a comment, I think, that sort of inferred that you guys were like disloyal or something, right?
It was not, I don't know if it was disloyal, not patient.
Right. Okay.
It was like patient or something. And it was like, okay, we gotta respond to that. You know what I mean? Like, and say something to that. But it was never like not loyal. It was like, just wait around long enough or this and that, and we're doing this. It was like, I understand what content is now. You know what I mean? Like, I understand sometimes the pressure of content and this and that will have you do things or say things, and don't take it personal.
No, definitely. So, okay. What started to like change in your mind where you realized, because like you had a clip that was making the rounds that was kind of centered on you sort of maybe feeling like the adversarial role that you felt like you had with No Jumper was maybe not well reasoned, I guess you could say. Like you seem like you kind of had a little bit of buyer's remorse on sort of positioning yourself in the little beef and everything.
Well, it was not even a thought into it. It was just like, oh, it's the beef.
Right.
It was no thought put into like, oh, okay, look at this shit and see who this is, see what this is, what's going on. None of that. It was just like, oh, and that's how we get down. Like we ain't fuck with them, we ain't fuck with them, you know, and that's just how we roll. But as you start doing this shit on your own and you start seeing like what is being built, what's being created, and who's working, who's not working, it's like, oh shit, this motherfucker done put in some work, you know what I mean? And then I see people surviving off of content that's built here and this and that.
Many such cases, yeah. And
so I had to like invest a little bit of time into looking like, let me check out what this fucking shit is. It took until that long ago to just recently to like actually invest time. Like, let me give the benefit of the doubt and let me see what the fuck is happening over here. And then when I saw it and I was looking, I was like, damn, this motherfucker, then it makes you reflect like shit, everything birthed out of this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing what I'm doing if it's not for Ace Boys. Ace Boys ain't doing what it's doing if it's not for community and then coming from No Jumper and this and that. And I was like, you could hate him or you could not like him or not agree with his ideology or whatever, but what you can't disagree with is what he's created out of what he has.
Yeah.
And I felt like nobody was given that credit or given the just due. Like, yeah, I don't agree with him, but the motherfucker's a mad scientist.
Well, I think that like there was such energy in like 2023 that it felt like everybody was going to build the other No Jumper or the new No Jumper, you know? And as the years go by and it's kind of like, you know, and I don't even like want to use this interview as a situation to throw shade at anybody, but it does feel like the Figmunity thing in a lot of important ways didn't really like pan out into becoming this giant thing, you know, notably like, I don't think they ever really even like paid any of the other hosts. Like you have the owners and then I don't think they ever really cut checks to like the other people who are coming on the podcast consistently. And when you're expecting people to do everything out the kindness of their heart, it's kind of hard to expect it to grow in the long run.
I don't know about like the business side or like I wasn't really ever involved with FMW like that. Like we just said we're under an umbrella, but I think everything takes time. Everything has to evolve and everybody has to learn the situation. Things can look easy from a distance, you know, when you don't really see the struggle of what makes something move. And I think they're in a good, like everybody has provided for me. You know what I mean? Like I've learned from everybody. And a lot of the main reason why I want to come here is because I want to see the setup. I want to see how things run. You know, I've avoided it and held my hat on. Oh, I'm the only one that hasn't been over there. But is that pride? You know what I mean? Is that just you having pride? Like you just holding your hat on that? That's something to say now. But I think what they're doing is really good for them to go through a low. And I'm not going to avoid saying that the numbers are down or whatever, because numbers are down are a part of the game. And you have to survive your mistakes and you have to survive your lows so you can enjoy your highs, right? And ain't nothing but a little bit of fixing or turn this here or this takes off or this and that. And they're in a good place. They just have to buckle down. You know what I mean? Like, and I think it's a hard thing to reverse engineer something or to use a Chinese blueprint on something like, okay, this is what this is, because what you end up creating is the same thing. And maybe not as good, or maybe not, you forgot something here or forgot something here and you're not running on the same fuel, you know? And so I think we're just yet to see what's to come of them. And I believe that they will stay in the game. Back on Fig will stay in the game. Back on Fig is dope. Community is dope. And that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to come here, is because you guys are so polarizing. Like you have your platform, No Jumper. They have their platform that came out of here, right? Like they learned certain things here and they brought it there. And like in certain ways, there's reasons to be proud as Adam. You know what I mean? Like, damn, okay, I did help and I did do something that, even though we're not seeing eye to eye on things, But look at what did come out of this. And we did it as adversaries instead of as allies. What would it look like if we did it as allies? And this is fresh. This is new. You know what I mean? Like the relationship is new or whatever, but I don't think it's over. I don't think anything is too far gone to be, dude, we on the West Coast. We got these platforms. Let's fucking take over the world, brain. Like Pinky and like take over the fucking world.
Yeah.
And I just think at this point, maybe some hurt, some pride, some ego is there. But I think once you fucking both of y'all, you and T-Rail, AD, get on a point where it's like, dude, why are we fucking doing this stupid shit? We're better together than we are apart. Because you bring assets and you bring things that they can't bring. They bring things that you can't bring. But together it's the fucking complete.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, why not do it? Like, why? That's what I want to ask you. Like, why be mad? Like, why choose to be mad?
Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of hard for people to like remember the timeline and stuff, but I remember that after the split that I spent a few months like really trying to be polite and not fan the flames, and like I really tried to like not insult them directly or like really say anything that would create more division, because in my mind I was like, you know what, like, and I was right, I should have fucking stuck to this plan, but I was like, if I am respectful to them and polite and don't create a huge rift, then at some point they're gonna come back and it'll be easier. Ultimately I felt like I just didn't want to like be dragging them through the mud, so I avoided it for a long time. And then at some point I kind of snapped because I just felt like they just were still talking about me so much nonstop, and I took on this like big 22 persona, which yeah, you remember this, where like I basically like the realization was like I'm just gonna talk shit and I don't give a fuck if they try to fight me or whatever. You know,
Charleston White, huh?
Yeah, well, I kind of like let my real self out and decided to be like, all right, let's make this comedic and ridiculous, you know? And I kind of wish I didn't do that, because I feel like if I hadn't done that, then we all probably would be doing content together right now, because I think the only reason why those dudes like T-Rail and AD in particular haven't like come back and done content is just because they have enough ego and pride mixed up in it, because I've dissed them so many times at this point.
You're still dissing.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
Like today, I'm looking at your story and then like, I'm like, why the fuck? God damn. And it's like, you want it to be good, and then like, damn, even for me, it's like, fuck, goddamn. Okay.
Yeah, but part of it is like, I got this 50 Cent mentality where it's like, you know, I've had my foot on T-Rail's neck for so long that I feel like he might not have much air left.
No, he has.
I got to do is just keep my foot there a little bit longer.
It's the opposite.
You think?
It's the opposite.
You think he's like kind of going up right now?
Because the energy that you give, you're manifesting life. You're breathing life into a situation. T-Rail's gonna survive. He's gonna survive.
Well, I think he's gonna die.
No, I'm talking about the back on Fig. It's gonna survive because it's gonna figure out. It's gonna have enough help in here and there to make it. But why waste the fucking years of doing that when 3 years ago we could be? If we're gonna eventually do this anyway, why are we wasting time?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
You know what it feels like.
Well, it's getting more mixed together and muddier and shit, because the other day Sharky comes on here, and I didn't realize it, but during the conversation I realized that he's got like, you know, he was in the streets doing all this crazy weed trafficking, whatever, that he went to jail for, but he basically like now is trying to like help manage various people that he knows. So I think he's actually like Poke's manager now. He's like really trying to help push Poke's music career forward, I think. But then he's on back on Fig, and he was like really asking me questions that were kind of like basically in the direction of like, how can I make back on Fig go up and like be bigger or whatever. So that was kind of a moment of me realizing like, okay, so maybe T-Rail, like in not doing as well right now view wise, is going to open the door for him to bring other people in, and maybe some of those people will have bright ideas that will maybe be able to sort of right the ship.
But can't you relate to that?
Yeah, for sure. It took me years to really like build up the No Jumper crew to the point where it's at now, where I feel like it's kind of as good or better than it was during COVID and stuff when those guys were still on the channel. Yeah,
and so, but when the breakup happened, like say in comparison, you two back on Fig, No Jumper to back on Fig, what would be your no jumper over you? Like how you are bigger than back on Fig. What would be considered?
I guess like I look at Vlad, even though it's quite different, but I just look at him as because I feel like he does a better job than me getting interviews.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been a little bit more forward thinking in terms of the business model. Like he was going hard with the members thing like 5-6 years ago, which is like my biggest regret in content was not focusing on members or Patreon or whatever like earlier. I feel like I didn't see the vision that was going to be like the primary revenue stream for a lot of these channels. So for sure, like, you know, I look at Vlad and I look at Ak, I guess would be the main ones, because Ak is like the GOAT of there's a topic that everybody wants me to talk about. I'm going to fucking learn everything I can possibly get. I'm going to get on the phone with people. I'm going to fucking really figure it out. And then when I speak about this topic, it's going to be authoritative. And I think he does like a way better job than me in terms of like having takes about what's going on in current events. So both of that, but like No Jumper has its own flavor because it's more of like a madhouse with all these different personalities meshed together. Like Vlad will tell you, he never takes two people and puts them on camera together unless they like, you know, once in a while have like a dual interview, but like very rarely. Like he doesn't even like his guests like crossing paths, you know, because he, in his mind, it's like everything is very orderly. You're going to sit in this dark room and answer the questions, and it's not going to be like all the crazy moments that we've had over the years by just putting a lot of personalities in the same room. So for sure, I look at them as kind of like the two people that are bigger than No Jumper in certain ways that I have a lot of respect for and feel like I learn from all the time, you know?
I think that's dope, and that's who it is. But they can't do what you can do. Like they literally cannot. Neither one of them can do what. Like I had to start looking at it, like, how does this motherfucker navigate all this shit? How's he doing all this? It's more here. It's more being done here. It's just not as big on the platform, but more is being done here. I look at Rolling Stone as the next level. These high platforms, these real platforms, these real media platforms are what is the No Jumper to this. What, and you have to see that shit, like how it bothered you when Rolling Stone put the piece out on you, right? Like you said, it was a hit piece after Richard Spence thing.
And 3 or 4 years before that, they had written an article about how it was the greatest shit since sliced bread. And then all of a sudden they got an article about how I'm a Nazi.
But look how Terrell loved you. Like you guys had a great relationship. But then a few moments later, that. But then imagine what it felt like when Rolling Stones was putting pressure or being rude or whatever. It's the same there. That kind of weight is the same. And you are a big player in the game. And so, you know, you can relate to what it feels like. But I feel like you guys, everybody sees Vlad and academics as the cream of the crop of where it's supposed to be. And I don't see that. I see it way above that because of what is being built out of this. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, okay, Joe Rogan is 100 times bigger than academics, you know, but like what he's doing is so different, you know, and even like you mentioned Rolling Stone, like I guess maybe I don't have as much respect for it because from my perspective, Rolling Stone is a famous brand name, but then behind the scenes, what is it? It's like a handful of writers and they write blog posts, and are the blog posts like impressive? I mean, once in a while they'll like break news that I find kind of impressive, but for the most part, I feel like it's just some salty ass journalist dudes. Like I know a million dudes like this, and they have this pompous attitude because of the fact that they have this legacy brand name. Honestly, that didn't really bother me.
Okay, dude. Okay.
I mean, it always sucks having people like come down on you with like pieces, or editorials, whatever, YouTube videos. Like if you actually absorb it, or if you even just see the reaction to it, I'm not gonna act like it's nothing. But really, like that Rolling Stone article, like I mean, it's just it didn't really.
So bigger. Yeah. So then the monopoly that you would have on the game,
right
over here with all the podcasts, all the streams, all the influencers that came through. Think about the monopoly, that the total control where there is no censorship, there is no rules where you can't do that shit. There's no rules where you can't have, but our iHeart or whatever as No Jumper, and we have this podcast, everybody's here. Think about everybody that's flowed through. What's happened here, more has come through here than anywhere, and I just see what you guys don't see. And I'm older than all of you guys, and I've been in the working field, and it's like, fuck, if they just see this shit,
I mean, I told T-Rail that I would gladly patch it up. I just want him to apologize, and then we could do a podcast together. And I said that on the podcast recently when he was like, he was waving the white flag and saying he didn't want to smoke anymore or whatever. But I mean, when I say that, is like, do I really think he's going to do that? I mean, I don't know. You know, I feel like I'm owed one. And I feel like that's just like a rock in a hard place. Like he's not going to like come down to my level and like apologize for being a snake. And realistically, like, I feel like I've said what I wanted to say about him. I'm not going to apologize to him. So it's like, realistically, is that going to happen? I don't know. I mean, honestly, even when I think about when I saw him at that award show, if that scenario had played out a little differently, where we had I think the like ceremony was starting like right as we were having the conversation. So it was kind of like a natural thing where we kind of got pulled apart. And I think that if we had like been a little bit more in each other's space for another 5-10 minutes, that we probably would have just kept talking and it probably would have like cooled off pretty quickly. So yeah, I mean, like there is a small part of me that's like, maybe I should like more aggressively try to get back cool with them. But then there's also a part of me that's like, you know, I got all these other hosts that I'm like more excited about. And I don't really feel like at this point that they would add that much besides like the warm fuzzy feelings of like, oh, they're back together. You know, obviously that's something.
So you don't think that T-Rail brings more to the table than what you have right now? And with
he would
access,
bring something
with access and with the people that he does have. He's doing more than anybody on your show right now. Like with Back on Fig and the people that they're talking to and sitting down with, you have a good hosts and all respect to them. But we can't shit on T-Rail like that nigga's not doing some shit. And it might not something. It might not equate to numbers,
right?
But it equates to energy and what's being passed through over there. It's significant. Yeah. And I think that's just me, that we try to like maybe like downplay stuff, but he's got it going on. And T-Rail is talented and T-Rail does have the energy. And it's just the more is always better. You know what I mean? Like
there's part of me though that feels like he, as much as he might have some value as a podcaster, that there's also the side of him that is very drama queen-ish, very zesty, very gossipy, and it just really I just like remember the energy that he brought to No Jumper, and it felt kind of like weird and gossipy and divisive in a way that I don't really feel like I get from a lot of people now. I mean, obviously people are going to say that about Whack, probably not part, but just like the messiness, you know,
there's so much messy shit, but like there's been so much messy shit since.
But I do feel like most of us get along like pretty good in comparison, you know?
Yeah, but it's worse things have happened since. And it's like, so what if that's how it is? Haven't you grown as a owner since then? Haven't you learned a lot since then?
Massively, yeah.
Like in how to conduct and how to lead this and that. And I would say like the thing with Doughboy, you know what I mean? Like, and then Moose Man coming in, like those things could have been handled better. You know what I mean? Like, I think like not putting Moose Man in front of Whack at that time. You know what I mean? Like that was
a play.
That was like, so, okay.
No, I mean, it was real, but I arranged it for content. You know?
So I saw a podcast I saw a show that you did, and it was like Doughboy was sitting there instead of Moose. And I was like, that shit would have been way better if Moose was sitting there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like sometimes we'll do plays and do this and that, but it was like, fuck, that would have been way better.
Yeah.
If he'd have been there. And then like Doughboys, I don't fucking know what to say. Like the way his like introduction or whatever this is, it's not conducive for his it's
life.
Rough.
Yeah. No,
you know I mean?
and honestly,
I feel bad about that shit because it's like, fuck, what is this dude dealing like?
Yeah. Like it has started to get to that point where it's kind of like, damn, like this seems so unhealthy for him that it almost makes me want to pull the plug on the whole operation. But obviously he's not going to see that as like an act of empathy. He's just going to take that as me like rejecting him, which is kind of like, I think like the vibe is almost becoming like, it looks and feels like we just took Doughboy and just threw him to the wolves and just let everybody just chew his ass up. But the reality of like how he got brought in was kind of like, yo, this guy been a while now. He's older. He's like, you know, it felt like he was going to add like a different level of maturity or growth to the platform. And then instead just like it created like more bullying and sort of like mean podcasting, which is like almost the exact thing that like when we tried to find these new hosts that we were trying to avoid.
Right.
So can the ship be righted? I'm not 100% sure, but I mean,
I think there's always going to be small things like that happen. And it's just like, we're never at a finished product, but there's always ways things can be better or whatnot.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And that's the angle. That's the direction for sure is growth and unity.
Well, when you look at like what's going on with your podcast, do you feel like you're married to the structure that you have now, which is just you and the two homies shooting the shit? Or like, what are your bigger goals? Or do you have anything else that like kind of stands out to you that you'd like to create in addition to that? Or
well, that's just one podcast on the platform, the Syndicate. I have the Imperfect Perspective with the two girls, and then I have the Wake Up Show, I have Reality Check, I have Hidden Heroes, and I have Father Like Son, where I'm interviewing, having my son and me interviewing other fathers and sons.
How old is your son?
10.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we got our first episode done, and it's dope as fuck.
Really?
You know what I mean? And it's just like, this is my lane of where I'm going to be. There's going to be a need for this. There's always going to be parents. There's always going to want to be some older people that want to see some content that is impactful with intent to be impactful. Like, I want you guys to see the struggles as a dad. And I asked my son in the interview, I'm like, what am I doing wrong as a father? You know what I mean? Like, be honest. You know what I mean? And he says what I'm doing wrong.
What kind of stuff do you say? 10 is so young.
10 is so young
to be on camera.
And so he basically says like the pressure that I'm putting on him in sports.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, he's like, I don't like this, and the things that he does like, but it's the honesty of having your babies be able to be safe enough to share the truth and being in a place where you can receive that constructive criticism is what I think everybody needs to see. And these kids the kids that I got coming on, the dads that I have coming on are dope as fuck. And that's Society of Freedom, the platform. Syndicate is a podcast on Society of Freedom.
Right.
Manny and Fred and Javonda, Anya with Imperfect Perspective, where I had Tiny. Keem is the first guest on the Syndicate. You know what I mean? And so we're just in the beginning. We're just in the beginning. And I feel like for me to grow, I had to do my complete rounds. And you reaching out was the right time where I was like, you know what am I avoiding? What's the reason? You can say silly shit all you want, but there's no reason.
Right.
And so, yeah, that's what we're doing over there.
Right.
And I want to just build out the platform.
I love the idea, with your son, but I'm very interested to see how it go, because like I've been said in the past that I feel like podcasting is kind of an old heads game in a way, because even like in your 20s, I don't know if I can think of anybody that I consider like a really good podcaster who's in their 20s. I feel like usually it's like in your 30s that it really starts to kick in. And I guess if I go to like the political sector, I know some like debaters and shit.
They're really good. Like
West or so. There's a kid, Adam Mockler, who I interviewed, who's like unbelievable, like machine gun debater.
All the fucking,
and he's so young, and I'm so like astounded by how smart he is for such a young age. But I mean, I feel like that I would just be really interested. Did you see this clip that went viral of like, there was a podcast with like a bunch of like, I'm going to say that they're like 14-year-old boys, and they're talking about their favorite foods.
Yeah.
And they're talking about like pizza, and like one of the kids is like, I like pepperoni. And the other one's like, I like pepperoni too, but I also like meat lovers. And one of the kids is like, oh, I never had meat lovers.
Sound like Ninja Turtles.
That's the kind of conversation we would have in high school, though. Like, everybody's kind of dumb. Like, you're just talking about food. You don't know fucking anything. But by the time you're 35, it's like, you ate a lot of different pizza.
Yeah.
You know.
And so, but that's the thing, is like being able, what podcasting is getting played out in the fashion or the form that it is now, when there's not realness to it. And what the expectation and the realness to it is, a 10-year-old don't know shit. All they know is what they experience.
Yeah. And
when they share that, the shit can be crippling to a parent. They're not here to, everybody knows a 10-year-old ain't gonna podcast.
Right.
It's not gonna be a good podcaster.
But I mean, talking about his family dynamic and his dad and shit, that's the kind of thing that he could talk about, because he is an expert on his own family.
And pressures that what is school like? What is this?
Yeah.
Do you feel like that you're doing what you want to do? What do you want to do? And it's more like the darndest things that kids say.
Right, yeah.
Mixed in with two dads that are proud. And then the sons telling them how proud they are of them. It's just a feel good. It's not for anything other than feel good TV. You know what I mean? And people love to hear kids be honest and be cute little kids. And so and I don't know how long it's gonna go. I don't know how many I'm gonna do, but
he's your oldest?
No, my oldest is 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
My oldest is 20. Yeah.
What's she doing?
He is going to school.
Okay.
Yeah. He goes to college.
Oh, nice. That's amazing. Wow. Yeah. I mean
20, 15, and 10.
Wow. Yeah. As a person who has a 5-year-old, like anybody with older kids than mine, I'm just like kind of in awe because you've played the game a lot further than me. So I'm sure I have a lot to learn.
It's a trip. But I'm just building, man. That's really it. And I'm trying to be a bridge builder is and I can't remain quiet because I've seen too many of the hypocrisies. You know what I mean? Like the reserved judgment for Adam, but that I don't reserve that judgment over here. And it's that if you're going to think something, that shit has to be equal across the board. And so I've seen a lot of hypocrisy, and it's like, this shit needs to fucking stop. It's stupid. First off, get this shit done, get it together, and let's fucking all win, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, who's a funny character in all this is Mac Wap, because Mac Wap was kind of in a way like the one who, I'm not going to say caused the big breakup, but he predicted it like right before it happened. I think he said like they got a year left, and then it was like 3 weeks later, everything starts falling apart. It was like, he was weirdly like early on it. But I think that like somebody like him at a certain point, once the allure of the beef kind of wore off, he kind of was looking at it like, well, I have no reason to have a beef with Adam or anybody else over there. I think at the time he was maybe a little disgruntled with how his relationship with T-Rail didn't necessarily go so great. And he, you know, I popped up on there and like did the podcast with him, and everything was normal and good. And I think like the reasonable perspective from his perspective is like, I'm doing my own content. Obviously, my own content is always going to take center stage with me. But why wouldn't I kind of go on this bigger platform and get some of the attention that, like, you know, a lot of it has sort of worn away. But like, you know, the reason why at certain points somebody like T-Rail or AD would have like a lot of live viewers and be like really getting a lot of views is because they had kind of inherited a lot of the fan base at that time. And, you know, somebody like MacWab is kind of like, well, why didn't I, like, what's stopping me from getting a little bit of that, you know, getting in the algorithm over there?
Well, it was good for you, but not good for me, basically. Like, you could benefit from it. And it's like, I just look at shit like, okay, so blase can do this and this and that. And you're not going to go and say your part and do your do. And it's just, I had to do it with a purpose. Like, I just can't do things just to do shit. Like, that's just not how I get down. And so I really wanted to pick your brain on that. You know what I mean? Like why? I know you know better than it. You know what I mean? But sometimes we get stuck in our shit.
Right.
And just with the way that you see things are going, like with AI, with how the record labels are changing, don't you see the opportunity that arises for people that have already established themselves? Like
part of it feels like an opportunity. Part of it feels like the world is going in a direction where content is kind of being devalued because, you know, like I think the number one culprit of that is that short form content has taken over everything. And a lot of people, like even myself, didn't really understand or grasp what was happening until relatively recently. Like the other day I was hanging out with like a family friend that we have, and she said, yeah, I don't know if I ever watched a podcast. And I'm thinking, wow, that's fucking crazy. You're like 35 years old. You never watched a podcast. And then throughout the rest of the day hanging out, she mentioned multiple different podcast clips.
She's just watching clips of shit.
She's watching it on probably TikTok. TikTok is like the app for people who don't know anything else about the internet, but they're on TikTok, you know. But everything's on Reels, everything's on Facebook. So it's kind of like inescapable, all these short form clips. And I was just thinking, I'm like, that is kind of like a huge percentage of people at this point where they don't take the time to watch full-length podcasts. They just watch whatever clips pop up, and they assume that they don't have to watch the full-length podcast because if there's anything really important, it's going to pop up as a clip, right? It's kind of like not true, but there's a lot of truth to it. You know, it's like the most salacious thing that happens on, like, I don't watch Joe Rogan, but I'll watch a clip all the time.
Yeah.
Clip pops up, good caption, I'm gonna watch it. I almost never watch a full interview. He would have to interview one of the people that I consider like the most interesting people in the world for me to dedicate 3 hours to it, you know? So it's like, I feel like that is so quickly becoming the norm. I'm doing a walk in the morning with my dogs, and the fucking Mexican guys are sitting there having their lunch, and what are they doing? They scrolling TikTok. And I think that's the biggest thing, is that like somehow your business model now has to like embrace short form and clipping to a serious degree. And like one thing I've been seeing is I see a lot of people who like manage to fit their sponsors into the short clips. So maybe your actual podcast doesn't make that much money or get that many views, but when the clips are going crazy, you could sell an advertiser on the fact of like, hey, my clips did 50 million views this month. And, you know, if you have your logo right here or whatever, then you're in every single one of them. That's
exactly,
you know, it's like, I feel like that kind of thing is probably where things are going.
Even talk shows are dead now.
Talk shows want to look like fucking podcasts.
That
now they
like-
on talk shows in $20 million studios, they put a mic just like this in front of the person, because to the person viewing it, it seems authentic.
Yeah.
Oh, the mic means that this is some real shit.
Exactly.
And if it looks like the ESPN set with the crazy camera on the boom and it's zooming in, and there's no mic because it's all like whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
hidden away.
To a lot of people, that seems kind of fake.
It's so authenticity right now is key.
Yeah.
And so if they feel like it's manufactured, they rather go to independent news right now. And that's why you got to be careful with what you're watching and what you're saying, because people are taking it for truth.
Oh yeah.
But they're leaving this manufactured shit and coming to this. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, you may think short form is done. All that fake shit is done.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the long form shit is like fake, like shit. Like when you talk like black culture, right? Like is the most polarizing culture because black pain, black hate, black love, black entertainment, black sports, everything is the biggest money makers. You can right now, you could make money just off being racist to black people.
We all saw it. Yeah.
We all saw that. Like right on.
We have a celebrity that we all now know about just for being racist.
Just for being racist. You can make money. They'll go fund you. They'll pay your bill. And it's like, this shit has to be combated with the real shit. Motherfuckers, if they'll pay to just like Apollo, that's just young black men just being black men. They're not doing nothing special.
Yeah.
They're just funny, laughing. It's just you're in the living room with them. And black culture is so powerful and so amazing. And that's really for everybody out there, that's where everything is going, is black culture.
Yeah.
Myron. He's his main thing that he's famous was for women hating, but then black people hating, then transvestite hating. It's like you go from one hate train to the next hate train.
Yeah.
And so with you, you're a part of hip hop, you're part of rap. Now, like I don't know, more so like street shit you're involved with. But if you invest in what the black culture truly is, you got ahead of the game on fucking everybody. But you have to value what is there. Like I know you do value it, but you have to value it enough to spend time in it and be there and appreciate what's there, because all these motherfuckers is getting left behind.
Yeah.
Fast.
You just mean like the establishment sort of mainstream voices?
Yeah. They're all getting left behind because.
But it's kind of weird now where like when you look at the top podcasts, a lot of it is just straight up celebrity. Like the Amy Poehler podcast is like the number 3 podcast in America. She started that shit like this year, and she's a famous actress and comedian. But it is kind of like, damn, like maybe that's where the game goes. But then also if you
like how,
but a lot of
how,
I mean,
how is she number
big marketing
3?
budget behind it, but also she's interviewing all the biggest celebrities.
Okay,
you know, so it's like that kind of is going to draw on a huge audience. Yeah, obviously, if it was like her and her homegirl sitting there, it would be a way different thing. It's like, but that's the thing that like was a lot easier in 2017 was to get like big name interviews. Now, if you want a big name interview, you're competing with Shannon Sharp, you're competing with Joe Rogan. You know, it's like everybody's kind of like vying for the same
But if
guest.
you look at the timeline and where it's going,
Yeah.
that shit is gonna die.
Maybe
That celebrity shit is like, oh, so you just throwing a celebrity on here? You just throwing a celebrity? People are gonna get wind of that shit and be like, it's just fucking whack. That's not even the shit I deal with.
like Call Her Daddy is the most popular women's podcast, and the chick who hosts it is like absolutely horrible as an interviewer, but she gets all the biggest guests. She got Miley Cyrus. She got fucking like the big, like I can't even name them all, but she gets like the biggest guests, especially in the female genre.
Yeah.
And even like I've watched a couple of YouTube videos from like women tearing her apart, talking about how she's like arguably one of the worst interviewers of all time. I agree. Like it's like she's asking questions from like a list, and then the next question is just another question that's from the list. Whereas like from my perspective, it's like you're not a real podcaster unless you're listening to what the person says and then saying something off the top of your head that relates to what they said. Like that is the game that we're playing. And if you're just reading from a list, you're doing something else.
Right.
You know,
but then you got your Charleston Whites. If you get a Charleston White, you clipped him and did this, and look how well those are. He's a celebrity, but he's not a celebrity. You know what I mean? But he's instantaneous views right now because he's on everybody. He's everywhere. He's all over the place. And you find your people, you find the ones, and it'll go crazy. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, man. It's just, well, not iHeart, Breakfast Club live streaming on Netflix. These motherfuckers is just sitting on a radio station.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing that you're not doing? Nothing. Like, I mean,
Charleston to me is kind of like a fascinating person because like, okay, I'll toss it to you. What does Charleston White's massive enduring success say about the Black community from your perspective?
The Black community, what does he say, or what does his success say about
success? Like the fact that he is so popular is kind of like, I feel like there's got to be like conclusions to be drawn about what, and it's not like his fan base is all Black. It's probably majority, but tons of white people and people in between as well, right?
It says the same thing about why Mayweather was so successful. Because there's just as many people that hate him that like him, and more people that hate you are going to watch you than like you. And so it goes to what I was saying, that hate train shit. Motherfuckers is waiting for him to somebody's probably waiting for Charleston White to get beat up.
Oh,
you're like,
they've tried actually a bunch of times.
You know what I mean? Like, and so it's just watching. Charleston White has figured out that I can be a character and not even mean none of the shit I say. You're going to say Black people have no heart? Like, that was the most like, oh yeah, he's gone.
But I think he takes things that he really means, but then he like exaggerates them for effect.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think he doesn't literally think Black people have no hearts, but I think he probably would say that a lot of like gangsters and, you know.
But how big of a percentage is gangsters of the Black community?
Yeah, but that is like less viral to say gangsters or drill rappers have no heart. You say Black people have no heart. Okay. Now my ears have peaked up because you just said something that really stands out to me because I know it's not true, but I want to hear what the fuck you're going to say.
Right.
Yeah.
If Charlie Kirk can talk about Black people and that's viral, him just talking about Black, like it's just the Black hate, the Black culture is polarizing.
Yeah.
And Charleston White is a character. I feel like he's a character that the Kevin Hart roast writers developed. Like, they developed him. They wrote him into existence. That's why I feel like Charleston White.
They have to kind of like fake it more to basically end up saying the things that Charleston White just says naturally. You know,
Right. Like, it's real shit. Like, they're just.
And I see it too because like, all right, there's a dude from Texas that I interviewed. This dude Red Dog, and he's like a Pyru, but he's white from out there. Did a bunch of prison time, whatever. Cool ass dude. And he basically said, fuck Charleston White because Charleston had like made fun of his dead homie or some shit like that. And this dude's a hard ass too. This Red Dog dude, he's a scary motherfucker. But the interview I just did with Charleston on Sunday, at a certain point in the interview, he finally decides to address Red Dog after a few months. And he does so because he timed it. He's kind of a mastermind, but because Red Dog has like 20 kids, but one of them got killed by the cops. And so he just took this occasion to unload on him, talking about, I'm glad the cops killed your kid, all like the worst shit I could ever think of. And I'm just kind of sitting there like, fuck, like I was happy to get some Charleston White interviews in, but now all of a sudden I'm sitting here saying something that I like so don't agree with, but like, how could I even like jump in between you and this camera and stop you from doing what you're like unquestionably the best at, which is just violating motherfuckers.
Yeah. Or how do you not post that?
Yeah. I feel like me like silencing him when Red Dog does an interview and he shits on Charleston. It's like, this is a tit for tat. I don't really feel like I need to censor you, even though I do feel like I'm gonna have to have a conversation with Red Dog at a certain point to be like, listen, bro, like I don't get behind like making fun of somebody's fucking dead kid is like so far beyond.
It's horrible. Kobe's daughter, this like it's just done shit that's like literally like dangerous like levels of shit. But it's like, okay, so how they like the Chud thing with Sneeko and academics trying to tell black people what to accept or what should trigger you. Like, oh, you guys are the only ones triggered by words. That's a lie. Everybody's triggered by words.
Yeah.
But they're developing this telling us how to feel type shit, right? And then now we have this shock value shit of where he's out here just saying the worst shit. The standard that you accept, accept this, accept him saying this, accept him saying that. You don't have, it's a smoke screen for the acceptance of the next lower standard. And it's like, if you can accept this, what's the next one that we go with? It's never just the one that they're talking about. They already have two behind it. And it's just going to get lower and lower.
Because even him on a personal level, you know, you can't just keep saying, fuck this dead gang member.
You can't.
It doesn't stand out anymore at a certain point. A couple of years ago, we all had our ears perked up when he wasn't around when Nipsey died, right? But he was around when like King Von died. I remember him talking shit about that.
Going crazy on people. But that dies.
Yeah.
That dies down. What's next? His kid is next. Okay, after his kid, what's next? Like, and it's, I mean, dude, it's just how valuable is shock in media? And
extremely,
do you think there's a point where we have to say no to the shock, or is it just going to just continue to take over?
I mean, I think the point at which people like say no to it is the people like Chud the Builder who are like basically deplatformed by every like streaming service and everything like that. He had to stream on some weird platform for a while there. I don't think like making fun of like people's dead loved ones as much as it's fucked up. It's like, that's not going to get you banned from the platform. You know, like that's just like, that just happens kind of a lot. It's like hard to police that. Like the things that they'll ban you for, like the big obvious things, like if you're screaming the hard R at random people, okay, now we're talking, you know. It's like similar language about other groups for sure could get you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like,
it's going to go to religious figures.
Yeah,
it's like after
you can't draw the prophet.
You can't draw the prophet. You can't do this about Jesus. Like that's the next level shit.
But that's what academics said that ethered Sneeko.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That was the trump card, though. I've seen academics get more praise for that from the black community on Twitter than I've seen him get in years.
And and a lot of people can't stand him.
Yeah. But they were like we fuck with you after that because that was really good. That was real. Because it is so true is that if you want to say, hey, you shouldn't get offended by the N-word, the ultimate thing to say is like, well, all right, then I'm going to say this, that, and the other thing about Allah.
Yeah.
And what are you going to say?
What are you going to say?
Yeah.
And
you feel the same exact way about the prophet as black people feel about that.
Exactly. And then he ethered Myron too.
Oh yeah.
That he was like, oh, so we're the only ones who get violent over stuff. They put your name on a bomb to kill people.
Right.
You think that's worse than punching somebody? And then also, what's the ratio? He did it 1,000 times. Only one person punched him. What does that say? But we only react. Okay, they put your name, Sneeko's name on a bomb to kill people.
I actually really feel like the Chud the Builder saga, if anything, like kind of disproved the notion that black people are so insanely violent. Like it took a long fucking time of some of the most aggressive provocation you could ever imagine. Now, granted, dude's blicked up. So, I mean, a lot of people are just not going to wild out because they don't want to die.
And he was the most violent one.
Yeah.
And his violence was the top violence. The other dude fought him, tried to punch him.
Yeah.
He shot him and himself.
Yeah.
Like he did really the reverse Uno card.
Yeah.
Like actually they look like when Nick Fuentes is saying, nah, y'all tripping.
Yeah.
You expect him not to do anything? So I'm saying like the villain to hero shit is like, hey, motherfuckers that people can't stand is even saying, yeah, this shit is whack as fuck. You guys are coming down on people. What do you expect them to do? Where's their room to breathe?
Yeah, I think like Nick Fuentes is just, he's a racist, but he's not the kind of racist that Chud the Builder is, where he's not going out screaming the N-word in people's faces. He actually has, you know, he's cool with Kanye. He's a
logical racist.
Yeah, you know, he's throwing an academic, you know, finish on it.
Yeah, he's a practical, logical racist.
Yeah.
Chud the Builder is all physical, all shock, all in your face. You know what I mean?
And
slapstick.
Me growing up, that was what we thought racism was. We thought racism was like skinheads.
Yeah.
And like people, dudes with the Confederate flag on their truck and they're screaming the hard R at somebody or whatever. That was racism, is a bunch of morons who you could never have imagined it being appealing to a smarter crowd. And now you have somebody like Nick Fuentes who has like a pretty high IQ and he's doing the racism thing. And ultimately it's just like, that's a lot more enduringly popular to a lot of people. So it's like kind of like a new style of villain that we didn't necessarily, I wouldn't have been able to expect it when I was a kid. And when I talked about racism, I'm thinking we're talking about American History X.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. It changes its face and the standard will change and drop. And we'll say, oh man, violence is attached to black people, right? Like, oh, in your neighborhood, this and that. Oh, it's the culture. But when corporate America or whatever is doing all this toxic shit or giving bad shit to humans or whatever, we always attach it to corporate America, not what the people look like or what the people who run the company's culture is. We attach it to the corporation. We attach street violence or street crimes to the culture.
Yeah, it's like right in front of your face.
Right in front of your face. Yeah. But when everybody up top looks alike or shares it and it's all men or whatever, we don't attach it to the motherfucking culture of those people. We attach it to the corporation, to the system. When the government is this dirty and does all this fucked up shit, we don't attach it to what the people look like in their culture. We attach it to the government.
Right.
But when it's black people, we attach it to the culture.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Street level shit attached to our culture.
Definitely. Yeah. It sucks that white people are so underrepresented in the streets. I mean, it's just, when you think about it, it's like, damn.
Like dude, because what they have, the lineage and what what they have built, you know what I mean? Like they're in a different world. But just because they're in a different world, don't stop anybody or everybody from being high.
Imagine if LA, there was just a couple of blocks in Compton where it's just all white people and they all just seek healing everything and they got swastikas all over their cars and shit like that.
Compton used to be all white.
Yeah, but not that kind of white.
Not that kind of white. That's Orange County.
Yeah. I hear about it. I never really seen it in front of my face, but people send me pictures with like hanging out on Huntington Beach and they'll see some dude with a huge Nazi sign on the back of his head.
Some of the most racist shit I've dealt with has been in Huntington Beach.
Really?
I used to go out there as a kid because we used to still skateboard shit.
Yeah.
And so, but out there Huntington Beach, they are really racist.
Yeah.
Like for real, for real.
That's like kind of your hub. If you want to be racist, you're a white guy, you're probably gonna end up over there.
Beach. Yeah.
So stay the fuck over there. But all right. I gotta go head to this comedy show. So let's do this. Give me the update on everything you have going on right now and what Rios is building and what you want to see for this expanded podcast community that we're all a part of.
Okay, so what Rios is doing, I got my Instagram, my TikTok, my Kick, YouTube. So YouTube is Society of Freedom. My Kick and everything else is Mr. Jason Rios on Instagram, on TikTok, and on Kick. And what I'm doing is through Society of Freedom is I'm building a platform where it's creating a space a safe space to communicate, to build bridges, to talk about things that maybe not other podcasts are talking about because it's not viral or whatever, but there's a space to talk about the things that we need to talk about, giving a voice to people who don't have a voice and platforming people that need to be heard, that won't necessarily be heard on bigger platforms. So that's Society of Freedom. I'm just trying to do as much as I can there. And then with the unity of what I want to see is I want to see the West win. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we've been at the bottom of the boot of everybody and they're focused on us when we're not focused on them because we're focused on each other. And they're looking from the outside like, look at these fools. We don't even got to worry about them yet. By the time they get to the real war, they're going to have taken out half of their army. And so we're so focused on each other and not building with each other that everybody has one up on us, but they're way less powerful. So I just want us to realize how great we are together. You know what I mean? And yeah, petty, this shit is fun and funny or whatever. But at the end of the day, I think we all see the value in being together. Division is not it.
I agree. Final question. Is it safe to say that given some of his recent sort of snitch style behavior, that Poetic Flacco is no longer baby Ace Boy Trey?
He's never been like he.
Remember we used to say that.
It went off about like 3 years ago. Yeah, he fucked that up. Fred don't play around. You know what I mean? Like
Sorry, Flacco.
Flacco is. I mean, man, I ain't got no words.
He's one of a kind.
One of a kind. But I will say this: talented as fuck.
Yeah, very unbelievably hardworking. I got to give him that too. Very
talented, hardworking dude, entertaining. But still got some shit to work on. You know what I mean? Like just because numbers and this and that and money and numbers ain't everything. Still work on what he needs to work on. And I think even with him, he needs to do some community work as well. You know what I mean? Like get in the community, talk to some aunties, get around, go to the parks, go to this. Like it's one thing to have lip service behind a desk and say you care about the people, but where's the work to match the care?
Flacco, we're looking at you. Shout out to Rios. We'll put the link to his channel and everything in the description, so you guys should definitely check that out, or just search the Syndicate podcast on YouTube. I really appreciate you being down to have a conversation. I was kind of curious about you. It was dope getting to watch a bunch of your content, and I appreciated the conversation.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for having me.
Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe, and shout out. Get over here, hipster man.
This is a Spody here to fight.
Oh, no. Throws the glove
what
down.
are you doing? Not again.
All right. We're in here.
The Monday show.
The Monday show.
Zesty
What's good,
vaping.
man? We got
Zesty, and it's pink too. Jesus.
And then it matches your shirt, which is also kind of gay.
You're wearing a Tokyo Race Club shirt.
You see the back of it? You see the colors?
I mean, it's like pink and light blue.
Yeah. It matches my shoesies.
Damn, you wearing two shirts? Shoesies is so gay. Holy fuck. But
You've always been getting gayer by the day, as you can tell. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
We
It's
fuck
like,
with
you
Doughboy.
think he's just like opening up?
No. Whoa.
I think that's how those type of things go.
No, Lush, no.
Spread that shit.
So I want to ask you first.
Okay.
How do you feel about Kyle Gate? Because I didn't know if you had something. I didn't know if you backdoored me. I didn't know what it was.
You think I initiated that?
I didn't know.
Possibly.
I did not initiate that. You really think that?
No, I don't.
No, I mean, I didn't really like have any involvement in the suspect going away thing. From my perspective, it's like, okay, Josh, Lush, a few other people are like excited and down to do the 24-hour stream. I personally, my 24-hour stream experience really showed me that I'm totally okay doing content in more bite-sized segments. Granted, we do very long podcasts on here, 3-4 hours. A lot of podcasts will never do anything that long. But I didn't know that Kyle was going to be there. Nobody told me that, nor would I have given a fuck. If somebody did tell me, like, hey, Kyle's going to be on the stream, I would have said, why are you even telling me this? I don't care. And then the fact that he came in there with that energy towards you, was I astounded? Yes. Did I, in response to the group chat, kind of start watching it live for like 2 hours? Yes. But did I initiate or cause it? No. So, no, that was entirely his doing. And also, I think kind of like understandable, like what he was going for there. I think that a lot of people have been seeing you as an easy target, and that they've been deciding that they wanted to tee off on you. And the fact that Kyle, being somebody with no rank to speak of, is rankless. I said, yay, and I got rank. Kyle got no rank. And he knows that. I mean, that's like obvious. Like he's not someone who's been accepted by the No Jumper fans yet. He might have a few Kyle boosters out there, but for the most part, he hasn't it's not like Lush knows that his position's probably solid if he stays the course, right?
Probably not the best example to use.
Well, I mean, Munchie's not like living in fear that he's going to get booted off No Jumper. He probably is feeling pretty secure in his spot.
Way too important.
Kyle has no spot
like this, yeah.
And he still decided to come in here in the other room down there and just tee off on you. And the crazy thing about it is how much everybody loved him. I feel like Kyle actually like really, he went from like rankless to having some rank, and all it took was one titty jiggle.
See,
he came up on second base.
Herein lies the problem.
Yes,
with all of this. Now,
Am I a comedian? Yes. Do I have jokes?
Well,
yes. Do I have a?
We haven't really.
I have a sense of humor. Some people have laughed at some of the things that I have said. Right. So can I take a joke and not take myself too seriously? Yes. But at the same time, in that situation, I didn't think it was cool. I didn't, because I was blindsided by a situation. I didn't know this man. And it wasn't like he just came in with jokes for me or with insults for me. He was calling me out of my name, calling me the B word, putting his hands on me. Like that to me crosses a line.
I agree. The titty jiggle across the line. We never have had that in the history of No Jumper. We've had full on beatings, but never have we had someone just reach out and kind of.
If Doughboy would have socked Kyle in that moment, would he have been justified, or that wouldn't have matched the energy?
Right.
After all the B words, after all the,
I would have been so torn because on one hand, you would have been so justified, but on the other hand, it's like you're not allowed to fight here.
Would you have been justified off of punching somebody off of a titty jiggle? No.
But it's kind of like, okay,
dude, you don't know?
Him punching, Doughboy punching him would have been way more justified than Suspect punching Kelpie. All Kelpie did was call him a bitch.
Yes.
Which is like not cool in their world, sure. But like grabbing a man's titty is
after you called him a bitch.
Yeah, because by that metric, then he already would have traversed that water.
Exactly.
And so then, like, I wrestled with it. And then, oh my God, the phone calls. I got a phone call from everyone in the world.
AD,
you are our new AD.
Got a lot of calls.
Phone
calls. I got a lot of calls.
For sure. Every AD used to always say that, by the way. That's why we say that.
You know, and so that was, so I wrestled with it like back and forth, like, from just being upset and not liking it. But then at the same time, it's just the human part of me knows that after I walked off, after we both walked off, said he was just thinking it was just part of the course. Just, hey man, I'm just mixing it up with you. Like, man, it's no disrespect. Like da. So then it's just, I've been torn. But I've what I noticed about myself is that, and this is just the honest reaction that I could have to it, is that I haven't been being myself here the whole time, and so then it opened me up for that. And so
who have you been being?
I've just been trying to be something that I'm not, like, because in this space here, it's almost like you feel like you need to be a little tougher. You don't want people fucking with you, I'm sorry, because you don't want people trying to think that you're the soft guy in the crew. So I think I was just overcompensating, and that's just out of my character. I'm not, so I'm the chill guy. I'm the funny guy. I'm the guy that makes jokes. Like I said, I ain't been in a fight since I was 19, so that's not even my character. So I had to take culpability and responsibility in the situation. Although you did create a little bit of this, and you did bring a little bit of this on yourself, so I can be honest enough with myself to be like, yes, I did not like this. I did not like how it made me feel. It made me feel very uncomfortable because I don't know this person. I genuinely felt like, well, maybe it's just time to fight and just throw it all away. And you should never feel like that at work. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with the situation that had happened with Spody, and me and Spody are actually cool behind the scenes. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't really have a real issue with each other. But even when I had an issue with him, when he said the word to me, I didn't flip in the moment. I put it in a group chat. It was behind. I wasn't bringing that. So to me, it was just like, it made me uncomfortable because I was at work. But when I was able to think about it, it's like, no, stop taking yourself so seriously. So what? All right, it was a titty. Like, okay, it was a joke. It was a good moment. It was good content. Let the shit go. You don't need to be so wrapped up in it that you can't move forward. So I'm fine now, but it was a rough weekend. And I
could tell because you weren't active in the group chat at all, which normally you're pretty up in the mix. And we didn't hear from you in there for like 24 hours or maybe longer, which really made me be like, oh, wow, is he staring down the barrel right now? It's like of a hoagie, not a just something. I don't know. I mean, I just see that was a joke. I'm not even giving a comedian. It was kind of a joke. You know what I mean? You think
you told me
I finally got my dick back. You were funny. Finally got my dick back. I can't even do that joke anymore.
I finally got my dick back.
I got my dick back. So after, go ahead.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's like, honestly, I've been doing a lot of soul searching in terms of like just trying to wrap my head around the extent to which so many people, well, I can't even say there's like that many people, but it feels like there's just something in the air that is like, let's torture Dope. Let's push him to the brink. Let's really get on him. And the fact that someone with no rank like Kyle saw that as a way to get on, I'm just been like contemplating that a lot and like trying to figure out like what is it about you that makes somebody like him see that as a viable path towards no jumper stardom. I mean, like, what do you think it is?
I don't know. And it's like, it's kind of been a thing that's followed me for 46 years. It's like, I get under people's skin. And it's just, and the thing that tears me up about it is that I hit you up in a one-on-one text recently. You remember this was about a week ago. And I was like, Adam, man, I just want to pod, man. I don't want to do all this So, and the fact that I almost didn't even come to the 24-hour stream because I was like, I just want to maybe be away from this for a second just to get back to just regular podding, being myself. And then I get dragged into another ridiculous moment that had nothing to do with potting. And then in the moment, I just felt so conflicted because I was like, how do I wasn't thinking funny and because I don't know this nigga. All I know is that he's threatening to slap me and asking Josh for permission. I thought Josh was the top op. I got him in my.
You were there the whole time. Do you feel like there was there something in the air that was like, hey, let's pick on Doughboy, let's fuck with Doughboy? Or was Kyle the one who like initiated that? Because like if you look back to the 607 Unk 24-hour stream or even like the other stream, it did feel like in the process of just being bored for 24 hours, that kind of became one of the themes. Is like, oh, let's see if we can push Doughboy to the brink. I'm just wondering if that was like the already in the air, or did Kyle like create that out of thin air?
Adam, if you watch any of Kyle's previous streams, like he was on Moose Man's channel like maybe a week or so before that, he had the exact same energy but for Moose.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's kind of his thing. He gets drunk on his stream and kind of goes off on people.
Yeah. So me personally, like when I saw him, was I surprised that was the manner in which he behaved? Not particularly. And I don't think it was like specifically a I think that because I think he definitely is like, oh, Doughboy's the dude that won the contest. I want that spot. Oh, people are kind of on his helmet. I'm going to get at him. But also, I think it's important to mention that Doughboy had a couple of moments that, like, in that stream that kind of turned the energy against him, and that's why that was kind of on him. Like,
what was that before the Kyle markup?
And I think this is just a general thing that Doughboy does, and why it kind of might end up this way is he makes himself the topic of conversation. He puts himself out there. He might say something that's, self-deprecating, but he, says it as if it's not a joke, or is that he's dead ass. And then everyone takes it as, oh, this dude's corny as shit. Like, let's get on his helmet. That instance was, I slid in Jaleese DMs, you know what I'm saying?
God,
and he hit us with that topic.
When was the sex thing though?
And that's
that was later.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
But Kyle took that as like, this is another one of those times, Doughboy, you're just, pretty much teeing yourself up.
And that's the thing. And that's where I can be guilty of not knowing how to read a room. Because even when I slid in her DMs, I wasn't thinking about that other whole elephant in the room. It was just late at night. I seen one of her posts and I was just like, hey.
No, yeah, definitely not. But that makes it way funny.
Think about how traumatic it must be to have a failed SoundCloud rapper rape you. And then picture just like weeks later, all of a sudden you have just sheets of skin just hanging all over you as a man pushes his little Vienna sausage in and out of you. I mean, that's like, it's got to be like a horror movie type thing.
Vienna sausage, whoa.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what you're pushing.
There ain't no Vienna sausage.
I'm just picturing being her and just being
but that's the
thing. And it's like it's dripping all over you. And there's sweat and there's hair and there's cheese and there's
so
fungus.
It's like the thing is having sex.
You think cheese is involved?
It's so different than getting raped by Skinny from the Nine, but it's almost just as bad.
Yeah, pretty much complete opposite. I would
Skinny from the 9,000.
And then the fact that you didn't seem to understand why everyone thought that was such a crazy mental image, to me was kind of like, oh shit, like this is this is at least my working theory, is that people love to fuck with someone who thinks that they are something in their head that is different than what the world perceives them as being. And so when you say something like, I DM Jaleese, it kind of comes off like, in some strange way, like you think that that's like a player thing or like a brag. And then to everybody, it's like, wow, that's like embarrassing / weird. And the fact that you're like saying it is strange. And like, you're kind of like trying to present this as if it's like a cool thing. And then everybody in the room is like, damn, like, that is not cool. Like, what the fuck?
Like, hey, guys, you heard of skinny from the 9, I'm fatty from the 916.
And that was my thing.
But the intention was to be funny. Right?
It was just trying to have a funny moment of, I slid and she didn't say anything back. And I wasn't even trying to holler. I want to be clear. I wasn't trying to holler at her like that. I was just trying to get her attention. That's all that was.
But then the weird thing about it is like, okay, picture somebody like Munchieb. If Munchieb told us that he had swam in Jaleesa's DMs before they had beef or whatever, don't you think that like we would not have roasted him for it, or it would have came off differently? Like, what is it about the Doughboy thing that kind of like makes us just like regard so much of what he says as cringe that we wouldn't necessarily do for other people?
I guess it's just the energy, the aura, I guess.
Right. And I could like call the ball and strike as well. I'm like, yeah, though, you probably look crazy doing that. Even though when I did it, it was with the mildest and just innocent of intentions. And I thought it would just be a funny thing where I thought Moose would be like, oh man, I slid in such and such DMs and she didn't hit me back. But it obviously, because that's how I'm learned, like that's how I'm trained to play, like how we know how to pass the ball. Like I'm throwing this topic out, let's kick this ball around.
And it would have went that way if it was literally
somebody
anyone else.
And not
anyone
that
else
situation.
And not in that situation.
Right.
The essay involved, then it's like
then it makes it
immediately
weird.
goes down that street.
Yeah.
And then it's like,
And-
oh, you're sliding in this victim's
Yeah, and
DM.
I wasn't.
Okay,
and I never
I don't
would've-
have too many stories like that.
Yeah,
you
no,
know,
not
so-
yet. So that's
Is
why.
there like what is like really like we gave you such a hard time for that? Well, I didn't, but like I saw them do it and I kind of agreed with it from home. But like the idea of like if a woman is coming out to the world about her like sexual abuse, I mean, what about that means that she's like not open for future sex partners? Like nothing. Like in reality, like I'm sure Jalise is still very much like looking for a boyfriend or whatever. So like it is kind of weird to like hate on you for DMing her. But I don't know. It's like somehow like we all feel like Doughboy DMing you is probably like its own trauma.
I think it's more just going
Which is
along,
fucked up, but it's-
going along
yeah.
with his storyline.
Right.
It's like pretty much like read the room, Doughboy. You always have a problem reading the room. This is another example of you like, yes, when a woman gets essay, maybe don't slide in the DM like, what's up with you, baby? When she's been
I
open,
didn't even know
yeah,
though.
that's what I'm saying.
When he sent
I know,
the
but I'm
message,
just saying that's how it comes.
I didn't even know. I did not.
That's what I'm
hey,
saying.
that's what you should have been like. Hey, I didn't even know.
But it's just that wasn't what I. This is
that would have been cleared up.
Doughboy, bro, you already all the shit we talked about, bro. You're not even doing it, gang.
I would fuck with a girl like if she came out about a rapist or whatever. I'll fuck with her. I don't care. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna make fun of the guy. I'm gonna talk shit about him.
I guess for different types of dudes.
For real?
Just for a little bit at least. I'm not going for a month later.
Her most recent memory of sex was unwillingly doing it.
Yeah, the standard's a bit low.
I'm here to introduce you to the good shit again. Like we're gonna have a good time.
I'm not jumping at the
least is consensual.
Yeah, consensually.
Right.
And it's like it's still, a little shaky grounds. Like who knows? You might be the next skinny,
I
victim.
feel it. I just feel like getting pussy is so hard that like as a man, you got to use whatever you can get. So if she's been traumatized, I do feel like shit. It's still
you gotta give her at least 2 months.
You still holler at her.
Give her 2 months at least.
Let's say
It's like you're hunting her down to the bar. You're just DMing her.
Let the kid get processed.
No, but let's
before you
say
hit
one
her
of
up,
us is
you know?
really as down. Let's say you're really as down bad as Adam's pretending he is, right?
Yeah,
Let's pretend you're
down horrendous.
Yeah, let's say that. Would you talk about it on the podcast?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. No, not if I was actually trying to crack and
Yeah, like
she didn't respond.
if I was single all of a sudden, probably I would be shooting my shot in DMs all over the place. And I don't think I would probably admit to any of it. I would probably just like, you guys would see me with a girl and you'd be like, how'd you meet her? Oh, I DM'd her. I probably wouldn't like mention the other 80 DMs that didn't get responded to. Although me being me, probably there would be Twitter threads making fun of me regardless. So
Yeah, and maybe I would like wait to be exposed, if anything.
Yeah, he's not going to be open with it for sure. Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, I can admit the era.
He mean no harm.
I mean, no
I
harm.
didn't either. I think it was just a different energy. Like
this
weird
Doughboy
timing.
is a real life Seinfeld character, like straight up. Like
That's
if
what me
there-
and Les
if there
always
was a
ask
black guy on Seinfeld, is this dude? Like this doesn't happen to regular people. Like he didn't even know that Jalise had a scandal like this.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't
and
in
then
my.
talks about it on a podcast a week and a half later. There's a costume for it. Like that's like
instantly for an hour.
Yeah.
For 2 hours.
That is literally some Larry David.
Oh, that is really funny when you think about it.
Yeah, to me it made it funner.
DMing the rape victim.
Yeah.
on a date. Wasn't there an episode like that?
No, it's 100%
has to
straight out of Seinfeld, bro. Like,
Yeah, to me it made it way funnier, but I know everybody everybody else was like on some Doughboy, how could you? But I was just like, that's actually crazily hilarious. Yes. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Doughboy.
So yeah, so I just was just trying to bring some good flavor and energy to the show. I think I did. I think that maybe there are some.
No, I wouldn't take all the credit. I would say Kyle added the flavor. You added like the plate.
I tried to just come with something.
I mean, like,
as someone who was there,
Lush, go ahead.
Yeah, what was the vibe that made it? Because and this is the weird thing. Before we go to Lush, it's like you're sending me a message about like, oh, like I'm just really trying to get back to the pod and shit. And in my head, it's kind of like I feel like we have almost like not really even got to the pod because every episode begins and ends being like a Doughboy psychological evaluation. And then the long streams, of which you have taken part in like 3 of them, become like real like endurance tests for Doughboy's mental health. Like, let's see if we can get him to crack under the pressure of 24 hours.
It's tough.
Which he hasn't.
Which I don't think impressive. You should be on any more 24-hour streams because I've just seen all 3 of these 24-hour streams. Like, at least some of it has turned into let's just fuck with them. Let's like see if we can push them to the brink. And I don't think like these are people who want to do that. I think it's just like you inspire that out of them. You inspire bullying. And I don't mean to like take the onus off them for being bullies, but like you bring that out of people who wouldn't otherwise be bullies.
How about if there are more 24-hour shifts?
Right.
24-hour pods or streams. I could just do a shift. I don't have to do the whole thing.
Right.
I'll just do a shift.
Yeah.
Clock in, clock out. I'm out. I bring what I bring. Then I get. What's on your mind, Lush? I feel like you're just holding a big ball of something that you want to say.
Here's what I
want to say. Here we go. Let's just get to it.
Okay.
What I want to say.
Just say it, man.
Doughboy, bro.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm not trying to put our private conversations on blast.
Then don't put our private. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Little boy, you're supposed to come in here today on everybody's helmet, bro.
I was.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm so conflicted, man. I wanted to, man. I had it all. I have the notes.
Conflicted.
I have the notes. And then I got in here, and then it just becomes something totally different, man. Because it's just, I know who I am. I know who I've been. I know who I want to be. And I'm just somewhere up in the middle of it all.
Yeah.
So that would
get on these fools' helmets, bro.
Yeah, because I mean,
fun of them.
If you showed some,
make fun of me too.
Yeah, because that opportunity seems so clear right there. Kyle is just violating you, saying that you have the same body as Pinky, saying that he wants to wife you. All these things that like are not. It's not like you've got Dave Chappelle roasting you, and he says the funniest thing ever, and you're just like, God damn it, I'm powerless. How could I ever say something as funny as what Dave?
Well, tell that to Suspect.
I know. But that was kind of like the reason why Suspect was laughing so hard was because him going off on you was really funny. And then like your unwillingness to engage further, like some of the things that you were saying in response to him saying like, you call me a bitch. Well, I ain't calling you a bitch. but like saying that, like that's some tough shit. That was so funny, bro. Like, well, I ain't calling you a bitch. Or I'll show you what a bitch is. And that's not like what does that even mean?
You from the set? I'm not from the set.
I'm gonna be the biggest bitch ever.
Yeah, I don't bang. I stand for nothing. As a matter of fact,
I was trying to find like a good image for that, like a cartoon character or like a sitcom character dressed as a woman to be like, oh, you calling me a bitch? I'll show you a bitch. I couldn't find a good one.
I want to say like Shanae.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah,
I thought of Mrs. Doubtfire right away.
So basically, what you're saying is, like, I failed the mission. So the pep talk didn't work. You told me to go out there and
no, I'm upset, bro.
But why didn't you make fun of him after all of that? Why?
I was just
I know the energy, but like it went on for like way too long of him just firing off and
because it's just the energy felt weird. Like I've never met this nigga. It didn't feel like a funny thing, and it didn't feel like, hey, let's make jokes about it. It felt like I was this is a threat. This nigga might hit me. I might have to hit his ass back. Like that's what was going on in my mind. It wasn't that. Oh, and maybe if it wouldn't have been mixed in with the, can I slap this nigga, Josh? I'll punch you in your face. Then it was, I'll fuck your whole life up.
He did take it too far. And for sure, like that energy, like we don't need anybody coming doing a podcast that's going to be on some weird, fake, tough shit like that. Like he definitely took it way too far.
So if he just would have came with the jokes, then maybe I could have been there. But then like you just get flustered, and then people just feel like the comedy shit is like, well, do the thing that you do. Like, well, no, I feel weird right now.
But Doughboy, they don't care about
They don't care
as a person. I know. I get it.
They don't, bro. They don't care about your feelings, bro. They don't care about my feelings. They don't care about our feelings, bro. So all this shit that you're saying don't mean a motherfucking thing, bro. You got to be funny. You got to be entertaining, dog. We don't care. This ain't a seminar to make you feel better, especially when you ain't even putting the numbers up that you're supposed to. As far as like, yeah, you're doing great, but like, I'm just saying that because I fuck with you. Like, you got to fucking like you be funny and shit. And you're supposed to come today and be on helmets. You're supposed to be making fun of Moose, making fun of Adam. I said make jokes about me in the corner. Yeah. I'll give you jokes about me. I told you. Get on helmets. What the fuck? Why are you being nice and psychoanalyzing yourself? Nobody gives a fuck. They want to see you make fun of you, what happened. And that's what you should have been doing. You should have been here like, what the fuck is you talking about? You was in Vegas. Have some jokes about that. Moose, man, look at your perm.
Especially because we heard so much about you being from the roast me thing, which obviously I'm not like the biggest roasting fan, but like it just kind of felt like, damn, like he's supposed to have something. Like he's supposed to say something when they say you got a pinky body or whatever. I mean, like I don't know. Like Kyle is kind of like an NPC looking ass black dude with
he is. He looks like an Uber delivery driver.
He looks like
I thought he was bringing me food. Like a Skid Row champion. Like,
all you had to do was take his hat off.
He wouldn't take his hat off. Like, you know,
all you had to do was take it off for him for show. When he did the titty flip, for sure. If he went for the titty flip and you flipped his hat off, you would have
this whole narrative would have been so different if you had just successfully
exactly. That's all you got to do with the bald
hair. Oh my god, we would have all forgot about the.
That's what I was praying. I was praying you did it.
Could have called you a bitch.
I failed in the biggest moment. I did.
You did it.
I was supposed to come with Adam. I was supposed to come with jokes for him. I was supposed to come with jokes for everybody. I had him.
You knew that because you're a comic, right? Like you're like you made funny content for like 10 plus years on.
Supposed to have a clip for everybody.
Right. No, I get it. I didn't mean to come here and make it a fucking doughboy therapy session. I should have came with some jokes for Adam because he wasn't here once again to have my back. You know what I'm saying? Moose, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't there. Like you was there, but you didn't jump in with me. Like,
I was thinking about jumping in, and then I just had a flashback to Whack throwing a water bottle at me and me looking over and you just sitting down.
You didn't even ball your fist up like with the dope fiend.
And I go,
Hollywood.
Let me just smoke my blunt and see how this goes.
That's why
you know what I'm saying?
When I told you this a second ago, you should have been like, shut the fuck up, Lush. You a meth head. You so parched, you haven't drank water since Whack threw the bottle at fucking Moose Man. That's what you feel me like. That's like
the comedy coachings of
Liddy and like that's what you're supposed to say some shit like that.
Right. Nah, you're right.
My helmet.
You shouldn't even be opening yourself to have Lush feel comfortable to give you
able to talk me shit like that. I'm supposed to be giving you the fucking jokes
though. But he feels comfortable because you haven't been, you know what I'm saying, performing on that.
Getting my shit off. No, I get it. So I fucked it up. And, you know, and I should have had more jokes for the funny looking nigga and looked like he wins spelling bees all the time. I should have got more on him. I should have had more shit for his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's 20 years younger than me and looks 5 years older than me.
Okay.
So that's what he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? I should have been able to. And I should have took his hat off.
Spears.
Homeless, all that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Spears off of Ozempic.
Yeah, boom.
For sure.
Right.
Boom.
Not bad.
Yeah. All right.
We're figuring it out. All right. So we got it. All right.
Okay, Doughboy. You're such a sweet guy.
I know. I want to root for Doughboy, but it's just, you know, he wears fucking this gay shirt and then I want to make fun of him.
Why is my shirt? I know you're not talking about a gay shirt.
Bro, you're 47 wearing anime. I don't want to hear it. Okay?
But not just anime, but like anime car club. You like Xavier Wolf.
This shit ain't lit.
You definitely have a hollow spot.
I laid this outfit out on the bed, motherfuckers. I laid it out on the bed.
That's a fit that one of the predators that Gideon exposes would be wearing.
I know.
Get him.
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was a setup.
I know a Burlington shirt when I see it.
Why are you wearing like
a fat guy?
A shirt under your other shirt?
Because I'm fat.
Yeah, fat guy shit.
The fuck? You don't wear undershirts?
Nah.
Yeah, it's fat guy shit. It's to catch the sweat, so the other one doesn't sweat.
Yeah, you don't want to be sweating through shit.
All size.
Usually it's like equal.
No, it's a 2X. It's a 2X underneath.
You got an XL on the underneath. And
no,
like hugging the
I literally have a 2X.
No, I'm dead.
I have a 2X under a 1X right now. It's a 2X under a 1X. So it's a total of a 3X.
Yeah. He wants it hanging down, so you know.
Like girls that put tape on their titties.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is a man girdle. Is what it is.
Waist trainer.
I had the only time I wear a shirt under another shirt was because my girl gave me a chaperone shirt and I really wanted to wear it, but it was like a crop shirt. And I'm not really a crop guy, I don't think. I do crop circles, but I won't wear a crop shirt.
I think you're
you crop dust people sometimes.
Oh, I crop dust constantly. But I was wearing I wore a white tee under the black tee for that. Just That was all right.
Did you see Young Thug like getting on some dude that was fit checking him? He turned it around. He's like, "You got the baby shirt on. Don't wear a shirt under. You got to rock it with just the tummy out." Young Thug said that to some kid.
Yeah.
He was like, flipped the camera around. The dude had a longer shirt under the baby shirt. He was like, "Take off the longer."
Yeah, that
shirt.
is half-assing it pretty hard.
Yeah,
Brick was super excited when crop tops came back in style. Brick was all about the croppies.
Oh yeah, but Brick had like a stylist lady who would like bring him clothes to the crib. That's why you never saw him wear shit more than once.
Oh, he certainly did have a stylist.
He had the stylist homegirl, which like a lot of celebrities do, but he was doing it because like wait, you probably do that. Well,
no. I do
you
it
never
myself.
like seem like you wear the same thing twice.
Not because I'm hard, but like if I
huge booger right here. What is that?
It has to be some wax.
It's part of the
It's from
gummy.
wax. It's from the wax.
It's like wax all
Like,
over
your
you.
wax?
It's all
Wax.
over you.
Damn, you got some big ears, huh? You ever have gauges?
Nah, no. I never had gauges. I've had like big diamonds and stuff, but
okay.
I never had gauges. But
I was balling too hard. I figured I'd leave some pussy for everybody else.
Gauges, no. Giant diamonds, yeah.
I've had. No, I never had big. The thing is this, because I didn't even want to get my ears pierced. My earlobes are like so beautiful.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Who the fuck told you
Those
that?
dogs, like
Who
those
told you
hound
that?
dogs.
You have droopy
Guess what? I
earlobes.
guarantee.
Yeah, literally.
Any of y'all bitches touch my earlobe, you're not getting her back.
I don't want to touch your earlobe.
No, nobody wants to do it.
Yeah, because she's gonna die from fentanyl overdose.
And when
That
is,
as a May.
when is this mustache phase going to be over? I don't like it.
I fuck with it. It's CHP officer.
I feel like he's about to make me pee in a cup.
I feel like he's gonna pull me over on a motorcycle.
You know what? Once girls like say they don't like it.
Oh,
But you don't have any girls in your life because Jerm broke up with you and you can't get
I
pussy
don't.
without her.
Oh no, I have like an insane amount of girls trying to fuck, and like it's not even that. It's not even that
insane.
A matter of me like choosing. Or Jerm like breaking up with me like no, we're choosing to take a break, and I could if I wanted to. It's more nuanced.
You could go pussy crazy if you felt like
So
it.
she left you, and now are you on Tinder, Raya, Bumble,
Definitely
Christian Mingle?
None of the above.
Whatever the Jewish one is.
None of the above. No commerce.com, no Chispa, none of that. You feel me? No Black Planet.
JCat date.
Yeah, no.
JCat date.
The Jewish one is J Day, but he's on JCat
JCat
date.
date.
That's for Jews who are doing
That
that.
about sums it up.
Good idea, by the way.
Tons of them on
That would be fire. No, but honestly, like, nah, I have like so many. If I wanted to, I could be having sex as we speak.
Yeah, I saw Lush get jacked off through his jeans like, not that long
That
ago.
was why he was still in a relationship.
Doesn't that burn?
He was cheating in front of
None of these.
It's a
None of these
rough
things
tug.
happen.
Right. So, okay, that's a good segue into the fact that, okay, I'm bothered by two things.
Oh, shit.
I am bothered by the idea of you having sex with some random girl you just met in the bathroom.
I didn't.
Okay.
It was a play. I was just joking. It was just a joke.
That is great if that is true.
Caps.
No, I do have reason to believe that you are lying to me right now.
Lying.
But then also, you like, okay, that was the moment where I was like, Doughboy can make anything gay, because you were telling the whole room about how you had just had sex with a girl, and it was like, guess who just had sex in the bathroom?
Guess who just did the
dick. I was getting my fuck on, boys.
I did.
Is that how I sound to you?
Yeah.
It's so terrible.
I sound like a gayer Jason Lee.
And it's when you get drunker, the drunker
Jason
the
Lee.
sexier.
Yeah.
I can tell.
It's weird. Like, it's just something about that way you said that had me cringing out of my skin. Immediately made me not feel bad about you getting your titty jiggled.
Adam, you didn't know what me and Moose were saying immediately after that. I was like, wow, Doughboy, I always thought you were kind of lame, but now you're fucking awesome.
Like you changed.
I think that's what this is. That's my experience here. I keep thinking something's going to make me cooler, and then it just makes me look dumber.
But even coming in, Doughboy, you sat in like the behind the scenes chair, and then we're like,
your own
he's so happy, and then he's like, we're like, what did happen, Doughboy? You're like, well, I don't want to say it because I'm not on camera. You know, can someone get up? I want to be on camera when I say this. And everybody's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you're just treating us like lames. And then they set up the camera just for Doughboy, for him to deliver that news. And then we're like,
and then that was the
announcement.
I got my dick.
I got my dick back.
But no, my thing is
man, we got to take Doughboy to fucking Homeboy Industries and get that tattoo removed. You feel me? Like straight
the whack out.
Yeah.
Send him to jail.
Might as well take the whack out while we're at it.
Yeah.
Told me.
Yeah, Nick Cannon said he offset.
Well, no whack out.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I was just trying to keep the shit entertaining, keep it moving, and have fun moments. And I just be failing miserably. And you know,
So where do you think we go from here?
I don't know, man.
Myself.
I wanted to ask you that. Do you feel like I can survive after all of this?
Almighty said no.
I said that you were funny.
He said Nate from me church.
I'm trying to come in here with a little bit of boom, 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 boom.
We need to find like
I fuck with Doughboy.
a content arc that he can win at. Like we need small wins, and that's
fight a baby.
Difficult, yeah. Fight a baby. Maybe catch a fade with Parker.
Throw the gloves like Spody face.
Imagine you win.
Yeah, Parker just one hitter
Nah, man, I just be having the shit play out in my mind. Like, yeah, this is gonna get him, and then it just be like,
I fuck with it so much.
Fall down
So
the stairs. Look, I walk all the way up.
I don't fuck with
Is
it.
this going to be like a whole year of us doing this sort of content? Like, at what point does it like become so intolerable to the audience? Like,
Soon.
Yeah,
because it's gonna start to look really mean and like fools are bullying and like on some like janky shit.
It already felt like
even on Kyle,
the 24-hour stream was almost like the jumping of the shark on that, where it's like, okay, this has gone so far. But then like everybody made videos about it, everybody's fucking hyped on it. But yeah, I mean, there was a moment where, because like, you know, the BBL nickname really is like so unbelievably accurate, because I remember watching an academic stream back in the day and realizing that like he said something, because it was when Lush was freestyling and Almighty was laughing so hard that he was falling out of his chair, and Ack was like, yo, this feels like harassment. Like this just feels like an unsafe work enviment. Like,
I like
Lush, like Almighty's falling out of his chair laughing so hard, and Lush is just sitting there like he's got like fucked up teeth.
He was fat.
I was suicidal.
You were?
No, I was just like, I felt super
in that moment.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my god,
everyone's turning on.
Yeah, dude, like it sucked.
And that is part of the problem too, though, is that it's like it does kind of feel like the longer you're here, or the longer that you keep getting into these situations, which feel almost unavoidable, that it's kind of like, I don't know if I want to be like responsible for like what could happen to you. I think everybody is at least a little bit worried about like if you could self-harm as a result of some of the stuff that's been going on.
No, it's never that serious. I mean, I am a sensitive person and I do feel my feelings more than most people, but no, it's never that serious. It's all content. I'm fine. Like, you know, I'm just trying to find my way. I know I'm supposed to be here for a reason. I'm just trying to locate said reason. You know, I'm just trying to find my
life. Sound good.
No, Jesus thing. Like,
yeah, no,
for a reason.
Yeah, but
no, I feel like I'm at no jumper for a specific reason. I feel like there's something that I bring here that nobody else is going to bring, and I'm just trying to find where that.
It's still early. It's still early.
Yeah, true. You know, I'm just trying to find it. But
it just sounded like some existentialist. Like,
no. I know I'm here at this platform. Like I got this shit blasted.
Life.
Yeah, not live. Like not.
And he can't hang himself. The rope will break. So
motherfucker.
You have to have a really strong, like
a strong support system. I'm just going to collapse the building. You know what I mean?
It's a good point, Moose.
Yeah, no, I like that. I'm into like the dark humor like that. Like I hate people who are like anti, mean. Horrible humor. Like that's what I'm like.
Chelsea,
that's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Chelsea Handler shit lately. She's been going after everybody.
Like Kevin Hart roast. Like
Yeah.
I'm into the terrible jokes.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take. It's difficult for me to laugh for anything else. You kind of got to be a little bit.
That's why I love making me laugh a lot, because he's just the craziest fucking J-Cat shit, and it's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Les.
Yeah, I saw my J-Cat shit that I be saying.
I fuck with it. And the gay shit.
So are you just lying about not fucking this girl because you know that I was pissed off about it?
No,
absolutely he is.
I was fucking around, man. I was just making a moment.
She was like in the lobby and that she was upset.
No, she wasn't. She's fine. No, she was not. She was fine. No,
From what I heard, she was upset.
Because you went and talked about it on the podcast right away.
Yeah.
But you could kind of
And
imagine
she was
like
watching it.
any woman would be like probably pretty humiliated.
She said her kids were
Do you really think if I really
kids were
her kids are fans and they'll jump over watching and we're more
I didn't know that. And that was the whole thing. I was like, oh shit, no, your fucking kids were watching. Like, it was a joke. Like, do you really think I'm that ridiculous of a human being where I would go and do that? And then,
absolutely.
Come on,
Yeah.
guys.
Possible, man.
Give me a little-
At this point, it makes
I mean, you did get your dick back. Like you're using it now.
Stop doing it like that.
Fucking seizing a.
You guys can find it, honestly. Is that shit online?
What?
The clip of him saying that.
I have it on my phone.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Hold on 1 second.
Email it to fucking Steven so we can bring it up. We need to go.
All right, so this is even better. So Doughboy was lying about it the whole time. He never.
I think he cracked.
No, I don't think he did.
But I'm gonna go with that he didn't, so he doesn't get in trouble.
Right.
It was a fucking joke, guys. My God.
Yeah, of course it
But you
was.
said everything's a joke, and it doesn't really seem like it has any of the attributes of like a joke typically.
I just be like, so what? Yeah, fuck that dumb slut. And what?
Yeah. Up on your phone?
The fuck you doing?
Huh?
Why you mad at me? I fucked some slut. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Like maybe.
Like, damn, Adam, you're the only one that could do it. Like,
Yeah, I can't fuck a slut.
I
dude.
can't turn the bathroom into plug talk. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I guess it would be one thing. It was like your girlfriend, but it being like some bald manic fan.
Looked exactly like
No,
it.
That's what I said when I saw them take a photo. Keep in mind, it's the same girl that I filmed them taking a photo together outside of the fucking Wild 'N Out show.
Nah.
Let's go.
And I
Wild 'N
said
Out.
y'all got the same haircut.
Dude, like
She pulled up in a minivan.
she looked like Doughboy unzipped his skin and then she crawled out. Yes.
Hey, what's the email address you want me to send it to?
Josh at nojumper.com, which is also who you can hit up if you want to buy some promo.
Doughboy's head opens up and she's the little alien inside.
Oh yeah, you should call her. That's a great idea.
Call her, please. You have to.
Put her kids on the phone so they can say hi to Adam and you can make their
Their kids
day.
are probably like in their
They're
20s.
like little kids. They're like 2 years old.
I bet you they're not. I
We
bet you they're
love
like
Adam's interview.
they're like 24. They're like, yo, this is Sergeant like Nathaniel Barnes. In the
It's like, I love the gunplay interview.
Oh man, what a fucking time to be alive, bro. But overall, like, so wait, you went and slept during the 24-hour stream?
Yeah, I got some sleep. Yeah, I stayed here from I want to say like 7:38 till like 2:30 the next day.
Oh shit!
I did the news the same day.
Wow.
So I do be trying to put the work in. It'll get better. Don't give up on me yet, guys.
Okay.
All right.
All right, bro. We got you.
What about fucking suspect going away? Like, what was the vibe? Did he seem depressed at all, or like I saw him laughing his ass off? He didn't seem very depressed.
He seemed very happy. I mean, I think maybe the reality of it does start to hit you the closer that it comes. So I mean, I wouldn't know, but I mean, he seemed like he was having a good time, and I'm glad that he got some good laughs out of it because he seemed like that was a tearjerker for real.
I hope he's well rested because I'm not gonna lie, I stole his Monster juice.
Damn.
But I took it out.
He was chugging those too. But yeah, it felt like every time like the actual him going away got a little somber. Like so then I'm like, all right, maybe we shouldn't just make the whole thing about talking about him going to jail. We should just, hang out.
Yeah, you don't got to talk about that for 24 hours.
So once we just got into just, making fun of Doughboy and things like that, it was a great time. And
what type of spreads do you think you're gonna be making, bro?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
I definitely
like
asked him
hot
that.
Cheetos?
Definitely asked him that for sure.
Hold on a second. I didn't go there. I got to resend it. Hold on 1 second.
But no, it was a good time.
I heard Munchieb told him that he won't judge him for going PC.
I believe something along those lines.
Because he said he's not a member, shit
That's
like
big
that.
Yeah, no, I respect that.
Progressive.
No, because
Very progressive gangsterism.
Ultimately, I just want to see Sus back home. He got a family that love him. He got a lot to live for. He's a great addition to this platform. Bring the homie home. He got shit to prove to y'all
It's just
motherfuckers.
so crazy to think that like Sus and Hefe and Brick Baby all could be locked up at the same time. That's like three very well-known No Jumper personalities. Although, I mean, Crip Mac was locked up until very recently.
Well, there's actually
they got Loose Cannon still too.
Loose Cannon. I shed tears about that night.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so devastated. No, but honestly, there's a good chance Sus might see.
Oh, hold on. That's the wrong stuff.
Sent the wrong clip.
Sent the wrong clip.
For all that.
Jesus Christ. Hold on a second.
Fuck.
Hold on. It is
bad airdropping. There's another offense. Put that on the docket.
In my bag.
Here it go.
Yo, but actually, you said something kind of revealing in this conversation because you said that like this has kind of been like a consistent thing where like you just piss people off and but like previously I feel like a couple of weeks ago you were still trying to push the line of like damn, like I never had a problem in a workplace ever, everybody always fucks with me, and now it feels like you're kind of like getting a little bit closer to what might be
No, when I say I'm talking about like in life, I'm not talking about at work. I'm just talking about like something about my personality has driven people, but not ever in a work environment. Like, you know what I'm saying, work I'll be cool, but you know what I'm saying, like my relationships be, because sometimes I can be a little all over the place, like, you know what I'm saying. So even like with friendships have been tested, it's not like I'm just an inherently bad person. It's just like I'm an acquired taste, I believe.
I feel like there is still so much of your mental illness that we are yet to understand or decode. it just feels like there's like so many twists and turns that if we hang in here, that we're gonna just like see more.
Right, but I mean, but a part of it is too that I'm a really hard worker. I go hard, like I've had some pretty cool genius. Oh, here it goes.
We sold out. Oh yeah, they ready? Yeah, we sold this bitch out. Hey, it's fucking.
God damn it. Okay, no. I keep sending. How about I?
No way. Anyone ever do that?
Hold on.
Twice?
Like,
I think it's this one.
How do you not like kind of tell?
Just look at the one when you go like this in the video.
You got like 50 clips.
Okay, this is the one.
Like
this is the one.
Old clip. Like, maybe this is it.
This is the one. I know for a fact this is the one.
But I do feel like since the last like manic eruption that you had, like when you're going off on Lush and stuff, you've been like, I feel like a different doughboy since then.
Yeah, I go through my moments. I mean, that's the thing, and that's like why I just did. I didn't want I don't want to say I didn't want it to go out. Like I didn't want that information out because I don't want people like feeling bad for me or sorry for me or like I'm just this fucking head
They
case
don't.
that
can't. I promise you, they don't. They don't feel bad for you.
Oh, okay.
Just rock. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Fuck it,
I
dude.
promise.
All right, this is the one right here. You get that one?
The No Jumper universe is not terribly known for
sympathy.
Here we go.
LA, I said turn up. Turn up for what? Because I done lost 200 pounds and I finally got my dick back, y'all.
Exactly what you did. That was almost exactly it, right?
Pretty much.
I don't feel like I misrepresented
Verbatim. Exactly.
God damn it. It was wildly accurate. Jesus. See, and I thought that this would be like, no, this was a cool moment, and everybody be like, yeah, no, you swagged it out. You understand what happens in my mind and then what happens in the real world?
That's why we like you so much, because you like do things and you like don't know how the world is going to take them. Which that's what makes the streamers boring. That's what makes the OnlyFans girls boring, is that they do shit, and no matter how crazy or extreme it is, you know that they're doing it because they want attention and they want promotion, etc. On the other hand, we got Doughboy who just sent us a clip. It took him 10 minutes to send the clip.
All his shit.
Once he finally sent the clip, which was supposed to like redeem him, it was actually maybe worse than I had presented it to be. And the chat's losing it, so I know that you have my full permission to put that clip in the right.
I was looking at all the co-hosts too. None of them cracked.
None of the things you told me to do are working. Jesus Christ.
He didn't tell you to do this.
You did not do anything that I asked you to, bro. This is the polar opposite. I love you, dope, man. Like, fuck.
He's gonna cry. He was giving you like the 2-hour phone call where he like went into like, the sharp type calls that would like last for hours and hours.
Yeah, essentially, like but with a little less confidence.
Wow.
But the thing is, like, because this was supposed to be the moment where I'm super proud of you, bro. I even said I'll sacrifice myself, make fun of me. Yeah, like get on my like whatever you got to do, bro, to get the. And I'm worried now.
Okay, well, it happens. Don't you worry too much for me though. But I'm just saying, man, it's just
I am because I care.
This guy said if only Adam would let this 50-year-old do the everything for 20 horror comedy 24-hour stream / movie / professional.
Oh my! / so many fucking things.
Jesus, man.
How does he know?
I'm still holding on for my role in that, so I'm gonna.
Oh, I got you. You're gonna make it very far into the film.
I love that the movie is just named after the
yeah.
Everything for
the sponsor has no idea about it either. They haven't agreed to it or anything.
Talk about a high pressure situation, like to incentivize the sponsor to cash out. We're gonna write a movie with your company is the name of it.
And he has a script done. He told us he was getting it done that weekend.
So man, fuck, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm like down to keep trying and stuff, but it's like something has to like change at a certain point. And the funniest thing about it, honestly, is just the fact that like this was supposed to be like the podcast that didn't have anything to do with No Jumper drama, and instead it has like unlocked a whole new chamber of drama. And that's did you just drink his water?
I've been drinking it.
He waterfalled it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And you just passed it back to him. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. But
that's spread across all shows. Like all shows are covering Doughboy, including Monday. Monday's like we're bringing people just to advise Doughboy. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely, gone off track, but am I mad at it?
The crazy thing about it is just that like we had Aaron Carter mental breakdown. That was like a whole chapter. Like I meet people all the time who know about that. Fusi didn't really. Well, yeah, kind of lost his mind on No Jumper, but really lost his mind outside of No Jumper for the most part.
Yeah, No Jumper was a part of it.
And like when I think about those, I mean, like Aaron Carter died because he like overdosed. Fucking Fusi's still just doing things.
Yeah,
you know, losing tons of weight and do a religious transformation. He moves back to the East Coast. He's a pothead for a while. He's a Twitch streamer for a while. He does a 30-day no food stream for a while. It's like I'm trying to like use these prior experiences I've had to like determine where the Doughboy story could go from here, you know?
But it lines up with those two guys where they all kind of tried everything. Aaron Carter, he was kind of all over the place trying different things. Fusi, so I feel like maybe it just goes along with the manic with talent, but still needs to figure it out.
I think I figured out the formula. This is what I've been thinking. This is what I've come to the conclusion of, is that I just need to start putting up more reps on my own outside of this building, building my own platform and just getting more into the practice of doing what I normally do, because it's been a while. I'm a little out of practice.
Oh, shit. Wait. Come on. Nah, you talking mad shit.
Okay.
And you were talking mad shit.
Okay.
You were talking mad shit. You kind of have my back a little bit. And these things were talking mad shit. No, he's drunk. Nah, fuck out of here. He's wasted. Nah, I can get you right now. I can get you right now. Nigga, get you right, nigga. Back up. Oh, no. Back up. No. Back up. No. No. No, boy, no, like this. No. Oh, yeah. I'm about to come, guys. Come on. What the fuck? Kyle. No, like this. No, boy. No. Kyle. Yo, you got some size on. Give me my fucking seat, nigga. Shit. Yo, fucking seat, nigga. Get out of my seat, nigga. It's my seat, nigga. It's my seat, nigga. What the fuck? Oh. Get him out. Get off my boy. Get off my boy. This is not a play. Get off my boy. What the fuck? Get him off. Get off my boy. Get him off. No. Get him off. He's turning blue. Get my fucking ass, bitch. Get my fucking ass. Oh my God. Kyle. Get my fucking ass. Get my fucking ass, bitch. Kyle, you're not.
The yak makes him go crazy. The yak makes him go insane.
Kyle, that's not okay, but also please sit down and tell us what prompted you to do that. Cuz, nigga. What the fuck, bro? Nigga. I'm off that juice, nigga. I'm off that juice. His voice changed a lot.
Who is this guy?
He's out of breath,
He's a whole different person.
Shit smooth, right? Hit that shit, nigga. Hit that shit, nigga.
Oh, yeah, he should definitely get drunk. Yeah.
I'm an alcoholic, nigga. You hit it.
No, I'm good.
Don't be a bitch, Adam.
No, I'm all right. Don't Jay-Z on that shit? Just shake.
Oh my God, it's hideous. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm out of breath.
Never ends.
Oh my God. Finally.
Fuck you, Josh.
I'm home, Jack. I'm fucking home.
Hear that? He really was choking me.
Really?
I couldn't breathe. I was tapping it in. Stop. Look how he's chugging it.
He gave him a mean bicep. I'm not gonna lie. I had to loosen his grip.
What the fuck? You guys are.
I couldn't let him kill go in front. Oh my God!
My bad, chat.
Chugging this.
My bad. I'm late, chat. My bad. I'm late.
They're going drink
One day
for
when somebody
drink.
makes a documentary about this, I just want to tell you, they are drinking this on their own volition. This is not.
Nobody told them.
Look at how much he's drinking.
Oh my God!
No, nigga.
For shot.
Fuck that. Fuck that,
bro.
Bro, that was so much alcohol.
That was the whole bottle.
That's a fucking $60 bottle. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a vape pen.
It's the vape. What the fuck is going on?
They just went alcoholic for alcoholic.
Bro.
Oh shit, he's gonna yak.
Well, he's gonna go puke.
Oh shit, he's gonna yak.
He really looks like he's gonna puke.
No, he's actually going yak.
I mean, how could you not puke after just drinking that much?
And he exerted a lot I energy. He got him so worked up.
You had a hand in this?
I didn't know.
Why didn't you help me?
I'd have helped you. I'm the only one that helped you, to be fair. I mean, he jumped in
I was
front.
like trying to
put
he
him
tried.
in
A chokehold or something.
I was tapping and he acted like he couldn't respect the tap.
Yeah, I had to get my
You were
fingers in there.
tapping? Yes.
He was actually choking him out for sure. He had him in the full.
I'm far less confident in my Spotify now.
Well,
What have I gotten myself?
If Kyle's
that's a
taking you
boxing
out,
match. That's not a.
did he yak? Lush?
You want to come? Oh wait, no, like he's back. You puked and you back that fast?
You got no mouthwash or
He
nothing?
didn't wash his hand or nothing.
Oh, I was not going to say that.
No, I have a puke can.
He's fucking all wet.
Yeah, his hands like all super wet. You know, like a lunch with a bottle of liquor and a fucking.
What the? Why did we drink that fast?
Yo, that was crazy.
Doughboy's head is going to explode. There's hella pressure in
No
it.
one told him to do that.
Fuck Ricky. Fuck TMS. Fuck all these niggas talking shit on.
Oh,
It's more like PMS.
Oh, he's on a roll.
More like
More like.
irritable bowel.
I know that.
TBS.
More like IBM. Fuck. More like TBS.
Yo,
Fuck
shout
out
out
of here.
IBM, the hardest crew.
Shout out to TBS.
IBM be running shit.
Come on, man.
Wow, that was nuts,
what have I gotten myself into?
bro.
So none of this went the way that it was supposed to go.
So Kyle, why did you go at Doughboy? So
why?
People are wondering. Other than you want to spot, other than you feel like he's corny, was there anything else?
I never said he's corny. See how he puts extras on you? That's crazy.
I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, pinky body.
That was assumed. That was assumed by the
corny
statements
is
you made.
way less bad.
I'm being questioned for telling the objective truth. This is crazy.
I'm not built like Pinky. You build like you build of shredded wheat. Come on, guys.
You got to go harder.
I wrote that one down.
We're gonna get a laugh right.
I'm rooting for you, Doughboy. You got to go harder.
Yeah, I would have took anything else. The cinnamon guy.
One thing about comedy though is that you gotta like. You can't like beat the prevailing narrative in the room.
That's true.
So you're gonna have to like really do some,
the crowd
some
over.
funny shit to
The
make.
black Mr. Bean over here.
Oh, that was a good one.
I don't even think he had glasses, Mr. Bean.
Don't step on the joke, bro.
Nah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, but I just feel like can you take the hat off though? Can we see what's going on?
Nah, because you gotta fight me right here if I do.
Nah, okay. Well, then we can go round two, but just take the hat off. I just want to see how fucked up it really is. Just take it off, man. Come on, man.
Nah, that one didn't land either. You gotta try again, bro. I'm sorry.
He's not gonna take the hat off. Ooh.
Oh,
shit! Headquarters.
It looked like the worst hairline.
Headquarters.
It didn't look that like it's right here, right?
I got a little arch. I got a
It's
little
not
arch.
pushed back. I'm picturing. I thought you were gonna be George Costanza.
I'm turkey eligible. It could happen. It could happen.
We'll be the judge of that. Yeah.
Damn, I just like you're lucky I'm drunk and out of breath. I just like Doughboy fuck me and pull my hat up. That's the one you get, bro.
All right, man. I'll
Drink
take
all my
that
shit.
one.
I might beat your ass again.
So what do you think that Doughboy needs to do in order to be able to endure on the jumper, or do you think that he should just leave and let you take over his spot?
No, I mean honestly, like it was never really about taking a spot. I just thought maybe we could have 4 spots, you know. But I saw the weakest target and I went for it. It was easy.
What you think make me weak?
Bro, you're like the roller coaster at the top of the fucking hill. All I got to do is blow and you're falling down. It's easy.
I'm not falling down. Can't a motherfucker knock me down? I'm too big. I don't be getting knocked down.
I saw the sparring footage. You look like a fucking
talk. You should,
Jenga
listen,
set.
you should listen to what he says before even responding. Like, because real talk, maybe you'll get some insight.
All right, so go ahead. Why so I'm the weakest target.
Why you choose him?
Think of him as a consultant.
I mean, you have the least amount of power here. You know, he's been here longer than you. The chat already hates you. It's easy. The Reddit writes itself. Oh, make fun of him for this. It's easy. I don't even have to try. Just copy the Reddit. I said your grills are rusty. That's point and shoot. It's easy.
That was the craziest thing that you said when you were doing the beef thing with him. You said the whole chat hates you.
Well, they do. I mean,
nobody
that was the most true thing I said.
Had been willing to say something that mean to Doughboy.
And I think that's the problem. I think you guys are fucked up for enabling it. Just, you know, I think this is the place where you got to be harsh. Like, you got to fight. You got to curse each other out. You got to do anything. So it's like they're treating you like a baby. Meanwhile, like you should be. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm a joint.
Wait, well, hold on.
Nah, you're.
I think that's part of the problem.
Nah, you're a swisher with some holes in it.
No, I'm a backwood. I'm a big backwood.
I can tell, bro. You're minus the wood part. You're just big and back, bro. Relax.
Big back. Big back.
Big backwood. Come on, guys.
But I don't like to make body shaming jokes anymore.
Chill.
Especially with a face like that.
You see, this is what I'm talking about, Chad. He tries it and it just lands like it's crazy. You should fly airplanes or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't land. I meant crash, but you got me.
See, look at you. See, where's the next bottle? Like, God, we drank that fast.
I know. No, you drink that fast. You have the stomach of an elephant. You gotta relax, bro.
No, I had weight loss surgery. I have the stomach of a mouse.
A very large mouse. A woolly mouse.
What do you say that like going against the consensus of the chat is like more difficult? Like do you think it's like the easy route to just pick on the weakest perceived target?
Yeah, but I mean, it writes itself. I mean, honestly, like, what am I going to say about certain people? What am I going to say about Adam? Like, what am I going to say about? There's a lot you can maybe say about Lush, but you're here. You've done it. People already like you enough. Moose Man was easy. That was really the first target. Then you, and then it's going to be TMS and following.
So if you are as fired,
I'm sorry.
So since I'm taking advice from you, why do you think you didn't win the competition and I did?
Because these niggas were conspiring and like jacking Chop in the bathroom and shit. These guys.
No, he was just asked. He wasn't that good in the competition.
No, I was.
He was good at the first day. When you came the second day, you didn't even make it. What, top 20?
I was the
in
most.
That weak ass competition. There wasn't that many people that was actually potters in there.
You seemed like you were going to win at a certain point, and then I forget what. But
he sold the bag by saying he can't judge a man he doesn't know. You think that's a dope.
Yeah, that was weird.
But listen, I got eliminated for what Doughboy's whole personality has been this whole time. That's bullshit. That's corny. That's why I'm here.
Because he was funny in the competition. He hasn't really been funny.
No, he
since.
wasn't. You're glazing.
Absolutely was.
No, I'm going to tell you what happened. The thing that happened was Lush goes, well, I don't think that nobody's going to beat Doughboy. Like, we're talking about exemptions. No one's going to beat him. And it's like, that was already like conceived from the start. And it's like, honestly, Doughboy was the one person that I thought would or could win. But what did he do in the competition? I had the most clips. I had the most moments in the fucking audition, in the competition.
I think that might be a little biased. Nobody saw Kyle clips other than your community. Let's be real. Have you ever seen a Kyle clip in your life before the Doughboy show?
You got 9,000 followers.
No, you don't, bro. I ain't seen no
you. What did you do? I don't remember any of it.
Yeah, no moments.
I was the shirt with fucking Adam on it. That was a hard.
Josh posted that dope shirt.
Yeah, it's not about the shirt, but I'm saying I'm making moments, and you are good at making moments, but either you can take it or you can't, and I can't tell if you're an actor or not. But
I think that there is a method to my madness, and I didn't get here just about luck and happenstance. Like, I could have tried to rely on personal favors or handouts. I said, no, I want to go against the best of the competition, and I did that, and I won. And it just seems like you're like a little bitter about it. I think that was a little bit of energy.
I'm not bitter.
You have bitter beer face.
I'm not really bitter. I'm not really competitive. It's kind of like a spade. If a team has 110 points, another team scores 76 points, and a 76-point score team wins, you got to question it. And that's how I saw this.
You think you put up 110?
If I did, you put up 90.
Not even close.
You did put up some buckets on Friday.
No, for sure. Those were his best moments.
It might have not been the most highbrow content, but I mean, you have a pinky body, and I want to wife you, and all these things. I mean, it worked, even if it wasn't really necessarily the most like intelligent commentary.
Of course. Right. What I can't say is that I could have went harder in the competition. I think I held back. I will say that. Like, I can take accountability for that. I think Adam was like, "Oh, so you're an alcoholic?" And I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm going to hold back." Really, what I should have was drink my whole bottle, and I probably would have been on my square that day.
I feel like you're relying on alcohol too much. You turn into the pot lord. Shut up, pot lord. But
yeah, because on the news when he's not too drunk, then he's super chill, but then he drinks too much, and then he's Mr. Turn Up Kyle. That's the problem.
Is that your spinach? Is that your pot?
Yeah, I mean, you see him on that shit today. So what are we saying? I clearly need this shit. So whatever. I mean, it is what it is. It helps. Liquid courage. Liquid fucking courage. So.
I mean, I can say all things considered now, man. I view you in a different light. I fuck with it, man. Like, it's cool.
See, you're not supposed to say that. What are you doing?
He just came up here and talked shit to you.
He's talking so much shit about you, and you just glazing him.
We just drank a bottle together. I thought we just buried
that big of a deal. Like, he's also made it clear that he thinks you're a total failure. I mean,
we don't fuck with you, bro. That's not your homie.
Like, he might be cool with you, but like on some podcasts and shit, he clearly is like, even if he might stop for a little bit, it's like,
No, I've been going through this shit. I mean, you better fight me because I've been going through this. My girl's on me about this. Like, why
you got a girl?
Do you have a girl? Do I have a girl? Yeah.
What's his name?
Her name is Doughboy. Speaking to her, right? But no, my girl's on me. My dad's like, "Why are you gay?" And it's just like,
Does your dad? Why are you gay?
My dad's not African, but basically, he's like, he doesn't.
He wants you to move. He wants you to move out his house. You're 30, damn near. Get out.
Yeah, I damn near am 30. That's funny. I'm about to turn 30. You're right. But anyway, no. So I'm coming in from every angle. I'm fucking damn near homeless now. Like, I put a lot into this shit. I usually spend $300 to fucking come to do this shit. Couldn't even get a fucking shirt printed because I saw these niggas talking shit about me, so I had to pull up chat. What the fuck is going on, man?
You have it happen, and them bus schedules is a motherfucker. So you had to wait. Yeah, like 3 transfers because you're coming from the valley. Where was you coming from?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's just been.
It means he doesn't have a car, guys. He has to take public transportation. That was a public transportation
my
joke.
Portable charger exploded in my car. I'm fucking pissed, though, boy. I need my fade, bro. We can get it here. We can go outside. I'm really not leaving, and I think we should fight for your spot. And if we can't fight, we should race. I'm trying to win.
I think you should do that at a boxing match.
No, one of those.
No, he's not gonna spotty face me and make me not mad about it later. I want that shit right now, bro.
Yeah, you could ruin the spotty face fight if you whoop his ass. So.
But see, that's the thing. Even if we fought, that wouldn't make you a better podcaster than me, and it wouldn't make it the fact that I whooped your ass in the competition.
You did not whip my ass.
Yes, I did.
Stop saying that.
And the nigga that you're critiquing so much, you got your biggest moment off of him.
Who?
Me, motherfucker.
No, I gave you your biggest moment.
No, that's not my biggest
moment.
moment.
Sporty Face gave you your biggest moment on the platform.
No.
You got to twist it, bro.
No.
Bro, that's why you really got to twist it, bro.
But you know that's why I'm why you're here right now.
No.
You do know that.
And also, I'm why I'm here right now as well.
No, but it's not because of anything that you did
if I
well.
didn't do that, what would you niggas be talking about right now?
Other things.
Exactly.
Mental health.
Other ridiculous
Hey,
things.
same shit to me.
I'm full of ridiculousness. It doesn't just stop and start with you. I'm all over the place.
No, you just are easy to make fun of, and you're not seeing that shit yet.
Okay, well, I'm still here, and you're still not.
Well, I mean, he is here. I mean, he's been on the news and stuff, so it's not really like that. Crazy.
I know. And another thing, Doughboy, I was mad. I was honestly mad because I felt like you tried to play me a couple times. At the competition, you came, you borrowed my lighter. Okay, you don't have to remember me for that. Then you came up to me, you said, "Oh, good job, bro." You're saying the shit like I had some impact. Come see you other 24-hour stream. You go, "Oh, who are you, bro? What's your name?" I'm like, bro,
I just have a bad memory.
Hey, man, stop drinking so much, bro.
Nigga, we just drank a whole bottle together.
Some type of.
I don't like that shit. And so I had to make sure that you know who I am. What's my name again?
We're not doing that.
What's my name? Because I know you're
funny looking nigga.
It starts with a B. What's your name? What's my name again?
Funny looking nigga with the glasses that looks 56 and he's 27.
Chat. Spam one in the chat if that was good.
Why did you just say last name Yacht, first name B or something funny?
That wouldn't be funny
either.
No.
That wasn't better.
Well, my name's Kyle. I know you know my name. I know you've been stalking my page. You know my fucking name. You repost my stories, bro. Of course I know your name. You're a fucking legend.
All right, you're a legend.
But not anymore.
Okay.
And now I am. I wish I had more. Yeah.
I can't get away from this Glaze guy shit, man. Fuck.
Well, yeah, that for sure is like, no matter like, it feels like you could fix a lot of different things about yourself, and we probably still have the Glaze thing.
No, I'm glazing Doughboy from now on. I'm glazing Doughboy from.
I actually feel I've learned a lot about glazing from you, because now sometimes I listen to other podcasts and I'll notice that sometimes there is like a glazer on the cast, but they're never as bad as you. Like you kind of take it to a different level, you know.
I hadn't had a glaze until after our physical altercation and then drink.
Oh, you don't even know when you're doing it though.
I had been glazing this episode already.
Of course, yeah. Oh,
damn, that's quick.
I mean, you said we're good, and he's just been roasting you this whole time.
True.
That's kind of a glaze.
That's kind of a glaze. That's kind of
even drinking his alcohol was kind of like, you know what that was? That was he's bullying the whole scene. That's like T-Rail drinking Axe alcohol,
letting Axe pour the shot into his mouth.
He was mirroring my actions.
Drop the boat, baby.
It's analogous.
But in all seriousness though, like when you really like think about it, and when you went home and everything, where you like, yeah, I kind of understand why you call me a bitch.
Yeah, that was
in the group chat. That was the one thing I didn't like. I just felt like we could have kept it everything else, but I felt like that was disrespectful because I just felt like I didn't know you. But I understand now where you're coming from in a sense, because we met a couple times.
So I do not agree with him.
No,
what about when he gave you the hand bra?
Do you realize
that was inappropriate?
The hand bra is way worse than
my body, my choice.
I 6'7" you, bro.
Bro, that's what that was.
6'7".
No, because it was one-handed.
I did it again.
That was fucked up though. You can never do that again.
I will never do that again.
Come back.
I mean, honestly, and if anybody thinks that I'm gay for doing that shit, like, look at this nigga's face. Like, that's so unrealistic and clearly sarcastic. Like, even if I was, look at this nigga. He looks like a fucking
nigga. You are ugly as shit. I know you're not calling me ugly. You are ugly as fuck.
I'm beautiful,
and even worse with those off.
I'm beautiful, bro.
Who the fuck told you that?
Everybody, bro.
Nobody's ever told you that. No
Everybody. I bet you I can make you tell me that shit.
No, that's and then that's why people be calling you with the gay shit. That's weird, man. Why are you saying shit like that?
What's gay about that?
You just said you can make me call you beautiful. That's weird.
That would make you gay.
No, that would make you gay.
He's saying he was gonna rape you.
That still makes him gay.
No, not like you. Like,
Yes,
if he rapes you, like if he rapes you, you're 100% gay, and he's like 10%.
He would be like the guy.
How does that even make sense in the hierarchy?
Obviously, I'm not gonna do that, so it's zero. But
he's a control.
You'd have to put fleece numbers on the board.
Yeah.
You ever hear a Diddy?
Oh shit!
I'm just kidding.
But he wasn't fucking man.
Yeah,
he was just rubbing jizz on his chest.
Yeah. It's different.
Somebody was trying to tell me he was tasting it, but I don't know.
I mean, if it's on your chest,
wait, who was that? Somebody? How did they know? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I never saw that in the court document.
Adam has insiders.
I think Charleston was the one saying it the other day.
How does he know? As well.
Allegation.
Oh, he ate it?
Yeah, he's like,
Ooh.
eating off the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the
behind the bed, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the chat.
I mean, at that point,
I thought he just rubbed it on his chest.
Nah, in all seriousness, though, I fuck with Doughboy. Like, he's a legend. That's why I was most upset, because I actually like fuck with you, and I felt like you try to like sun me a little bit, and I was hurt.
Yeah, and I can apologize for that. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a terrible memory.
Apologizing.
I'm bad with faces.
Bro.
And why can't niggas just be grown up sometimes?
Tell him fuck him.
Fuck, man.
Cares.
You like, you little Stan, I didn't sign your fucking autograph, pussy.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's not your
Yo, what am I doing, bro? Keep that shit. I'm gonna get
Now you know how I felt when Spody pushed me.
Bro has some Tourette's over here in the corner.
Right,
He's about to say the hard R.
It's because I'm like trying to like back up. Yo, so I asked ChatGPT, did Diddy come? And they basically said there's no verified reports that he had come. But then as it was populating, it popped up and said, this content may violate our terms of use or usage policies. So, yeah, that's fucked up.
Just rubbing the loads.
It's not like you asked to make a picture of him doing it.
Yeah, I'm going to say
about
issue. Share details. Eating cum is not inherently gay.
Or sexual. Why?
Or sexual. I really forgot what I was trying to argue.
Eating cum is not gay.
Shorty gum.
If you reword it somehow.
No, but okay, I was arguing about this with somebody the other day.
Eating cum is not
No, getting pegged does not make you gay.
Yes, it does.
And
yes.
I will use the AI of your choice. Anyone, pick an AI.
AI is gay.
No, I will ask any AI.
Grok,
You pick
Grok,
the AI. We'll go
Grok.
Open
Claude.
AI. We'll go Claude.
I
We'll do
don't know why you. I know.
I haven't been pegged. I'm just standing on business for the peggers.
No, it's
the pegged.
They're coming from a technicality standpoint.
Right, but
that it's not. There's no men involved, but you're having a fake penis go inside of
your
It's
you.
not
butt.
a fake penis just because it's a strap on that's kind of shaped like a penis.
No,
Yes,
that's
it
exactly
is.
what
It's
they're
exactly
doing.
Coincidence
Exactly
that that's the size thing that I want in my ass.
Oh, I saw what
No.
Chud was
If
getting
I
hit
did
with,
this.
bro.
Wait.
She showed it. She grabbed her strap in the video and was like, "This is what I was hitting Chud
No, it's
with."
not gay though. So
It is gay.
no,
You're having
what?
fake dicks go inside of you.
You're having a
What is the thing that makes it gay?
What's
because
the
you're being
difference between a real
penetrated
dick
in
and
your
a fake
butt.
dick?
What makes that gay?
Because that's
So
literally
your
what
definition of gay is having anything in your asshole.
No, the
getting
simulation of a real
penetrated
dick.
of a real dick. Yes, that is.
No, but
gay.
it's not a simulation of a real dick. It just happens to be about the same size as a real dick.
No, it's shaped like it too.
Not in all cases.
But
I could
most
get one that was
cases.
like square.
But that's
But
how
probably-
those dick looks.
But
Whoa.
the reason
It's
why
always
our
that
dick-
confidence.
Maybe I don't want to be
Okay,
on
how
the
about
show.
this? The reason why dicks are shaped the way that they are is really like biologically to mimic the shape of the dildos that would later enter into straight men's asses. Like
so it's like the chicken or the egg, the dildo.
Exactly.
Or the
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Like, and I will argue this to the death, and I will use an AI of your choice. And I think that you guys all know that what I'm saying is true. You just don't want
Then
to
look it up. Then look
So
it
is
up.
there?
I can. I already have.
Is there nothing that you can do with Lena that would make you gay,
Maybe like watch gay porn would be pretty gay.
and then you get hard off of it watching?
Yeah, if I got harder for the
while
gay porn
she's
than her,
pegging you.
the pegging itself would not be gay.
has nothing to do with it. Okay.
Is it fair to say that although there might not be something that's classifiably inherently homosexual about getting pegged,
Okay.
it doesn't mean that you're not a fucking homo if you get pegged. Is everyone in agreement on that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything penetrating your ass that deep, not for a medical reason, you're gay.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it gay?
See why you want that
I don't give a fuck with you.
AI mode.
Either.
Is it gay to get pegged as a man? No,
Wow.
getting pegged by a woman does not make a man gay. Sexual orientation is defined by who you are attracted to, not by the specific sexual acts that you enjoy or the body parts being stimulated.
This is left wing code, bro. This is what
orientation. You are a libtard, so you should be on board with this. The only reason why you're not is because you're trying to fit in with the gangsters, of which there are at least a couple at this table.
No, I would say this is left wing propaganda.
If a man is romantically and sexually attracted exclusively to women, he is heterosexual. Having sex with a woman, regardless of the tools or roles involved, is a heterosexual act.
Wow.
Anatomy has no orientation. The human anus contains thousands of nerve endings and surrounding the prostate gland. They're often called the male G-spot. Stimulating the prostate can cause intense physical pleasure and powerful orgasms.
Hey, why don't you re-ask that same question, but instead of gay, say fucking homo.
No.
Now next 24 hours stream, Doughboy's getting pegged and saying it's
No.
In the bathroom. That's what I meant when you say you have sex in the bathroom. No. But
at least it's not gay now.
But is it a strap-on or a dildo just a fake penis? I mean, they are shaped just like a penis, right? I'm actually interested to see what they have to offer. For this.
Gay as fuck.
Yeah.
Dildos and strap-ons are shaped like penises, but using one does not change a person's sexual orientation. The phallic shape is a functional design meant to safely and comfortably fit the human anatomy during penetration. Sexual orientation is about who is attached to the object.
No way, bro.
What? You've done deep dives into this before.
Well, I thought about it the other day, so I looked it up on
Bro, if you're getting
OpenAI.
gaped, bro, you're gay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How does your mind
There's no gapes without gay.
Exactly.
I don't want to get gaped,
I
but
think you can, but
you know what I think would feel good is if your asshole just so happened to be gaped and then someone blew really hard, or like maybe you use a fan, like,
it's like using like minty stuff.
Hey, Doughboy, you got this, bro. I'm a
blow on my nerve endings.
Yeah, Kyle asked for this. This is what you wanted to sit in on.
man.
Real dialogue.
There's another scene that's gay from
No,
my
but all right. I think we should make Doughboy's wildest dreams come true, and we should make the pod about podding. So I'm going to open the floor to Doughboy to bring up topics, and notably, I want us to try to kind of judge who's got the better take, Kyle or Doughboy.
Okay.
Also known as Dough Man.
That's good. He's a professional pod.
Okay.
And you can scroll up or down.
There's like 20 topics in there.
Yeah, you did. Okay. You did bring 20 topics, which to me seems like overkill.
He brought 10. I brought 10.
How come it's not?
Doughboy's energy.
Yeah, I didn't really trust you to be
See if
able
I
to
get set up
scroll
again,
down
Chad.
on the screen.
I mean, it took 10 minutes for him to send I just got my dick back clear.
Okay.
You do have them on your phone.
All right, let's go to what's very, very near and dear to my heart. Let's talk Drake. All right.
Oh my God.
That old, because you did the Drake parody.
Remember that?
No, you did the other day. Yeah.
No, that was that was actually I had that in the vault, but I forgot. I was like, oh, let me drop this again. I had cornrows in that video.
Oh, I was thinking that you looked different. Okay.
Yeah. So that was back in the day. So Drake breaks more records and final first week numbers are in. So he did great for his first week numbers. Do we feel like his album lived up to the hype, and has he recovered from this Kendrick beef? My take on this is that he has surpassed all expectations. He had his career basically, I don't want to say put on life support, but niggas was thinking that he got jaw ruled. He was able to come back, do some things that have never been seen. He was able to still do his hip hop shit, diss niggas in his subtle Drake way. And I feel like he far surpassed his expectations. And when the bell was called for him to answer it, he answered it with a sounding effects. What say you?
Effects. Sounding effects.
Yeah.
Sound effects.
Resounding
sound effects on the album.
What was that?
Agent of Chaos. All right. So
Really, most beats are just like sound effects.
Yeah.
Mashed together.
What is your take on Drake in this album?
All right, take.
My take on Drake in this album. I don't think that it killed like you're saying that it did, but I think it did maybe impress people a little bit more. I don't think that are we still bumping it? Some people. Mostly Drake fans.
2 weeks, of course, we're still bumping it.
I
Not even 2 weeks, right?
I don't hear. I'm hearing a couple songs every once in a while. I don't think it's going crazy, but I also think he gave us so many songs that it's very hard to digest.
There's so many fucking bangers on that album. It is so undeniable. When you listen to Maid of Honor, I challenge you to tell me that the first 6 or 7 songs are not hits.
Maid of Honor was my favorite out of the album.
I love Iceman.
We're talking about just Iceman.
I love Iceman, but when I listen to Maid of Honor, the first 6 or 7 songs, when I'm with my kid and my girl, and I see the way it affects them, I'm like, oh my God, this album
definitely the best.
I wouldn't be surprised if Maid of Honor ends up ultimately having more streams than Iceman in the long run, even though I love Iceman.
It's way more vibey. For sure.
But I think that the total view count or whatever will be much closer as time goes by, because Maid of Honor to me, even though it is not my preferred genre, and really Iceman's more of like the type of Drake that I've always liked, I'm kind of astounded by Maid of Honor.
All the different songs and genres and everything. Again, I don't think it smashed and but it I think it's Drake. He's already been good and he's still good. That's how I look at it. I don't think it's Maid of Honor saved it to me, because I was waiting on what was going to be like the new Drake shit. He hit us with some fucking dance hall shit. He hit us with some pop shit. He hit us with some emo shit. So in my opinion, that was the standout part. As far as Iceman, I wasn't super blown away. Of course, Janet Shut the Fuck Up, that record is incredible, plus a couple others. So I still stand on my 1 or 2 stance on that one. Did not know that these other albums were coming out. So overall, I got like a good 10 out of the 3 that are like super standout to me.
Both of them sucked.
Yeah, both sucked.
You asked me my opinion.
And my main thing with Doughboy though is like you wanted to have that as a topic. My general standard for a topic that we can talk about on the podcast is that there has to be some ability to have some sort of depth to it. Now, quite often, a topic is going to have somebody on the team who is willing to take a stance that is at least somewhat provocative or interesting so that there can be some kind of contention within the conversation about that thing. So if you had tasked me with coming up with topics for this, like the thing that you said about like, listen, I think Drake put out a dope album and I think that he's doing great. And I think that Drake is great and Drake is a good rapper and he's a good singer and a great artist. And I think he's good. And I think Kendrick is maybe weak. It's just like, that's nothing. They don't give a fuck about that. That's not doing anything for anyone out there. A topic, you need to have a take that is at least somewhat interesting. It doesn't necessarily need to be controversial, but like, all of the greats, when you see a clip of Academics and he's talking about the Drake album, he's either hitting you with some new information that you never heard before, or he's telling you a perspective on the album or on a song or on a part of the song or whatever that maybe you didn't think about, is a little bit different. I'm sure we've all had the same feeling. You're scrolling through Twitter, you see a clip of Joe Budden. Joe Budden is saying something about a song or a person or whatever that you didn't think about. He's talking about a famous couple. And he's saying something about their relationship that maybe your brain would have not naturally gone to. So generally, like a topic for a podcast needs to be something in which there's something interesting about it. It can't just be like, hey, you know that guy who's been like the biggest rapper in the game for 20 years? Well, he is good. That's just not doing anything for anybody.
It doesn't push the needle.
It has to be like a conversation that asks a question in and of itself. Like, here's a better topic for y'all to debate. Do you guys think that Drake is culturally appropriating when he flips different styles? Like, with
examples though, because that's an old ass critique. So it's like you'd have to really be able to say like, well, Lil Birdie is kind of a ripoff of the certain like lo-fi Florida high pitched whatever sound.
And too hard for the radio. Style, yeah.
And your take would have been a boring ass take the day after the album came out, but the album has been out for almost 2 weeks. So there's all kinds of things we could be talking about, which I don't really care, but we could talk about DJ Head saying that he created an edited version of Too Hot for the Radio that has no disses. Oh, is that something that we need? We could play the clip, we react to it or whatever. Like, I guess like that's part of the problem when you're trying to like strategize about what we're going to talk about on the podcast, is that I just don't really have like faith that you're going to bring good takes or anything interesting to the table, generally speaking, because like what you just hit us with was just nothing.
Okay.
At least I feel comfortable telling you.
And I can be receptive to it. Okay.
I would say that to anybody.
But it's not like Kyle had a groundbreaking take.
No, yeah, Kyle sucked too. Yeah. And you're just obviously a Drake hater. Oh, listen to the whole thing. There's maybe 10 okay songs. Before I heard it was going to be 2
I'm not a Drake hater at all. I actually love Drake. It's just like, as far as songs I can sing after the fact, it's like Maid of Honor killed it to me. The middle one, Habibti, was the middle one. And then, Iceman was middle and Habibti was last to me. I listened to it. When I like music, I like shit that's new.
Say
like
something that could not have been said the day after it came out. You know, that I know you're not going to just like think of something off the top of your head, but like that's like the standard that I'm kind of thinking of. Because like when you think about all the other like people who are doing good hip hop content, it's like you can't like just show up 2 weeks later talking about the Drake album and be like, hey, it was okay.
Even if it's like a super like inflammatory take, that's better than at least like it'd be something that will potentially move the needle.
Yeah.
Like even if it was like, oh, like I hate that he did this. This is
but
terrible.
You don't want to be Spotify because Spotify will come in and just say the whole album sucked, and then it'll seem like he probably didn't even listen to it, and then he won't have any like detail. Like people want to hear a nuance.
Have a reason
critique.
why.
Yeah, it has to be something like. You know,
your bullet points. For sure.
And I hate a lot of the anti-Drake takes I've heard. Everybody wants to act like it's like, oh, he's so sad, he's so bitter. Like I think all that shit is stupid as fuck too. But at least there's like, at least it's like something. It sounds like you listen to the album if you said that.
Man, if you're good at podcasting, you're gonna have, even if you love something, the thing you love the most, you'll be able to give a whole take of why it sucks.
Yeah,
straight the fuck up.
At least
go ahead, find us another topic. Oh, you want to find us another topic?
I can scroll around for you. You know.
Yeah, you guys are both 0 and 1 and 1 thus far.
And even like, how do we do with our predictions? I mean, that's kind of like weird. We already talked about this so much. But yeah. What is this? Ludacris and Dave Myers collab? Who is Dave?
Well, I thought the video director guy. I thought we were gonna like watch the video.
You guys are talking at the same time. So and you've been here way too long to be doing that without a mic.
Just saying, like.
But who's Dave Myers?
He's a video director, and he collabed with Ludacris, and they dropped it. This is like their second collaboration. And it's like bringing back the fun, Luda.
Well, we can't watch music videos on here, so.
Man, don't nobody care about this for when he's 57.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Luda.
Luda's ill.
I haven't been tapped into the music since.
I ain't paid attention to a new Ludacris song in probably 20 years. So, shout out Luda though. He's a legend.
I blow him up.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Watch me guns get drawn like
I
cartoons.
think it was 06, 07. Like the end of.
We watching a Snoop biopic, of course. What was that?
Yeah, he said he was inspired up from the Michael Jackson biopic, and he wants to have one done about him now.
Wait, who?
Snoop.
Snoop is doing a biopic.
He wants to, yeah.
Like MJ's.
You said, would we watch a Snoop biopic? Is it biopic or biopic?
I always say biopic.
I think it's
biopic.
Biopic sounds better.
Bionicle.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm gonna leave it to you. But by the way, I just found out that Rob Bass died. What the fuck?
That's fucked
You knew
up.
that?
It takes two, yeah.
It takes two. Rest in peace.
It takes two to make a thing go right, man. What the fuck?
He definitely.
He was 59. Damn, private cancer battle. Wow. Can't believe I missed that.
I mean, it's not the best song of all time.
I mean,
That was fire, though.
It takes two to make a thing go right. Might actually be the best song of all time.
Kyle hates
That shit is ass. That shit is ass.
You got to think about the mic more.
That song is ass.
That is for sure like a top 25 of all time hip hop record. For sure.
Absolutely.
No, shut up.
Absolutely. No, it's not even, bro. I don't make.
Maybe if you like breakdancing or something, but I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Well, we come from a time where people did like breakdancing, even though myself personally, not so much, but
breakdance too.
Bro,
I used to pop and lock.
You look like you're part of the Rocksteady crew. Chill out.
You look like you're part of the Just Rock crew, bro.
You're from that era.
Isn't this like a famous like what shoes are these? Like, didn't I used to always see these? Put them on the table just so we can get the.
I kind of made my own.
You did, but isn't this like the Tiffany dunks that they used to talk about or whatever?
Same colorway.
Yeah,
but it's like recreated by him.
I put the laces on.
You bootlegged it? That's amazing, kind of
hard.
Yeah, those are tight.
Yeah, those are
They're
gay.
definitely not Tiffany's.
No, I know,
No,
but like he recreated the color scheme, which is kind of fly, you know.
I'll fuck with it.
I even though I'm actually kind of making fun of it right now, but
What did you guys feel about the comments that Max B made about Big Daddy Kane and saying he wasn't hot and he wasn't lit, and a lot of his peers kind of came from him for shitting on Big Daddy Kane, one of the OGs.
did he say that? And why?
Big Daddy Kane's hard. Yeah, that's some
Big Daddy Kane was last popular maybe 40 years ago, right?
He's still going.
He's still a legend.
Crazy performer.
Yeah, but you said not hot right now. I mean, could anyone argue that?
You were saying he was never hot?
Well, no, he was just put a clip of exactly what he said. I put the clip
on
in
this
there.
list.
Yeah, it should be in the list. We should scroll down.
Lush said he knows what he said.
Yeah, it was from there's a list of the top 50 rappers of all time from New York. And
Right.
Big Daddy Kane was above Max B. And Max B was like, I should be above Kane. I grew up listening to Kane, but here's all the reasons I should be above him. And he
Yeah, I don't think
basically,
that's pretty much what Kyle did.
it is the
Type
same.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
essentially.
Kyle's Max B.
However, Doughboy is no Big Daddy Kane.
Hold on.
He has the Big Daddy. You know?
Yeah,
Big
exactly.
Daddy.
Big Daddy Doe.
I mean, do you guys like Max B? Do you think he's like really that thing, or do you think he's overrated?
Hold on. We're talking about this. Let's not talk about that. All right, let's talk about this topic by listening to this clip.
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, Wallow. Look, nigga.
You hear it at all?
You my nigga, I love you. Kane, you my nigga too, right? But you know when you let me down? Because I was a young boy. I was about 11, 10 when you came out. You was that nigga to that third album. You let me down when I saw the
Set it off.
That's not wavy, baby. Sexual chocolate. I'm on your ass. Ah! Then you showed me the show. That was a nice show. But I don't know where the fuck that was at. Let me show you what New York looked like on the back-to-back Big Avail weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and I ain't been home out this motherfucker.
Little promo. Old heads always be trying to mix their promo for their shows into their content. Wait, but is this going to be Tony Hill calling
Max
him
B,
out?
you gotta stay humble. This and Big Daddy Kane.
He claimed that he is way more influential than Big Daddy Kane.
Where Kane at? I ain't see Kane. The last time you saw Big Daddy Kane, I ain't see that nigga since 1980.
Yo, Big Daddy Kane
no.
is what hip hop is. Max B, you gotta stay humble. You just came home. You got a hit record with French. That's cool. But Big Daddy Kane got 7 certified albums.
You see,
Big Daddy, hold on. Big Daddy Kane cracked Madonna. And I like what Max B and French doing. No disrespect to them, but you know, you can't do that. Not Big Daddy Kane, bro.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. I remember he was with my Uncle Pete one time, and they came to pick me and my man.
Okay, Murder know everything.
From the they came to pick me and my man up from the projects, and we was beefing back in the day.
Murder.
Big Daddy Kane, the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, first thing first is that I'm going to assume that the majority of this table can't name a single Big Daddy Kane song. I'm going to put you in the box of people who can.
For sure.
Can you?
I can't.
You
no.
can't?
I've heard some of them. But...
You can't either.
Ain't no half stepping.
Okay.
Thank you. Jesus fuck.
I think I was listening to music. Like I'm pretty sure there were Big Daddy Kane songs I used to listen to on the radio when I was a kid, but I never like did the Big Daddy Kane deep dive. I don't know shit about him. I'm gonna be real.
But,
I haven't seen him live in concert.
Big Daddy Kane is a stylistic influence that Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, and a lot of Brooklyn rappers
the Dookie Chains
really took. Not just that, but like the rap style, the way he rapped and all that. And he stayed sharp over the years. Of all the examples of people Max B could have got at, in my opinion, that's probably a bad one. Like, there's a lot of OGs he could have taken objection towards. That's probably not because like you don't have the catalog to substantiate making statements like that. You don't.
Right.
Like it's got nothing to do with eras or age or like, I mean, the stats alone are going to prove that this is way outside of your like league to even be speaking on.
I'm gonna do a little Big Daddy Kane homework tonight, to be honest. I just feel like there's a lot of legends that like I know a little smidge about, but then I feel kind of guilty that I haven't like spent any time with the catalog.
Big Daddy Kane live on Arsenio is fucking everybody's bitch. Not only, and this guy was wrong. He didn't just fuck Madonna. He had a threesome with her and Naomi Campbell. And
shit!
Like who were like the two baddest multiracial bitches at that time.
Does feel like obfuscation to bring that up when we're talking about who's the more influential rapper.
Well, I love
you got to be the guy.
Second fact after the albums, he was like, he did pipe Madonna.
Which I will give it to Tony Ayo is a real one, so that is the kind of thing that jumps to his mind right away. And granted, if I had a threesome with Naomi Campbell and someone else, then
that's not regular.
It's not regular, but also it's like when we're talking about your musical legacy, like if we're talking about EBK J-Bo in 20 years, you better not be like, he fucks stunning girl.
I feel like the point Max B was making was like kind of mundane with the like, though he's not hot, we haven't heard of him. That's like saying, oh, we haven't heard of like Run DMC in the past 20 years. It's like, yeah, of course they're like the pioneers. We're not going to hear about them every single day like they're on the internet and shit.
And I think if you think about their impact, I think Big Daddy's Kane impact in his era would probably be definitely bigger than what Max B's
How do you know? You don't know any songs? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm just saying, even though I came up on his music, I didn't listen to a ton of his music, but I knew his impact on it. But I knew who he was. Was I bumping his albums? No, like that. But I knew who the fuck Big Daddy Kane was, and I knew his impact on hip hop. And I feel like his impact is bigger than what Max B's is.
Well, yeah, because like Dipset, as amazing as they are, they're not as legendary as Juice Crew. You feel me? And like he had like this fool goes back to the Symphony, the greatest posse cut in hip hop history, and has a standout verse on there. He's got several, like from Smooth Operator to fucking Ain't No Half Stepping. He has so many fucking hits to amazing verses on like where he's out rapping Big L on Platinum Plus and shit like that. Like you can't really, his catalog is so deep that it's not fair for someone like Max B, who's a mixtape rapper who had like a really crazy influential 3 to 4 year run where he was like a East Coast, like a more underground 50 Cent with bass tendencies, essentially. Like,
and then he was gone for like 15.
Wrote some huge records. Like, if you include records that he wrote, like he wrote the hook to We Fly High, aka Ballin' by Jim Jones. But that's still not enough.
But stylistically, you would say the amount of people that jocked Max B, that's where we would feel the most amount of influence. Is all the rappers that jacked his flow and jacked his whole swag and jacked his whole style and ran with it. That's where we see the most.
I would say Kane. I would say Kane because it's so early.
I know. I'm saying, yeah, he's got those. But I'm saying, like, I get it that he wasn't like a super major success, but that's where we see the most influence.
Think about how insane that what we're talking about is like a guy who had a huge impact 40 years ago versus a guy who had a huge impact 20 years ago. And like, let's be real, like throughout, it's hard to remember things like 20 years ago. So it all kinds of ends up being a little bit of a blur. So it's like, my memories of Big Daddy Kane are, like we said, his height was 40 years ago, I was 2. And then with Max B, I was a full-blown adult listening to him on hip-hop blogs. But it's like somebody who's like moderately influential 20 years ago might seem like they had more of an impact than somebody who was massively impactful 40 years ago just because of recency bias.
In 20 years, is Max B going to be added to the top rappers list? In 20 years, are they going to be remembering Max B in that way?
Still below.
That's what
right,
right
right now.
Started like this whole entire.
So
dialogue.
like in 20 years, when he's 40 years in the game, he might not be mentioned at all. So,
but is he beloved because of his persona or the music, though? I mean, of course, it's both. When you wouldn't have one without the other, but I think, yeah. I mean, I'm agreeing, but yeah,
Max hasn't
it's more the
had that
persona.
hot record yet since he's been home. Like we're
That's what I'm
expecting it. And
And how many albums does he have? How many albums does Max B have? I know he has a ton of mixtapes, but how many albums does he have?
Like none, right?
Yeah, he doesn't really,
Okay. And he hasn't dropped one since he came home, right? Just that project with him and French.
He needs an impactful, dope record, which he's
Right.
more than capable of doing, but he has not delivered since his return.
Right.
That's a fact.
So, okay, his albums. Okay, so he has multiple albums like just since he's been out. Wave Gods 2, Cosmos Brothers, Coke Wave 3.5, Narcos. And these are both tapes with like French Montana and him.
Mm-hmm.
Public Domain, like no rapper puts out this much. Wait, what? Oh, so his old mixtapes are uploaded, but like they have recent dates on them. So like he was obviously locked up in 2021 when Negro Spirituals came out.
Right.
But that's like an older tape, I guess, unless he was like using some old verses or whatever, because it has gigs on it. That's a very 2021 thing to do. I don't fucking know. Either way, I mean, Max B, like, if you were to just look at the numbers, like the YouTube videos that he's doing with French Montana, don't some of them have like 20 million views?
Yeah.
And it's like songs you've never heard before.
Yeah, but I mean,
They have that cult following.
Do they? 20 million people? Cult following? Or do you think that I think French Montana's back there putting in the code? Let's be real, man. That ain't no goddamn cult following. There ain't 20 boom bap rap heads dying to hear that shit.
Those
million lushes.
Could be some in Africa.
streams go back
People in
to
Africa.
Bangladesh.
Yeah,
Definitely.
1,000
Definitely
by.
India and Africa.
Max B has a hit song out right now.
Oh,
what is
yeah.
that?
Yeah.
You better
Right. Yeah.
if you live in Brooklyn, I maybe believe that you think that.
He has a hit song.
That Ever Since You Left Me joint with him and French, right? Is that the one they're talking about? Ever Since You Left Ever Since
You
You
would
Left Me.
know it for sure.
A hit song?
You would know it. Like there's like an old head like hip hop world
For
that you could
sure,
just go
yeah.
live in.
Exactly. Certain things hit his algorithm that aren't going to hit mine.
All right. So that was some potting. There's some potting. What else we got here?
I think these are my topics.
Oh, these are the Moose topics. Okay.
What about that one? Number
What?
6. I
What?
like
No.
number
What
6,
about
yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? How you feeling about her? Do you see she's posting thirst
Yeah,
traps?
that's why I put
What?
this in there.
Which,
yeah.
which is so amazing.
Oh, this was
and I
what's her
want
name responding. Yeah.
Oh my God! All the worst black women are coming together
She
to
was
defend
defending her.
huh?
I'm like, she's like, yeah, she lied, but did she hurt anyone?
Yo, but like, okay, so for those who don't know, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, we're gonna show you her just so you guys are on the same page as this. This whole thing's been going on. She was on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
She was on Joe Budden, and basically the deal is that she is lying about being a doctor, and she has created this incredibly complicated web of lies in order to tell you that she's a doctor. She's not a doctor. So she's been exposed on multiple podcasts, and now she's like posting thirst traps on Instagram. And then one other like common topic that she brings up is the fact that she's so hot that like everything in her life revolves around that. Like y'all don't understand how difficult it is to be this hot. You could never live if you were this hot.
That's why I'm getting hate is because I'm hot.
Yeah, and I mean, she is 43, so we're gonna have to give her a little bit of a discount because obviously it's a lot harder to be hot at 43 than 23. And she's reasonably good looking. Obviously, this picture is fake as fuck. This is like the most edited photo you ever seen. But I mean, how does she even go out there and continue to do these interviews after being exposed over and over? And I haven't seen it yet, but I guess like Torre has an interview today crashing out on her. And I'm really just latched on to this now.
For
I'm
sure,
watching
yeah.
Flacco videos about her left and right now.
How did it go so long with people not knowing she wasn't a real
She's
doctor?
only been famous for like a little bit, even though she has like 3 million followers, but
Yeah.
she's only really getting recognition now.
Yeah, for literally the Joe Budden shit kind of put her on a platform to where people started like researching her and all the podcasts she's been doing recently. She went on a run of just like popular platforms. And then obviously people start looking into her. She's like her, she has no accreditation.
Like this is her, like she posted this today. this photo has
Look what she's saying.
military grade filters on this. So if you see a woman post something and it looks like this, she is hiding something.
The
So
face, you can see
it's like
different entity.
And she said, "Y'all still talking? Like y'all still saying I'm a fake doctor?
y'all
Look at
still
these
talking?
tits."
Hashtag Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Like this in any way debunks what people are saying about
I'm not
her.
a doctor. Look at my tits.
It's easy to fake when you're a doctor, like psychology.
How is that the default thing to go to? It's like I'm debunked as a doctor, so now I'm gonna just.
They're asking about her school.
So
She's like, "Oh yeah, the school shut down. You know, I couldn't get my records anymore." It's like that's not how schools work. Even when they shut down, you can still get your records.
But she went into such insane depth about why she claims that these things are lies about
It's
her.
literally like the kid lady died type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I have it in me to listen to 9 minutes of Amanda Seales defending
No,
her.
yeah, she's just pretty much just saying like I'm still rocking with her. It's she lied, but she didn't harm anybody by lying.
When Dr. Cheyenne Bryant lied, people died.
For sure.
Well, actually, I guess that's the good thing is that they haven't died yet.
She's the new Fauci.
Yeah.
So she's
And she says that she's a life coach. How do people even become life coaches? I think people just be calling themselves life coaches, like because I know like.
Well, so that's the thing. Is you don't need to have any kind of degree to be a life coach, but you definitely do need to be accredited to be a doctor, and that's the real problem that she's dealing with right now. Is that like all of the work that she's doing is life coaching work, but she's using her fake doctor status in order to like seduce people. If you say you're a doctor, people just assume that you've gone through a shitload of education. And
I think she said she was a therapist or psychologist, all that shit.
Just call yourself whatever, and then motherfuckers just go along with it.
No, I say I'm a no jumper. People give me free shit. It's kind of the same thing.
She got her sovereign citizenship doctorate.
Yeah, Yogurt Land. Like, you see me mark out Doughboy?
Remember that African dude that was saying he's a fake doctor that got busted a couple years ago? It was like 10 years ago. It was like
and he keeps doing it over and over. That one kid.
He kept doing it. He would get out and go do this shit.
That's
again.
her. Yo, that's a fire meme waiting to happen. And you got to just like somehow
Her
like
in that picture of
embed her face onto that kid.
Crowbar surgery.
Yo, somebody texted me and said, ask Doughboy if his daughter was mad about the COON word. What did she think about Kyle grabbing his tit?
Yeah. We talked.
Is it true it's not your real daughter?
Did she stand up for me too?
It's absolutely my real daughter.
She's created from your sperm.
Yes. It's my daughter.
You didn't meet her as a teenager.
No, I didn't meet my daughter as a teenager. I was there when she was. When I seen her on the ultrasound.
I've seen people saying that he met her when she was like 15 through a girlfriend and kind of became like the dad for a little while. I just wanted to know because that was like when I saw that in the comments, I'm like
getting deep.
I'm like, yo, that's the craziest narrative.
That's
ever.
like 607
That's true.
shit,
That is
yeah.
wild.
That's like some Kendrick shit. You got a fake daughter?
Yo,
Hold on one second.
He's gonna prove that you really got it done. See, okay.
He's like, this is the birth video.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
She's like
He's like, look at
27.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. This will make
She
it a
was
lot
9
easier.
here.
Hold on. This will clear all that up. Hold
Oh
on.
shit, Dr. Cheyenne Doughboy.
Here's her birth certificate.
So this is Doughboy with his daughter from. Okay, damn, she looked like Glorilla.
Yeah.
Not about. What, I mean, like,
hold on. I was thinking
I've been showing a
I was
bunch of
thinking Bro-Rilla
different
in my head.
pictures of
I was
her,
like-
of me and her throughout her entire life.
Bro, really would have been much different.
Oh my fucking lord.
Okay. But why is there only one picture of her as a baby, but then all the other pictures are modern?
Then
Well, I could show you pictures of when she was 2.
It's just like there's
looked
only
up
one
Google
baby
license
picture. How do we even know that is her? That could be any old.
That is my that is like let's dispel that rumor right now. That is
Well,
my
like,
child.
right there, she looked like she like 12 or something like. But then most of them are like modern.
Well, hold on. Let me go back deeper to the archives for you.
Baby.
Where'd that rumor start though? Who
Diddy
started
in it.
I don't know who would start such a horrible
Yeah,
rumor.
he really is Drake.
Yeah,
He's hiding a baby from the world.
Oh God, hiding the world from his kid.
Hold on a second.
This is the fucking most
The fact that-
insane turn of events.
The fact that you have to.
Bro,
Well, he's denying it, so I don't
This
think it's
is like
true. but-
Flacco from Darby type shit right now.
Just
He has a fake daughter.
Flacco from Darby Park. Fake daughter gate.
Yeah, Flacco's funny. He wears like the South Dakota sweatshirt.
All right. We,
Yeah, just to like.
Yeah, that's another one. That's when she was.
that is
Is it proof?
that is a 3-year-old black child.
That
Is
is the
it
same.
the same one that
Yes, that's my child.
there's probably photos of me with a 3-year-old black girl.
Yeah, it does look like though.
Like,
that's my-
I've been around a 3-year-old black child before. It's not my kid.
Yes, that is my child. And whoever made up such a stupid rumor is a stupid person.
So what was the conversation like about the titty grab?
Nothing.
Or did that even come up?
No, she doesn't consume all of the content like that because she knows I'll be over on some wild shit. But I was just like, we talked about it. She seen that scene and she was just like, well, how are you feeling about it? Because she just be more worried about like how I'm just like, well, it's content. It was some bullshit and went a little bit too far. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was like, oh, okay. I was like, we talked afterwards. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
it's causing so much turmoil. He's like, daughter's checking on him. Kyle's just smiling over there like a little demon.
The worst part about this whole thing is that everybody's on my side. And I'm like, I'm
the worst thing.
Yeah, that's the
you ain't really been
horrible.
beefing online if that's the worst thing.
Yeah, Kyle's having a horrible time. Everybody's on his side and supporting him.
It's like, no, but
Sucks to suck.
your daughter wasn't like, father, like that man accosted you. And
no, but that's the thing. When she heard
I need that fake.
when she heard the J word, that was just more of an offensive term to black
she in
people.
the black world.
Yeah,
don't call my dad a Jew.
So if I called you that, if I called you the J word,
just stop. Just come on, man. We already
Say
here
it right now.
Oh,
It's not
he
gonna
said
hit right.
J word, not Jew word.
I would never call him a J word right now.
Jew.
I thought you were talking about Jewish.
I would never call him a bitch again.
No. That was too much.
Yeah, that was way too far. Kyle. How could you?
There's the line. You crossed it.
Nah, but that's. I was wondering about that. If your daughter was gonna get mad, I did think about that.
Nah, she was cool.
At one point,
talked
we were
about it.
promised a podcast with his daughter.
I can call her.
I feel like she got to pull up for her fade.
Can we travel to HBC?
She's actually. Oh no, actually, she's in a leadership conference right now. So, but no, she'll be. She's actually coming home. She'll be. Actually, I'll have her in a couple of weeks.
What is a leadership conference?
You should go there and learn how to be a
Are you sure this is a real school?
Yes, Howard, HU. You know.
No, she's going to school with Dr. Cheyenne Ryan.
Underwater basket weaving with
Professor Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters.
No, she's at Nick Shirley's Leering Center.
Yeah, right.
Of all the ways I thought this podcast was going to go today, this was not.
It's going well.
But it's going. I'm having a good time. It's fun.
I think
We're getting through it.
pretty good. We got like if we go another 20 minutes, we'll hit the 2-hour mark, and that's pretty holy.
Yeah.
Hey, well, let's check out a couple donos from the homos. All right, so fan funding. I'm gonna scroll up here. Kid Murray said it's because everybody else has been doing it. Goofy dude. I don't remember what he's talking about at the time. Chase said Moose Man is super corny. Please be humble.
I'll work on it.
Danny from the Stop, who's been a member for 1 month, which, by the way, fuck you for edging Danny. You're supposed to have been a member for like 24 months, like the whole time you know me.
Right, next month you got to cancel immediately.
No, but he said he does that to Joe Budden, or he used to. He's like, he would like pay for the $25 tier, let it lapse for 2 months, get it again, watch everything, let it lapse for 2 months.
It's a good strategy.
That's some grime.
That's right, Danny.
That's a crazy way to save $50, but
scalp the content.
4Extra's hand said, "Ho boy ain't tough. He ain't a player. We all see through it. Shit is weird. Ain't nothing P about you, my boy. And you soft as melted ice cream. Be yourself or quit."
Get cracking and come back.
Yeah, get cracking for bro.
G-Man said, Doughboy telling everyone he's not a hoe was crazy. You don't tell someone that, you show them. I know this ain't the place to fight, but you looked like a clown saying it over and over. Don't belong. And then Danny said, fire Doughboy. He's beaning out.
He's fucking beating out, Chad. He's beating out.
When we were in Vegas, we said we were chimping out a few times.
Whoa.
You gotta like kind of look around. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to take this the wrong way.
Doughboy, hey,
Totally
good right now.
No, but you can like. There's nothing inherently racist about chimping out. Like,
yes, Adam,
exist.
it is. No,
but chimps exist. Black people don't have a monopoly on
no,
income.
that's racist because they call black people monkeys. That's racist.
Okay, calling black people monkeys is racist.
A chimp is a monkey.
But that is completely different than what I'm saying. I'm not saying we chimping out.
But
That's like popular slang now.
No,
it is.
But you know who made it famous, right?
Yeah, are racist, but that doesn't mean that we can't reappropriate it.
No, you can't.
Why not? Why? Why?
Because it is racist.
No. He's got to answer. Why?
Because it is racist, and you can't reappropriate race.
Why is it racist?
Because they liken black people to monkeys, and when you say chimping out, you're referring to a form of a monkey.
Because one racist guy used it to insult black people and made it a very famous saying, we're not allowed to reappropriate it and just use it to describe us drinking and smoking cigarettes in Vegas?
No, you can't. How do you mean it, though? What do you mean by when you say chimping out? What do you mean?
Just wilding out.
No, because you have to understand the racial epitones that come with it.
Why?
Because it is associated with
because something was racist one time, it has to be racist forever.
Well, something as big as black people and monkeys, absolutely, it's not going to stop
I
being
never called a
racist.
black person a monkey.
But if you say you're chipping out, you're referring to a black person as a monkey.
No.
That's how it is.
I absolutely am not, and you can't argue that I am because we're not. All I said was that we were in Vegas and we said like, "Yo, we chimping out." Like we were using that slang, but you have to explain to me why, because one racist person used it and made it famous, that it is now racist forever to use that slang. I think we can take that slang and use it in our own way.
No, you can't, and it's inherently wrong to do such a thing because there is pain that comes behind that. Now, much like I can say,
but wearing blackface is fine.
I was just gonna say this is literally
no. I'm about to dig myself out.
No,
much like when I say the reason why blackface is cool because way back hundreds plus years ago, it was perceived as racist. This Chud the Builder guy, he was making this racist a month and a half ago. So not enough time has elapsed to be able to be like, okay, the pain from what he is doing is over.
After officiating, how much time has elapsed before you're able to reappropriate racist comments and use them in non-racist ways?
I'm not appropriating the time, but I think it should be longer than a month and a half.
I don't think so. I think the whole nature of comedy is that you're supposed to like be able to laugh your way through things. I think we were all kind of like scarred by Chud the Builder, and now I am actually like reappropriating his phrases as a way to escape the trauma that he inflicted upon me and my black compatriots.
No, it doesn't work like that, man. You got to give it some time.
Why,
you have to give it some time to die down, and I don't know how much time. I don't know how much.
You can make jokes about things immediately as soon as they happen. Even my friend Ann Hefe went to prison for an alleged murder, and we were cracking jokes about it like almost immediately to work through the pain. And that's what comedy is all about.
No, I don't think that you can work through the pain by referring to now let me ask you this.
But you're about to say something that I absolutely didn't do. You're about to say, I don't think you can work through the pain by calling black people monkeys, which I did not.
No, I know, and I know you didn't do. But when you said that you were chimping, so what you're saying is that you've reappropriated it that quickly to where it doesn't mean the racist shit that it meant a couple of weeks ago. It just means we're just hanging out and chimps are crazy and then wow.
You ever seen a chimp? They're wild as hell.
They also they be ripping people's faces off. They're crazy.
Exactly, and that's what we were doing in Vegas.
I can't go with that just because the black man in me won't let me just be like, nah, that's cool, because I still would feel a little weird just hearing that word. It still feels racist to me right now. Now maybe some time will pass.
It's impossible that you don't see how this is hypocritical because you've already given white people the license to say the N-word and also do blackface.
Once again, with the N-word has changed over time. You're not giving it the time that it takes to be able to change something. You can't change something just because you wake up on Thursday and say, I want to change it now. Now is the time. It's a little bit too soon. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that 20 years from now, or maybe 6 years from now, maybe 6 months from now, it might be cool.
6 years?
I disagree with Adam, but against Doughboy's point, they've been calling black people and dehumanizing them with the comparison to monkeys since blackface was being done. So it's like that's been just because he created a new version of it. That's been going on since the same amount of time that the N-word and blackface was going on. So you could say that.
So you feel like it's time for us to?
No, I disagree with Adam on that. I don't think
sure because you could call yourself a comic and then decide that it's kind of like your role to like police what's funny to the point of like what's allowed to be said.
It's not about policing. It's about what could offend people. If people have been calling
but part of humor is offending people.
Right, but
a very, very, very important part. Like the Kevin Hart roast, every single joke was like tailored to offend large groups of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think tripping out just obviously is the first thought when anybody hears you and why you're looking around when you say it is because you know that when people hear you saying that, they're going to liken you to the other guy that was just saying this famously.
We were using it in an entirely
different way. I don't think you're racist. Around for a reason, and that would prove Doughboy's point.
I would definitely not use it in a racist perspective.
But people get confused.
Shud also says that too, though. Shud is also saying he's not
tell you him from that.
I don't believe you were saying it in a racist way. I just see that if you said that within earshot of some of the black people, they might think that you were.
Right, but I already included that in my original explanation. Is like, oh, we're like looking around, like we don't want people to saying it. But I just don't think that like as people who are concerned with being funny on the internet, I don't think we should ever be like, yo, it's too soon or that's not fun. Like that, you can't ever like a joke can be lame, but to say that an entire like category of joke is not funny because it might offend some people.
No, I don't agree with that, but I
still be funny.
It's
way funnier. The fact that it's edgy enough that it could offend people is the whole thing that makes it funny. Why the fuck do you think they're making jokes about lynchings at the Kevin Hart roast? Because it's something that we're deeply uncomfortable with, whether you're black or white. It's like the fact that this is a real thing that took place in our fucking country is so astounding and disgusting and people feel so uncomfortable with it that's why it's funny. Why is it funny that they make jokes about Shane Gillis having Down syndrome and owning some sort of Down syndrome cafe because it's like making fun of people with Down syndrome is like horrible.
There is a setup and a punch there. Chipping out is just some racist shit. That's kind of the difference, you know. And if somebody turned it into a joke, an actual setup punch joke where it's like that's the punch, it would be funny. You know what I'm saying? But just running around, you know, yelling at possibly black people,
but I think that's
not funny.
Reappropriating it in a non-racist manner is like extremely funny.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna be able to tell that but you until you tell them.
Right. I'm not really concerned with making anybody laugh besides myself and my friends.
But you are looking around because you're aware that you could be confused with the racist.
Right. But even in that moment, I'm like, was I really like, do I really give a fuck if anybody hears me saying this?
I think you do.
Are you also with black people like making?
I'm with Vel.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Vel's down with the racial humor. There's some black people that are more sensitive.
I mean, honestly, I can't really tell you guys what Vel was doing out there, but
I saw some Meta Glasses videos of a couple of things that were going on. I shall not name.
I mean, there is some truth to what you're saying because they were making jokes about Charlie Kirk being killed. You know,
exactly. I mean,
so I do see what you're saying. No,
like, comedy is you make jokes about things that are offensive. Like, really, if it's not offensive, it's like almost guaranteed that it's not going to be funny, right?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like it has to have that edge to it.
For sure. But was that your point that it wasn't funny, or you just found it offensive? I guess.
No, what the chipping out thing?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just that because I've just always associated with people who say, well, just recently because I never really heard the term until the Chet the Bill to do. So that was kind of like
saying like
directly associated.
That was a thing before.
If you ever play Call of Duty, you know that that's a thing.
Like, I didn't know.
Sure.
Right.
Like
So
I would never hang out in racist Call of Duty lobbies. Like certain people here.
Literally all Call of Duty lobbies are racist.
I've never been in one.
There's not a clean one.
No, it's definitely associated with racism. Obviously, your intentions dictate it, but people are going to take it how they take it. So you have freedom of speech, just like Chud did, but there may be consequences.
Yeah, I'm
swastikas are
as
still racist-y, but even though they're not, right?
Right, but I mean, like, what could be funnier than fucking swastika, dude? Like, swastika is just like like a guy marching down the street wearing a swastika on his arm. Like, what could be funnier than that?
It's powerful.
A lot of stuff.
You can't say that, bro.
It's powerful.
The setup it is a funny setup though, because anything could happen.
I'm rebranding as a comic. I might never actually do comedy, but I'm going to use it as leverage to like make more jokes and to get away with it.
I've been trying to write jokes. I want to go do stand up open mic.
Thinking about it?
Yeah.
Thinking about it too.
Kyle, I feel like you do good on a little open mic for sure.
My whole life I've been saying that I would never do stand up, but no, I almost feel emboldened because I watched the Kevin Hart roast and I was like, oh, so I could just get up there and just say the most offensive things I can think of.
Fact.
Yeah,
then when I was actually trying to like write jokes and think about it, it's actually like a lot harder.
So on this topic, Chelsea Handler's been on like a fucking press tour, trashing everyone from the Kevin Hart roast, saying they're all racist white men for making all these black jokes. Would you agree with her on some of the we had the conversation
I just think that you know when you're just looking like I like the George Floyd thing, like I didn't like that because I just felt like
wasn't funny.
It was just saying a mean.
But you could make a George Floyd joke for sure.
So but like with the Bonsai thing, I think that's more of a short joke.
That was funny.
When you put the visual of somebody, that's more saying you're so short. You could be now. Is there the racial undertones there? But yeah, I don't think that's what I'm saying racially driven to that point. And to speak to Adam's point, I feel like it's taking some fucked up shit and then making it funny. So I think as long as you put the creative nuance on, it's cool. But if you just say some, George Floyd can't breathe and he's looking up, he's trying to infer, trying to insinuate that the niggas in hell, and that didn't even add anything to the joke. That was just some mean shit to say about a person. So I don't know. I think
it's the best joke, but it's like I don't want him to
really,
be
really hard to make that very like super funny.
It
where
just feels like such picking and choosing. Like we're just allowed to make jokes about everything, but then if something like hits a spot that we're slightly sensitive about, then like somehow it's just like completely off limits.
Yeah,
like
Charlie gets some.
It's one thing to say it's not funny. Like I didn't think that was a funny joke, but like to say that like the whole category of joke is not allowed to me is insane.
No, that's you want to make a joke about it more.
Yeah, it makes it way funnier. Yeah.
That's what happened with like the George Floyd shit. There's the George Droid. There's all the fucking accounts that are like mocking him, literally because a lot of people were offended by that, and we're like telling people to stop making fun of him. Same with Charlie Kirk. It's like they cancel a bunch of people over making fun. Now it's like
it's always
now it's like literally it became like a trend to put his face on King Von and shit.
Yeah, but I think like now I got my dick back joke would have been way funnier if it was like meaner. Like if it just needed to like tread into like offensive territory a little bit outside of like, oh, I'm making fun of myself for being fat and having a small dick.
Now I can slide into sexual assault victims' DM.
Yo, why were we all laughing so uncontrollably about the joke about fucking Jalise and the trauma? I mean, listen, we all think it's fucked up if she was raped.
Yeah, it's horrible.
We all can agree on that.
Right.
It's terrible. It's like the worst thing I ever heard. I feel horrible for her, but I don't see how we're not going to joke around about it on the podcast.
Yeah.
Like,
even when you announced it and just the situation of just the names of the situation, he's like, Jalise sexually assaulted Skinny from the 9. I just couldn't keep it together in the moment. It was like, that's not funny, but Skinny from the 9 raping someone is funny. I'm sorry, that's crazy.
One thing
You're trying to capitalize off of the trauma of the
not trying to capitalize.
Shoulder to
just trying
cry
get
on.
her
So,
attention.
is there anything that you find offensive, Adam, at all?
of course. But I'm not going to like take it away from other people that they can't make jokes about those things. Because I remember like the first time, like I made there's a person in my life who had a miscarriage. And then I made a joke on Facebook. This is so old that it was on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
And it's not my wife, trust me. And I made a joke about a miscarriage on Facebook, and this person's hitting me up like, bro, I had a miscarriage 2 months ago. How can you make a joke like that? I'm like, how the fuck could I not? Like, you're telling me I can't make a joke about a miscarriage because you had one? You're telling me it was funny right up until the moment that you had one, and then it stopped being funny? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think you would be a good stand-up comedian.
At least I seem like I get the idea. I'm like a lot of people.
And I'll tell you guys this too: if you guys are flirting with the idea of doing it, it's the highest of highs that you will have, because it's different than anything else. Like, it's different than doing music because you got the music to kind of back you up. But when it's you in a room full of strangers from different walks of life, and it's just, and once you say a joke and it hits, it's a high like no other. So I would highly suggest you guys.
The thing about, okay, this is the thing though. If you go into a friendly room, because like I saw Jelly Roll do 7 minutes of comedy, it was all self-deprecating fat jokes. It was clearly written by an actual comic. I don't really see like what is scary about it. If you're in a room that is probably going to be receptive to you, I understand the fear of walking into a room where nobody knows you.
That's
like everybody. Yeah. But
it would be hard if you're doing it in LA. Everybody would be kind of showing you love. You probably get more love.
You think? I don't know though. I mean, I feel like
people get some sympathy laughs.
I feel like I will get heckled. I don't think people are going to fake hater in the audience. I'm gonna have to bring Vel to go fucking scream at him in the audience.
I feel like with comedy, like they might give you a little bit. You might be able to captivate their attention a little bit quicker if they know who you are, but it all comes down to like how you are in that moment.
That's true.
It's
But
all the moment.
Give me a moment. I haven't had any 2-year-old derangement syndrome on this podcast yet. I would like to throw a little bit in there. He did stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept thinking I was going to see it somewhere. I never saw it. I thought it would be a big deal for him to do stand up, but I never even heard anything about it, which
They
makes
said
me,
he did a good job. That's what Duno said.
I saw like a 5-second clip. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, it was just him on stage, but there's no like material out there.
The clip I saw, he was like laughing to himself on stage before he even told a joke. And I'm like, wow, this is just like streaming for him. Like, he's just laughing his ass off even before anyone says anything funny.
Got to set the tone somehow. You feel me? You ain't gonna laugh if I'm not laughing, I guess. Shit.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any like jokes like in the tuck, like ready to go?
Hey,
like
I'm
a
not gonna
stand-up
lie.
joke?
Do you understand like how much I would fucking destroy a stage?
Bro, I don't want to hear it until we.
I can understand why. Okay, will you do it at the? Will you do a set at the live show?
I mean, that would be fire. If you guys want me to.
You think you could sit down and write a great 5 minutes?
5 minutes is a lot.
Yeah, okay, 3 minutes because comics focus on like 3 minutes, right?
Do I still get my 5 minutes, or are you taking that off the table? I still get my 5 minutes. I gotta prove to you that I'm funny somehow.
They trust you as much as
We should have a few 3-minute sets for sure and see who's.
We should do that. I think you could throw like a no jumper comedy show and like get some established comedians, maybe throw like 1 or 2 of us from here on there, and people would come out. You could have the no jumper.
Call it a live podcast, and if that goes well, then maybe we could expand out.
Yeah.
Call it Everything 420. The live podcast.
That was funny because you're being cruel to him,
and that's what they call a callback.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
I've had like a Tony minute for the past.
Can I hit the blunt, Adam?
Just
this is a personal
person. One piece of the
nah, because you feel me, like but I have like a whole minute.
I'm planned out. If you ever get the chance, I will bring you to Texas. I'll get you in there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they'll.
I know Tony. I got an active phone number on him. I might get Lush One to perform and kill Tony.
That'll be fire.
I'll fuck that shit up, bro.
Well, the first joke just has to be like, basically like, I am the worst drug addict ever.
It's even funnier. It's like
Good looking.
I see if I feel like I don't want to dox my
don't dox
my
your
sauce.
Yeah, don't burn your material.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't want to dox my sauce, but it is like a very general intro as to where you don't need to know anything about me. But if you see me, you're probably going to be thinking exactly what I'm going to say.
And I feel like even if the comedy, the 1 minute didn't go well, like the way people thrive on there is the interview after for sure. And you would kill the interview after, no matter what.
Bro, because you never know who's going to be the Kill Tony like co-host. Dude, if I get to see like Joe Rogan kind of just give you a hard time, and I know that's
And
like
Shane Gillis,
it would
like,
almost certainly not be them, but like that would be like the best thing ever.
Right.
If I get to see just Tony Hinchcliffe just like make fun of you for 20 seconds, I'm gonna be so happy.
I got clips for the entire Rogan sphere. Like literally, bro. I got clips for anyone.
But I feel like in that room, if you say anything anti-Rogan sphere, you're gonna get ate up.
I'm saying when I say that, I'm saying I got jokes for each and every one of them.
Yeah, but I feel like
I got
Rogan's not
jokes for
taking
them.
them too well. He's like blackballed this fucking.
Yeah,
white
he's
Jew.
not like rolling with the punches too good. I feel like he's just gonna stare at the crowd, and then they're all not gonna laugh because they're like, "Oh, Rogan's mad."
Fuck Lush one. We love Joe Rogan. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even have clips for Rogan like that. It's for Rogan himself. It's more like I have shit to say to him.
Yeah,
you feel me? And it's not like.
But how would it work? Like, because they're picking people randomly out of the audience.
Yeah.
I should try to pitch Tony on like me and like a couple of the No Jumper hosts. We were wondering if you'd be down. Like but I feel like okay, we have to actually do stand up before I could propose this because otherwise he's going to be like,
He low key already know who I am. You feel me?
Well,
You know,
everyone knows.
he knows me too. He roasted me before.
There's people that go up there for the first time ever doing stand-up and get.
And you only got to have a minute. That's what I'm saying. You only got to survive that minute, and then you just got to go back and forth.
Smoking shit in Austin, like
You would kill it.
for a minute. I have a minute, bro. I've been had a minute for 3 years.
What does a joke look like on paper? Is it like a paragraph? Like
It's a premise, a setup, and the punchline. So basically, the premise is whatever the joke is about. The setup is how you get there, and then the punchline is the
Is it
funny
like 3
shit.
sentences? Is it like 2 each? How is it usually
It's
go?
different. People have different styles. Like some people don't write it all out like that. Some people write every word of their joke and like it's real, like cerebral with their words and shit. So there's different shit like that.
What do you think is harder, battle rap or stand up?
Battle rap, because battle rap is like super performative. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's an element of improv there as well. And it's just like,
I got comedy over battle rap. I got comedy.
As far as difficulty?
Yeah, for sure.
No. Because you have to memorize that shit. And if you like fuck up on one line, niggas are choke. And it's,
But comics got to memorize that long ass set, 45-minute set is crazy.
but still, you can forget something and keep going, and people won't even know that you forgot it.
But
You-
motherfuckers that are good at battle rap could forget shit and re-rock it and keep going too.
No, but what,
in battle rap, it's a binary choice. It's like one of these is better than the other. Whereas like comedy, you just get up there and you either like give them a good feeling or you don't.
Yeah, but it's just you're by yourself in comedy. You got somebody to bounce, the ideas off of in a battle. You have a whole group of people behind you.
Average
It's just one
battle
person on stage.
Average battle is so much longer than like what you would be expected to do for stand-up. Lush is steaming right now because we're talking about battle rap and we don't know anything.
I
want to hear Lush's take.
Nah, y'all are right, fool. Fuck you.
But no, as somebody who's dabbled in both, I could tell you that battle rap is much harder because, like you were saying, like it's much more controlled when you're on stage by yourself. It's just you. It's only up to you to fuck it up or to win or to lose. When you're performing, it's not that you're just saying a rap to see if your rap is better than somebody's out there. These niggas be actually acting out their punch. So you got to remember what to say, when to say. There's just a lot going on in your brain, and then sometimes they also have to go off the fly and freestyle some shit as well.
Battle rappers doing comedy is like getting pussy in San Diego if you're from LA. It's that fucking easy. Like literally, bro. You just gotta go there and do it. Like we naturally.
We're gonna have to do another little weirdo interview.
That's my man. I fucks with weirdo.
Now Mitchie is literally driving here right now to tell you that the girls in San Diego are not impressed by your LA shenanigans.
They're dropping draws.
You got beef with David Lucas?
No, it's my homeboy.
Oh, somebody in the chat.
I definitely feel like it's more impressive to see the best comic in the world than the best battle rapper in the world, and everyone else agrees because it's way fucking bigger.
Right. No, I'm not. But that wasn't the question of which one is bigger. It's the question of which one is more difficult to do.
But I think it's more difficult to be Dave Chappelle than it is to be fucking, Arsenal.
No, I'll give you that. Yeah, because it's just there's much bigger audiences in doing comedy and different.
But the art form's more appreciated because they see the skill in it.
Okay, I mean, I can give you that. I'm just saying that just on a difficulty level, which one is harder to pull off?
Because, like,
The rhyming element, too.
Figure skating, right? They don't give a fuck about Chrissy Yamaguchi. You feel me? Like,
no, that's true. That's a
but
good.
I don't
that's
mean
a
that
good
it's
point.
not super
That's
difficult and intricate
Right.
to do that shit.
Yeah, just because it's not popular doesn't mean it's not. super hard to do.
I think the battle rap is harder.
Arsenal's not as popular as
for me.
Dave Chappelle.
The cadence, the flow, the rhyme scheme, the jokes within the battle rap.
Never been uttered before in
You
human
gotta
history.
stop muttering under other people,
No,
just so you know.
It's so funny.
Oh.
was literally thinking of our.
I was trying to think of somebody. I'm like, I don't know.
So should I just be louder than them? Will that help, or just wait?
Yeah, like
Oh,
when you
shut up,
speak,
Kyle.
you gotta like get in there.
All
You
right.
can't just like talk under
They
them.
have to hear me too. I get it. It's not just, I'm like, you're right.
Just a tip.
No glaze.
Yeah. I mean, even ChatGPT is like, or Gemini rather, is not like really giving us like a direct answer because they're so hard to judge, you know? So I'm not even going to get into it. Is it gay to use Gemini?
It's built right in. It's right on Google. That's not Gemini. It's
No, you
Google.
know what is gay is to use like Perplexity because that's because I would not even know that this existed if it wasn't the Rogan sponsor. So you know they're like paying millions of dollars a month just for Rogan to be like, Jamie, look that up on Perplexity, and just to totally like kill the vibe for a second there. Whereas like if you say ChatGPT, yes, it's like exactly the same thing, but you just sound like less of a glazer because everybody's familiar with it.
And it probably takes like 3 seconds longer, but
For sure.
rock with it.
Like, Adam, can you search this up on Bing really quick for me?
Yeah.
TJ, you want to suck my dick?
Can you Yahoo this for us?
Oh my god. Hey, load up Ask Jeeves. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna fucking dip out and go fucking hang out at home because I have to wake up at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow, and I'm deeply upset about it. But I will see you guys at 4 p.m. for the No Jumper show. Who will be there in place of Aunt Hefe? Wouldn't you like to know?
I like Jay.
I don't really know
I
right
like
now.
Jay Hood today.
I like Jay Hood
Hood's
too.
a great potter. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if I should just jump right in and have Jay
I know
Hood
you
be
can't.
the-
You can't be too quick. It's like
because I mean, we got to try somebody else out tomorrow. Unless you got any ideas, what are you thinking over there, mustache guy?
But I like Jay Hood. Jay Hood's definitely a great potter.
The Jay Hood episode is up for members right now. Which, if you're watching this right now, you're a member. So go check that out.
There's no replacing the alter ego, for being honest. So, but the show must go on, baby. So we're gonna keep it lit. It's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be somebody talking crunchy. You feel me? That's all I know.
Was that a Munchieb diss?
Whoa!
Oh, like you gonna instigate.
And gone, you want Munchie Con too? Damn.
What I do?
Damn.
You just want the pot for yourself.
Well, shouts to the homies.
Hey, not to Doughboy, but I was in the USA Today article quoted for speaking about
fucking
Aunt
that,
Hefe.
man. For telling on the murder.
He did it. And USA Today, whatever you need to know, he did it.
Yo,
With certainty, I can say.
my guy's innocent.
because I saw the quote of me just saying that I was so shocked. Like I saw that headline so many fucking times on my timeline, and it would have been, imagine if I had said like, damn, I'm not surprised. That dude is crazy as fuck.
We always knew he was gonna end up on something like this.
Yo, they should investigate his ass more because he probably killed way more people than just that. Imagine if I had said that to TMZ, and then after I was like, bro, I was just kidding, man.
He
Like,
gets
what the
out
fuck?
like,
I was
what
just,
the fuck?
I was trolling, man. Like,
Jail's 10 million now after
Yo,
Adam
but
comes
that-
out with a statement.
because okay, let me just speak on this.
Free
'Cause
Ant.
when you're in the environment that I was at the Brandrest fight over the weekend, it's like, number one, you're on camera at all times, but number two, like everybody's streaming or whatever. So it's kind of like at any given moment, you could just out and just get a clip and just like whatever, you know, you could just crack her out and just like just honky out and just do something. So I'm hanging out in the fucking food area or whatever with like Vlad and 6ix9ine and shit. And 6ix9ine is about to go out to the ring and do his performance of a couple of songs, right?
But she didn't shout you out for some reason.
No, but I don't know why he said that because I heard him say no jumper on stage. Yeah,
moved his mic away or something.
I did notice that he like he little stutters a little bit. He said DJ Vlad like 3 times, but I did hear him say no jumper at some point there.
He said Remo.
Yeah, he said Remo.
Motherfucker, skipping ahead of my story.
My
But
bad,
so
go ahead.
we're all I would not have suggested like bring me out on stage with you, but he says like, yo, Adam, Vlad, let's go. And so we all walk out there on stage with him, and I knew that they already were planning to get a clip by playing the gay version of Gummo. They played Gummo. And I was for a second, I'm like, are these seriously about to play this whole thing? They only played like the first like 10 seconds and then they went into Gummo or whatever.
Part, for sure.
But like in my clip farming brain, I was thinking like, okay, as soon as they start playing Gummo, I'm going to rip my shirt off and I'm just going to go into the middle of the ring and just start screaming the words and like flexing and shit. And I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a fucking crazy ass clip in the middle of the 6ix9ine performance. And then when I actually just got up there, I was just like, you know, it's like you have this desire to clip farm and then you have this other desire to not look like a fag. And I just like the part of me that didn't want to look like a loser just kind of took over, and I just didn't do it. But I was like, it would have been funny.
Congrats.
You need this.
You
need more.
I don't know. I don't think I deserve it.
I want to ask you one question before you leave.
Okay.
You were in the building for the Ray J fight.
I was.
What did you see that knockout coming? Did you think that was going to happen like that?
I mean,
in the building?
I say respectfully that Ray J had one of the weirdest, goofiest looking squabbles I've ever seen.
It's like a gazelle.
Like probably like the words that were leaving my mouth before he got knocked out was just like, what the fuck is he doing? Like it was such a crazy looking fight. And I know, I can't fight either, whatever. But like, anyway, so he loses the fight, right? He gets knocked out. It was pretty ugly.
Like freezes up.
Honestly, what went through my brain is like, wow, at least that didn't happen to me. Because that granted, I threw no punches, right?
The
but
only way it could have been worse is that
is if I got actually knocked out. Yes, totally. But so okay, he immediately starts saying that bro fucked up the plan, that they had staged it, that it was supposed to go a certain way. So basically just starts telling on himself. So I immediately start thinking in my head, like, there's two options here. One, he's lying, and this is just for him to save face by saying that it was all a play and that he wasn't trying and that Super Hot Fire just knocked him out and it wasn't fair, blah, blah, blah. So one part of me thought, okay, he planned that out as a way to save face. Then the other part of me actually believed him and was like, whoa, like that. The fight did look weird to me prior to that. Like it didn't really look like they were going for blood, because I had just seen Super Hot Fire fight Gypsy Crusader, which was a fucking war, like
bloodbath.
That was an insane fight. So I was weighing those two options in my mind, right? And then I'm not going to say who I was with, but I was with somebody, and Ray J called them, and they had no idea that I was in the room. And Ray J fully aired out the fact that what he said on stage was actually the case. That was, they had planned that out. Like that was a work, and it went wrong.
Supposed to get knocked out.
He wasn't supposed to get knocked out. He was actually upset about it. Now the crazy thing about it is that Aiden Ross and Brand Risk are investigating this because they obviously view this as a violation of the agreement that they had in place. I forget the exact wording, but I mean that's very much against
in the fight,
the nature of the contract. And then Ray J immediately upon getting knocked out, which maybe to give him credit, like maybe the reason why he aired this out was because he had just got knocked out, but he immediately told himself, which is completely different than the Blueface situation. Blueface accused Aiden Ross of cheating. Ray J said, I tried to cheat and this guy fucked it up, which is honestly insane. Like the fact that he just told himself like that, like I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get any of the money. And then what I'm kind of worried about is like, how are they going to look at Super Hot Fire? Because they have a real relationship. He's fought on Brand Risk.
He agreed, supposedly 5, 6, 7 times, whatever.
I just hope, because this, like what they're admitting, what he admitted to there is like a crime on such a scale that I wouldn't be surprised if there's a serious lawsuit. I wouldn't be surprised if their text messages end up getting subpoenaed, and I wouldn't be surprised if they had discussed this whole thing for a long ass time leading up to it, because I'm gonna be real with you, I kind of doubt Super Hot Fire's criminal mind. I don't know if he would have been thinking ahead enough to know that you're not supposed to text about this when you're committing this sort of act. So I'm worried for both of them, because I feel like they might be fucked.
I heard that it was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, because it wasn't that long ago, right?
And I think Ray J's in very bad health right now, and I think that's part of why he probably faked it, because I think that he probably didn't feel all that confident physically.
But it goes along with the evidence, because he pulled up on Rampage to train, and Rampage is like, bro, you literally don't know anything. You haven't been training. Like, you're not about to fight. So that would kind of go along with that. But yeah, that's going to mess up Super Hot Fire's like whole momentum. He's like their poster boy for, you know what I'm saying, they fight.
And what's unfortunate about this is that Brand Risk keeps getting made to look unprofessional on a variety of levels. They got me not throwing a punch and like just walking away from it and getting paid, which is probably not great from their perspective. You've got like Blueface accusing Aiden Ross of cheating. Like, these things are all bad in the eyes of the boxing commission. You've got,
and even the Gypsy fight, there was a little bit of controversy.
That was
the commentary and the judging,
because they felt that Ben was like basically like inciting the crowd by acting like he just didn't agree with the results and stuff. But then there's more. You've got Ray J, who apparently faked an entire fight. Then beyond that, you've got Johnny Manziel making quick work of Bob Menery. Yes, fine. But you've got, from my perspective, Bob Menery blatantly on drugs in the ring, shaking like crazy, looking like he was a total J-Cat, like he was going to have a heart attack. And then you've got Dana White probably, and I know some UFC fans are going to kill me for saying this, but probably like one of the most trusted, or at least the loudest voices in combat sports, saying as commentary in his own venue, which is kind of crazy, saying that Bob was blatantly on something, which, to be fair, Bob posts about doing Adderall constantly.
And he was kicked out the night before, Dana said. The Red Rocks, the casino, blackout drunk, kicked out the night before the fight.
Right. So it's like, I feel like none of this is the fault of brand risk, but they keep getting served these little PR disasters. And I don't know like what they're going to do going forward to like eliminate this, but
that's the worst part is they literally have no control over any of those situations. But also, no matter how much of a shit show the fight is, those like real boxers fighting aren't as entertaining as the shit show that's super hot and raging.
Right. Okay, raise your hand if Aiden Ross should book Chud the Builder to fight. And I don't even know if I want to raise my hand or not. Like, I want him to so badly because it would be the best theater imaginable. But as a person who cares about Aiden,
yeah. I like that he came out strongly and said, I'm not bailing him out. Because what's his name? The Pred catcher donated like 50 grand to Chud.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Which one? The big redheaded guy?
Alex Rosen. The fat dude with the beard.
Wow, really?
And I wonder what Gideon was mad. He was like, I don't agree with that shit. That's he's on some free speech shit, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Chud in there, but I think the Gypsy Crusader thing fucked it up. When you see the racist guy win, it kind of just
I know. They gotta have Jason Love or something.
Somebody that's gonna clearly
win versus Jason Love. There's no way he's a heavyweight. He looks like kind of a
he's a big dude.
Is he?
He's a big dude. He's pretty tall. He looks like he's about 6'3". He looks like a big white boy.
I guess that kind of helps explain why he didn't beat up for so long.
143.
6 foot, but 6 foot, 143 pounds.
No, there's no way.
That would make him like emaciated.
He's got some weight on him for sure. He's at least 200.
I think he's taller than 6 feet.
Yeah, he'd be wearing them cowboy boots too, though, so he might be height efficient.
Chud the Builder versus Offset.
No, because Offset's not
No, Chud the Builder. No.
That's gonna be more.
You love to just tell people that jokes are not okay, boxing is not okay.
But I face when I go.
A guy that's in jail for saying a guy that's in jail for saying racist things and shot a black man coming out and profiting and making money to fight.
I don't
That's
like that.
wild.
Why can't he do a job? He's not allowed to have a job
because he was doing racist things and he shot a guy.
I think he should be shamed from society. I agree
we
with that.
What could be more shameful than him probably getting beat up?
Because he might win. He's gonna make money either way.
They say, Dope Boy, we want you to fight Chud the Builder. We have $500,000 for you. You need to be ready in a month. You taking that contract.
I'm just not in a position to say no to $500,000.
So be it.
There's no way that Chud got a better squabble than Spodyface.
But there's no way. Put Spodyface in there with him.
Chud the Builder versus Rampage Jackson's son.
Raja's gonna actually kill him.
That'd be a fucking fire.
He almost killed the last guy.
Oh my god.
No, the ultimate W for a black dude fighting Chud the Builder or any racist dude would be to just like sink the choke in and not let go when he taps.
And then carrot him when he wakes up. Or before he wakes up.
That would win you such points, even though that is like wrong. Like you're not allowed to like hold it.
Kyle almost hit him with the
Then you gotta.
he didn't respect the tap. Kyle didn't respect the tap.
Black belt Brandon versus Chud the Builder. How about that one? What do you got?
Ooh. Chud the Builder's son or Doughboy daughter?
We don't even know if any of these people
Imagine
exist.
a daughter glazing.
Get my kid out of this shit.
No. Doughboy
It's like somebody's, he did the JD 69 thing.
I'll do whatever to provide for my daughter. I'll sell ass.
No, I'm talking before that. There was, you don't remember, you weren't right. So Gunner was doing these little reels or whatever for us, and Gunner has the weirdest sense of humor. And so Gunner goes, what was it? It was
6'9", son, lefty gunplay daughter.
Yeah. Jenny 6'9", son or lefty gunplay daughter. And the joke obviously is the fact that like these don't make sense, like lefty gunplay son and Jenny 6'9" daughter makes sense, but you flip it and then you're like,
you have to imagine
it fucks you up. And you're like, what is it? Like is it like a really feminine dude and then like a super gangster
girl, like a cholita?
Yeah, it's like kind of hard to wrap your head around. But anyway, like, so Gunner's doing that reel, and obviously people are super confused when he's asking them that. But then Jenny sees it, and Jenny, obviously not the sharpest tool in the shed, she's got an autistic son, and she freaked the fuck out. And I explained it, but it was so hard to explain it to her, and you could kind of tell that she didn't
Yeah, it's
actually
just like a
get it.
meme format. You know, we're
Right.
just plugging your guys' names in.
Lefty's considerably smarter than my kids.
See, I want to embrace that environment. This needs to be a comedy podcast,
Yeah, comedy.
so that we can make jokes like that. Even though, wow, I really feel like that's gonna get me some shit.
The most shit I get is autistic jokes. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of
making
parents
autistic
tap in.
jokes?
I made one
Making
one
a joke
time.
about somebody's autistic son is pretty
No, not
pretty
that
out there.
one.
You know?
I think it was when we were talking about the Latter-day Saint dude that had all the underage wives. I was like, this dude's definitely autistic. And they were pretty mad about
I'm
that.
piping hot on the spectrum my damn self.
Oh, God. Yeah, same. I can speak on my people. What the fuck?
Yeah, my A likes. With that being said,
Autistic retarded. Like J. Cole said on that one song, you had to remove the line. He said, everybody's autistic retarded.
I do the silly retarded or ride the yellow bus.
No, my favorite inappropriate bar was Quavo, I think, said, or no, Offset said, I do not vibe with queers. That was a bar.
No homo.
Mama.
I do not vibe with queers. Meanwhile, he's married to Cardi B. He's getting fashion fucking styling by all kinds of homosexuals.
Why would him?
This is before he was like hanging out in the casino 24/7.
Shot by TJ.
Hey, by the way, dunk on these fools and they try to like make their arguments. They're patronizing you.
Oh God,
pitching softball to you right in your face.
And you ain't doing shit.
Which part? The Doughboy daughter thing?
No, just every single argument is
Yeah.
you're like, no, like you guys are trying to feed him an opportunity to spike the ball.
Okay.
You feel me? You got to spike the ball.
This is Potting 101 today. Learn
Yeah,
some
I love
things. I learned some
You
things.
make it-
How'd you feel about the pot today, Adam? I know you're raw, but how'd you feel today?
You got a body like Pinky. I'm a white Doughboy.
You got some quotables.
I don't understand that reference. I haven't watched it back yet.
Members, man. Shout out to everybody that's on the Monday show. Love, man. We're here to stay, baby.
Throw up them M's.
We here.
Throw up them M's.
That might mean something else.
Do that.
Shout out my
I'll throw
bro.
up the W.
For sure.
Throw them M's for the members.
Shout out to Kyle.
And Monday show.
I'm gonna work on it, man. I'm gonna work on all the different M's. out
Monday.
You gotta watch out. That could be a gang, man.
Definitely.
Memory day. Shout out to them. I'm gonna figure out like a way to throw up and it's not any other gangs.
Monday gang. Monday
But also
gang.
like maybe the M-based gangs will like want to like
No, we'll click up with them. We'll click
yeah.
up.
Right, well, I don't want to like drop the W because that's like anti-West Coast, right?
No, you don't want to do that. Not out here.
Why?
Guys, you can't drop the dubs. You gotta keep that dub up, man.
I'm not doing that.
West Side,
That's
gang,
super
Connect
gay.
gang.
Yeah, you're
Keep
gay.
that.
Anyone who throws up West Side is just like
You ain't never threw up West Side?
hell no.
You live here. If you was here in '95,
I'm
you
a
would have did it.
transplant. I'm
When
an East
Exhibit
Coast
was
baby.
popping, you
So
could
it
do
is
it.
what it is. I'll throw up the E, if anything, for the East Coast. But also, like, no, but like throwing up the West Coast is like, I'm not from a hood. I'm just like a random dude who wants to throw up a gang sign randomly.
That's all. That's what all the lames, the outskirts be doing. I throw up the west side.
West Side. I'm not an affiliate.
You don't throw up gang signs in the house?
Nah. I don't even know any.
You don't get drunk and do that?
I drop the rakes.
Me neither.
alone by myself in the bathroom.
This is a corrupt sea walk home.
I look out the window to see if King Yellow's coming. No, I don't do any kind of gang signs at all. And people always be like, yo, throw up this. I'm like, no. Yeah. All right. I'm going home.
Mad
Shout out to everybody.
Mad titties in this room.
Let us know what you think of this episode.
Do
And,
we got to read any more donos?
Oh, is there any more donos? I don't know.
Oh, wow.
We could take care of them if you want. If you need a
I'll
cut.
keep it real quick. Bergen Terp said, keep Kyle.
Shout out to Kyle.
Shout out to Kyle.
They're probably thinking of Kyle.
We
the
just got to
rapper.
get him off the press.
Yo,
Jay Chasing Back said, this guy is annoying and I'm 10 minutes in. Doughboy, I had high hopes for real.
He gave up hella early.
GK Eagle said, it's always a why not when it comes to attacking black people with words. Go call someone's wife a sugar plum or someone's child hot. Why not?
Oh, I'm down to try.
I don't remember what part of the
You just
podcast that it was. Wait, what is that from?
Fessin. Like that's just like old. Like
But what's the quote? Like it's in a song or something.
he just Fessin has been.
You just
like,
fessin',
yeah,
man.
Yes.
But what song is that from?
It's been hella samples on. I could name some obscure shit, but you're probably gonna be like, nah.
All right. Polly P said, Fire Moose and Doughboy, hire J Hood and Munchie Mondays.
Damn.
Jay Sprim said, yo, Adam, did you hear about Red Dog's son, 88 Dub, getting killed by Fort Worth police about a weekend ago? Yes, I did. And much to my dismay, Charleston White talked infinite shit about that situation during the interview that we just did.
Sure did.
It was ugly. I felt not good about it. Tito's Key said, and also rest in peace. Shout out to Red Dog. Tito's Key said, in your own story 22, you said you had to look and make sure no one was around, as in your own brain perceive your next action as bad. Tito's Key, what you have to understand is I am a stand-up comedian, and I was insinuating a situation that didn't actually happen because actually I was with people of color and they understood my hilarious joke because, again, I am a stand-up comic.
Beating out.
New Jersey Judah said, yo, what the fuck? I never seen shit like that. Both of these dudes psycho for drinking that bottle like that. Doe is a walking L, but he been content gold like a giant Beetlejuice of Howard Stern.
That's fire! Yeah.
Fuck A.
Shout out to Beetlejuice.
We're fully down to him.
And he's boxing. Beetlejuice loved the box.
Shout out Beetlejuice. Slick the Cool said Lush definitely wore those fake Amiri pants for 2 weeks straight and the cat piss shirt. It didn't smell like that when he got it.
Piss in the cradle and the silver.
He do be changing his clothes all the time. Also, I've identified a new Lush tick, which is that you just like if someone says something that sounds like a song lyric, you will just sing that song lyric. Really so that's why, like in the middle of this amazing verbal brawl between these two, someone says you're a bitch. You go, I'm a bitch.
That was the best part of the whole shit. That was the best part.
He's saying it right now. It's funny because I'm pointing out how fucking cringe it was.
Fucking fire.
No, it was
I was
not.
trying to fucking help this ass.
That was gay. Danny said beans in the chat. G-Man said Doughboy telling everyone he's not a hoe is crazy. You don't tell someone that. You show them. I know this ain't the place to fight, but you look like a clown saying it over and over again. Don't belong.
You read that?
We already did read that, didn't we? Okay, I already read all that. All right, my bad. All right, shout out to everybody who watched this. We'll be back Tuesday at 4, which is tomorrow. And Michael Castaneda said Jack 100 kept his mouth closed the whole time until Ant got locked up. Sucker shit. I didn't actually see what he said about.
He told me they're
Ant.
cool, and I talked to him about it.
Yeah,
I don't know. He's going crazy now.
And then the real. DJ Berg said, good cleavage in the chidnat.
Good man bikinis in the chat. Man bikinis in the chat.
And then Wave Gretzky said, Lush hates using the mic so much he battle rap without one. I thought.
Hey, yo.
I said, hey, yo.
What I said.
Lush should have been in Griselda. Man, I got to rap soon. I got so many good bars written in my phone right now.
Yeah.
Let's do a cipher.
I want to help you write your comedy set, man. You'll see these jokes will work.
A free everybody cipher for sure. We got to do that. There's so many people that needs to be freed.
Yeah, Doughboy, you finna ghostwrite Adam's comedy set the second you
I'm not letting him.
Yes.
Yo. I'd rather just me and ChatGPT.
No. You got to get a joke off on the pod first.
Max, Doughboy said the same thing to me. He write my jokes. I'm like, I don't know now, Joe.
Maybe I'll write your jokes.
Yeah, let's write his.
Help me.
You've done stand-up?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Like the Kevin Hart.
You can see I got stuff online. I'm funny. I'm funny, man. I be saying shit.
I'm sorry, bro.
I be saying shit. Words? I say them.
We definitely got to make beans in
Just
the
wait
chat.
till the live show. I'll show you 5 minutes of fury.
All right.
Pause, bro. I'm not going in that bathroom with you, my G.
Yo, if we take questions from the audience, you think it's going to be just like the chat and they're all just going to be attacking
Doughboy, why do you fucking suck,
and
bro?
might push him over the edge to have it happen in real life.
Hey, Doughboy,
dude.
run my fade for the spot.
Yo, it's going to be some Edgar Boy challenge.
Run my fade for the spot of the show.
Yo, I want to like encourage people to bring like perishable food and then make Kyle come out and they get to throw food at him.
Tomatoes and
Yeah.
Wait, perishables like that's non-perishable.
The other Kyle.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Got you.
Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody who saw this after the fact on YouTube. Shout out to anybody who became a member because of watching this after the fact on YouTube. Please smash the like button. It means a lot. Subscribe.
You know what it is.
And shout out to everybody here. Kyle, Doughboy.
Yeah.
I don't know we're live until I see the chat. Who am I, guys? Who am I?
I do not know.
Who am I, chat?
I gotta see the chat. I gotta see the chat. Your name is 22, and I gotta see the chat.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, having a kid just has gotten me so used to just like creating songs out of nothing and then judging myself based on like if she starts singing it too.
If she vibes it,
yeah.
You gotta
I feel
hit
like a
on
real
your hands.
songwriter. Oh, it's very professional. Just take a call as the pod begins.
After he spilled his whole Red Bull
That'd
on
be
his
a
shirt.
dead loved one, or that was really messed up. What is up with him? Just me and you. This is crazy,
hey,
bro.
what's up, man? Monday show, we're running it back. Where's Doughboy?
So, yeah, you put us together and it's Doughboy. Yeah, I don't. I mean, he took a call. I don't know. I couldn't stop that.
Where's the rest of our members? We got everybody else. Literally, the rest of our members.
I wanted to stop that. He left though. I couldn't do anything about that. That was chaotic energy that Lush One brings to the podcast. But anyway, Munchieb B. I mean, we're only 1 minute after we're supposed to start, but Munchieb B presumably is on the way. Usually he's a little early. Spotyface said he was going to be 20 minutes late. And then who's the other? Okay, Aunt Hefe is in prison for murder, right? Okay. So
he'll be late.
That I mean, probably months or years late. Yeah.
It's
not funny or anything.
No, it's not funny at all. Like Steven's laughing.
You're laughing.
Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible thing.
They're very entertained by murder. They really have no hearts. The funny haircuts and no hearts. That's actually like a good slogan for a t-shirt. Funny haircuts and no hearts. Anyway, and then we have a special guest who will be coming at some point here as well. So right now it's just me and Moose, but I promise that Lush is going to come in here and tell us some devastating news. Oh, and there's the mayor as well. 2 mayors.
Yeah, we got to talk about your guys' little interview with that propagandist.
Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that. Once you can sit there and you can sit over here where you always sit.
Okay, mediation?
No, that's where you always sit.
No. He said
mediation.
Propaganda.
Oh, propaganda. We're going to talk about that. Hello, mayors.
Oh, that's the big old
dual mayor. Whoa, you've been trying to move closer to me?
Close to me.
So you're taking advantage of Spotyface's absence to get a little closer to the 22 star? Is this a gay thing or?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I wasn't on my bingo cards, but the night is young, baby.
If you rub my leg, I'm going to be so pissed.
You have exactly 10 minutes to get your hands off of my dick.
Yeah.
Cheating on German is crazy, bro.
Just pull the Doughboy and slowly scoot closer to Adam as the pod goes.
Yeah,
you guys are touching knees.
Yo, yeah, Doughboy's like touching me and rubbing on me and shit. I'll be like,
Adam, I have something to tell you.
You know when the poker players are getting the back massages while they're playing?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden Doughboy's doing that.
Or like Spody hit Lush with when he was crying. That was a nice.
Can you fix massage? Mic too.
That was a bro massage.
That was shocking coming from Spotyface.
Wait, what?
Hit him with like the shoulder massage.
He was having a moment. He started.
He was comforting. He was being her friend.
I would not expect that from Spody.
Yeah, I'm not that type of friend.
You guys are. What do you?
So if I'm crying, if I start crying this pod, much you're not gonna reach over.
No, sir. I got you verbally though. You know,
verbally, he'll tell you.
Talk me through it.
Yeah, I want you to be all right. Hands off.
But just no rubbing.
No rubbing.
Okay, I think that's fair.
I think that's fair.
I mean, okay. I was listening to a podcast. It's actually the new Sam Harris podcast with some woman that he did a podcast with, and she said that like her telltale sign of real true friendship is when you can confide in a friend about things that are hard in your life, things that make you sad, etc. And she was asking Sam Harris, do you think that is true of men as well? And I mean, his immediate reaction was that typically that kind of thing would take the form of like humor. Like someone would stay, and it's easy to imagine this. You're in the group chat or whatever. You say something about something terrible happening in your life, and the instinct is just to kind of like joke about how horrible it is. Because yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know that I really have like dude friends that would like hit up to just like complain and cry to. Like, I got a wife for that, you know? Like, if I want to complain about my life, I'm just going to complain to her. I'm going to fuck her night up.
I can't stand the homies that are like that. I'm not going to lie. The homies that hit me, like, want to talk about their day. It's like, I love you, my boy. You feel me? But I don't want to hear about your bad day, my G. Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep your head up. But
I think I got one homie like that.
That will hit you up and tell you about his horrible life, or
like some shit that's on the downside. Yeah, I got one particular homie that'll do that.
And what's your advice to him? Are you like entertaining you fuck with him? Like
no, help him out. I hear him out. He ain't like no real problematic dude that he got a cloud over him every day and shit. So like, you know what I'm saying? If he hollering, he hollering.
I mean, I feel like with men, we just don't really do that much. Like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe we should do more of it. I actually think it's like the fact that like nobody really like hits me up to tell about how crappy their life is going, I feel like is like busy privilege. Like, people just assume I got too much going on that I just like, I'm not going to be their shoulder to cry on.
Or they might be content.
Well, I mean,
okay. Or don't tell the news guy. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like assuming that they're like famous enough that it would be newsworthy. Yeah.
You also make it pretty clear to anybody that knows you even like somewhat well that it's not that type of party.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh,
what do you mean?
Now we're developing lore. What do you mean?
Sure. That's the vibes.
Homie, like I'm
like I just don't give a fuck, or that I'm not like gonna listen to you.
I didn't say either one of those things.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
What I'm saying is you don't exactly exude, hey, I'm the homie you could talk to if you're having
the energy is not that. Absolutely not. Yeah.
I'm learning about myself.
I can tell you a lot more.
I feel you can. In particular, Les, I think you could.
No, I know blood.
Yeah,
right? like I know blood.
Code switch.
Because Adam come off desensitized, right? But he showed a whole lot of compassion and like with the whole germ thing. He was like clearly upset.
It was a little performative, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Clearly performative.
I mean, not like
I literally did not. The moment
he said she was worse than R. Kelly.
It was out of empathy, but it was also like obviously I was hamming it up for the camera. Like that conversation, if it was taking place off camera, probably would have been a little different, right?
Yeah.
Nah, but like in the group text, you was speaking on it, and it seemed like you was clearly bothered by.
I felt like I had an epiphany about her that like no matter how useful she might be in terms of getting Lush off drugs, which is a project that I fully endorse, even though I'm not doing anything to further it.
That's not true.
I mean, I just think that like, you know, that was like the thing I always looked at her as like possibly being valuable is like, oh, maybe she's making him do like less drugs. But really just like him getting beat is one thing. Him getting beat so bad that he can't come to work for a week. And I know he like has to deny this by law, but that's when I had a little bit of an epiphany.
I feel like the Pearl Harbor that got Adam really into it was her making the accusation that he gets his drugs at No Jumper. I feel like he was kind of playing the backfield until that happened.
Yeah. That made me take a more skeptical approach towards her, and that made me really want to double down on the anti-abuse thing.
Well, one thing I'll say is this, because she feels that I'm been whack as far as to her.
Like you've been jacking off in your car?
That was another guy.
So
you're a battle rapper.
That's crazy.
I felt like as someone that that's on camera 5-6 times a week, like, damn, I'm doing my best to re-rock all the shit that I got to make it look like I am saying out. You feel me? Like, I'm doing my best.
I'm gonna start borrowing Duraburi soon.
I mean, rocking bait is like pretty noticeable. Like,
it's hard to repeat the bait because it's so like sticks out.
I wear the same.
It looks good on you, man.
I wear the same thing dozens of times now. I'm just like such a dirty guy now.
You got like the dirty white.
Hey, look. Hey, jail preserve a lot of people, right? Because if they was out here all these years, they probably got smacked already. Got smacked or something, right?
Facts.
I think No Jumper preserve you, because if you wasn't spending so many hours here, you'll be somewhere in MacArthur Park and getting hit with Narcans or almost about to clock out. You know what I'm saying?
That's like his boys and girls club after school. So you don't
right.
Gang.
I think No Jumper, out of everybody that's a part of No Jumper, is more productive in your situation than anybody's.
I know why you think that, and I feel you. But
look, if you are the same hours,
are you off fentanyl right now? Like, what is this like eye thing?
No, he does this cerebral thing when he's like feeling his feelings, and it starts to like pump through his veins.
He does like a fake stoner thing. He's like, what are you talking about, dude? I don't know.
I'm just tapping into my pineal gland.
Exactly. Sorry. Yeah.
What is that? Are you about to cry?
No,
it's like leftover drugs that get released as he delves into his feelings and mind.
The extra acid in his spine starts coming out.
This is why people don't ain't no back rubs about emotional issues.
Well, we just bounced around.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, but we're off of that already.
You were telling me about myself as an emotional being or a friend, I guess, and then somehow we pivoted into Germ being an abuser. Pivoted into your quarterback.
She thinks that in her eyes that I haven't been good to her because I wasn't defending her. And the main thing that I was saying in response to that was like, yo, you were like coming really aggressively at No Jumper. And I'm not saying she's wrong or right for that. By the way, I don't want her to do that in any capacity.
I think you should say unequivocally that she is wrong about you getting fentanyl at No Jumper.
Yes, that's not true.
Okay,
like that is not fucking true, and she knows that's not true.
It did occur to me that there could be a fentanyl dealer in my midst that I just don't know about. So if anybody, I don't even
do fentanyl, by the way,
box in my office, so that people can give me tips about who's the fentanyl dealer in the office.
They have
you got a weed tip. You got a whole little weed tip,
I don't yet, but now I'm going to make one, or like an anonymous email account. But if anyone sends me an email, I'll just assume they work here.
Look, I'm not going to act like I look like I'm the paradigm of health and wellness. However, to act like I'm equivalent to what people really think junkies and tweakers are, if I'm your example of that, you live such a quarantined existence. Like, I envy you.
You told us that you overdosed a couple weeks ago and that you've overdosed like 15 times.
Still light.
I mean, not really. Like most people, that would be. You're in the top 1% of.
But the functionality part is what makes you different, Lush.
That's what I'm in the fucking 1% of.
Yeah,
you are functioning at this time.
Highly functioning.
Sure.
Highly.
But we don't know. I mean, I feel like you might be more like a Richard Dawkins if you had never indulged in drugs. Like, you know.
You might be Albert Einstein.
I'm more
like act like it hasn't had any effect on your brain or the way you speak.
I'm more like Daryl Dawkins back in the 1980s.
The basketball player.
Yeah. I was slamming so hard to bring the board down.
I refuse to believe that you could do that much nitrous and not have it have some long-term effect on your brain.
Pneumonia ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis player. The fuck is you
the longest word in the human dictionary.
And that's awesome that you know this one thing. And I know you do the alphabet backwards, but like still, it's just,
I have a lot of tricks.
I feel like half the office wouldn't be able to,
They couldn't even fathom something 1/5 of that complication.
When you say that you can like picture the alphabet in your head and then read it backwards, that lets me know that like your brain is way different than mine, because I could never ever do that. I can't compose the things in my brain and then like look at them and then read them backwards. That is.
Yeah, I would never be able to do that ever.
Yeah.
Just because Adam doesn't like field calls about mental health doesn't mean he is not like a homie, and he actually is a caring person. And I think that in the past few years, you probably learned a lot about that because you're a father now. You feel me? Like you look at things from a different perspective. You're a lot more. You've seen the effects of betrayal on levels that you never thought you would experience. You feel me? Like, so you felt the best and worst that a human emotions has to offer. So I feel like you've probably grown a little bit. Maybe we got to reevaluate Adam.
Let's just start going to him with all our problems and see how he responds.
Munchieb, we all calling Adam about our issues now.
He's going to be so pissed.
I'm trying to picture what that would even be like.
Have a bad day, call Adam.
People call me and tell me bad shit once in a while. I'll just be like, "Damn fool, that's crazy."
Damn,
exactly.
Hey, that's the number one? Man. That's the number one like indicator of someone not listening. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
But I feel like just because you're not like the therapist homie, that doesn't mean like you don't care about your homies.
Correct.
You don't love your homies. You don't care about them doing well. It's just like that's not my expertise. I'm not good at like navigating your feelings and trying to make you feel better and understand them and shit. Like
I think
that's just not my thing, really.
I'm like hella autistic. I just don't like get credit for it. I don't like talk about it or anything. But like for sure,
I can see that.
Yeah, like that's why like okay, everybody acknowledges Clab as being super autistic, right?
For sure.
When I look at him, I'm like, oh yeah, there you go. That's my kind of guy. Like he's gone in a totally different direction with it, and I think that like having to like live as a normal human has like forced me out of my autism to a certain extent. But like when I look at him, I'm like, oh, this is a guy who's autistic just like I am, but he like is being rewarded for it, and playing into it is like rewarding him with more and more attention. Like him being like this like feelingless like robot actually is like beneficial for him on stream and like to get clips and shit like that. Whereas I feel like I spent all these years like having to kind of like unlearn it through like being around all of the normal actual humans.
This fool was talking about how Sydney Sweeney was like, did you see that clip?
Yeah. Or like bone structure wasn't correct.
I don't have that problem. I have the problem where I think every chick is really, really hot. Not like every chick, but like a lot, like way too many.
I think
he's like way too picky.
It's just like that simplified view where it's just like, it's very an equation. This plus this will equal this. Nothing else really matters. We're going to stick to the equation. Yeah. Like the Pythagorean theorem of fucking looks-maxing.
But he also, I think he's just like, the more extreme the thing you hear come out of his mouth, the more that you know that he's kind of saying it for attention. Because like, look at a lot of the chicks he kicks up with. They're not fucking as hot as Sydney Sweeney.
That's
Although,
true.
but his thing is that he fucks with like girls who are like 21 only. Like
so he can shoot shit into their face and like form it differently.
I feel like to him, Sydney Sweeney might look like an old lady.
That's true.
Which is crazy.
It's kind of like Lush. Lush doesn't fuck with the old.
And I'm guessing most of these females, they shaped like a 10-speed, right? They ain't got no ass and titties, right?
No.
What is
some
the Sydney
titties,
Sweeney ass situation like?
The ass is not non-existent, but not anything of.
Clab don't give a fuck.
No, I'm talking about Clab, like he don't care about body and shit.
Yeah, I don't see him like with the thick bitches.
Like
He even said
Sydney Sweeney's
that.
only 20.
She's all tits.
Yeah, but he even said like, the rapper girls with the BBLs, like that's just disgusting. You know what I'm saying? That's
he
just
sound like
weird.
Tam.
Yeah, that's what he was on.
Oh yeah, he's super anti BBL. He's like, if you can tell that the girl had plastic surgery, then it's bad. And I'm like, wow, that does not apply to such a huge percentage of women, because almost every woman that you know who gets breast implants wants the world to be able to tell that she has breast implants. Same thing with the BBL. Girl who gets a BBL so small that you can't really tell is like unbelievably rare.
So he got a problem with BBLs and shit, but not with hitting himself with a hammer.
I mean, I think he thinks that the hammer actually makes him look better, and that he thinks that the BBL makes the girls look worse, which I completely disagree with. But hey, that's what he's at.
That's crazy for sure.
Hey, how at it?
I feel like he hasn't had a hard enough life. Like Munchieb has had a hard life. He's not going to hit himself with a hammer. He's like, 'cause he wakes up every day thankful he doesn't have to get hit with a hammer.
But I got hit with too many hammers. The real ones, guns. I've been shot on 6-7 different occasions. I wish I would hit myself with anything.
Yourself, yeah.
What? I ain't hitting shit.
Are you taking the bad BBL or a bitch with no ass?
6-7.
Probably no ass. Yeah, actually.
Damn.
Yeah.
Over the
bad BBL is so.
No,
gross.
the bad
You don't
BBL.
want to botch.
I've seen the worst of the worst.
But just straight flat pancake cheeks.
Not one of my
bad
White girl
BBL.
can get away with it.
Or
the Jess West.
It's not normal in our culture.
Gary
How
Owens.
big are
How many
tits and her
BBLs you
lips?
hit? You hit some BBL ass before?
Me?
Yeah, no, Gary Owens.
Yeah. Only a couple probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It felt pretty soft though. Like people be trying to act like they hella hard. And
No. I used to hit. I hit the bad ass jobs, and I hit some good ones. and
Okay, I
shit.
think I
But
only
back
hit
when-
like decent ones.
Back
for
when it
sure.
was like hard, like the bitch did 1,000 squats.
That's
like,
what I always heard.
Yeah, I hit that like years ago. Like
That's more like the butt shot.
The OG, like the Cardi B joint.
Yeah.
I was seeing some pictures of Buffy the Body the other day.
Ooh, legend.
And it is crazy how she got so much credit for being like the big ass girl of her time. And her ass is like not even something that you would really see mentioned at this point, because it's like BBL inflation.
Look at
asses have gotten so much bigger that it's like her ass wouldn't even.
I jacked 100 off to her in prison so much, like through like juvenile hall camp and jail, like to her pictures and shit. Her delicious,
Yeah, Cherokee.
a couple of them.
Man,
Cherokee.
Those were the first bitches I was jacking off to.
Man, Cherokee, bro.
Flavor Flav would not have known what to
I
do
heard
with
Drake hit
delicious.
Cherokee. I was jealous, bro.
He didn't say it flew her out.
He did
on the
He
new
was
album.
a few
right?
of them.
super young.
A few
too.
of them, yeah.
He flew
Man.
Cherokee out when he was super
She an
young.
OG porn star now, but that's like my porn crush. Cherokee.
That is fun.
Did she really come out and say like he needs to stop talking about that old shit? I seen people saying that.
was that a fake
posted
headline?
Well, no, AKA acknowledging.
Yeah, that he smacked.
Yeah, no, I think that was.
It's like,
Listen,
bro,
lady.
you're Cherokee to the ass.
But she
It's
might
like,
be in
of
a
course we're gonna
relationship
talk
now,
about
though.
it.
She might be in a relationship
She's
now.
like, she probably has grandchildren.
But she's a legend. It's like, of course, I have to brag about this forever.
But she got tossed up by like a zillion anonymous porn NPC dudes, and then you're mad that like the greatest artist of our generation is still mentioning the fact that he slept with you and that he was hyped on it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She probably got beat by her man for it.
Priorities.
Possibly.
I can
That's
see
worth
people
it.
being jealous of Drake. Like, you let Drake fuck. Like, maybe. I can see that. You know what I mean?
But it's like, how upset can you be if you just some regular
love
dude and
Cherokee,
you like,
bro.
There's a certain tier of girl where you're just like not allowed to like even give a fuck about who she fucks before, because it's like, you know, if a girl just been out there really on the scene for all these years, I mean, she's just gonna have some famous bodies. It just is what it is.
Hey, you and y'all need to find America, because it was a porn star named America way back then. Like, and she only did girl on girl shit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I used to be on America too.
and Lawrence Fishburne's daughter.
So wait, so
She was
essentially,
outside Tristan.
No, not her.
So
His daughter.
Drake-
No, I'm saying
Nobody
she
give
was
a fuck
porn
about
too.
her.
She was a baddie. She was doing porn for sure.
Drake wrote Marvin's Room about Tiana Trump is what I'm deriving from this conversation.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him.
She would already use that for promo.
Her and the soccer player just broke up, didn't they?
Did they?
Yeah.
I could have fucked her back in the day with Lena
Tripping.
and just slept on it. Just didn't try hard enough.
Tiana
But honestly,
Trump?
Tiana Trump is
Tiana
like
Trump.
like I interviewed her, hung out with her. Like she is just like the most like not business minded chick you ever met in your life. Like all she needed to do was focus and do content and whatever, and she just wants to hang out with dudes. And I mean, honestly, I don't know what she's doing, but she definitely has never been focused on her career in any way. And it's really kind of tragic. Honestly.
Kind of makes it even more
Top
hot.
5 esophaguses in history.
Hey, so when you say that, she basically be having casual sex.
I don't think she has casual sex. She'll get a boyfriend and then just be in a relationship with him for 3 years and like, you know, then she'll get out of it for like a week and a half, tell me that she wants to do porn, then boom, she's in another relationship for years at a time. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, we gotta wait to talk about Aunt Hefe until like Spotty Face gets here at the very least.
Should be here shortly.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. All right, what should we start with? I mean,
When I came in, what he was talking about?
Huh?
You said some propaganda shit.
Oh yeah. Y'all have the
the
Brody up
Spencer
here.
Pratt conversation.
How'd that go? I didn't watch it.
It's not out yet. Me and Lush interviewed LA mayoral candidate who looks like he's almost certainly going to be the mayor, Spencer Pratt. Lush was apparently in elementary school with him.
Yeah.
Did he bully you? Or was it the other way around?
Bullied me.
I'm just wondering.
Carroted you?
Not
carroted you.
At the urinal?
That's my young life right there. You feel me? I helped raise that kid with my bad influence.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
You used to do bad things with him? You guys partied?
Nah, he would never do anything like that.
You should have aired that out before you.
He's the mayor. Nah,
he was swearing a lot off camera.
He ain't doing nothing wrong, bro. He's solid.
Yeah. You're doing the. He ain't doing nothing wrong.
He's just done the worst things imaginable.
I mean, like all those kids that are like that are born and raised in the super far west. None of them are bad.
Okay.
They're all
hit us over year, right?
Okay, so you tell us why we should not trust Spencer Pratt. Oh, liberal one.
He like sings kind of a good tune, but if you look up like any of his policy positions, he has no like specific policy positions. It's kind of just like clean up LA, clean up the homeless. You know, we need to make LA, you know, more suitable for the movies again. We need to do, but when you look at how he's going to do that, he doesn't really have a plan for anything that he speaks about. That's the biggest issue that I see. Which
asked him that he kind of like talked about that the whole interview, Loki.
Yeah, I mean, but he doesn't get like super technical, and obviously we wouldn't probably understand a lot of like what goes into these things in general. I don't know. I feel like there's just like a real sense that we just need change in LA, and that we just is he the guy to do it? I don't know, but I feel like I'm like repeating everything I used to hear people say about Trump, of just like, well, I know America's in a bad place now, and maybe Trump's not the best guy for the job, but we need change, so let's vote Trump into office, which I was very much opposed to at that time. But somehow that logic seems like it makes sense to me with Spencer Pratt, even though like I haven't really paid attention to Karen Bass.
Why Moose wasn't in on the interview?
That's a good question. He should have been. He could have challenged him.
Yeah, he the most qualified to be having them type of talks, it seemed like.
Ouch, Lush.
No, I ain't gonna cap.
Lush hates having his intelligence. He wants to be dominant over like all smart.
No, I think Lush could definitely hang in all those conversations. Just in terms of like reading the fine print, I would say I do a little bit more of that.
Yeah, but he was doughboying Spencer Pratt a little bit because Spencer Pratt's like hating on MacArthur Park, talking about all homeless people and stuff, and Lush is kind of like turning his back on his people and being like, yeah, we gotta like, or even like when he was,
which is a complete lie and mischaracterization.
You know what we didn't keep it real about?
Exactly what the fuck
we didn't keep it real about like when he was talking about graffiti and he's like, I think there needs to be designated zones where people could do graffiti, and we're like, oh yeah, like not like that's not gonna make people stop doing graffiti on the freeway. Like nobody wants to paint on a fucking legal wall.
Well,
they have legal walls.
The reality is like right now, like you said earlier, graffiti's pretty much accepted throughout the city. You know what I mean? Like they're not even prosecuting it. It's really difficult for them to do so. Downtown LA is already like graffiti haven. There's entire buildings that have like end-to-end burners top to bottom. So you know that's kind of a moot point.
But did you feel like we went too easy on Spencer a little bit?
That was with all this other like weird rhetoric that you guys decided to place upon it, and like To answer the initial question, yes, I do think that we probably could have held him to the fire a little bit more, but it's a difficult balance to achieve, especially when he had such a small time crunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we only had 50 minutes.
And ultimately, I look at just the fact that we're even facilitating dialogue of that manner as a W in and of itself, because No Jumper is trying to get more in that sphere. This is kind of like on some showing that we're exhibiting confidence, that candidates can come over here. We're not going to like lambast them or be necessarily a bad look, but at the same time, we'll ask them difficult questions. I did ask him about policies. He did ask him about policies regarding multiple things. I think people are going to decide whether or not they thought that we were too soft or not, but just the mere fact that it existed is going to, it's kind of setting the tone for there being more combos of this nature.
All of LA's future mayors and governors will have to pass through the No Jumper gauntlet in the future as well.
And
that's
also,
kind of like,
yeah, that's true, man. And if people see you guys going too hard, they're not going to stop by as well, you know. So there is a balance to where it's like you gotta ask some hard hitting questions, at least get their positions out there. But you go overly hard, they're gonna be like, oh, they just do gotcha interviews over there. We're not stopping by.
And like we talked about yesterday, I had to kind of like make the choice between like doing some like stupid viral shit or like just being a normal person, because I was thinking about asking him like, what will Spencer Pratt do for the Gooners? I don't know. I was just like, I thought of like a lot of really stupid things that I could have said to him.
Cult questions for Spencer Pratt.
Yeah, just to, like, you know, just to get like the DJ Academics TV posts, you know. But I just didn't. I couldn't bring myself.
There's two questions.
Hey, I'm glad you kept it normal.
Same.
Hey, no. I don't know. So I don't know nothing about the Pratt dude, but when I hear the clean up the city thing and he just ring police, you know what I mean? That's the way it get like washing the laundry, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely, like Spencer Pratt getting into office will probably be an overall bad thing for the streets.
Right. He was talking about like working directly with gang leaders.
He did say he was at a Rolling 60s picnic, which was kind of insane. But I think just in general, like Spencer Pratt taking office will probably be like more cops, harsher penalties for things, enabling and emboldening cops to like be more aggressive at certain things. It's not like we talked about like cleaning up the inner cities. We were mostly talking about the homeless, but I mean, for sure, like if you're a criminal, Spencer Pratt being the mayor probably would be like worse for you, I would say.
I mean, my MacArthur Park question to him was mainly about like, and my biggest concern is when you're talking about communities like that, and you're cleaning it up, my biggest concern is the people that actually live there and the people that have been building there and that are directly affected by this insane shit. And what are the plans in place for them? And that was my primary concern.
When you say building, what do you mean building here?
Well, as far as like the community that's actually trying to develop and be something beyond, it's not just homeless people and drug addicts,
like entrepreneurs, people that own businesses.
Just like develop in the same way that all disenfranchised groups and communities have been encouraged to buy and own their own real estate. They should be having them same resources extended to them, etc. Like, and really just them having to live amongst this insane shit with the drug addicts and gangs and in the midst of the abject squalor that they're consumed by. I think they should be a priority. So that's kind of what I was saying to him. And there's a lot of other shit we talked about too.
I mean, he was kind of hating on some stuff that we think is dope, like the Dead City Punks doing the outdoor performances.
But he did, but then he wasn't like a fan of it because it's like, okay, now there's insane resources being extended by the city of Los Angeles and all these cops that are being deployed. Like, I'd rather them have like a pre-designated area. He was even talking about a pre-designated area for people doing takeovers and like.
But that's the thing; they don't want a pre-designated area for takeovers. Or you're gonna build a fucking racetrack.
Well, yeah, but they did, like, for example, the Irwindale racetrack in the SGV, which was utilized for things like that and that community where there is a huge amount of that for a long kind of.
I just think that the takeovers come from the same impulse as graffiti.
Exactly. It's all counterculture.
It doesn't matter unless you're doing it illegally.
That is true to a degree, and like I guess will we see what that looks like potentially? I don't know. And I'm not like saying that I'm 100% in favor of all of his We didn't even get a chance to really talk about all of his policies for real, but it was a dope interview.
Yeah, he just guides everything back to like getting rid of the homeless, which the thing that is challenging is like, what the fuck are you actually seriously going to do with the homeless? Because he's talking about cleaning up downtown and then he's talking about cleaning up the valley. It's like, what are you going to do when you like pick up the people like living under the underpass in the valley? You're going to bring them to Skid Row, right? So then like
drop them to Riverside.
Yeah, exactly. Like where are we bringing these motherfuckers? Bring them to Mexico. I'm down, but like, I mean, I don't really see how he's going to do that.
Yeah, I kind of got the same thoughts as you, Adam, as like kind of that Trump effect where he's like, I'm not a politician. I'm not. But, you know, everything that I've seen when guys come in like that, like Trump, it doesn't seem to go the best, you know, because you kind of the expertise and that, you know, the nuances of being a politician does help you in some ways. So I don't know. It's like I'd love to see him, you know, fix the homeless problem. But everything that I've seen, he's just said he's going to be harder on encampments. What are you going to clear the encampment? They're just going to come back. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's a very complex issue. So
I'm ready to go red pill, man. Fuck it.
That
Democrats suck dick. Lock Hassan Piker up. Elect Spencer Pratt, and we'll be fine. This is officially a red wave podcast.
B team.
Yeah, our team. Our tards.
It's kind of like I don't know. Ultimately, I feel like the fact that he's just a disruption is what's more appealing. Remember, this is California, the state that elected Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day. This is the place that, if you go, this is the place that elected Ronald Reagan when his only previous political experience before being the governor and all that was being an actor. So he had none.
Spencer Pratt has followed me on Twitter for probably like almost 10 years. And honestly, I feel like that is enough for me to vote for him.
There you go.
How could I not vote for one of my many fans?
I think that one of the things that people are trying to use against him is, like this is a white guy trying to speak up against like a woman of color. You know what I mean?
That's trash. That's garbage.
A woman of color?
Well, Karen Bass is a black woman, and she is the current mayor.
I ain't informed on, you know what I'm saying?
What hood is she from?
From everything that I've seen, she
don't even know.
Yeah,
I've been seeing.
She's a turf hopper, guys.
Did you guys see? Food's Gone Wild got a bunch of backlash for getting 50 bands from Tom Steyer to do a video with him.
Okay, and so Tom Steyer is who? And is this like confirmed? Do we know this to be a fact?
Yeah, no, that is a fact.
I think
so
a couple.
Tom
people
Steyer is who?
He's a billionaire running for governor.
That's a governor.
Yeah,
and he paid them $50,000 to do an interview. I mean,
it's like an editorial where they're like walking together through the hood and shit.
I feel like they would have done that for free, right? Like $50,000 is like probably the most money that Food's Gone Wild has ever brought in from anything outside of like Instagram promo, right?
I don't know. They got a big ass platform for sure.
Governor of what state?
Of California.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he's a billionaire, but he's pretty like they're getting a lot of backlash, but all of his policies are pretty progressive and like super like, kind of left leaning. So
that's why
Food's Gone Wild.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, not Food Community. Food's Gone Wild.
No, those some Brown Brothers.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It was on their IG for sure.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, look, because they were pressing up on Tom Steyer in the hood and shit.
You'd think that they would put it on YouTube as well.
Yeah, all this stuff.
But I mean, their YouTube presence is significantly smaller. Like they're really like
you think it would come up?
primarily
Yeah,
an
they're
IG
giant ass YouTube.
Tom Steyer got caught in the hood.
Yeah, they pressed up on him. Some concerned citizens. I just haven't seen nothing too problematic from him to warrant the backlash.
Two things here we go.
Okay. Foos pull up on California governor candidate to hear controversial take on ICE. I'm not like even, I don't know if this is, because this is not the original post or anything.
Yeah, but it was just them walking and him talking about pretty much his policy platforms. He said he wants to pretty much abolish ICE as it stands. He wants to, it was pretty,
people were very critical of Food's Gone Wild for accepting this contribution or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I would understand if it was like, I don't know, super right wing or somebody who's pro ICE, somebody who's pro kind of like anti-raza type of policies, but he seems pretty progressive.
So, okay, like we take money for everything. Everybody knows that if you see Instagram post on No Jumper about a rapper that realistically, unless that rapper is already somebody you're familiar with, it's paid for, right? Everybody knows that. Nobody really seems bothered by that. If we do an ad read on this episode, everybody knows that that's paid for. So, and in addition to that, I think that like the practice of doing like interviews for money is also totally normalized at this point, right? So what is the rule that they broke? Because I mean, it would be one thing if they were like uncritically parroting his talking points in exchange for money, but for them to just like do an interview with him, I don't know. I'm not sure what the rule they broke was.
I've seen the main criticism is he gives off the vibes of like a billionaire trying to buy influence with the people and kind of being like out of touch. But like even that,
they think that this is like Bill Clinton playing his saxophone on Arsenio Hall, trying to pander to Black America to get into their hearts, except for in this instance, it's brown America.
But look, he shelled out 75 bands to the Shade Room to try to.
How do I get this money? I want to fucking get paid to interview random politicians, bro.
I feel like we're kind of like knocking down the doors for that to be a thing.
Yeah, Spencer Pratt's going to open the door for.
See, why didn't I get paid for that? Right, good point.
But that's the thing, though. We're not fully endorsed. The two main things I wanted to ask Spencer for this, I wanted to, because I know this is a stupid question, but it would have got millions of views. I was like, what was Heidi's initial reaction to finding out that you're running for mayor? Boom. You asked, that would have got millions of views. And I wanted to ask him about ICE. What are your policies on ICE? And what are you, those were the two main things.
He's flip-flopped a little bit on ICE. He said he'd worked with ICE, and he said he wants a little bit of reform. So I think that's in the works still.
Okay. A popular meme account, Food's Gone Wild, was paid $50,000 for a chummy interview with Steyer in which the billionaire joined anonymous host Mr. E for a chat about holding ICE accountable and grabbing food at a taco truck. The main thing I am challenged by is just like, I feel like Food's Gone Wild would do this interview for free or for like $2,000.
Yeah.
The idea that they got 50 grand sounds kind of outrageous to me. What's that, Spody Face?
But it's a billionaire.
Well, I don't know about that though, Adam. They don't typically do interviews
for that. Hell yeah.
Wait, okay. What were we saying here? What did you say, Munchieb?
Steyer reached out to me to interview him. I'm taking it.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people were. That's why I'm not surprised.
The dude 44 Vato said that he offered him 8 bands, and 44 Vato is not the biggest content creator.
So, okay, 44 Vato, the message says, "Hi, kindly reaching back to us. We have a proposal for you in helping our run for California governor. Is your email blah, blah, blah at gmail.com. I mean, okay. And
Tom Steyer, full with us, man. We be doing the politics, man. Come through.
Yeah. This is the new hotspot, man. We're the ones who got Mom Donnie elected, bro.
Yeah, straight up. Us and Hassan.
Yeah, we did it. Hey, Spody Face, what you talking about? What's going on, bro?
What's going on? What's going on?
I like the jacket, Spody. What's the jacket?
Yeah, stop snitching gear. That's cool. No fake friends, no new friends. How about that?
So,
what's it saying in the back? Spody Face.
You got the Letterman on with the patches. Okay, trophy.
Oh, check my boy out. Look at that.
No, that's hard.
That's a new joint. Or you had that for a little bit.
I had it for a little bit.
Busted out the.
Oh, okay. What made you want to flex on us today?
It's kind of cold today, man.
It was, huh?
Bring out a jacket or two, man.
It's cold in the D.
Yeah, what's going on, though?
What's going on with you, man? Tell us.
Politics, man. Shout out to Mary and Karen Bass.
Nah. Wait. You're anti Spencer Pratt?
I'm not anti nobody. I'm just pro Karen Bass.
Why?
Kind of like I said.
Because she's black. Are you rocking with some policies?
I mean, policies, and definitely because she's black. Doesn't even have to. I'm always.
It's just that she's black. There's a lot of evil black people. You know that, right?
That's crazy.
That is a fact.
There is. There's evil blacks.
But she support a lot of the things that you know, and she local, so she supports.
She better be running for mayor.
I mean, there's a lot of people that come in here that's not, you know what I mean, of the community that try to run for it. You know what I'm saying? But she's definitely local, and then again, like I said, she support a lot of things in my community in the surrounding areas, you know what I'm saying, that I'm a part of personally. I know her personally.
Okay.
So yeah.
But Spencer was at the Rolling 60s picnic.
Yeah. Apparently you missed out on that. It sucks you weren't born 20 blocks down because you could have had a great time at this picnic with Spencer.
Man, it's all the Crenshaw district, man. That's kind of crazy though, but I don't know the context, so I'm not even going to speak on that though.
Okay.
Hey, I also want to say that apparently one of my constituents just informed me that Steyer was the source of this controversy is that Steyer was allegedly used to own ICE detention facilities.
Oh.
Yeah, and I seen he donated to some private prisons, but it seems like it's been a hot minute, and he's been coming out saying like pretty much he's detached from those type of things from what I've seen.
Nah, how could you be detached from that? After getting all these people locked up and illegal immigrants and stuff like that, and now you have a change of heart.
Well, if he owned or was invested in a private prison, that wouldn't mean that he was like locking people up. That would just mean he was invested in a prison where people went once they were already locked up, right? It's not like he's making the laws, or it's not like he's running the courts.
I mean, if you build them, you're a part of the problem, though. You know what I'm saying? You're a part of the people that think.
I mean, we need prisons, right?
But the for-profit prisons are a little sketchy.
Yeah, exactly. For certain people, I would agree 1,000%.
Well, I mean, that's the government.
I mean, Michael Jordan gave money to the prisons.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I agree.
And who needs money more than the prisons?
They don't need it.
I'm going to buy them iPads when I get rich.
Yeah. Build schools, not prisons, man.
They made trillions off of prisons.
There you go. And he helped a lot of people make money on his game show.
The Price is Right.
Yeah. The price is wrong.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Crazy.
You're a little like sleepy. You smoke a blunt on the way here?
That was a couple bad accidents right there. There's one right up there.
Really?
A truck blew up down the street.
That's a fact.
We drove past that. We was driving next to him. It was smoking like crazy, and then the truck stopped and it was started to catch on fire.
You are?
You're
normally early? I don't know about that.
I'll be here before you.
I'm not going to give you that so easily.
If it wasn't for plug talk, I will always be here before you.
You only show up to that.
He said you only show up to do porn. That's crazy. I don't even do porn on Tuesdays, like ever.
That's a lot.
Anyway, so I want to talk to you guys about the Almighty Suspect 24-hour going away stream. Did you guys enjoy yourself? There was a lot of hijinks.
It was fun.
How long did you go for? People are saying in the chat that you didn't go.
No, I was on there for like I didn't go to Almighty's party, but I went to the 24-hour stream. I was on there pretty much the whole time.
I was in Vegas. That would have been crazy if I went to that and ran into Gina.
Yeah, like
I would have tried to give her a hug.
No, but I did catch it in Hefe flat, and that's why I missed Almighty's party because I had to get my tire changed.
No, like I was confused because like I went to say hi to her and she didn't seem too psyched to
wasn't receptive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're so no jumper though. I mean, like you're Adam
never
coded.
said nothing bad about Gina. You got fired on.
I don't think I ever said anything bad about her.
have not said anything bad about her, and it's so funny because like. And I'm not saying this is directly related, but I remember the time where we did a stream where it was like, I think it was some members only content, and it was Adam ranking all the former No Jumper affiliates.
Oh, wow.
Putting them in tiers.
Yeah.
And
I wonder if she's seen that. She's probably a member.
No, but we ranked her pretty high, like, and I was speaking super favorably about her.
Yeah,
I think we gave her like
Boom.
an A. You feel me? Like we gave her like a super
that's
high, beyond S, which was like the
S was the top.
Yeah, S was the top.
And I remember like Flacco saying like, oh, like they did Gina filthy, they did Gina foul, and then like shortly thereafter she like unfollowed me, but.
She unfollowed me a long time ago.
I don't know if she actually watched the footage.
Yeah, maybe she just got wrapped up in like people saying, "Hey, they're talking bad about you."
And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying this is why she did it. It just was interesting timing.
They treat me like Drake in this industry, bro. Like I'm just fucking white and just like so toxic that like if you support me or No Jumper, that you're just like anti-culture.
Well, I mean, like I think that everybody that was. I feel like people fell under a certain preconceived notion that I think people are like afraid when they leave No Jumper, like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to, like, I don't know, like.
I mean, what you're trying to say is that people just like can't resist the clout that comes from making the "Why I Left No Jumper" video. So a lot of people have to kind of like.
It's not even exclusive to No Jumper. They do that with every like.
They do, but they do it more with us for sure. Or at least there was a time period where like to be an anti-No Jumper guy is like that's like a home for you. There's like a automatic like support system there. The same way that if you're just like, yeah, I like Kendrick and I like Drake, it's like, okay, you're in the middle. But as soon as you say fuck Drake is bad for the culture, boom, it's like you have all these comrades. You can talk to Screwface Jean or whatever the fuck his name is on Twitter. You could like, get a DJ Head retweet or whatever. So it's like, it's easy for people to like want to find their political home, especially now that like hip hop is essentially like politicized the same way our whole country is now. We have the Kendrick side and the Drake side.
It's funny.
It's pretty insane how that
political
that
parties.
happens. Yeah, it was never really like that before. Like we never really had sides.
Even when we picked sides, it was just for that one battle, and then everybody could kind of go back to like because we had 50 versus Kanye. I remember having to pick a side
because you had the whole probably one of the most prolific beefs ever, the East Coast versus West Coast. It was always sides. I think that was way worse than this is right here.
But those aren't political sides; those are geographic sides.
So what political sides you think of Kendrick?
Kendrick represents like wokeness, elitism. Drake represents like populism, like pop music.
So you speaking on the MCs, not their following.
I think that like
the ideas they represent.
Yeah, the beef created this divide that is basically like, on one side, you have woke people who care about the culture, people who care about hip hop. And then like somehow Drake was painted as like not caring about hip hop, being purely about materialism and commercialism. And as much as I think that is a very, that's how the Kendrick side would represent the Drake side. Whereas it feels like the Drake side is more like pro, I don't even know. Like it was like
certain freedom to just kind of do what you feel like.
I think it honestly is like elitism versus populism, though.
I took it differently. Like to be honest, a lot of people I know that was a part of the, when I say participated in this whole thing with Kendrick and Drake. I think a lot of people, at least that I know of, we just chose. A lot of people liked it, Kendrick, but it was like just strictly West Coast. Like I'm rocking with it. Once it got big enough, you know what I'm saying? Because I think Kendrick has some Drake fans and Drake has some Kendrick fans that hold on, this is bigger than what it is now. He from the North, now he repping Canada. So like I'm out West, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it ended up eventually turned into.
In California, yes, obviously there's like this huge surge of like Kendrick fandom because him taking a W like represents all of California in some way, sure.
Correct.
But like outside of California, if you're like a rap fan in Ohio, it's like they're taking sides too, like you almost certainly have like a side that you more closely align with, and especially online in Ohio, they don't care about the West Coast thing, but to them, it's like there's like ideas associated with each of them, and like now hip hop is so politicized, and it's weird to like I don't know if we'll be able to take a step back from that. Like maybe the people at the forefront of it will change. Maybe it won't be Drake at some point. Maybe it won't be Kendrick, but it feels like that. The sides people have now taken, but it harkens back to like the 90s and the backpackers versus the shiny suits.
Thank you.
It's really like that, but it's just been given like new cultural weight. Like it's more important.
This is
now.
the modern incarnation of underground versus mainstream.
Yeah.
Jocks versus nerds.
Yeah.
Capitalists versus communists.
Jay versus Nas. This mirrors Jay versus Nas like so identically that it's kind of insane.
You could throw Jay versus Nas and Pac versus Big into both of these contexts.
What I've seen the difference is like the blackness factor, the measuring blackness factor is the main difference. Because a lot of my homies, like in NorCal, my black homies, they rocking with Kendrick just off the Drake is the corny light skinned dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not really of the culture, cut from that cloth. Kendrick obviously is.
Kendrick is like represents sort of like the identity that like black people have a particular ownership over hip hop, and then Drake is more like representative of multiculturalism and the idea that hip hop is so universal that not only is it not going to necessarily sound hip hop because he embraces all these other genres, but then also like he is part white, he is part Jewish, he clearly like collaborates with a lot of non-black people, whereas Kendrick came to represent like pure American blackness.
I think that's the way most Drake fans would personify it, and I feel like Kendrick fans would be like, "Oh, this is a matter of culture versus commercialization."
Yeah, that is what they say. For
100%. Am I wrong, Spody Face?
No, I agree with the last take. I definitely agree with that. But I agree with that.
The question is like what,
especially outside of California,
what Kendrick does now, because Drake obviously this album seems to be massively successful. And Kendrick has always stood out to me as someone who like just doesn't move on anybody else's time. Obviously that was kind of put on hold for the battle where he like showed himself to be a master of timing by dropping right after Drake and whatnot. But does he wait 6 months? Does he wait a year? Does he like, do we get a new Kendrick song like a week from now? Because that also wouldn't surprise me if he just drops something that was just like, boom, let's take the attention off of Drake for a moment here and just make a big bold statement. I don't know. It's like he has to come with a monster of a fucking album after this.
To be honest, see, that's the only thing about that I don't like with Kendrick, because what you said, he's right. He be on his own type of timing. But Man, I think he owe the fans. Like, I truly feel anything that he's gonna drop. I think it's gonna be a classic because he got all the time in the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be a classic, but I hope it don't take 6 months. I hope it don't, because I'm pretty sure he got album ready for sure. It's been too long. He has to be album ready.
Traditionally, he takes years between projects.
4 to 5.
And GNX was what, like a year and a half ago or some shit? 2 years?
2 years ago.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I guess he is kind of due.
The beef, I think the beef speeded that album for Ariel for him to drop because he had the, you know what I'm saying, #1 song. But also, I feel like they're gonna be pushing him. Like, now the time, go reply. You hotter than ever. He gotta keep this going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could get probably 2 albums out of this. Drop a double album. You know what I'm saying? Or drop 2
quadruple album.
I mean, yeah. Whatever the case is, I think the time is the essence right now, because just like everybody got out of Drake way and made room for Drake, I think right now, probably not as to the statue, but I honestly think if Kendrick come out with a project right now within the next month or 2, they're gonna do the same thing for it. It probably won't be in this because he don't put all that money into doing all the antics and the shenanigans and all that. But I definitely think
they gonna put money into whatever.
But it's not gonna be him doing it. You know what I'm saying? I honestly think Drake had a lot to do with his project. I don't think Kendrick could be like, yeah, I want the ice outside of here. I just
he's not as flamboyant of a person in general, but he is like, he's more like, oh, I'm just gonna take 50 of the homies to go in front of the White House and take a pic. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he'll make a statement. It won't be as grandiose per se, like, but he'll still.
But I definitely think he dropped right now. They're gonna get out his way. Everybody gonna get out his way.
What y'all think of like people saying like, oh, he emptied the clip in the battle? Like, what else is he gonna say about Drake that, you know, it kind of seems like it didn't stick with all the support that he's being shown now? Like, is he gonna have an angle? You know what I'm saying?
There's one angle he could use for real.
I mean, I'm never going to doubt Kendrick because he's like a fucking mastermind, but that's kind of what the sentiment's been.
I mean, if he emptied the clip, Drake just reloaded it because he answered him back. Like, he started it all over. So, you know what I'm saying? That's something. And then now he dropped another project. He could just critique that.
So what do you guys think?
He ain't got nothing to say though.
Yeah, and y'all opinion, what would be an effective?
He gave him some more to say.
What would be an effective angle for Kendrick to take in the battle if he was gonna respond?
He's gonna do more like, you're not really black. You're a pedophile, kind of. Something
like what will stick. You know?
Yeah, I don't really know.
That's a good angle.
It's like 4 people that came out already talking about he's stealing songs off the album and stuff like that. That's going viral.
Yeah, like the Rugrat angle.
We need a song named Tinder. First of all, and you know what I'm saying? Give out free Chick-fil-A. You feel me? Because these for real, they'll do a song called, because this dude is tender as hell. The whole Drake and Future shit is all behind bras. Y'all can have any girl in the world. That's weird. You know, all his problems come from bitches. Do a song called Tender and have all the bitches, you know what I'm saying, shaking ass in the video, and you know what I'm saying, because they got niggas tender also.
If he does that, his career's over. That's the worst point I ever heard in my life.
Crazy as fuck.
I'll go to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, but you're not gonna like tell Drake that he's emotional and have it land. Like, he's the emotional rapper guy. He's always been that, and that's what people love him for.
Emotional and tender is 2 different things.
Right, but even that, like, just the idea that he was like hurt, like, of course he was hurt. That's like, to me, that's the least effective criticism of the album, is like, oh, he seems like aggrieved and angry. It's like, of course he is.
But he's close. He's close. Almost.
To the angle that Lush feels that is the only one.
I mean, it's a couple of them though. Like, when you an innovator, bro, you could come up with anything, bro.
I don't doubt that he can make good songs where he throws out Drake disses, but he'll never land a blow, like Not Like Us.
If you're gonna,
I don't think that he really has a lot left to say. And there really only like a couple things really stuck from Not Like Us, right?
Yeah,
it was just catchy and funny, and like, you know, I don't think
I think a lot of stuff. He has some quotes. He has some notable quotes up in there.
For sure. I just think today in the Iceman era, I'm not seeing the PDF shit. I'm not seeing the fake friend shit. Like, it seems like it's past, came and passed.
Fake friend.
Well,
like how he was, you know, fucking up all of his homies, and that's why they all turning on him pretty much. Whether he fucked a bitch or did him bad in business, that was kind of what.
He's still cool with 40.
Yeah,
boy.
Yeah. Okay. If Kendrick wants to do anything that would make any type of sense or be impactful, it couldn't even be all about Drake. But if he wants to acknowledge it, it has to be like, oh my God, dude, you're still fucking talking about me. Leave me the fuck alone. That's the best angle he has.
Like, you took the L.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna do nothing.
Why are you still fucking talking about this?
Okay, he should be dismissive.
Yes, very dismissive.
If Kendrick puts a lot of energy into Drake at this point, it looks weird. I think because Drake didn't put out a whole anti-Kendrick song. I don't think they'll ever make whole songs about each other again. I think it'll always just be like some bars here and there. But because
there was a lot of bars.
Drake acknowledged him for the duration of that project.
True, but it's not one big song where it has a hook that's like an anti-Kendrick hook. It's just like, hey, here's this one song. I'm gonna rap about Kendrick for like 4 bars, and then I'm just gonna go to something else.
No, not like us, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
Was that the Monday show we was talking about there? Like, dropped the 2 years later project because the nigga took 2 years. Was that?
Well, you were
Monday
supposed
show?
to have been done.
I
that.
think that was Tuesday. We talked on. We definitely talked.
Oh, that was a Tuesday show?
too.
You're supposed to have been done
I
that.
did it on Monday.
I don't think he go even really you know what I mean, come back like everybody expected and try to really address it.
So on the other side, do you think since everybody proclaiming this album with 3 albums to be a success, do you think it would have been I'm not saying not to say that Drake isn't talented or anything like that, or he couldn't have wrote songs or he couldn't have bought any songs like this, but had he not mentioned Kendrick and the obvious, the falling out of his friends and everybody taking sides and stuff, do you think it would have been as popular or successful if he would have did which I want Kendrick to do, just to leave it alone?
I mean,
no,
you could take out some of the like specific Kendrick stuff and just keep it focused on like, hey, the world, like if he had kept it more general, hey, the world turned their fucking back on me, but I'm still on top. I think that would have like made people feel forced to give him a little credit of like, look how grown he is that he didn't even talk about Kendrick damn near at all on this album. But realistically, like, how do you go through the biggest, worst thing you've ever dealt with in your entire career and then put out an album after like 2 years and not talk about it? Not talk about this guy who's had this like undeniably negative effect on your career? That to me, that would have been so fake.
And it wasn't one of his top 5 debuts, so it's kind of a moot point. You know what I'm saying? Like a moot point. Like there's no real like tangible reason to even talk about that, because if he needed it that, I would argue like if anything, the damage that he sustained as a result of the Kendrick beef, like he might have needed to speak on that to offset that as a result. But still, this wasn't by Drake standards an insane debut.
But that's just the state of hip hop.
Yeah,
That's more a credit to the state of hip hop more than him needing a diss battle to get numbers.
And finally, hip hop is back on top for the first time in over a year. We have a #1 song on the charts, and it is Drizzy Drake.
All right, what can I say this? Do we think, because you know how people move certain dates around and stuff, like when they drop and stuff like that, I think like for sure, even if people was in his way, I think he would have been #1 regardless, because the anticipation, you know what I'm saying, and the curiosity. But that's to be fair, man. They just, nobody wanted to even drop in the same week, you know what I'm saying? So that's like he had a clear fucking freeway.
Lucky dropped
into 50,000.
Lucky's album's amazing. I listened to it like 3-4 times.
Lucky dropped into 50,000,
which is insane.
That's
to do
really
like
good.
almost 10% of what Drake did. I mean, that's
on the same day when everybody's only listening to that.
Yeah.
But I think what Spody's saying does have credence, because there was a big drop off after the first day from the stream. So a lot of people were tuning in to see what he had to say, what he had to respond to. They got all the drama out, and then they moved on.
The album is so good.
A big chunk of people, at least, you know, the normies and shit that aren't super big Drake
I mean, the thing is also a lot of the viewership and the streams of that album was going to occur on the first day, because there was so much emphasis on May 15th. Kendrick's album GNX dropped out of nowhere. It didn't even have a complete track listing and features when it came out.
It was a short album. Yeah, features from like, you know, a lot of the most nobody ass rappers.
And they weren't
on the
even
West
listed.
Coast.
No, they weren't at first. No, they were not nobodies.
He put known meth users on the track list.
No, but I'm just saying.
I don't mean the talent ain't there. That don't mean that they nobody.
That don't matter.
Spooky,
Okay,
hilarious.
but let's be real. Like, you know, okay, when Drake puts Molly Santana on his album, I think we're all expecting her to fucking explode this year as a result.
I mean,
I don't think anybody who was on GNX had like a real upward trajectory after the album came out, right? Like Lefty Gunplay won a Grammy off of a song that was on that album, but that's kind of like, you know,
there's been
the
upward trajectories. Yes, I think that Lefty and Chike being the 2 best examples.
Peso,
Like,
I feel like even
Peso has definitely had an upward tick as well.
I would say they've been maintaining, I guess, but
it's not the spike that you would see.
Yeah, it's not like they've really gone
winning
up.
a Grammy from like,
okay, but again, that's the only thing you say, and that's just like the song on the album did good, but that's still the album.
Correct, and I'll agree with that, and I'll also, but I will also say that Chike has had an upward tick in his career, and we haven't seen the insane uptick yet, but we also haven't seen him drop his album. I think if Chike drops his album and it's anticlimactic,
if Chike is the best example you got, then I win.
Hey, he is the best example.
No, it ain't. How do you pronounce that genre of music with the expanded mariachi?
Okay,
he used that mariachi lady, and her life changed after that. All of these opportunities came her way.
I don't even
For
know
sure.
what you're talking about, but if the mariachi lady is the best example you got, then I think I also win.
He's right, though. That's life-changing shit is what you're saying.
No.
She went
Bro,
from
you
the
talking about
Dodgers
somebody that
game
had almost absolutely nothing going on.
Yeah.
That was life-changing for her. And
Stun of Sandy going way bigger than anybody.
Yes.
Hold on,
and the mariachi lady.
But girl already had a situation prior to this, and all he did was like put a co-sign along with somebody that already had some motion.
I don't think she
don't
really
she have something going on with Rock Nation?
Yeah, definitely. Northwest was co-signer and dressing up as her for Halloween.
Molly Santana. I'm talking about Son of Sandy now.
Oh, Son of Sandy. Yeah.
I think Molly Santana was dropped by her label, as far as I know. She was dropped by Stephen Victor.
She's super viral right now.
But I think that Drake signed her to basically fuck with Pusha T, who's also signed Stephen Victor. And I think he views Stephen Victor as an op for some reason.
He signed her to A, fuck with Pusha T, B, fuck with Kanye, because that's his daughter's favorite artist, and C, fuck with Kendrick. I'm able to put on a Southern California, Los Angeles, adjacent based artist.
Wait, Molly Santana's from around
She's from fucking Fontana, California, in the Inland Empire.
R.I.P. Chris King.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the main reasons why Drake is doing this is to show that I'm doing more for the streets of Cali than Kendrick. That's his intention. I'm not saying that's true or not, but there's definitely a big narrative amongst Bay Area people like, hey, Drake has arguably done more for the Bay than Kendrick.
A lot of the people on GNX ended up in rehab. One of them caught a murder charge. I don't know. It's not great.
But to your point, that is a fact. I think that's not on Kendrick. I think that's their own core and just their own work ethic.
But if we're judging each artist as like essentially an A&R, I'm just saying that I have a lot more optimism about the artists that are, lesser known that Drake put on his project. Whereas I feel like we've kind of seen that
this one,
and we'll see, because we'd have to tune in like 2 years from now to see like what happens to all the artists that are on Iceman and the other albums. But I just think Kendrick's, just the fact that Kendrick put Lefty on his album shows that he has a lot to be desired as an A&R.
But I think it was more just like reaching out to.
That's true, Adam.
Hey, you're looking at it wrong, bro.
He's not I think Kendrick saw a lot of Foo community headlines and thought, oh, this is a good guy to put on my album.
He don't watch
if he had asked anyone here, I think we would have been able to tell him nah, he ain't the one.
I think that shows great proficiency as an A&R. He knew exactly how to utilize Lefty. Maybe
as little as possible.
Well,
and it was the biggest song on the album.
Maybe people wouldn't have liked a complete verse or even a hook, but a bridge with four words at the end of the song, and guess what? That shit went up. And he won a Grammy off of it. So you can't really say. And he actually got a lot more spotlight on artists that nobody outside of this region really were hip to.
That's what I think the main thing is like Kendrick's like No Jumper. You can't blame No Jumper for people getting locked up, but the communities that you're reaching into, people might run into those life circumstances.
But if we're judging them as A&Rs, I'm just saying, I think Drake wipes the floor with Kendrick. I actually think Drake is the greatest artist A&R of all time in hip hop.
And I think that's unfair to judge somebody 2 years after, and then because to be honest, you have a point right there, because it's really not too much that we can go off of, because they didn't to be fair, they really a lot of them did nothing. So to just compare that,
but I think nobody in rap history probably has been somebody that you could look to for putting on artists more than Drake.
Master P, Gucci Mane.
I was about to swoop.
Yeah, but okay,
Master P, Gucci
Mane is a great example. Master P, I think not even close.
What?
In terms of the number of artists that Master P put on,
I can name at least 10 of them.
Bro, did you know how many people went platinum under
all
that?
Of them was platinum.
Okay, he had a small splattering of artists who did well on his label. I don't think you can compare that to Drake, who if you want to look at the list of artists that Drake essentially put us onto very, very early, it's outrageous.
So wait,
he didn't sign almost any of them.
So you're including Lil Baby, you're including Black Boy JB, you're including a bunch of people that all he did was give a verse to.
And that's all that matters.
But that's not
on before that.
But also a lot of people, Drake does get credit for some people that had buzzes that were popping popping in the area, and then he puts them on the main stage.
That's my whole like. I get what
it's not
I'm
like he's
saying.
developing talent, like seeing them.
I wouldn't put Lil Baby under Drake though. Drake,
he's not.
No, there is a lot more.
But Drake is so not selfish that he put all these people on without even signing them. Now you do have to admire the extent to which like Gucci Mane was able to get these motherfuckers to sign on the dotted line, even if a lot of them didn't work out in the long run. But like Drake just A&R the century, and he's shown that from like his Blogspot days.
No.
But that would be like
Gucci,
some selfless thing, as if Drake's not benefiting as well. Like he's getting awesome.
Of course, he's benefiting from it. Of course.
And also, Gucci didn't sign most of the people that he put on to his own shit.
But he did sign
got them. No, but he didn't sign the Migos. He didn't sign like Waka was signed with him for a second. They both had the same management, aka Waka's mother. But like he helped broker OJ's deal. He helped broker Scooter's deal. He helped broker Migos, Thug, like all these different artists that didn't sign to him.
Thug doing the same thing right now.
I think it's close. I'm sure it's close.
Is great.
It's not close.
Gucci is great. Drake's way better.
But look, but here's the thing, and I love fucking Drake, but we're not gonna we can't like for the sake of hip hop misrepresent it.
A lot of them didn't have no type of buzz. He just went and discovered them.
Drake is great at knowing what's hot and being able to,
but on a very underground level.
But I guess that's an AR.
But when you compare that to the average top level rapper who seems like they have almost no awareness of what's going on in the underground or who's coming up,
like his predecessor,
correct.
And if anything, that, the fact that that's kind of normalized is kind of a Drake thing. Like I think Drake normalized the idea that as a big artist, you should be hunting for smaller artists to do songs with, even if it's just purely to benefit yourself because being aligned with hot artists. Like I'm always saying that to artists that I fuck with. I'm saying like, do a song with this guy. He's super small, but like it'll give you a crazy amount of like underground clout and attention because of the fact that you're fucking with him.
22, hell no. You know way better than that. You're from the true school. You're from the golden era. You done seen it. Fool's been putting on their little homies from the beginning. Like
no, that is obviously completely different than what I'm talking about. Jay-Z putting out Memphis Bleak is entirely self-interest.
Somebody from your area.
I'm talking. It's like you didn't listen to what I said. What I'm talking about is doing songs with smaller artists who are hot and have buzz because it makes you bigger and hotter as a rapper. But that is entirely different than Jay-Z trying to force Memphis Bleak on us for 10 years.
But they've been doing that same, but what you just described, they've been doing that forever too. As soon as there's a hot regional record, everybody is hopping on the remix, whether it's fucking Lil Troy, Wanna Be a Baller, or I can name fucking 500.
But that doesn't really happen anymore, right?
The person that,
Yaya. Gang.
But it's very rare. And those are official remixes. It's not people just hopping on beats. People don't do that anymore.
E40, he give out the most cosigns out of California, bro.
Who the?
E40.
Yeah, 40
reached back a lot. He hop on some shit for you.
Unk take.
Well,
you guys are doing unk take.
It is a bit of an unk take. It is.
No, it's not a popular.
Oh no. But you can come in. No, I was trying to pretend like you were gonna like beat us up or something. Yeah,
got another Kyle moment coming.
Jay Hood is in the building. We got a stool over here with the mic. We are not set up to have everybody have a seat here. But Jay Hood, how you living with the Hawaii drip?
Yeah, man. I just had a long day.
Oh yeah.
Grab some, just pull up.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Feeling good.
Yeah, don't lean back too far. That thing's gonna cook your ass. Or do you want to? There's more space if we move this side, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. Steven, could you like help him move the chair over here on the mic and shit? Yeah. Okay.
What up?
Fuck the mariachi lady.
Put it down through the middle.
Just kidding.
Hey, no, you got to look into that story, then you'll get a better idea of what I'm saying, bro.
Well, the mariachi lady, yeah.
Okay, so
okay, we got to get off this Drake Kendrick shit. This shit old as fuck.
It's so funny too to call her the mariachi lady.
That's fire. That's so fire.
Yeah.
But hold on, but you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
So
yes, and you're not super far off.
I know exactly what I'm talking about, but
you're on point, Munchieb, don't you?
We talking about popular opinion, unpopular opinion. You feel me?
So
he said the E40 thing is an untake, and E40 he co-signed a lot of people. He hop on your shit quick.
Yeah, because he got paid.
I mean, Snoop.
No, I think that's NorCal shit though. I think he's talking more like
who's Snoop put on?
Snoop put on the whole fucking East Siders, Nate Dogg, Warren G, all of them.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, okay, but like in the last like 20 years,
Jabba was ass, bro.
Jabba, yeah, but he still gave him a shot.
Yeah.
You're talking about, right? People giving people a shot, right?
Yeah. If we sticking
give people a shot.
If we sticking to the script and not moving no goalposts, or Jabba.
But do you see like a big rapper in your mind?
No, would have been big if he didn't keep catching cases and going to jail.
I know. I'm just saying that, like,
Snoopy badass.
We would not give Drake credit for Jabaloque's career. We would say, damn, Drake really dropped the ball with Jabaloque. Everybody at home right now is like, who the fuck is Jabaloque?
Hey, one of my exes in a Jabaloque video twerking.
Huh?
One of my exes busted down in a fucking.
That's like a Doughboy thing to say. That's like I was saying you DM Jalise.
Snoop gave,
no, trust me, I'm not proud of it.
Snoop gave Snoopy Badass a death row chain.
And that was a pretty big move. Munchie definitely liked that. That added a lot to Snoop's legacy.
I don't care if nobody I like it. I don't care if we.
Yo, Jay, you know who Doughboy is?
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
He cool. He a character. He straight.
You see when he got his titty jiggled?
Yeah, I did.
That was gangster, huh?
He's definitely not.
Like that? Lush co-signed that. Lush was laughing.
I thought it, look, bro, at the end of the day, I told Doe a million times, just like I told him yesterday, be funny. Hey, you know what the conversation I had with Doe previous to the pod yesterday was? Because he's like, hey, he hit me up yesterday morning and he said that I could speak on this. Is the only reason I'm going to actually, he's like, hey, you think I actually have what it takes to make it over here in No Jumper, or should I just
bullshit? Why you come on, bro?
No, air it out. Fuck
Doughboy
it.
said it. He said
Doughboy, okay, because that's one thing that people told me.
But you know that's not gonna help. You know,
this is the thing you got to understand about Doughboy is that he got some titties, and he loves to be the center of attention. He loves
He's
being
like Pinky for
like this is a dream come true to him. Like he wants us to like talk about him all the time. So I don't think we should feel bad about talking about him.
Yeah, he's loving this.
So he know.
Yeah, you want to do that unless you wanted motherfuckers to talk about you. We're going to be talking about him forever.
I mean, and to be fair, Spody, just so you know, like, so you could gauge my moral compass a little bit more fairly. Like, fair. Yeah. Like, I was actually, I told him before, like, can we speak about this? He said yes. So, like,
okay, so what happened? What happened?
I'm not bleeding him.
Preface guy.
He said, do you think that I have what it takes to survive at No Jumper? I said, if you could be funny, tomorrow, he called me Sunday, so the day previous to yesterday. He said, I said, if you could be funny, and I said, come with a clip for everybody, be on everyone's helmet, talk shit, roast. If you could be funny, then yes, I think you can make it years. If not, I would.
Is he naturally funny?
He is naturally funny.
We haven't seen it yet, but
he's funny, but off in the context of No Jumper, he has not been funny.
Hey, but when he tried out, he was.
But it might be because he's being bullied all the time, but it might also be because he's just not funny. We don't really know.
Hey, I had to explain to Ann. I said, bro, he was being funny, bro. Like, hey, Ann looking like, man, why you worried about me? He's like eating pumpkin seeds and all that. You know what I'm like? He was trying to be funny, bro. So if you got all the Crips and the Bloods in the building, you gotta scared to crack a joke.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I don't think it's that. Again, like I told him personally, I told him on the pod and off the pod, I said, bro, you came in hot, and then you came for the people on the Tuesday show, bro. Like, of course, you're gonna draw backlash. And then I personally felt that he tried to pull a Moose. Moose came in hot. He had the antics in the theatrics versus, you know what I'm saying, Flacco, and then the boy Rap No Honey, you know what I'm saying? And but it caught. And he kind of blew up. I think that he tried to take that same route, and it just didn't stick the way it was because you just rub a lot of people the same, you know what I'm saying, the wrong way. Just like I called him a jiggaboot, and called him a bootlicker. Lush called him a hall monitor.
I called him gay. Go down the line. It's like a racist term.
Kyle said everybody hates you.
A gigolo. You know what I'm saying? Like you for the people, you not for our people. You know what I'm saying? So he came in.
But I heard his girl looked just like him.
That's not like his girl. That's a random. That's a fan we met outside the Wild 'N Out show. Yeah. I swear to God, he just met her like 2 weeks ago.
That's the head of his fan club, though, for sure. Yeah.
Nah, she do.
And her kids watch No Jumper.
Yeah, but to be fair, though, like he said off camera, like to me, I think he hella talented. I think he funny as a mug, but I think he should go to that. You know what I'm saying? It's either you're gonna be funny and Wild 'N Out and just come here to podcast, or you gotta find your balance, because you can't take on a persona like of being a gangster or trying to just be challenged. But at the end of the day, though, I don't appreciate the bullying though. To me, that's starting to get on my nerves. I really ain't feeling that.
You ain't feeling the bullying. So what? The titty jiggle was too much for you, but you were getting on his case about it.
But Stody face.
Yeah, but I'm gonna sock his face up. But that's in a box ring to me. Like Kyle, that's his name. Yeah. Kyle, to me, I just think he, bro, you just did too much. Like at the end of the day, we all up here to do a job. But that's just my part. You can't make a person feel uncomfortable in the workplace unless it's really smoke. And then it's really smoke.
Kyle was wrong for that, for sure.
You just go in the alley and, you know what I'm saying, y'all handle it out. I understand, but you can't come in here with malicious intent because at the end of the day, you picked him. Y'all picked him. So he should be mad at y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Target Adam.
Whoever
Fight Adam. Just come and throw nigga some gloves at that nigga? With malicious intent.
That was a fire move.
And Buster can't hang, bro. Listen, see, if you a grown ass man and you allowed yourself to be bullied, you deserve it. But your kids is watching you. If that nigga want to act like a bitch, let him act like a bitch.
He engaged with me first though.
He engaged.
So mine was different.
I kind of like what Jay Hood is cooking right there.
He engaged with me. His engagement with me, you know what I'm saying, was first. I didn't have no problem with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he was a part of the competition and he just came in hot versus me and Ant. So that was different.
That's probably why everybody bullying him, because he tried to bully you and you came. Yeah, he didn't match your energy. And he didn't match your energy.
Did you hear the insight?
It's a
This guy's brand new and
because you try to comfort somebody. And then now everybody on you. If you would have came cool, calm and collective, nobody would come.
Buddy, how many times I said that?
Moose did, because Moose didn't come calm and collective, but he is stuck though.
Nah,
he is kind of stuck in it, and it resonated with the fans. Also, he had a lot of hatred. But to me, he didn't rub the workplace.
He has the mental fortitude to deal. But he has a mental fortitude to deal with that. I don't even say hatred, but critique.
I won't keep running with the bullshit just because the fans is on my
even though he's wearing a fucking Eminem pyramid hat, like he's gonna ruin the cipher. Like
I don't think you really care about how people feel.
Monica.
He asks, "Look, you think I got what it takes? It don't matter if you got step up to the challenge."
That's what I was saying too.
Step up to the challenge.
Nobody gives a fuck at the end of the day about none of that.
But my whole thing is like, I think Kyle was in the wrong for grabbing his titty. As much as it's a big bulbous titty, you want to grab that titty.
We do not condone.
You can't be grabbing
on this platform.
But I feel like
suck his titty too.
I feel like the fans might never forgive him for that. Like that just felt like to me like that might have just. I don't know if he could.
Or Kyle.
No, I don't know that they're ever gonna forgive him for that.
That's a 288, bro.
That's a 288.
What is that?
Yeah,
sexual assault.
Sexual assault.
Yeah, Kyle should be locked up for sure.
You said what? That's when we was minors.
Yeah, he's the opposite of that. He's a senior citizen.
You been in camp, huh?
You been in jail for 288.
That's man. Yeah.
I think he went over. I think he did too much.
And Kyle said that.
He let him.
But it's I don't know, because then that means you gotta be that, you gotta have that same type of energy towards everybody. Because that was, to me, in my personal opinion, it was unwarranted. It was unwarranted. So every time you partner with somebody, don't just do that to Doe, do that to everybody that's on the panel, then see if you get them same results. You're gonna have to, because that will make you the bully.
But
if you don't have that same energy, if you targeting that's what makes you
the person whose job he want. The newest person.
He admitted that's what he was doing.
He watching
because he's the weakest.
I deserve it is because he didn't do that to nobody else. He wouldn't have did that to us here. Everybody else is solidified here.
Not on the news. It was other people that's they regulars, but it's definitely a rotation.
They was in the same competition though.
There is competition. That's like it.
Why not be mad at him, dude?
You can't be mad at the boss.
Yeah, I just picked the dude.
He the one chose him.
Kyle was mad at me for a minute too because I voted against him in the competition.
So why did he have that same energy towards you though?
Because ultimately, Adam.
Yeah, I guess that plays to the Spody's point for sure.
You can't be mad at somebody for trying to protect their brand. But what you can, because
you got a no jumper employee that's going to jail in like 4 days, and then you got one that just went to jail. Why you got to come for him like that? You know what I'm saying?
We're a dying breed.
It's wide open. Like
there's plenty of spots for everybody.
Niggas going to jail every weekend. So you want to
Yeah,
like all,
like the county bill.
I don't know, bro.
Like the county bill. You either going to jail or getting out.
It ain't that he wanted. He was
just got out.
praying on the week, bro. Just praying on the week. That's all.
And to shoot Kyle Sunbell, I seen him apologizing off camera to Doughboy. Like I was drunk as fuck. I was tripping.
You would have been bad. Yeah, everybody would have got up on him. He went for the person who he felt like Spotty could take it in. Then he say, "I want your spot." Doughboy should have stepped up to the challenges and react.
Doughboy said, "Why you calling me a bitch? I ain't calling you a bitch."
Yeah, but
that was crazy.
You know, like I know
That's a bitch comment.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Nigga don't.
No. I know bitches
that though.
I know bitches out there be like, "I got you, bitch."
Yeah,
bro. That's like slapping somebody or fighting somebody that's not fighting you back.
Yeah, don't pray on the week. We don't pray on the week.
Come on, at some point, like, all right, but
never know, bitch.
You keep doing it like, nigga, I don't even respect. Go, you got to do that to somebody who's respecting. Like, all right,
no, you do that to niggas in your hood. You chastise niggas who you ready to run off.
Right. If you in the work, environment, you supposed to come to work. We here to work. Now, to me, that was he just crossed the line.
But he working with active gang members.
Man.
So
Doughboy is not an active gang member. So get at the active gang member.
He said he's a blood. He's banging his blood.
He said he a blood from Oak Park.
Stop that.
He said Mozzie put him on
from the P. From Oak Park in Sacramento.
Like I explained yesterday, right?
Mozzie, you got to get on Doughboy. You making the P look bad, Mozzie. Mozzie, get up on him, tell him to keep the P out his mouth.
He got a brother that's a blood that's incarcerated, and he went to church in Oak Park. That's it.
And he went to church.
But you know, he said he was outside. Doughboy for sure telling girls he's like, "Yeah, I'm basically a blood."
Yeah,
I'm low key about it because I'm in the industry.
Man, he ain't nuts.
I know. He said that
for sure. He said, "My name Doe Mozzie in the hood for sure."
Doe Mozzie.
That's why everybody say you a Norte.
Yeah, that's why they put that on me.
You are, aren't you?
No.
Yeah, he is.
See how they go? No, I'm not a North.
Where you from? You from Northern California?
I'm from Sacramento.
He's from the same place.
That's what they
Just
said.
because you don't gangbang on you got North Day. It's just like.
But he's got like 20 years between him and
even if you don't gangbang, you're a resident.
Yeah,
from Sakura, North Day.
Yeah, that's what they put on me for sure.
Yeah.
Sakura? Yeah. Exactly.
Khalifa.
Man, come on, Doughboy. We're going to need you to stand up. This fight.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing to that. I'm not a North Day, you guys. I'm not a resident. None of that.
You're not. Somebody gonna beat your ass.
No, I'm not.
Technically, by California politics, you would be considered.
He's
if you go to
in
jail
North
right now, what you gonna do?
Run northern.
Here you're gonna be
put me on the 50-50 yard.
Oh my God! He's gonna be GBG.
GBG's crazy.
Hey, don't answer that question.
You go to the county. That's what you do.
He's paying taxes. Someone with a ponytail,
bro.
They're not gonna take me. I don't speak Spanish though.
No,
he's right. Road to Southsiders now.
He might look like Carlton right now, but remember when he pulled up on what? When he was on. You just gotta have that energy.
We all fight.
Man, ain't no Christian.
I'll put a kufi on, go Muslim.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah!
I'll go Moose X on him.
Moose X.
You're gonna be other.
Ain't no Muslim part.
I can't claim Muslim in the county.
Ain't no
roll other. Say you're Honduran.
Hey, look, roll other. There's no Muslim card. You know that, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Ain't none of that.
Shit, the prison.
Yeah.
Say you're Mongolian and roll other.
Yeah, not in county. Definitely not in county.
County jail, but prison.
Ain't no.
Say you're Filipino and roll other.
Muslim gangbang and they still rock while they home.
I'm be like that white tweaker. I'm be claiming y'all in jail. Like I know Munchieb B. I ran other.
Angle with family.
I ran other. Like
I
ran down on me and that.
You say you know me, they gonna probably ring you.
They gonna pack me out in that bitch. I say I know any of y'all.
Like I'm from Munchieb B. Like that guy.
Yeah. He was like banging baby shooter like it was a gang. Yeah.
One human being. Yeah, shooter's gang. I'm from Shooter.
Oh, yeah, water?
There's gang members in that county jail banging gangs that they the only one that you gonna ever run into.
Yeah. They the last one.
Yeah, the last of the dying breed.
I might just start a gang when I go to county.
Like
drink. Yo, he won't even drink water because I told him to drink the water. What's wrong with this?
But this bullshit on, man. That's the second time in the podcast where you got this bullshit on.
Man, shout out to the Who's. It's
shout out to the Who's.
Hey, it's a no Zark.
My boy Braves, man.
No Zark.
He got his crack out.
No Zark zone.
All of a sudden, it's shout out to the Who's. All that.
I paid for this. That's why I'm rocking.
What you just said, you were just crying.
I was wearing this shit in front of Spencer Pratt, who's about to be the mayor.
Yeah.
So now Spencer Pratt is banging who's.
He's kind of on his no Zark shit. He's trying to get rid of everybody.
Hey, Karen Bass is a Zark.
Hey,
do you want to go to this
little known fact?
You said Pratt rocking who's?
Well, he was sitting next to me and I was rocking it, so he was basically rocking it.
I was about to say, I ain't no LA resident. I can't vote for him, but he must have definitely would have lost my vote.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Damn, man.
You don't want the whole Inglewood to vote against you, huh?
Nah, he ain't. But Inglewood, our vote don't matter with that. With the mayor of LA.
Your municipality.
Y'all voted for Dejan. No.
Hey, that didn't land, bro.
That's not good.
See,
That
you
ain't
and Doughboy, y'all jokes is dry as shit. That was working on
Damn, he's putting you in the Doughboy bucket.
Please don't.
Whoa!
Don't dough me like that.
Hey,
That was a little extreme, dog.
Look, like I explained to
Calm
them,
down, bro.
Doughboy got a
That's so mean.
Seinfeld sense of humor versus like a Def Jam type shit, right?
Yeah.
So when it get critical, like, oh boy was like being real, like, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't really shoot back.
Friends.
Yo, that was what was mad funny.
Big Bang Theory.
Is that okay? When Kyle said the Doughboy looked like Pinky, that shit hit so hard. And and then Doughboy said, "You look like an Uber driver."
Like
crickets. It's like that's not
go Pinky name.
The thick light skin.
Saying yeah, because she doesn't have loose skin like him. But
Oh my God.
None like. Let me see.
Pinky big as hell today, though.
Oh, she's huge. Yeah.
Pinky big.
Gigantic.
So he like Pinky.
But she
Today,
don't.
2026.
She don't got flaps hanging down like Doughboy though.
I
So we
seen
can't
Pinky
say
in like
really.
2009. She was getting big then, but I still
she got way
expect her.
bigger.
She likes to eat for sure.
I still
Spray
expect
that would happen.
Shouts to Oakland, California.
So she in the BBW genre now. She do porn now.
She ain't
Yeah.
doing that shit. No,
She's the first BBW with the.
I don't think she do real porn. I think she just does like OnlyFans and she pulls
Still?
up to porn conventions and shit.
Still?
I think so. I don't think she does porn.
We gotta link up with Pinky.
She a goat.
Yeah, Pinky a
Bro,
legend.
she's the original throat goat.
How is she a goat? Like in what way?
Pinky's the goat.
We was jacking off to her when we was 9.
Yeah, when I was 8 years old.
We was 9 and 10.
Never donated a gram of cum to Pinky. You guys are jacking up the weird shit,
Pinky
bro.
was fucking bitches with strap-ons. That was her
That's
thing.
just not me to do that
That's
too.
not your preference.
I'm not gonna jerk up to some
They didn't even
fat
have
chick.
that natural.
She was not. I mean, I don't know
She was
what
pretty big back
Do
then.
you watch black porn, Adam? You watch black porn?
No.
That's why.
I was off the black porn for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what she looked like
Would you want
today.
Alexis
I mean,
Texas?
But back
I'll
in the
watch
days,
like sometimes I'll watch a black woman have sex, but I don't watch like the genre of black porn.
He likes
You
the
don't
crazy
like
white
it.
bitch.
I'm not on Ghetto
When you type it into
Gaggers.
You right? Ghetto Gaggers.
It's like the biggest black porn site.
Ghetto Gaggers.
Oh,
That's amateur black porn.
Well, it's fucking huge. I mean,
That is white on black.
Eating wet.
That's
He ain't gonna go to the Pornhub way.
Yeah, Spotty face about to go. He about to go minister Spotty con on your ass.
You want me to pull it up?
Black women.
We can scroll through it right now. You want to look at Ghetto Gaggers?
Oh, that's actually website. All right, go ahead. You need to
I mean, what's the biggest black?
Because I had it loaded up for him.
Isn't it like racist white dudes?
Yes,
Black girls?
yes.
Are they racist? I never actually watched it.
They be
That is
calling
not
them the hard
number
R
one
and
black
shit. in the-
site. That is interracial racist porn.
Ghetto Gaggers. They're the Ghetto
I never
Gaggers.
heard of the term, but I heard of it now though.
That is like what
I never did either.
that is what they call. What we call them. We call
I stumbled across it a couple times. I think Tiana Trump was on Ghetto
Ghetto
Gaggers.
Gaggers.
I mean,
Sperm
racial stuff does very well in porn. Like it or not, like you
What
know.
is that called? Like a kink or some shit?
Or
Oh yeah. Would you be into that if you had if you had a white chick who wanted to call you the N-word while she fucked you? Would you be down?
Other way around.
Every white woman I ever had.
I know black dudes who demand that of white
Black
women.
Master.
You like that? You like the race play?
Master.
I fuck with that.
Fuck me, Black Master.
See, you really do like that?
No, that's what they wanted to do.
No, but you like that?
Shit, I like pussy.
But you fuck white women, right?
Yeah, of course.
And would you have one?
I don't have no type. I like beautiful women.
But you wouldn't get
racist.
turned on by her calling you N-word or anything? Because like that's like a kind of common thing.
No, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I probably want to fight her brother or fight her daddy.
If a bitch said I was beaning out right before he fucked, I'm going crazy.
You gotta bean out.
Yeah, like, oh, Moose, you beaning out.
I've never been. I don't know how I'll react because I've never been in that situation. But
that's like that. All right, that's like
if you liked it, you would already know.
It's got to be a down ass white bitch.
That's like you fucking.
I wouldn't care.
That's like you fucking an op chick.
Yes, I
And
did
she
that.
dissing your hood. No,
I've done
but
it.
she dissing your hood though.
I've done it.
Oh, and you told her? You call me the C word?
No, hell no, not the C word. She dissed the hood.
He posted. You know.
That's that. That's that.
You posted diss them.
That's that schoolboy
Yeah, but
bullshit,
bro. No, I was dealing with an op female. And this bitch found out where my girl stayed at, and then she was dissing the hood like, "You bitch ass, whoopty whoop! I'm finna bust all the windows out your car."
Not during
you
sex,
bitch
though.
ass.
That's what I'm
not
saying.
during sex. She's up.
No, that's what we talking about.
Ignoring her, man. That bitch. Ain't nothing for her to talk about. Eat.
Is that
Spotify would never do that. Spotify would never make the like I'm sucking cock noise for comedic effect. That's why you got to open up like him a little bit.
Take some notes from Jay.
Open up.
Not only that though, Adam,
I'm secure in my sexuality. I know I like women. I like gangsters. I love that sound.
Let him come sound. Let him come sound.
She's earning this shit.
He did the song and he also emulated the rubbing balls maneuver simultaneously. Yeah.
Like the same sound when you brush your teeth. Yeah, it ain't no difference.
I make myself gag when I brush my teeth a lot.
You brush the back of your tongue.
I get in that because I love brushing my tongue.
When I brush
I hit it with a tongue scraper.
No,
tongue scraper.
I don't do that. I want to circulate.
The back of the tongue, though.
No, for
These
sure.
taste buds, you got to clean them off.
When you're purposely making yourself gag, you're working on your gag reflex.
No,
I don't suck cock, you face.
That's definitely what you
In my opinion, when you make yourself gag, when you brush your teeth, you getting that mucus out.
You get all that phlegm and all that extra shit out.
You getting that phlegm.
I got phlegm all throughout the day.
You ain't got to. So you purposely make yourself gag too? I'm brushing my teeth and I'm not thinking about no sexual preference because I only think about
Adam is when he brushes his teeth.
Ghetto gaggers.
Yeah.
He's scrubbing his tonsils and shit in the bag. That ain't cool.
Man, we gotta start ghetto garbage, bro.
No, guys, no, stop. No.
Hell no.
You guys don't get it.
G-Dog babies, we are not musicians.
Man, that's out, bro. That's out.
Baby, we are not musicians.
Not good.
Yeah, it ain't. It's terrible.
Free Young and Hefe.
Interview Pinky.
Free bro.
I tried. I DM Pinky before she. I don't know.
But
Bodie, make that happen.
I used to jerk off to
I
Pinky
ain't
a
got
lot.
that type of juice. That was used to be.
You probably one of her top spenders on OnlyFans.
I mean,
No, I ain't never spent $1 on OnlyFans. That was back when the Pornhub and all
I ain't
that
gonna
type
lie.
of stuff.
Who you
When I was
cashing out
in
on?
prison,
You're
I
cashing
spent
out.
money on all them bitches. What?
It's free online. I never
We in
spent.
prison.
No, it's
No,
not.
I'm talking about I want a FaceTime.
You got to pay.
I'm paying for the FaceTime.
Okay.
Real effect. I'm in prison though. That shit ain't nothing.
GFE shit.
but
I'm in prison.
they don't know about Jada.
200 for 30 minutes.
I'm gonna subscribe to Ghetto Gagger so I can give y'all a review.
A review?
Yeah, because I don't actually know what their content is like.
Oh, I do.
No, the ghetto. Don't you got to go to like.
This is not helping the racists.
Like,
is it that racist? Because I'm gonna find out by supporting them with
It's
money.
racist as fuck. I think they wear like Confederate flag shirts and shit in it. Pretty sure,
they're
yeah.
probably not real racist then because
No, they're acting. They're just getting into character.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
we need to look. What we need to do is we need to make our own website where we reenact how Thomas Jefferson and all them other slave masters was fucking they slaves. You know they was doing all weird. You know they was getting sick.
They have that.
By them slaves.
Okay.
They have that.
I was just
Thomas
thinking.
Jefferson probably getting walked by a dog by Sister Patty.
All right, no. This is the question. What if a guy is just into like Civil War reenactment porn?
Do they have that?
And in order to be historically accurate, certain people are going to be in certain roles, right?
You never jerked it?
Yeah, come on, Civil War porn, J Hood.
You never beat off the Civil War porn. What are you?
Vanilla?
That's vanilla, man.
I just did 11 years. I used to jack off to black and white pictures.
J Hood, I'm just very aware.
They don't even got the Showtime porn in there.
Stop trying to relate to him
none
over
of this is in.
He's trying to get a new big homie. Look at this. Look at this. You want to be from Carson now?
That's you.
In prison, people is smuggling.
I know everything
porn.
about this guy.
Yeah.
People is smuggling.
In what form?
What a man. They have sent
Magazines.
1,000 pieces of paper with 4 pictures of some naked women in there just to get it in.
Okay.
It's gonna be black and white.
Mix it in.
Yeah, and then they gonna sell it for $50. It's real. You gotta really understand. CDC and LASD, they're
gonna say you're giving up the game, man. You giving up the game.
Yeah, I'm giving up the game.
No, tell us how you
Let
beat
the
off.
Gooners goon, bro.
Yeah, we got a goon, man.
Hey.
They get the flicks, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure they use magic marker, man. Put that over the Areola and all that little shit. Cause that's the
Areola.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Munchieb. That's
I'm
amazing.
gonna name my daughter Areola.
So tight.
Smudge that garb off.
I used to have a girlfriend with Areola.
She gotta be mixed. She gotta be mixed. Her name's Areola.
But I think they might got more stricter and shit with these photos. I don't know.
Man, when I was in the county jail, nigga, I had USBs. I flooded that bitch with USBs. Everybody got to see real porn. You know what's so weird though? Because fuck it, I'm giving up the game. The police was the ones that was loading up our USBs, and they had all anal porn. The white cops had all anal porn.
That's why
I love anal porn.
That's what Adam likes too.
All
I'm
hard
way
ass.
more into anal than vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like
All
in
hard
terms
boy
of
shit.
porn, I'm trying to see some anal porn.
The cop said
A booty bandit. Dead homies.
The Fleet
Dead homies, a
Johnson.
booty bandit.
Dead homies. I'm Fleece Johnson in it.
They call that.
Fleet Johnson's cold.
Yeah, he's cold.
He's cold.
You respect his work?
No.
Hey, I was proud of
doing
Adam.
the devil's
after that
work.
interview, bro.
He's a legend.
Somebody's got to do a J. Somebody's got to.
No, you going to jail.
Somebody got to fuck these punks, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you done had,
you watched that channel?
you done had no gay jokes during that. How you say his name?
Spencer Pratt?
No, Fleece
Johnson.
You was serious with him.
Well, he was trying to rip me up the whole time, bro.
I thought he was going to joke too.
I was trying to let him know I'm not really going to
jokes the whole time with
He
him.
said, Adam, you used to have blonde hair, huh? He said, yeah. He said, hold on, wait, how you know that? He said, I'm like,
That's crazy. He Googled me and found the whole blonde pics.
He want blonde Adam cheeks.
Hey, no,
crazy.
I'll give it to him.
He was very normal during the interview, bro.
Yeah, he was scared, bro.
Yeah,
he was
'cause you
scared
got
of
a real
Fleece.
gay nigga in front of you. All the gay jokes went out the window.
Oh God.
I be talking to people that tell me that off camera that Fleece Johnson like basically says that he's like not on any of that shit and it's just all cap. Yeah, that he's still like but he hypes it up like for content. He'll like act like he really gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, booty bandit.
Of course you can say punk. You can say fag.
You can't just stop being a punk.
You don't? I think you can.
You ain't supposed to say the F word.
Oh,
bro.
sorry. Yeah,
That's derogatory towards the gays.
No, you're right. Yeah. And just from a YouTube monetization policy, we should not say that.
Just to let you know, they like to be called punks. Like, I'm a punk.
Green Day.
They don't like to be called anything else.
Yeah, punk is like PG-13. Like
Yeah, the gay rappers be saying that. You know what I'm saying? They repping it now.
Is that like girls like to be called sluts when you fucking like, oh, call me a slut,
nigga.
Baby Sheep Do It, you think is a punk?
What the fuck was he doing in his last video?
I didn't see
That's the
new
swag
video.
now with
Yeah,
the
you
young
tapped
kids.
in. You watching underground rappers, huh?
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking
Like on the internet.
I didn't think you would be a Baby Chief Do It fan.
Did y'all just see that? I'm not a Baby Chief Do It.
Oh, okay.
Did you just see that clip when a boy from Chicago said like, "Oh, LA is super nice and he don't know about no gangster shit that took place in LA"?
Who said that?
Y'all see
Some
that?
weird nobody knock me.
Where'd you see it?
It looked like they was like in a mall or some shit, something like that. Y'all, I definitely see
Hey,
it.
let me say something, bro.
Or something.
It's just everybody cultures is different with this gang banging shit, this gangster shit or street shit, right? Because the Atlanta dudes think it's a good idea to try to trick the police and spin the police. In California, we don't we talk
used
to
to be
go to court and just like
You gotta shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Okay, then you got these Chicago dudes that they can tell. They can roll it up. Make them
they can tell.
Yeah, like
King Von said he was gay to get moved to another section of the jail.
We can't do that.
I can't do that. You gotta get your ass.
I had to sleep around 20 neighborhood crips. You know how hard it is.
I have to be on the yard knowing I'm about to get removed.
No,
I have to be the whole yard knowing I'm about to get my ass whooped. And you know what? I'm like, damn, because I just got to go to this yard, bro.
But when the Chicago dudes say this, though, I don't think rolling it up is gangster.
Like, you got to take whatever come with this shit. They got to been inside neighborhood modules, East Coast modules, Damu modules. I was in a Damu module with Tiny Munchieb. On the dead on me, it was 7 Crips, 40 Bloods. And we having lineup sessions.
But you can't roll it up, though. Chicago dudes, it's cool for y'all to ball it up.
I guess.
Bro, Big Mike.
You got a grudge against him, huh?
No.
What's up?
He brought him up in the interview yesterday, too.
Because the Chicago niggas talking about, oh, I ain't never seen no gangster shit in LA. Bro, y'all biggest, most prominent rapper was King Von. That nigga was, the whole world know he told on King Von. Nobody never did nothing to that man in or out of custody.
But people are telling out here, too, right?
I mean, that's on the dead used.
And nobody's doing anything about it.
If you in a county jail or any California, if you got an allegation, they're gonna jump you off an allegation.
Right. It's gonna be
you
bad.
Get jumped. Or if you don't get jumped, your homies is gonna come and have a stand. It's gonna be a righteous standoff. And they're gonna be like, look, we don't feel like he told this, that, and even then, you're gonna be a torpedo. Off an allegation, you're gonna have to sign up to be a torpedo.
So with the gangsters thing, I think a lot of cities and a lot of states forget what LA specifically, just California, period, but what LA was and still is, because you know what I'm saying, them basically catching up. I'm gonna use that, you know what I'm saying, to be respectful. Like, you know
they're just like learning how to be street.
I'm not saying that at all.
We invented it.
Streets everywhere in the world.
What I say about Chicago, them niggas tough with guns. That'll make you gangster because you got a gun. The whole LA County Sheriff, every police officer got a gun. And nigga, they kill people every day. Does that make them gangster? Nigga, you gangster what you do without that gun. And nigga, guess what? I looked it up, right? Look, Los Angeles County Jail is the second most violent jail in the United States.
I thought it was the first.
Rikers number one.
Island is number one. I got it right here.
Yeah, but even still to the gang again, like alluding to what I was saying, like Chicago, they definitely hitting out there. That's definitely a jungle.
Yeah,
out there.
on the streets with a gun, but in jail they do weird shit. They spinning niggas' booties, and it's still cool. That's
y'all putting carrots in people's booties.
Yeah, that's a big look.
He did it.
That's a big deal.
Stop saying I did, man. I ain't had no portion. I ain't.
You did it by relation.
I ain't partake of nothing. But what I'm saying is, people look. Hold on, let me land. People think that they look at Hollywood now and they look at everywhere else and they think that's LA. Hollywood is not LA, bro. That's LA County. That's not South Central. That's not Compton. That's not Watts. That's
Long Beach.
Inglewood. That's not.
But nobody's confusing the two, right?
No.
West Hollywood and Compton.
No, when they automatically
out of towners.
LA. You know what I'm saying? Then coming from the Midwest, you know what I'm saying, in the East Coast, because my cousin out here, he from the East Coast. He think y'all shit nice. Which to be fair, it is compared to coming from Chicago and New York.
It looks nice.
All bricks. It looks nice, but it ain't. It's definitely not nice, and they definitely forget about what's going on still to this day and what happened. A lot of them dudes is just catching up, especially with their gang culture. They just now trying to turn up. LA and California been turned up.
Hey, Spotty Face. yesterday, Jay, he said something about like I forget, like the streets is dead or whatever, right? But you know what I think it really is, bro. Because back then, the streets used to influence Hollywood, and they make movies about everything like Colors, South Central, Boys in the Hood, Minister Society. But now you got the internet influence in the streets instead of the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Like anytime a gay nigga could make rules for straight people, it's crazy. You got Saucy Santana talking about straight men ain't supposed to be smoking hookah. Right, so
those just the big homie.
So no, and I ain't saying nothing against Saucy, but like how y'all let a dude
shout out to homie Saucy.
Yeah, that's the big homie, dog.
Don't take XG.
Or just people on the internet making rules for street people. Now the street people is talking about this civilian shit, and I never heard of that in my life until the internet. That civilian shit is I don't know nothing about it. Can't nobody tell, including Adam. That's what I'm saying. The internet is making the rules now instead of the streets influencing the Hollywood and you know what I'm saying?
No, people. Okay, look.
Drop a flag. We don't say that in California. What the fuck is drop a flag?
You can't drop your flag in California, nigga. You did something already.
What?
Nigga,
Drop your flag.
Drop that flag or not, we gonna get on you.
Well, I mean,
I don't gangbang no more. I still gotta carry. I'm still protecting myself.
You'll hear somebody say, "Hang your chucks up" or something. Drop your flag and all. I don't know nothing about
it. That's the East Coast term, brother.
Yeah, they need to put it on the East Coast.
King Phil said that because you know he's a Jekyll.
No, Rondo said that too.
Again, that's not
Rondo's from Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying that goes with that.
Hey, but to be fair with Rondo, see, I didn't like that neither. You know, of course, I was in prison, but that whole story, following that whole story, and I'm gonna just keep it a band though. A lot of his homies. Nigga, that's just keep it a band. Nigga, them niggas betrayed him. Nigga, he was up with Von nigga and Dirk now, and Lil Baby them, Gunna them go do albums with them niggas. And they from 60s.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, listen.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of
but those complications are why he wanted
it. Exactly. So people just thinking, oh, he just said I'm dropping my flag for no reason, or he was scared of Dirk them and all that. He like,
hey, but isn't that the 6ix9ine effect a little bit? Like everybody's gonna have excuses on why, but I'm saying like everybody gonna have reasons on why they gang did them wrong and why I should be able to do my gang wrong.
Didn't tell nobody though. He just dropped
I'm just saying in terms of I have these good reasons why I'm dropping my flag or not rocking with them no more.
This is what I want to know, because it was a video and he was in on like Merrill. He was somewhere right out here.
You talking about
Rondo, and he was Jason Hoover crazy, and I'm like, why is he doing that?
Because he 60s.
Man, bro.
Right.
I mean, they beef with them out. That beef is universal, though, brother.
No, it ain't.
Besides,
man, Hoover's in 60s is best out there in Texas.
I don't know about
that's why the whole. That's why the whole 6.
What about 607?
Exactly.
And I don't even know if it's like that same. I don't even trust.
I don't trust 607 either.
It's definitely different. But they not
30 deep.
Hey, listen,
you gotta ask 30 deep because he.
Rolling 60s and Hoover's in Texas is friends, bro. They push the Crip thing first. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you better go watch that video. Them video hood blogs with Treyway and them out there. You crazy? Them niggas on that.
Treyway.
Yeah.
What Treyway?
Houston.
Man, because they from California.
No, they was not. He was out there, bro.
You talking about Trey from out here?
Yeah, like he traveled out there.
He was out there and did
to kick it with them.
Hey,
no, the Hoovers.
Yeah, I know, but was it 6-0 there?
No, that's what I'm saying. They was on that.
You talking about some LA niggas saying that shit in a different state?
No, it was Houston niggas.
They showing off. Let me tell you,
nigga name.
That
was from out here and got killed in Houston by the Hoovers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's
That beef is universal. No, that beef is universal, bro.
The chat go. No, it ain't.
For the most part,
in Baltimore, the Hoovers in the neighborhoods.
Oklahoma, same thing.
Hey, bro,
Mexico, everywhere.
Them niggas is
everywhere.
The homies in Atlanta, they not doing nothing with the rolling 60s. But I bet you if they hit a LAX and get around us, they go get the dissing.
But that's because YSL for life and all that shit going on, that Gunna signed and all that. The 6-0s in Atlanta is like a organization. It's less more not even like a gang, it's like an organization. Because if it was a strictly gang, when Quando Rondo and Dirk got into it, Lil Baby would have been getting his ass whooped for doing all the mixtapes with Dirk. Period. All that, because they both from Atlanta 60s.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They did 3 mixtapes.
Hey, bro.
Nigga.
That's why Quando like, nigga, I'm cool. Nigga.
Yeah, because
they ain't no reason.
You in Gunna like, y'all nigga, y'all making albums with this nigga. We beefing.
Yeah, we beefing, nigga. He trying to kill the homies.
Nah,
so you feel like it's justified for him to drop the flag?
So you telling me what?
Bro, they got so
Inglewood families, right?
Who?
Big Nut.
Right.
So you telling me that if somebody from Chicago killed Big Nut, if Dirk and them killed Big Nut, it would have been okay for Deuce. What was my boy name? Have his rap right now? No, from Inglewood family. I just talked to him too. That's crazy.
Lucci, wife and Lucci?
No, from Inglewood family. He from Inglewood, bro. Deuce.
Lil Deuce.
Yeah, can Lil Deuce do a song with Lil Durk if Lil Durk and them just killed Big Nut?
So this is like transcending politics.
Well,
it's like different.
So what side? So where's Lil Deuce from?
Lil Deuce is from 9 Deuce Inglewood families
in Atlanta.
No, he's from California. That's his little homie.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look.
So could he do a song with Lil Durk after a nigga from Inglewood families got killed and they dissing each other and all that? They dissing. They got a whole Hellcats and Trackhawks.
It depends, right?
It depends.
It depends because I want to know how the Atlanta dudes is carrying it first, right? Because look,
they trying to kill each other still.
But Woody just went to. I mean, not Woody. Thug just went to trial for the whole shit, and now he doing songs with him.
Nah, yeah, but now we talking about
them niggas all blood.
YF and Lucci.
Them niggas all blood.
They squashed it.
I'm saying
I'm talking about Lucci and Thug. We talking about Dirk and Little Baby.
I'm saying I will see how the Atlanta homies will go about it because look how it played out now. Let's say if I stopped Frosty, Lil Deuce, or somebody from doing music with Thug, but now Thug doing music with YF and Lucci.
Yeah, they could possibly patch it up and then
they all blood. Look. That's different because they all Don moves and that shit happened on the regular out here. We talking about some black.
I'm talking about Nut because Nut's from Atlanta. He's from
Inglewood family Gangsta Bloods
in Atlanta.
Bloods
in Atlanta.
Bloods
and YF and Lucci he gangland and he's doing the song with they pieced it up and they did a song and they got whatever out the way. Him and Thug.
I don't think that's the same thing.
You get what I'm saying, right?
I get what you said, but I don't think it's the same thing because what we said.
My answer was I will wait and see how the Atlanta homies is handling it.
So I don't think
you baby mamas dying, niggas crying, admit Rico.
No, look, I think you moving on to the Lucci thing instead of the Quando. What we saying right now, was it with Quando, was it justified for him to
some buster shit?
You put on his flag. but listen, if you put on the
buster shit,
listen, I'm saying so he put it
died and the homies didn't rock with me.
No, even before his cousin died, they did an album.
Exactly, nigga.
Before he was like, nigga, what y'all doing? We from the same hood. Y'all niggas doing
I don't know.
Exactly.
And then they end up turning around and you know what I'm saying, his cousin didn't get him
blackballed him.
Rocking the whole
ask him why he say that though. Why he say that?
In reality, beat it. The Chicago niggas started it. They attacked Quando. So you telling me you would let some niggas attack some Inglewood families? Yo, homies protect themselves. Put one of them niggas down. And then it's still all cool. We still gonna act like this nigga just didn't disrespect the set. He didn't have, and he came today regime. That's like some niggas coming from Chicago and bombing on you, and then going to Atlanta and been doing songs with them.
Hey, wasn't BPS farmed by someone from Chicago?
Hey, look, if you just Inglewood family in Africa, I'm tripping about it.
I'm coming out there. We're gonna get